This is the world record for the longest Roblox video to exist on YouTube. That's right, the longest ever video humanly possible uploaded at once. You see, YouTube only allows a 12-hour video as the maximum length that you can upload onto YouTube. So today I will be uploading the world's longest 12-hour YouTube Roblox Adopt Me video. Now you might question yourself why. Well, I want to own the world record and today is my birthday. So everybody like this video and comment happy birthday as I attempt to go and break the world record for the most longest video. Now to start off this 12-hour video, I have a free Adopt Me Pets quiz that we're going to do against my subscribers. Each question they get correct, they go and get rewarded to the next stage. Depending on how many stages they go and get completely correct is how many prizes they'll go and obtain. Every single correct answer equals 1 bonus point. Get all the way to the end without messing up once, then you end up going and getting a free legendary. We have the first competitor. This is a subscriber. Let's find out how much knowledge do they have inside of Adopt Me. What was the first Roblox pet in Adopt Me? Was it a griffin or was it a panda? You can play along in the comments. They said that they picked this, which would be the correct answer. Let's move on to the next stage. Question, when did the ocean egg come out? You can let us know in the comments, was it 2021 or was it 2020? And they have guessed the correct door being 2021, meaning they get to go onto the next stage. The next question is how much bucks is an Abyssinian cat? And they instantly chose 899. Now that means they managed to only get a total of 2 questions right, being the ocean room and the cookie room. Because they only managed to get 2 out of the many questions correct, I mean, there is literally so many stages to this and they only got 2. Unfortunately, that means they only go and get 2 pets. We're giving them the Roblox hamster and a gingerbread mouse. Because you know what? It's my birthday. I feel like giving an okay ultra rare, even though they didn't get that far on the quiz, because, you know, I feel like they need at least to go home with something. We're about to go and select the second contestant. This is the next contestant. Let's find out if they can get past question 1. Imagine if they actually choose panda. I feel like it's not general knowledge. Yeah, they're saying, uh-oh. Oh no, imagine they vote for panda. Make sure that they don't Google it. We're gonna say that they get 20 seconds and they only have 10 seconds left. And they did thankfully go and get it correct, meaning that they get to go on to the next stage. The next question, when did the ocean egg The next question is, when did the ocean egg come out? Stand in front of the door in 10 seconds to make sure that they do not cheat and go and Google the answer. The time's up. Let's find out if they were correct, and they were. Moving on to the third question, let's find out if they know more than the person who previously competed. The next question is, how many bucks is the Abyssinian cat? Oh no, they're standing in front of 899. 10 seconds left. Bro, how do I try and convince them that this is the wrong door? Like, this is literally a red room. We're gonna say, are you sure? Just to see if we can tempt them. They hit me with an Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Unfortunately, they got it wrong. Time's up. We're not gonna help them. They were wrong. Let's go and send them a trade and give them 2 ultra rares for getting it wrong still. Wait, this person only has this amount of pets? They have 14 pets in total? The fact that they got that many the fact that they got the first 2 questions correct is quite impressive considering they literally only have 14 pets, so that means there must be a brand new player. So congrats to them. They can go and have 2 ginger cats, or 2 ultra rares, I mean. Now for my lovely viewers at home, I'm gonna let you go and try and guess these in the comment section, meaning I'm not gonna go and tell you the correct answers. So I'm pretty sure you all know that obviously the correct one would be 750. But do you know the next question? How much Robux was the frost dragon? I want you to pause the video right now and go and comment and challenge yourself to see how many you can get correct, okay? The question is, how much Robux was the frost dragon? Go and leave a comment and I will go and check and see how many of you guys got correct. So this is the first question. Go and drop a comment answering every single question. The next question is, how much Robux was the candy cannon? Is it 2,000 or is it 400? Very big price difference. Let's see if you guys can guess it. The next question is, how many eggs are in Adopt Me? Is it 26 Or is it 30? This is a very close one, and I'm not sure how many people are actually going to guess this correctly, so good luck. Next question. How much was the chick pet? Was it free or was it 300 bucks? Again, let us know in the comment section, see how many you go and get correct. What is CookieCutter's star code? If you don't know what a star code is, when you go and purchase Robux or Premium, there's a button that says click here to add a star code. I'm going to give you guys a hint. Type out the word candy, press add, and it will say you are supporting CookieCutter. This just helps to support me. You lose absolutely 0 Robux. I just get a commission from Roblox. Next question. What are the odds of a blazing lion? 1 in 10,000 or 1 in 6,500? I'm still yet to claim one, and obviously you can't get it anymore. It's been replaced with the ice bear. Now that is all of the current questions. You can go and drop a comment letting us know which of these you managed to go and get. Now for the rest of this video, to make it a 12-hour video, unfortunately I will not be going and filming 12 hours of exclusive content. You see, the original footage that you've just watched, that's all not been seen before. But the next videos you're about to see is 12 hours of some of my favorite videos that I've uploaded on this channel in the last year. These are some videos that you might have not seen, very cool, and to try and break the world record, here is 12 hours of Adopt Me footage of videos that you might not have seen before, uploaded onto this channel in the last year. Trading the prismatic butterflies in Adopt Me. This is the brand new rarest pet coming in at a 4% chance out of the Snapdragon treats. Let's go and find out what crazy offers we'll go and get for some of the first ever prismatic butterflies to exist in Adopt Me. If you want to win a brand new legendary butterfly for free, make sure you like this video and comment your username. This lucky person just won one from my live stream. I added them as a friend. Unfortunately, all giveaway winners get unfriended afterwards. Let's start off with our first offer for the prismatic. And since no one has actually traded this pet, it's hard to figure out what the value is. And it's also not on any value trading websites, so I have absolutely no idea if I'm going to be getting a good deal for it or not. But I can assure you that I don't think it's worth a frog, since I opened 100 of these on a live stream and I had absolutely 0 luck with the prismatics. But okay, they started off with a frog and then they started to go and add all of these other pets, which are actually really good pets. These are an icy porcupine, the frozen penguins. I believe each of them are worth around 1 to 2 ride potions. So I think this is actually a pretty decent offer. In terms of value, you're probably getting around 6 to 7 ride potions worth of value. Unfortunately, nothing here is specifically what we're after though. So unfortunately, we are going to say thanks for offering, and we're going to go and see what other people go and offer for this pet. Since going and hitting confirm on your first trade is never going to be the best idea, as you never know what the next person is going to go and trade you. Unless, of course, you're going and getting an amazing deal on your first trade. If someone offered me a frost dragon right now, I would accept it. This person's offering us a fish, a sunrise duckling, a bauble buddy, gingerbread, a snowy mammoth. This is probably a pretty similar to deal of what we just got offered, but maybe a bit of a downgrade as there's not much in it. Hey, they just added a therapy dog, which is kind of cool. A ghost, a mecha rabbit. I always feel the mecha rabbit should have been at least an ultra rare. Some pretty interesting pets. Now remember, to go and get yourself a prismatic butterfly, you need to go and get yourself something called a snapdragon, and you get it from the social stone stand, and 25 stones for 1 snapdragon. You throw it during the daytime, has to be during the day, and the odds are 1 in 40. So we're gonna say pretty much the same thing. Thanks for offering. I will see what else we get offered first. Thanks for now. And we're gonna go and hit decline and see what happens next. I feel like we could definitely get some good deals for this. And what I didn't tell you is that we actually have enough to go and make a neon prismatic butterfly. So if we do not go and get any good offers for like the regular ones, then we will go and convert this into a neon and see what the neon looks like, as I'm kind of excited to see what a neon prismatic butterfly will look, because it's already great colors, right? So what's the neon gonna be? This person has some good pets. They have frost dragons. They said, but are you recording? I am recording. Let's see the offer. Bro, I cannot spell. I just said, let's see the FOFA. I'm making up words right now. Let's check their profile, see if there's anything we can calculate ourselves that we might be interested in. Let's have a look. They've got some legendaries. I think the best pets that they have is 2 frost dragons, which is good. Their goal for this year is to get a bat dragon. They could probably get a bat dragon. And they have 27 pets. Okay, pretty interesting deal. Very similar to what we just received. We are consistently going and getting practically the same offer, which is so obscure to see the same thing. Frozen penguins, snowy mammoths, and pup tunes, and clover cows. Maybe just everyone has this random selection of pets. Now remember that we're going and trading this as one of the first ever people trading a prismatic butterfly, meaning it's going to go and get overpays. In a week's time, this pet will also be discontinued from the game, and it will be replaced with a different social stones pet, meaning you only have 1 week starting today to obtain the prismatic butterfly, which is a very short duration, meaning that this pet is going to be classified as an exotic pretty quickly. We can say thanks for offering, but no thank you, and we featured them in the video still. And this person's actually on my friends list. Interesting. Let's see what my friend has to offer for the prismatic butterfly. Now, I think my friend actually has some pretty good pets. As we can see, they own a mega fly ride crow and a mega fly ride elephant. So they've got some pretty good pets up for grabs. And oh my, wow, we're getting offered some pretty crazy stuff right here. A mega winter fawn, a mega snowman, a mega bat, and a cabbit for 1 singular prismatic butterfly. Wow, that's actually a really good offer. That's very tempting. 3 mega neon pets, one of them being a rare, and both of these being like uncommon and a common, but then a cabbit, and a cabbit is worth quite a lot. Wow. This is very, very interesting. Do we go and hit accept on this? I'm not actually sure. If we'd go and check out values, again, there's no value website for this. This is worth quite a lot though. Wow, this is very tempting. Do we do it? Or should we go and check out what the neon prismatic's worth? I think we might go and hit accept on this and still eventually go and make a neon prismatic. But yeah, let's do it. Let's hit confirm. We're getting a cabbit and 3 mega neon pets for a prismatic butterfly. I have no idea if this is a good deal or not. As I said, this pet's only available for a week. It's pretty difficult to get. The odds are very small. It's a 1 in 40 odds. And you have to do a lot of tasks. If you're to go and calculate that, guys, and the trade was successful, that's very exciting. Since it's a 1 in 40 odds and you need 25, you need to do 25 times 40, which is like 1,000? Wait, is that how much it costs? Is that? Yeah, 25 social stones. Wait a second, I think I did the odds wrong. 40 times 25? You'd need to do 1,000 tasks? You'd need 1,000 social stones. Wow. 1,000 social stones within a week? That is the equivalent of doing 1,000 orange tasks, and each orange task is every 5 minutes. So if the times that by 5 minutes, it would be 5,000 minutes divided by 60, 83 hours. Good luck, guys. Good luck getting this pet. Obviously, you could get this on your first attempt. You could get it on your second attempt. Or you could get it on your 50th attempt. This pet is very difficult to get. But we will still be going and making a neon prismatic right at the end. But let's go and check out this other person's offer. We did just get a very good deal. But now we're getting offered something very, very tempting. Oh my goodness. A Scorching Kai Jr. is worth quite a bit, right? Maybe not. I'm not actually sure, to be honest. Okay, this is actually an absolutely insane offer. I had no idea that the prismatic butterfly was going to get an offer like this. Now, of course, there is a chance that they're just going and overpaying since it's from me, which is why I will be hopefully going and doing these videos in the future using a brand new account and stuff. That way, people won't go and overpay because I'm a YouTuber in hopes to be featured in the video. This is, in fact, a very, very big deal. Like, look how many legendaries are in this trade. I have no idea. what is going on? I feel like there's too much here, if anything. So, would we accept this deal? That's crazy. What I'm going to do is tell them to remove the last 6 pets as your overhead. Look, I'm just going to be honest. I don't want these last 6 pets. They can get rid of the Gloomy Dolphins. They can get rid of the Ancient, the Golden, and the Dracula. I think they're still probably over, right? Like, probably. I have no idea. I have not much idea if this is good, but that's crazy. That's a crazy deal. I don't want to trade like for this person if they don't have many pets, right? We don't want to like take all of their pets. Oh, this person's got some cool pets. They're baking a lot. They got a lot going on. What did they say? They said okay. I don't know. What do they know? I feel like that's still an overpay, right? Should we just get them to remove all the ancient dragons? Remove all ancient dragons too. We want to make sure that they don't overpay like crazy. We could do it for just these 9, right? I think just those 9, probably a fair deal. I don't know. I think we'll go and do this. This is a pretty interesting trade. If they regret it, then I'm sorry. I told them to get rid of half of the legendaries. They were willing to accept it when there was a bunch of other legendaries. And since I'm the first person, they could be getting a good deal in the future. Because remember that the diamond butterfly was literally worth frost dragons at one point. So that's kind of crazy. I have no idea if we're going to follow through with this. In terms of value, I think this is less value than the previous trade that we just did. This is crazy. This is actually crazy. We're going to hit confirm. And they went through with it. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. You can let us know if you think that was a good deal or not. And oh my goodness, I have never seen so much text in my life. What? That's crazy. All of you guys wanted to see me and be in the video? Shout out to every single person who's here. You guys guys mean the world to me, so I appreciate all of that. We're gonna go and actually make the neon prismatic anyway, to see what that looks like, because I'm curious. Let's go and find out what the neon prismatic looks like. I'm curious. This one I will be keeping for myself. I have no idea. I think it's gonna be pretty satisfying based on like the regular colors of this pet. Like the regular one, it's so nice. All these colors. I hope that they just keep all these colors and make it glow. I have no idea. Neon prismatic, I'm excited. Let's have a look. I have no idea what this is going to be. Please be good, please be good. And yes, that's exactly what I wanted it to be. That might be one of the nicest looking neons possible. That's so good. They kept all the colors, added some glowing green, made all of the other existing colors highlighted. Bravo, Adobe. That's probably one of the nicest neon legendaries that I have seen for a very long time. This is an orchid butterfly. Today we're going to be going and seeing what people go and offer for it in rich trading servers. Now, since the odds of this pet are 1 in 40 and each one costs you 199 Robux each, on average it would cost you over 8,000 Robux to go and get an orchid butterfly. So we're going to say that we're looking for offers. Currently no trading value websites actually have this on it since it's such a brand new pet. And they say, can you do a Dalmatian and a crocodile for this? That's definitely not an offer for that, unfortunately. So let's continue going our hunt. What's really cool about the orchid butterfly is it does leave a very satisfying glowing trail full of lots of sparkles behind it, which is kind of unique to this pet. Now, if we go and look at a similar thing, the diamond butterfly had the exact same odds and same price point as the orchid butterfly. And we know for a fact that the diamond butterfly has a value of 70, which is the equivalent of 70 ride potions, or around half of a frost dragon. We're getting offered a mega ride velociraptor for something that's worth 8,000 Robux. We're going to say no thank you. It's worth a lot. Thanks though, and continue to see what other offers we go and get. But it's definitely interesting to see what some of the starting off offers are They said, no problem, and let's continue to see what other offers we might be able to go and get. If it costs 8,000 Robux, that's like $80 for one single orchid butterfly. Now, of course, there is a chance you could go and purchase one of the golden rods, and you could get the orchid butterfly on your first attempt. Or, if you're like me, you could go and get it on your 50th attempt. But getting offered a black-chested offer? What? What's your best offer? What? I have just started to see offers, so not much yet. Do you have any offer? That's crazy. Bro's got a mega black chested pheasant. If you don't know much about that, that's a very valuable pet. In fact, I'm gonna Google it. Black chested pheasant in mega is worth like 2 frost dragon. Maybe that? Do you mean maybe that? This is a troll. This is a troll. What do you mean maybe that? Maybe... Huh? For this? That's like worth 10 of them. You would be very over. Look, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not gonna steal one of the most valuable pets in the game for something that's not even on a value website yet. That would be insane. There's no way on earth we could ever possibly accept a mega black-chested pheasant at all. Like, that would be crazy of a trade. The typing, I feel like it would be a troll trade anyway. They're just like offering it as like a fake trade just to be in the video sort of thing. I've got more megas, hold on. Okay, I'm holding on. A mega gingerbread reindeer, that's kind of fun. I like that pet. I do like the gingerbread reindeer. How much is that worth? Guys, maybe I should have just took it. I should have just taken it. Are they offering all of it for this? I'm so confused. Or are they just showing me all of the megas they own? I feel like I'm witnessing them just show me all of their megas. There's no way they'd accept this. I think they're literally just showing me every single pet they have. I only trade for good overpays since this exotic pet is rarely seen. Oh, the mega pheasant. What other pets do they have? They've got a bunch of butterflies. Okay. And then show some trades. Interesting. We're just gonna say, what is your offer? Because they've added a ton of this stuff. I want to see what the offer would be. There's a lot of value here. Obviously, they're not offering all of this. Like, there's no way they're offering all of this. I guess we could kind of base the value. They said, is this good? This is clearly a joke. You're joking. Like, this is a troll. They're not offering all of their pets. Like, this is every single mega that they have. Like, why? Why do this? Why? It's clearly a troll. I think we're just gonna have to hit decline on them. They said, nah. Okay, well, I'm down to if you want. It's a troll. It's a troll. There's no way on earth. We're just gonna give them the satisfaction of hitting decline. I think it's just gonna be funny. If they accept it, then that's insane. But there's no way on earth they would ever accept it. There's no way. Look, on the 1 second timer, they're just gonna hit decline. I think people like just to troll, because there's too much value here. Like, they're not gonna accept. Decline it. Decline. Go on. Go on. Press it. Press it. I dare you. I dare you. This does cost a lot to go and get. I don't know what's happening. I think this guy just wanted to show his megas off and then hit us with a troll, to be fair. Definitely a troll. We're just gonna say you're trolling. They're definitely trolling, right? I'm gonna hit confirm just as a joke, and then we're gonna see them hit decline. Or should we just hit decline myself? Because there's no way. There's no way. Maybe they just want people to think that someone did this trade and it's worth a lot. I am so confused. Why, like, bother say you want to do the trade, add all the stuff, say that that's the offer, and then just decline? Yeah, it's like pointless, you know? It just wastes their time. Why waste your own time? I don't know. I will never understand people that do that. Like, just waste time to to try and do that. Like, it makes no sense to me. I don't know. You can let me know in the comment section why you think people do that. Is it just that they're bored and they have no fun? They're offering us a strawberry shortcake bat dragon. As we said, this does cost like 8,000 Robux worth. We're gonna say no thank you. Cool pet though. As it's so difficult to value. Like the original one, it's older and it's worth 70. Because it's old and you can't get it. They said, okay, bye, have a nice day. You too. You too as well. Look, they didn't scam me. They didn't do a fake trade. Like the other person did with the mega black chested pheasant. Maybe I should have just flexed back on them. That's one way to deal with people that mess about, is just flex back on the flexes. OMG, I'm a fan. Can we do a sandwich trade? For sure. For sure. You know what? I'll do one up. I will give you a little gift. Small gift, sure. A gift for your sandwich. Yum yum. At least they'll get something out of it. Because the sandwich trade, what are you gonna do? The sandwich is just gone. You know? You don't gotta keep it. But at least with this, you gotta open it. You'll get something out of it that you gotta go and keep. Let's continue to find out what this is. Now, if you have managed to go and get an orchid butterfly yourself, I'd like to know what you guys managed to go and get it for in trades. Like, what did you go and get an offer of it for? Or did you trade for it yourself? Did you open it? Did you... Yeah, you can name it. Bro, they traded a birthday butterfly for a rainbow maker? What the heck? That's worth like so much. That's insanity. GG's. Offers. What are we looking for? It's something worth around 8,000 Robux, because that is what it technically would cost. Obviously a bit less. And when I say around that, I don't mean real Robux. Obviously, taking Robux for a pet, it's illegal. It's against the TOS. What I mean is, like, if you were to spend 8,000 Robux on, like, 1,000 Robux pets sort of thing, or, like, 20 of these sort of thing, is like, what the value of it would be. So we're gonna have a look. Check this person's profile. Bro, I've traded them a cat in the past. That's so funny. From CookieCutter, that's on their profile. GG's. They said this. Newborn for a newborn with a fly potion on it. Why? Why you do that? Why? I mean, sure, I'll take the upgrade. Lol, if you want. Do they want a potionless one? I literally would be gaining a fly potion. Which, hey, is still a successful trade. I got no idea. By the way, have you played Dandy's World? I have not. I have not played Dandy's World. I keep getting requested that, to be fair. I got no idea. Some people collect potionless pets, but I'd imagine they'd have put the potion on themselves. I'm gonna press thanks, let's do it. This is so pointless. What? Maybe they just really wanted my one. Maybe they just like mine. Mine's cool. Yeah, we're just getting a fly potion version. Well, we successfully traded it. That's sort of funny. Okay, well, we now have a newborn with a fly potion on it of the same pet, and we successfully traded it. Is it worth trading? It's gonna be really difficult to calculate the value of it as of right now. Let's press fly. Oh yeah, look at that guy. Pretty cool. I like the sparkle. Kind of satisfying to see, and it leaves this pretty cool trail. Now, comment your offers. Let us know in the comment section what you would offer for this pet, as it's pretty difficult to go and trade. But there is a lot of value to it, because as I said, the original diamond butterfly, which had the same odds, is worth like 70 on, like 2 of them are worth a frost dragon, so 2 orchids worth a frost dragon. Let me know, because I do have 2 orchids after opening up 100. Trading premium gibbon boxes inside of Adopt Me. This brand new item costs you 100 Robux each. Let's go and trade some and find out what offers we get. But first, if you'd like to have a chance of winning your own premium gibbon box completely for free, just like this lucky winner, make sure you like this video, subscribe, and comment your username. The premium gibbon box has a 10% odds of going and rewarding you with a legendary, compared to a 0.5% odds in the regular one. Let's go and open up the premium and find out what we go and get. And oh my gosh, we just got the influencer gibbon, which is a 10% odds. Well, on a technicality, is 5%, since there's 2 legendaries you can obtain. You can either obtain the Hero's Mask or the Influencer Gibbon. I think the Influencer Gibbon is maybe better because you need 3 Hero's Masks to get the superhero, which technically on value means that the superhero is worth more value. But what is the value of a premium gibbon box when it's not been opened inside of the game? Let's go and check out some offers that we go and receive. Now this thing does come in at a cost of 100 Robux each. So on a technicality, that is worth around half of a Rite Potion. So what we're looking for is around similar value to what half of what a Rite Potion is. This person's offering us a Gloomy Dolphin that is a junior. Unfortunately, that is not a pet that we're after. It said OMG hi please. Unfortunately, we're not looking to go and get any Gloomy Dolphins, and I do think that pet will drop in value, so we will hit decline on this offer. Let's go and check out what the next premium gibbon gift box offer we go and get is. There is a 50% chance of getting a rare, 40% chance of an ultra rare, and 10% chance of a legendary. I have seen some people go and open them up and get 2 rares, which is absolutely devastating. We're next getting offered a Ride Black Chow Chow and a Primal Kai Jr. Now this is 2 legendary pets, one with a Ride Potion on it, and one being a Primal Kai Jr., which is one of the recent legendaries that you could go and obtain. They're going and offering 2 legendaries for 1 premium gibbon box. Now both of these combined are worth around a similar value of 1 Ride Potion. I think I am there a little bit over right now. So we're going to be honest with everyone, we're going to say that I'm pretty sure that they are over in terms of value. They said, okay, wait. I guess they might go and reconsider that offer, maybe go and potentially swap something out. Let's see what they're going and doing next. We're going to ask if they can go and swap out the Kai Jr. for like a common or something. We want to go and keep the Black Chow Chow with the Ride Potion on it. I think it's a fun pet. It's a legendary pet. I think you need Pets Plus or VIP to go and obtain it. We want to make sure that they don't go and like give us 2 legendaries, go and regret the deal. They're offering us a Garden Snake post-teen. It's not my favorite trade, but we are going to go and get an accept to make sure that we do go and get some successful trades in this video. So realistically, this thing is worth around a legendary because yeah, it costs you $1 each. Some people don't have $1, so they're willing to go and trade something of similar value to go and hopefully obtain the premium gibbon box. Did they just pull out a mega clover cow? Because if they did, bro, bring it back out. Bring it back out. I want to see it again. Show me it again. They added a clover cow, then removed it within 1 second. Lol, Serena is crazy. A regular Kai Jr., not for a premium. This is, remember, 100 Robux, $1 each. Unfortunately, this is not the sort of offers that we're going and looking for. So we are going to say that this costs $1 each real money. If you say real monies, they're going to tag. So we can say no thank you. I appreciate that offer. The Fairy Bat Dragon sticker, that might be interesting. I think that could be from a premium sticker pack. They might be going and adding something. We're going to give them a second to see if they're trying to add something, but yeah, realistically we're looking for at least a legendary. So yeah, they added some stickers. We're gonna say no thank you and hit decline on this because we are not after any stickers, and see what other offers we go and get added next. In terms of value, I think the majority of people will be able to go and achieve a similar value that we're going and getting offered in this video. People aren't necessarily overpaying to go and be featured in a video. These are just genuinely what this thing's worth. If you're to go and check out the value of a Ride Potion, sometimes you can go and trade multiple 2 or 3 legendaries for a Ride Potion. A Ride Potion is what, 175 Robux, and this is kind of the equivalent of half of that price. But again, this is a time limited event. This did just release. People want to go and have the experience of opening it up, and my camera has just gone blurry. I don't know how long it's been blurry. They said, hi, is this okay? A golden ladybug and a mouse. Did we trade this person earlier? Is this the one who already traded me? A golden ladybug. We're gonna ask if they have any different legendaries instead of the ladybug, and we'll see if they can go and swap it out. I'm not necessarily that interested in a golden ladybug. I do think that that pet is pretty hard to trade. and it's just not too desirable. Although it is a legendary Robux pet with a 1 in 20 or 1 in 40 odds, it's just not that desirable of a pet because you can always go and obtain it from the farm shop. It's still actively currently obtainable, so it doesn't maintain much value nor much trade to it. We're going to see if they can swap it out to something potentially out of the game. They added a cuddly candle. Wow. So according to a value website, a cuddly candle is worth less than a ride potion. So that's a pretty interesting deal. Remove the mouse. We're going to get them to remove the mouse from this. We don't want them to go and add a random other thing. And because they're offering us a pretty nice pet, I do like this pet. We're going to go and add a spinning teacup vehicle. I think that's going to help make this more of a fair deal. We'll hit accept, see if they want to go and follow through with this. I think the cuddly candle's a really cute pet. It's cuddly, it's a candle, it's cute, it's random, it's Robux. It still is actively available to be purchased. Doesn't have the highest value because it's been in the game for a long duration, but let's go and check out the next trade. I wonder if they're going to go and open up those boxes, see if they go and get any luck that I did. I mean, there's a chance that they might get 2 influencer gibbons, and hey, maybe they doubled their value, which is always a potential. The next person, let's go and see what trade we go and get for the next premium gibbon box. They said hi. We're going to go and hit him back with a hi and say, hey, you got any offers? Let's have a look. Do they have an offer for the lovely premium gibbon box? And remember, if you want to have a chance of winning your own premium gibbon box, make sure you like this video and subscribe, because we go and give away free pets to our subscribers every single week during live streams on this channel. So I think, is this that offer? They're offering us a Glow Me Dolphin. We are going to hit them with the thanks for offering is not what we're looking for. We definitely do not want Glow Me Dolphins. I appreciate the offer. Maybe we'll see if they go and swap it out. They're a Kai Junior box, which is fun, but this is Robux. We have like a million billion Kai Juniors. We're gonna say no thank you, thanks though, and hit decline, unfortunately. So let's go see what the next trade is going to be. Their name is Bluey Girl. Wonder if they're going to go and add us any blue pets, or is that Bluey their pet wear? Oh, they do have some blue pet wear. Let's go. Let's see what that offer is going to be. They said, OMG, hi, hello. Do you have any offers? Real quick. What does that mean? Real quick. Something real quick is about to happen, chat. Let's find out. Seems the majority of people are just going and straight up offering a Glow Me Dolphin. I guess it's a pet that they've recently obtained and they don't necessarily care about enough to just keep. So, yeah. Unfortunately, we will hit decline on this. We're definitely not after any Glow Me Dolphins. The next offer is a Sub-Zero Popsicle Bait. That's a very obscure item to go and offer. That is, goes and gives you a Scorpion as a 1 in 10% odds. And then the Fire Hose Scarves. These are what you need to go and get. The Firefighter, you do need 3 of these ingredients. A Highland Cow and a Garden Egg. This is such a random selection of items, which unfortunately not ones that I'm after. Oh, there is a KG Crow or Cage Crow, which is pretty of an interesting pet. Unfortunately, I don't think we're after these. There's not that much use to any of these items to me, so unfortunately we're going to say no thank you to this and go and see what other offers we get. I think it's relatively okay to go and trade, but I guess the majority of people going and purchasing this are buying it to go and open it for themselves. So I guess if you don't have enough Robux to go and buy it, then I guess maybe trading is the difficult route. But if I was you, I'd personally trade for the items you want to go and get out of it. Or you could always just go and purchase the regular boxes, and you can obtain the items, but just at a lower odds. In fact, I did a live stream where I opened 170 of the regular gibbon boxes, and if you want to go and check out what the odds were like, you can go and check out that live stream and see what I was able to go and get. You're getting offered a Neon Red Fox, which is a Neon Rare. We're going to say, can you swap these? Let's have a look what they can swap this out for. A Neon Red Fox, although it's a neon, it just doesn't have that much value, as it's not like a pet that many people are after. So we're going to have a look what they have to offer. They said, got all of my dream pets. Oh, this person's got some pretty cool pets. They have 155 pets, 1,500 inventory. Let's have a look. Oh, Bro, we got hit with another Gloomy Dolphin. If someone offers like 2 Gloomy Dolphins, I'd accept it. But one single Gloomy... Oh, they added a chick. Oh, now I'm getting sold, to be fair. This is looking tempting. Okay, this is pretty tempting. We're going to end this video by going and successfully hitting accept on this final trade. We're getting offered a Gloomy Dolphin and a full-grown chick. This is worth around half of a Rise Potion. The premium gibbon box is just over half in terms of the cost. So I guess that's probably fair. Potentially a win in their favor, as the Gloomy Dolphins are definitely going to keep dropping in value in the future. I have $100, and I'm going to let my stream chat decide what to buy from a random set of Roblox products. I'm going to be using the polling system, so you guys get to vote if I buy the item or if I don't buy it. With a $100 budget, there are some random things that you guys could make me buy. The first product, Roblox stickers. All right, we apparently would get 50 stickers. Is this a good deal, chat? 50 random knockoff looking Roblox stickers. What is that? That looks so cursed. All right, remember, you guys don't want to waste all the money on like the bad stuff, right? You could end up making me waste the money. What am I going to do with 50 stickers, by the way? That's a lot of stickers. I could probably cover like my whole wall. Actually, no, I am not putting these on my wall. The first product, will you guys make me waste my money? We're going to be buying some Roblox stickers. Yay. Is that good? I hope you guys are happy, because this is what you made me do. Oh no, what is this? A Roblox party themes tablecloth. It costs £1.89. Do not make me buy this. I mean, there are some reviews. I need a picture of someone who has actually bought this. Oh my goodness, do they have a Roblox party? That looks pretty cool. If you like Roblox and you want a party, then this is cool. Most of you guys are saying no. 70% of you say I shouldn't buy this. There's 1 minute to vote. It's just a tablecloth. So it's a big piece of plastic that says Roblox on it. Are you guys making me buy this ugly table mat? Thankfully, you're not. All right, the majority of you guys said I shouldn't buy it. Thank you guys. I appreciate you who didn't make me spend my money on the garbage. Up next, what am I looking at? Roblox game peripheral, badge, wristband, keychain, anime figure, children, jewelry, accessories, birthday party, decoration, gift toy. That sounds great. £2.10 and you get 12. We're gonna check out some reviews of this. Is this good? Most of you guys are saying, oh, it's pretty split, 50-50. Okay, what am I gonna do with 12 of them? Do you think I could fit all 12 on one hand? Person, they got a big bag of them. That's more than 12, right? That's crazy. Why is this a review? Bro, who buys Roblox bracelets and they leave a review of their half-eaten pizza? That's disgusting. No, we want to buy the bracelets. That's crazy. Oh, you guys made me buying it. I might start to regret this challenge. The next product, what am I actually looking at? Roblox stickers for water bottle. Do people buy this? Nutritional facts, 100% cute. Water bottle sticker. Okay, that sounds terrible. Please, no one make me buy this. I beg you. Out of anything that we could buy in this live stream, this looks terrible. It's just a piece of paper that you stick around a water bottle. Yeah, in case you've ever wanted to buy Roblox water, 61% of you guys say no. You guys don't want me to waste my money. Thank you. I appreciate that. We're ending the poll. 60% of you don't want me to buy a bottle of water Roblox sticker. Oh no. Why is this £3? Wait, what? You guys are gonna make me buy it. Who makes this? This is the Roblox face on a t-shirt. You can vote. No! Why 80% of you say yes? This looks horrible. I would never wear this. 41 people have purchased this. There's 4 colors. We can buy it in gray, white. Wait, you can buy the t-shirt in black, but the face is black, so you can't even see it. You're literally buying a black t-shirt. That is terrible. Who puts a black design on a black t-shirt? That's for 20 seconds. The majority of you guys are saying yes. I'm now going to do a poll on what color I buy it in. I think we've got a winner. I'm so glad all of you did not vote black. You guys have saved me buying a random black t-shirt. 40% of you said to buy this in white. This is what you guys have just made me buy. The review says not bad devil emojis. What? 10-piece Roblox game shoe flower cartoon shoe buckle accessories gift. Okay, no. This is just a bunch of things to go on your shoes. I don't even have Crocs. Like, you need a certain pair of shoes and you put these little things in it. There's some good reviews on this. Exactly like the picture. Beautiful. They were perfect in their sandals. Great. You got 5 seconds. Do we buy this? 65% of you said say yes. We gotta listen to the majority. And you guys said I gotta buy this. Adopt Me egg. You guys wanted me to buy Adopt Me stuff. Okay. I think you all know what this is. This is Series 2. What can you even get in Series 2? Let's go. You guys got 1 minute to vote, by the way. This is the highest poll we have ever seen yet. 91% of you said yes. That is the highest percent. Time's up. We are buying a Series 2 surprise plush. A Roblox funny expression stamp. The man face as a stamp. Alright, let's just figure what this is. So, you like put ink on it, and then it like makes the Roblox face. Maybe, you know, if you guys make me buy this, I'll stick it on my head. You use it and it stamps the face. And that's literally it. 900 have sold. Alright, we have to buy this. The print is super. I took my daughter, she is delighted. Why is it people put it on like their school books? Look at this review. I highly recommend it. It's a nice stamp. It doesn't always make a good print, and it washed off quickly, but it's very cool. Gaddy, gadai, 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 go. 5-star. Well, we bought it, guys. This person put it on their maths homework. That's not maths homework. Okay. Alright, well, you guys made me buy this. That's your fault. I'm not sure I want to do this anymore. Why are they like the ugliest colors you can buy? Oh no, it will match the t-shirt. To be fair, this and the t-shirt is gonna look perfect. 70% of you said I should buy this. Someone said, I will pray for you. It's ugly. I'm sorry that's been done to you. Oh no. Matching with your girlfriend? No. I think if my girlfriend sees me wearing this, she will not be my girlfriend anymore. She will leave me if she sees me wearing this and this. She will just like walk in the house and walk right back out and never come back. Roblox tattoo sticker. I will wear these. My arm will look like this. They're basically tattoos that go on your hand. Remember, we can't go over the $100 budget. This has 197 sold. We ordered it for their birthday in Roblox style. Closest voting we've ever seen on any of these. 55% of you said to buy it. That is not Roblox. Everything else has been Roblox, but this is a Pokemon. How big is it? Why is it that big? It's a plush the size of me. Okay, most of you guys are saying no. What is that? It's a giant Pokemon, but it's big. This would take up my whole office. This would literally take up my whole chat. I don't even know where I'd put it. If you guys make me buy this, I will have nowhere to put this. So out of every single product in this stream, please do not make me buy the biggest thing possible. Because I don't know where I'd put it. It's as big as me. You guys have nearly made me buy this. You have 2 minutes to decide if I have to buy this or not. What is this? 58% say yes. I don't even know. Guys, you voted without knowing how much it cost. You guys just bought I bet you used so much of the budget. I mean, to be fair, it is massive. Anything is going to be cheaper than what we just bought. This is a Roblox hat. We've already bought one hat. Different colors. It's just as Roblox. At least this looks like it's knitted, right? Most of you guys are saying don't buy. Where were you at the previous one? 83 votes. Most of you guys are saying no in 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. 54% of you say not to buy this hat. Someone tell me what I'm looking at. Roblox boy cartoon game honeycomb. Birthday party desktop decoration. The only honeycomb I know is like the one from Squid Game where they gotta like chop it out. You guys don't want me to buy it. We are not buying it. It's not worth it. Some people are sad that I didn't buy it. Balloons. Oh, yay. To be fair, that's kind of cool. I do kind of like blues. You know what? That'll look great. 12 blues? Oh, yeah. That's good. Why is there a Lego figure on the yellow balloon? What? Who put that there? Let's put the poll up. Most of you guys are saying yes to the balloons. Why is this is like a Lego ninja? Most of you guys are saying yes. We gotta buy the balloons. That's a pretty cheap price, I guess. We have a bunch of packages. Let's open them up. Let's start off with this mystery envelope. It's very lightweight and it's pretty small. To be honest, most of these things are probably gonna end up being tiny things. So let's go and open this up. Most of this did take a while to import. Now, some of these items didn't even arrive. That's right, we got completely scammed on some of them, which is why I'm not showing everything that we bought. So what is inside of this? The first product is... Oh, these are the Roblox stickers. All right. We can see this is like a piggy sticker from the game Piggy, I guess. Let's open this up and see if we actually got 50 stickers, because that's what they said. And if I count 49, then someone's getting sued. Number 1. What is this? Oh, that is Roblox. Yes. What am I looking at? Like, who made this and why did they make this? This is a personal favorite, just straight up oof. Then there's just random like game icons. Oh, wait a second. Who thought that this was Roblox? That's it. 1-star review from me. We got Roblox space, Roblox, more Roblox. I don't know what this is. Random avatars. Roblox Squid Games. This looks like someone's YouTube thumbnail. That is 100%. They've just like stolen a thumbnail. This says Happy Easter Noob on it, which is quite relevant, I guess. Honestly, a bunch of cool stickers, I guess. Did they lie? No, there's probably about 50 Roblox stickers here, which is kind of cool. I'm gonna see if there's any other ones. There's some YouTuber ones. Would you adopt me on Roblox? What? This one's kind of cool, and this just says oof a bunch of times. For the price we paid, yeah, this is pretty good. Yeet. Yeet. Like, this was a really good price for what we got. To be honest, I don't know who half of these things are. Oh, the classic Roblox logo. The spider. Some oofs. Oh, yeah. Honestly, half of these just say the word oof. Like, eat, sleep, oof, and repeat. You know, that's gonna be my new life motto, to be honest. Bunch of Roblox things, and there you go. That was all 50 of them. That was probably 50. I couldn't be bothered to count. Anyone wants to count for me, let me know. But yeah, only one of these was a Minecraft sticker, so not too bad. But I recommend buying this for the price that it cost. This is actually really cheap. Up next, I think we can tell what this is without even checking the packaging. Like, they shipped it in this, which is kind of obvious what's inside. Let's find out if we got like the Lego and the Roblox collab. So I think there's 12 balloons here. We can actually count this one because there's not that many. So let's have a look. We have one white. Oh, it stinks. Ew. I feel like I'm gonna catch a disease if I blow these up. So we got the Roblox logo. I wish you guys could smell this, but at the same time, that's disgusting. So this is the Roblox logo. We got 2 Roblox logos. 3 Roblox logos, 4 Roblox logos. Then is this Roblox? I'm cutting out the parts where I gag because this is disgusting. Roblox Night. Ah, we got it. We got the Roblox Ninja Lego. Oh yeah. How many Lego ones are there? More Roblox characters. Obviously, I gotta blow these up, right? So I will go and blow some up for you. Another Roblox character. Did we get many Lego ones? No. Is it just the one Lego? No, 2 Lego. And then the rest are just like Roblox characters. So let's see what happens when we go and blow it up. Honestly, guys, I actually have a phobia of blowing up balloons. I'm not even kidding. So if this pops, I will actually genuinely cry. Plus, I might gag. This smells disgusting. Oh, what the? Okay. It's a real balloon, guys. I feel like buying a balloon for £1, something's gonna go wrong. So I'm gonna cover my eyes when I blow them up, because I'm scared it will pop in my eye and make me go blind, basically. I feel like these balloons aren't actually designed to go that big. Like, this feels like it's the biggest it's gonna get without popping. I'm not sure if that's just me being scared or not, but it is what it says. It does have the big Roblox logo on it. Kind of stretches it out a bit. Kind of cool. We didn't get lied to. We now can have a Roblox birthday party. I just need to have some friends. So for my next birthday, maybe I will throw the best ever Roblox birthday ever and reuse these lovely little balloons. Was that a good purchase? If you like balloons, I don't know how much a balloon normally costs, but I say that's pretty cheap to be fair. So I will rate that a solid 8 out of 10. Because some of them aren't actually Roblox, but we did kind of know that before we bought it. It's just, it stinks. Guys, I don't think you can guess what the next item could possibly be. Why? Why did I buy this? Okay, yep, here it is. It's too big. What? It's even bigger than it was meant to be, right? Like, this is too big. Okay, here it is. It's very large. It's a giant Pokemon, as you guys expected it to be, right? Like, what were we thinking it would be? It's massive. It's just honestly massive. I give it a 10 out of 10. If this gets 1,000 likes, maybe we'll buy another giant one and just honestly take up my whole house. You guys are gonna be so happy what is in this next product. What have you guys made me do? You see these eyes? Oh my gosh. You are not making me wear this. There is no way. You guys are making me wear this. I am never ever wearing this in my life. I am never doing this again. Because what in the world is this t-shirt? Does it look good? Alright, rate it out of 10. Dress to impress, guys. Let me know in the comments if you like my outfit. If I should go and wear this. This just looks so bad. No, never again. Never again am I wearing this. If you see me wearing this, then send help. That means I'm in trouble. Up next, what have we got here? We have another. They all come in the same packaging, guys. We got. Oh, is this for the shoes? The shoes? Okay, okay. You guys liking my outfit now? Yeah, you're liking the white t-shirt vibes? Because I'm not. Someone send me help. And the people who voted to buy this, they also need help. So what do we have here? This is the little things for the shoes. So we got a Roblox noob, which is, these are going to be pretty cool if you have the right pair of shoes. I do have some that are slightly similar that might work. We got the Roblox logo. We got Roblox fans. Oh yeah. So this was actually a really cheap product. And if you like Roblox, then this is probably good for customizing your shoes. The thing is, I don't really wear these sort of shoes. This one's pretty cool. I like it. It's a green smiley face and it says oof on it. This is just like the Roblox logo. When it used to be red, it's not red anymore. Piggy with a cross in it. This one just says nom nom nom. I don't know what that is. I've never seen that in my life. Then we have the words yeet, and then this random thing that's basically used on everything we've seen today. So believe it or not, I actually don't own a pair of Crocs, and the closest thing that I've got is these. So what I could do is maybe put these inside of this, because it's slightly similar enough that it might fit inside. Oh, it works. Is it a good that it works? I don't know. All right, so let's put the other one in. This is just the Roblox logo, and wow. Actually, wow, this is gonna be like the best pair of shoes you guys will have ever seen in your life. After we put a couple more in, I think maybe they're slightly hard to fit in. Obviously, it's not designed to go in this sort of shoe. Do I like this? Yeah, if you like customizing your shoes, I will give this a solid 10 out of 10. This is a really good value for money, and the fact that these actually fit is quite funny. But now I think they might be stuck forever, so not too sure about that. This is my final outcome of the lovely shoes. Oh, that one fell out. That one clearly didn't want to stay there. But this combined with this, oh, you guys are gonna give me the best rating in the world. If you ever see me in the streets wearing these, then you better come snap a picture with me. If you guys do ever actually see me, come say hi to me. I'll take selfies. There we go. I have saved my shoe. I am not putting them on this again, by the way. My friend called Imagine Youth Collectibles owns their own Pokemon shop. You can go and check out their website. I'm gonna leave the link in the description. And they actually sent me out this mystery package full of a ton of Pokemon products, which we're gonna go and open up in a second. But they also sent me literally the coolest Pokemon card in the world. Now, this is my favorite Pokemon. This is a special anniversary collection box featuring one of my favorite Pokemon, Pikachu, with a Mew in the background. This box also comes with a ton of interesting items, such as a deck box, my favorite promo card to exist, and then a whole booster box. And all of these cards are stamped. I decided to open this box off camera, and I managed to pull a full art Pikachu, which is amazing. And then some cool art rare cards, such as this Kecleon, Celadurge, which is pretty rare. And then this very funny Slakoth. So you guys should go and check out Imagine Youth Collectibles. We also got this Mewtwo V-Star box. They sell a ton of exciting Pokemon products and a ton of other TCG things online. I've literally been buying from this company for such a long time, and they have some of the most insane, unique items, including packs that literally have 25 cards in. But if you guys have been waiting for this one. This is actually the final item. The rest of the items just didn't get shipped, went out of stock, or we couldn't go and ship them to this country. Some items are only available in like America. So this is actually way bigger than I thought it would be. This is the man face, which matches up with the... It looks so weird if you like pinch just one part of it. The man face matching up with the t-shirt. This is actually pretty good build quality for the price that we paid. This is a very random product. So I'm assuming we just like take the lid off and... Ooh, I can see the man face. Now, how does this work? I think I need a piece of paper to go and like stamp, guys. What can I put it on? We have like the packaging that it came on. So I think what you do is you get it, you push it against it, and... Oh, hey, we now got like the little man face imprinted on it. So I did promise you guys that I would go and put this on my forehead. The issue is, if this doesn't wash off, my girlfriend will 1,000,000% leave me, and I think I'm gonna cry. If this actually stays on me forever, then I'm cooked. So, do I do this? I said I would. If you guys want me to do this, make sure you like the video right now and subscribe. Apparently 60% of you guys watching this video are not even subscribed right now. So because I'm doing this, you guys have to at least like the video, because this is gonna take like an hour to wash off. Wish me luck. Let's do it. Okay. I'm gonna lose brain cells by doing this, right? 100%. Okay. Does this work? All right. You guys ready? Can you see that? That didn't work. Okay, let's try again. It didn't really work that well. It's slightly there. I think we need to do it again. Oh no. Why? Why? Is it because it's my head? Let's just try it with a lot of pressure and... Oh, it's slightly there, guys. Slightly. Okay, so I'm not sure if this is actually going to work on my head. I think it might actually be pretty low on ink. Or maybe it's just because my head isn't flat. But if I, like, go side to side and up and down, then... Yeah, it just doesn't really work that well on your head. Maybe if I try my palm... That might work better on there. Unfortunately, no. Wait, you can kind of see it on my head, but as you can see, this is blank before. Let's stamp it. It definitely works a lot better on paper, obviously. As you can see, that actually shows up there, but when I do it on like a body part, I think it just isn't gonna show as well. I mean, you can kind of see that it's on my forehead. Doesn't show up as much. Here's how you can go and get a ton of pets from an Adopt Me admin. This right here says an Adopt Me admin gave you the Gaelic Fate, a Clover Cow, Shivercone Baits, a Shiverwolf, Sub-Zero Scorpion, the Trihorn Treehopper, 5-dimension sticker packs, Cage Crows, and Secura Spirits. How in the world is it possible for an admin to go and give me all of these items for free, and how can you go and get them yourself? Here's everything that you need to know. This is an actual pop-up. Let me go and show you. It's the actual thing. This is real. I'm gonna press OK. You've been refunded $800 for your lore. Okay, very interesting. Congrats, Pets Plus is now active. Blah, 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 blah. I do not know where my pets have gone. What in the world? Okay, it fixed itself. But as you can see, my inventory is now full of all of those things that it literally just said that I got for free. Okay, we've got the Secura Spirits, we have the Cage Coats, we got the Clover Cows, we got the Shiverwolf, the Sub-Zero Scorpion, the Trihorn Treehopper, and the Gaelic Fae. Now, why in the world would Adopt Me go and give me all of these pets completely for free? Well, I'm going to explain everything that you need to know in this video and how you can go and actually do the exact same thing and get them for yourself. Also, one thing to point out, all of these pets are also fully grown, meaning that you can go and make them neon pretty much instantly. All I've got to do is head to the neon cave and I can go and make this instantly into a neon pet, which is kind of crazy as well. So we've got the Trihorn Tree Hopper, that's a UGC pad. We got the Secure Spirit, which is a 1000 Robux pad. We also got some random baits, for example, the Shiver Wolf bait. And I also apparently got some sticker packs, the 5 dimension sticker packs. But what you got to do to go and get all of these pets completely for free? This right here is a settings button. If you go into your settings and press extra, I can press this button that says display rank. Now what this does is allows me to have a star next to my username. There's also some other bonus perks included with this update. If you're an influencer, you will also go and get 2 times pet aging. Meaning if you want to go and hatch an egg, you'll be able to hatch it 2 times faster 24/7 of the time, which does sound a little bit overpowered. Now before you all go in the comment section, going and leaving hate, absolutely every single YouTuber who makes videos on Adopt Me gets this exact same thing. I'm just publicly going and sharing with it because most people don't really go and talk about this. You see, every single time there is an update inside of Adopt Me, if you're one of the verified influencers, for example me, Fishy Blocks, Bread Day Cake, I Am Sana, you name it, someone who's got the star on their profile, they will 100% go and get the exact same items that I just went and showed you. Why would Adopt Me go and do this? Well, it's part of their marketing. Because obviously we're making videos about their game, in return, they don't pay us or anything. And if we're going and making videos that hundreds of thousands or millions of people are going and watching, instead of going and paying people, they just go and give them pets so they can go and make more videos in return. A win-win situation. Adopt Me gives you a pet, and then I make a video showing what the pet looks like neon or trading it. So it's kind of like an incentive to go and make videos about Adopt Me in the first place. Since anyone can actually go and do this, and anyone can go and apply. If you're watching this video right now and you're like jealous that we get all of these pets, well, you can go and join in and actually go and get some yourself. To do is go and create interesting Adopt Me videos and you'll have a chance of being able to be accepted into their influencer program. Now this isn't like sponsored or an ad, I'm just going and informing everyone how you can actually get this yourself. If you want to go and get 2 times pet aging, or if you want to go and get all of the pets for free, or just to become a creator in the first place, well, here's what you need to go and do. First of all, you need to go on to head onto the website called playadopt.me/support. This is the official website. Anything else that isn't official, just please do not trust. And if you scroll all the way to the bottom, there is a button that says Content Creators. Let's go and click on this. And it says, join the Content Creator Club. If you love Adopt Me, and we love what you share, the Adopt Me Content Creator Club is a place for you to meet other creators, share video ideas, collaborate on projects, and work on each other to grow your audience. Plus, Adopt Me's done something interesting, allowing everyone to go and use Shift P now, which used to be just for YouTube creators who had the star symbol. Now absolutely everyone can go and do this, which is a pretty cool added bonus. So if you want to go and use free cam in your house, go and press Shift P on your keyboard. This is a very overpowered tool and great for filming videos, so I highly recommend this. So on this website, it will literally go and give you all of the information on going and joining the club, going and applying. And then once you have at least 100,000 followers or 100,000 subscribers, or if you have at least 50,000 views on Adopt Me videos in the last month, then you can go and apply. So that means if you make like 100 videos and each of them get 500 views and they're all Adopt Me related, you could go and apply as long as those views are in the last month. Or you could literally make one Adopt Me video that got 50,000 views, and if Adopt Me likes it, then you could go and get accepted. Now remember that you do have to be a certain age requirement, which is some sort of law. Plus, you're not allowed to go and engage in any illegal activities, and Adopt Me has to go and approve your channel. If you're promoting like scams or anything dodgy or pet selling websites, you will instantly be disqualified, because obviously if you promote a site that sells pets, that's completely illegal. Your Roblox account will get banned in the first place. Please, no one ever buy or sell pets. So once you apply, if you do go and get accepted, I think there's only around like 20 verified influencers in the program. You'll then be able to go and get the star next to your username. And every single time Adopt Me goes and does an update, they go and release a free bonus pet package to people who go and make videos on it. Which is a pretty cool added bonus. If you've got 100,000 followers, or if you make Adopt Me content and you got enough views, then it's going to be beneficial to you, which is why it's a pretty good program, right? Like, you're making videos on it, then Adopt Me goes and rewards you with items. It's known for pretty much every single video game to actually go and do this. For example, if you go and check out other games, some games go and actually pay people to make videos playing it. Unfortunately, Adopt Me doesn't. I wish they did. I'd be super rich if Adopt Me actually paid me to play the game. Believe me, they do not pay any creator to go and promote the game because honestly, they just don't need to. They don't need to, right? There's enough people willingly to go and do it for free. Why would they need to pay anyone to go and play the game? I wish they paid people because, you know, that would be fun because I make so much Adopt Me videos. But I do it because I enjoy it, alright? I'm not doing it for money. Oh, and if you're doing Adopt Me videos for money, please, I wouldn't advise it. This is I'm gonna go and show you something. This is a YouTube short. This video got 5.7 million views. I bet you can't guess how much money it made. Let me know in the comment section. Well, I'm actually gonna go and reveal to you right now how much money 5.7 million views on a YouTube short actually goes and gives you. So this is 5.7 million people over the last 1,000 days. That's right, I uploaded this video 14th of June a couple years ago, and as you can see, it has made me a total of £25. In terms of dollars, that's probably around $30 for 5.7 million people watching it. That doesn't sound like the best of deals. Now obviously you can go and create long form videos which typically do pay a bit higher. That's just one example. Obviously some videos will go and pay you a significantly higher amount, but honestly it depends on like the length of the video, when you uploaded it, and what the video is about. But this video isn't about going and making money, it's just if you want to go and get 2x pet aging and a bunch of free pets. So if you want to go and do that, I guess you could make a bunch of YouTube shorts, hope that they go and get 50,000 views, and I feel like that's probably relatively easy at the moment. If you make a bunch of YouTube shorts, just make something interesting about the game, and potentially you'll be able to go and be accepted and get a bunch of free pets. To all of the people that have been wondering recently, how do YouTubers go and get neons fast? Well, here's the public information, and you can go in as well, go and get these pets if you're to go and create videos on it. I wish you guys luck. If any creators out there are making cool videos as well, I'd love to collaborate with people literally all the time. I like to help out small content creators. Fortunately, I can't help out every single person because, you know, there's literally millions of people. If I enjoy your content and I think it's cool, I would literally try and collaborate with you. In fact, I've reached out to a bunch of interesting Adopt Me creators recently. So good luck to everyone. I genuinely wish you the best of luck. And if you guys do want like more tips on how to make content creation, you can let me know in the comment section if that's something you're interested in. Maybe I'll make a little series showing you how I make my videos so you guys can go and make them as well. There you go, 2x pet aging. We don't get any boosted luck on egg hatching. That's a myth that a bunch of people think that, oh, you can go and hatch them quicker. Unfortunately, that's not true. If you enjoyed this video, make sure you like it and subscribe. We're trying to take over Adopt Me in subscribers, so you guys should definitely subscribe right now so we can overtake the... Did you know that you can make your pet's name invisible? Have you ever tested this out for yourself, Sana?
Yes, I actually have, and I'm pretty sure it works. Well, yeah, it does work.
Is that what you're using on your avatar as well?
Yeah, I am actually.
Okay.
I am actually.
Okay, because I was gonna say, I can't see your username, so I think you're already doing the technique.
No, yeah, I am actually. I don't know if it still works though, because I did this years ago. So I haven't tried it in a very long time.
Okay, so do you know what to do then? I'm gonna let you try and do it if you know what to do first.
Okay, let me see if I remember correctly. I'm gonna get a...
Equip a pet for it. Ooh.
I'm gonna equip a shadow dragon, and I am gonna dress it up, change the name. What is it?
Let's see if you can remember.
Oh, yeah. Control J. A.
You did it.
There we go. I did it.
Is invisible. Really good if someone wants to like film videos or they just don't want to see the name above the pet.
It definitely is.
Like you can't see my name above either of my things now.
And I also like it that you can take away the age bar as well, so you can just keep it plain, no pop-ups anywhere.
Is that just in the settings?
I think so. I believe that's in the settings.
For the next myth, we're gonna test out if jumping while opening a gift increases your chances of getting a legendary.
At the same time?
Yeah, I know you're a lucky person, so I'm gonna go and get you some of the best gifts.
I can get it. I'm gonna get one and you get one, and we'll do it at the exact same time. We see if we both get legendaries.
Continuously jump and open it while we're like in the air.
We have to do it when we're in the air.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go! Oh wait, no. You need to click on the... Okay, I'm doing it now. Ooh. I'm doing it now. I had to approve it first.
Oh my word, are you kidding me?
No way! Are you serious?
Do it again. Do it again.
By the way, I do want to say though, this vehicle is very, very slow. I've never had it before, I don't think.
Wow. I mean, you've got it now. Congrats. That's crazy.
That is, oh, I do actually have it, but that is crazy. Okay, let's try it one more time.
There's no way that worked. I got an ultra rare, which is pretty good. You do realize the odds were 4%, right?
4% is crazy, and I got it. Okay, let's do it again. Let's do it again. Get a present.
You're so excited. If this works twice in a row, then that's insane.
Okay, let's start jumping.
Okay.
I'm gonna do it
in 3, 2, 1,
what?
go.
Go. Okay, I did it.
Imagine.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Oh, I got an ultra rare. And you did too.
Got ultra rares. What?
Well, the ultra rare is a 31% chance though. We need to try it with the tiny gift. Try it with the tiniest one.
I mean, that's still really good odds because that should be 1 in 3 gives us an ultra rare, and we have just opened up 2, and everything's been ultra rare or legendary.
It doesn't make any sense though. By just jumping, you get better items.
I mean, this looks like it might be real. Okay, so the legendary is 1 in 200 odds. So if you get it from now, then that feels illegal.
All right, let's start jumping. And 3, 2, 1, go! Wait, oh gosh.
Come on.
Yes! Now. Okay.
Oh,
a common.
Okay, so yeah, maybe it doesn't necessarily work, but you did actually get a legend in your first try. So.
I did. So I don't know if that was just really good luck or if the myth actually works, but I'm gonna guess though that it is just good luck.
I mean, you've got crazy luck. I did say you have good luck, but I didn't know it was that good to get a legend in your first try.
Usually I don't have good luck in Adopt Me, but...
Last time I gave you my 1 garden egg and you hatched the cactus friend straight away.
That was crazy. That was so crazy.
So the next myth is that you can't equip wings on a pet if they already have wings, apparently. So I feel like that's most pets, right? Most pets already have wings.
I think I already know the answer to this one.
So we can't put wings on your shadow dragon, can we?
I'm gonna try to put them on, but I think I know the answer already because I've tried it.
Do you even use wings? I don't think there has been any scenario where I've ever equipped or traded a wing.
No, your pet can't wear that, it says.
Let me see, what does it say? You can't wear that.
It doesn't work.
But I feel like every good pet has wings already.
I know, that's true.
So like...
I don't know.
What am I gonna do? Put on a dog?
Yeah.
Let me try it.
You're gonna have to.
I'm gonna have the preppiest looking dog. Oh, this one's called Cat, your favorite.
I know, look at that. But it has to be rideable as well. Or no, flyable. So...
Oh, doesn't that even work? I need a fly pet. Give me a second. Let's see. A fly monkey. It's so laggy, it won't equip anything. Next myth, will Adopt Me load if you have 20,000 items?
No.
Even check the wings tab?
No, I don't. I barely have any wings anyways.
Do you have any of the legendary ones?
I have 1 legendary, the dragonfly fairy wings.
Ooh, I don't know. Okay, there we go. I put the wings on a monkey, and then they just disappear after a second.
Yeah, because you need to fly it.
Oh, do you think wings are a good feature, or I don't think I've ever seen anyone use them, not gonna lie.
No, yeah, I don't think that they are very, very good. I mean, it's the same as like the toys. Like you never use the toys. And they were good for like role plays, but other than that.
I mean, some of them are practical, like the throw toys, and then you'll get like bugs, I guess.
Yeah, but you get a free throw toy though when you start the game. So the squeaky bone. So you don't actually need it.
Okay.
You already have it in your inventory, so why spend money on it?
Saving bug tips with Sana. Don't waste your bugs. So for the next thing, there is some old furniture that you can't buy in houses anymore, and the only way to get it is through trading. I have a feeling you own so many houses, and I feel like you probably have some of like the rarest items. Is that true, or do you not know?
No, I definitely have some of the rare items.
Ooh. Okay, so I actually have a house full of items that you cannot go and purchase. Do you want to have a look at them?
Yes, I do.
So everything in this house you cannot go and get. Let me just equip it. So if you were to go into the search bar, you can't go and purchase any of the items that you see in here.
Interesting. Oh, I have this fireplace. I don't even know where that came from.
Yeah, so if you go into...
Oh, and the wallpaper as well?
I'm not sure about the wallpaper, to be honest.
I don't recognize it.
Yeah, so the only fireplace that you can buy is this. Why would they get rid of this and only allow you to buy this? A big downgrade.
I have no idea.
So most of these items are like really old items. I think this stuff is fine. It's just that this room's...
Yeah, I have all of these items.
You have all the ones in here. So these are all old Halloween items. So if we're to go and duplicate it, it's called a jack-o'-lantern. But if we go into the shop, we actually can't find that. Yeah, it's not even purchasable. So that means you can go and get old items, but the only way to get it is if you clone it.
I'm gonna have to show you one of my houses.
Ooh. You got some rare items as well?
I believe so.
I like this little candy bowl.
I don't know if it's this house.
You have too many houses, don't you?
I have way too many houses. I wish you could search on them. Yes, I believe it's in here.
This is way cooler than my one.
Well, this was all the Halloween items. So
okay.
So we have like the candy.
Wait, your house is way cooler than my one. Who made this? What?
I know there's like a secret here somewhere.
Is there like something behind the door?
I thought that there's some sort of... Let me have a look. There we go.
What did you do?
Yeah, I went in.
Oh.
I just walked in.
Oh, and then we come in a little fireplace. Okay, your house is way cooler than mine.
I don't know. I have more builds with more items, but I'm not sure where they are.
Okay, well, your house is probably the coolest Halloween house with all the rarest items that I think I've ever seen. Sana has vanished for the last myth. I was meant to film it with her, but I completely forgot. So the last myth is that apparently trading an egg and then trading it back increases your odds of that egg going and giving you a legendary. Now, I don't know if this is gonna work, but I'm gonna go and trade my girlfriend, grab ourselves an egg. The game is experiencing so much lag currently. I'm not sure if that's just me, because my inventory does have like 20,000 items in it. If you want proof, I can open this up. 26,900 inventory, which might be causing the lag. So we're gonna go and get a desert egg and attempt this by going and trading it, then trading it back, then hatching that egg, see if it goes and gives us any better odds. So we're gonna go and press add and add a legendary desert egg. I am pretty hopeful of this. I mean, all of the other myths are going really well so far, especially the one earlier where Sana literally got a legendary on the first try, which is actually insane. Like, the odds of that happening are so small, so I'm very hopeful that going and trading this desert egg, going and trading it back, might actually go and work. I think so. So this is the second trade. We're going and getting the exact same desert egg back, but this time we could go and instantly hatch it and find out will that go and increase my odds of getting the legendary. I honestly have no idea. This is the desert egg. Let's go and equip it. It is. We're gonna go and use instant hatch, go and spend my Robux to go and find out will we get the legendary. I'm pretty hopeful. So the concept of the myth is that you trade it, then you trade it back with someone, and you might be able to go and increase your odds. Let's go and spend the Robux and cross our fingers. I'm hoping for the cactus friend. Wait, is that from the desert egg or is that... I forgot what that is. I think it's the desert egg. So let's hatch this. Or we can get a cryo sphinx. Let's have a look. And we got ourselves a thorny devil, which is a rare rarity. So unfortunately, trading it and trading it back does not go and guarantee you a legendary, which is why these things are myths. If you have any myths that you want me to go and test out in the next video, let me know in the comment section. Is this trade a win, fair, or a loss? This player called Queen traded a bunch of pets, but what did they go and trade it for? There are some pretty rare pets in this trade. I'm gonna be going through 100 real Adopt Me trades that my subscribers did to find out if they're a win, fair, or a loss. We got 2 crows, some kangaroos, some pretty cool reindeer. They also added a ton of ride potions, a neon dodo, a peppermint penguin, and some pretty cool old rare pets. But what did they go and get in return? This might surprise you, but they were able to go and get a bat dragon, the classic most famous pet inside of the game, currently one of the most valuable pets to exist. Considering they got literally the best pet in the game, I'm gonna say that this is a win trade. This player traded a triple stroller, which is actually a pretty rare stroller because it allows you to have 3 pets equipped at once, which obviously means you need to have an alt account equipped, but it's pretty hard to come across, which is why this player offered them a legendary, a Robux stand, 4 neon ants, and some new pets, which realistically I think that's a pretty good deal. If you don't like collecting strollers and you'd prefer to have a legendary and you'd prefer to have something that would normally cost you Robux, I think this is a good win. This is a stripy egg. It's actually a food item, but you cannot go and consume it. It doesn't hatch anything. It's just a rare old Easter event. I think everyone probably has seen this at one point. Someone probably trying to scam to say that it hatches something crazy. In return, they got some pets. Honestly, these aren't the best pets, but it's a food item that you cannot do anything with. I'm gonna say that this is probably fair, if anything, or potentially a loss, as you can get these pets. Actually, a Sasquatch is kind of mid-tier, so I'm gonna say this is a fair deal. This might be the first loose trade of the day, and you're gonna absolutely see why and 100% agree with me when you see what this player traded. Bro, they got a woodpecker for the red dragon. It's also worth noting that they reported this trade, meaning that they most likely got scammed in this trade. So the first L of the day is unfortunately this person. Well, the L is actually this person for scamming. So don't scam, guys. This giant blue scarab beetle with a ride potion on it, and they got offered some very cool legendary pets. The legendary mummy cat, the golden variation. I think 3 of those is definitely worth it. These are an old event Halloween legendary, pretty cool pet. Don't really see it that often. They also added this hoverboard, which is actually a Robux vehicle. I'm gonna say that this is a win trade because some of these you cannot obtain anymore, but you can still go and get this scarab. This next trade, this player did a bunch of them by the way, is a ride potion. But what did they go and get the ride potion for? A ride potion costs you 150-ish Robux, so it's like $1, $2 worth of Robux. But they traded it for a pretty interesting pet, the Arctic Fox. Now this is a pet that came out at the same time as a Frost Dragon, so you can try and understand how long ago this pet actually is. It's an ultra rare, came out at the same time as a Frost Dragon. I think that's a pretty interesting pet. So realistically, it's probably pretty valuable. I'm gonna say this is a fair trade. Some trades I will still never really understand why people do this, but they have a ride reindeer, and in return they're getting a ride reindeer with a lunar tiger and an ox. My prediction for this trade is that theirs is gonna be like full grown and they were trying to make a neon or something, and maybe that's why they did the ads, because they couldn't be bothered to go and age up the pet themselves. That's typically what happens when you see a trade like this, is that one of them's gonna be full grown and one will be newborn. But if you're good at aging pets, I'll say that this is fair. They traded themselves a chameleon, which you get out of the RGB box. You can still go and actively hatch this pet, however it is pretty difficult to go and obtain out of the box. In return, they did get 9 pets, with some of them being pretty interesting out of game pets, such as the brown bat, which is a very cute preppy pet. A platypus, definitely a pet that you rarely see equipped. Like, I don't think I've even ever seen a neon platypus in the game. A summer walrus, one of the strangest pets, and also a legendary. I'm gonna say that this is a win because they got some out-of-game pets, and you can still go and obtain the chameleon, even though it's a pretty cool looking pet. They traded a ride fallow deer. In return, they got a king bee, a skelly dog, which is actually a very underrated pet, and I do really like how this pet looks. I'm gonna say that's a win. Emily traded a Baku and a Pomeranian, which you go and get from the star rewards. The Baku is slightly an interesting legendary, personally not one that I collect, but I'm sure a bunch of people do collect this. In return, they got a rosy maple moth. In terms of value, I feel like this might be slightly an L, since the Baku did come out a while before the garden egg, and we do know that the garden egg was the longest egg to ever exist in Adopt Me, basically being in the game for nearly a year's long, whereas the egg that this came out of was probably only in Adopt Me for a couple months, meaning this was unfortunately slightly higher in value. But again, I guess it's up to your preference. If you prefer a rosy maple moth, maybe it's a little bit more preppy, but I think I'm going to say this is a loss because they added a Pomeranian. They might have been able to do just a straight Baku for a maple moth, and a Pomeranian you do need a high stars login streak to go and obtain. This gets even crazier. Emily, the person who just traded to get the rosy maple moth, actually managed to get those 2 pets for a garden egg. What? That is the craziest win I have ever seen. Who trades a Baku and a Pomeranian for a garden egg? That's honestly such a massive win. That basically means that they traded a garden egg into a rosy maple moth, which is the legendary you can hatch out of it. That is a crazy win. Honestly, I wish I was as lucky as Emily is. Apparently, this player is the best trade that according to this player, this is the best trade that they have ever done in the game. Now, what we can see here is a fly ride owl, one of the best pets you could probably get, and a mega fly ride jellyfish. If you don't know anything about jellyfish, you had to go and buy UGC items to obtain it, basically meaning that each jellyfish is kind of at least a minimum of 250 Robux, because that's how much you would have had to have spent buying 5 items at 50 Robux each. Meaning to go and get a mega one is very difficult, especially since it's an out-of-game pet and not many people actually purchase to go and get the jellyfish. And what did they go and get for this trade? Well, I've actually never seen this before. It just says them and is a gift, and then it just says close. Did they get scammed? There's not even a report button. I have never seen something that just says close before. Apparently, maybe they got scammed. There's no further information, but if they did get scammed, I really do hope that they were able to go and get their pets back, as these are very expensive pets, and they did say it's their best trade ever, ... probably meaning that they did get scammed. Lucas is trading a fly ride bat dragon, a very good pet. But is this going to be a win, fair, or a loss? In fact, Lucas hasn't even decided to hit confirm on this trade yet, so I guess we're gonna find out. They're being offered a frost dragon, a balloon unicorn, a parrot, a neon fly ride turtle, a neon fly ride kangaroo, and 2 fairy bat dragons with a rideable cow. Now, all of that for a bat dragon seems pretty promising, to be honest, because that doesn't seem that bad, I don't think. Because you're getting a frost dragon, you're getting a parrot, you're getting some neon legendaries that are out of the game. For a bat dragon is one of the best pets. I'm going to say that this is a fair trade. I don't know exactly the values. You'd probably have to like try and calculate them all and add them up yourself. But you can let me know in the comment section who got the better deal, Lucas or Pow Pow. Let me know in the comments. This player really wants to go and get a Sunglider, the brand new legendary. So when they saw that they were offering it, they added what looks like their whole inventory. We've got some, is that a Fleur de Ice, the old Christmas legendary, some new pets out of the egg. Maybe they hatched some moon eggs and didn't get the legendary they wanted, so they're going and trading it. We've got a garden egg, some toys, a Christmas egg, or the Christmas future egg, which guarantees you the eggnog dog, prism snakes, but it's not all. They also added some toys and stuff. I think overall this is probably a fair trade, considering they are adding a old legendary and some interesting other pets, but this pet will probably increase in value in the future, so I'm gonna say this is fair. A Neon Ride Scare Bear, which you got from the Halloween event, with an Alicorn, a pet that you can still actively go and trade. What did Sophia go and get for it? Well, she got a little pig that cost you Robux. Now that's probably a pretty good deal, as this is a Robux pet, and if I'm correct, it probably cost you around 400 Robux to go and obtain this pet. So realistically, I think that's okay. The Scare Bears don't go for too much since it was an event legendary and they kind of lost a bit of value, but I think that's probably a fair trade again. This is the first time we're seeing someone go and trade a house. As much as I'd love to know what the house looked like, we just do not know. I mean, it could be an empty house or it could be a very amazing decorated house. But they also traded a Hate, which is the 1000 Robux pet, but only 75,000 of them could be existed. And then they also added 2 striped eggies. In return, they got a neon fly ride parrot. Wow. That house must have been decorated. If this house was not decorated, then that's crazy. That's such a good trade. And neon fly ride parrot is so valuable and nowhere near value of these 3 pets. So this house 100% probably decorated amazingly. So that's definitely a win for whoever traded the house, unless it took them like 10 years to go and decorate it. This player was able to get a huge win trade, and honestly, this might be one of the biggest wins that we have seen in this video. They traded themselves a fly ride cow. In return, they got all of this, bro. They traded their best friends. You see this? This means it's got a friendship level, and they traded it. Who gets rid of a pet with a friendship level is crazy. So they got a mega fly ride grave owl, a mega bear, a mega poodle, mega cat, mega ant, mega bronchiosaurus, mega dog, mega franken feline, a mega ghost, and it doesn't end there. They also got 2 ride potions and a neon ginger cat. Honestly, that is an amazing deal. I think that's a very big win. All of that just for a cow. I think in terms of value, a cow, even for a mega fly ride grave owl, would have still been a good deal based on how hard it was to get a grave owl and the amount of bugs. Getting a mega one's pretty difficult. That is a crazy deal for this person. The same person did a similar trade where they got rid of that mega fly ride grave owl that we literally just saw in the trade. They got a meerkat, a ginger cat, a ride potion, and 3 legendaries. And in return, they got a fly ride cow back, which basically means that they got a ton of other Mega Neon pets for free, since they traded a cow to get this pet, and they basically got all those other megas from the previous trade for free because they've got the cow back, and they've now got all those megas with it. A little chick. I still love this pet. It's so good. Very undervalued pet. And they traded. What did they trade it for? Something cool, I hope. And they got a Mr. Whisker Pips. Bro, I don't know what it's called. It's the Advent Calendar Christmas Day pet from 2024. They also got a Yule Log Dog, which is a very funny looking legendary. RGB Bugs and Koala. Definitely a good deal. Going and getting a Yule Log Dog. Very cool looking pet. It's a legendary. I'd say this is a win, especially considering that this is like a common pet that every single player could have obtained for free. This player traded a ton of Hop Bops. If you don't know anything about the Hop Bop, people are going crazy over it. In fact, I even made a video about a Hop Bop in real life sitting on a toilet. That's right, I'm not even kidding. I'm gonna show you a clip of it on the screen right now. Yeah, I hope you liked it. That was a great video that I made. But these are Hop Bops. And what did they go and get for it? What if they traded? They've traded 9, 10, 11. 11 Hop Bops. And in return, I hope they got something good. Oh, whoa! That's a neon. They made a neon? Okay, so that's already worth it because they've spent time to make a neon. Some people prefer this red little dude. Honestly, I thought this was going to be a legendary. I'm going to say this is a win. They've made it into a neon for you. You got 4 more spare. And I think this little elephant is better than a Hop Bop personally in terms of like how it looks, and I think it's kind of cool. This player isn't sure if this is a win, fair, or loss, and honestly, I'm not actually sure myself. They traded a Neon Fly Ride Fairy Bat Dragon, a Mega Pretty Pony, a Hyena, and 2 Fly Potions. In return, they got an Evil Unicorn. I do know that Evil Unicorns are very difficult to go and get, and they are very valuable. So you can let me know in the comment section, but I'm going to say that this is probably a fair trade. A pet certificate. In return, they got a Frostclaw. Unfortunately, I'm going to think that this is a bit of an L. I have seen people go and trade pet certificates for quite decent things. Quite recently, I've seen people trading them for naughty missile trolls, which are worth around like 2 ride potions. And I've seen people trade a ride potion for like 2 or 3 frost claws. So unfortunately, I don't think this is the best deal that you probably could have got, but it's still an okay deal, because if you're buying Adopt Me Pets Plus and you get this certificate every month, sure, you might not go and equip it. And maybe you want a Frostclaw instead and you couldn't be bothered to go and get 170,000 gingerbread, because that would have taken you a lot of time. But I think they probably would have been able to get like 3 or 4 Frostclaws if they found like the right person who was willing to go and trade for it. But it's still an okay trade. I'm going to say that this is fair, I guess. Maybe an L to fair. They traded a Ride Unicorn with a friendship level on, which I'm always surprised people trade pets with friendship levels on. In return, they got a Fly Ride T-Rex, which obviously an old pet, came out of the fossil egg. I'm going to say this is fair. Even though you can still hatch a unicorn out of the retired egg, you can hatch this right now if you wanted to. I think people still love the classic look of the unicorn, that it's still valuable enough to be interesting. Water Lily claims that this is the biggest win trade that they have ever done in Adopt Me, and they're trading a no potion turtle, which is worth more than a fly or a ride turtle since it's an old pet and most people probably put their potions on it. In return, they got a balloon unicorn. Now, if you don't know anything about this pet, it costs you 1,000 Robux, and it is become so preppy that people will overpay like crazy for this thing. So this is, yes, 100% a super big win trade, because this pet is so valuable now and very difficult to get your hands on. Lily was able to trade a Neon Fly-Ride Fairy, a Neon Golden Tortoise Beetle, which has left the game now. Since the Garden Egg left, you can't obtain this. A cow. Ooh, cows are expensive. What did they get all of this for? And a Mega Ratatoska, which apparently a bunch of you guys love. I made a video where I ranked the best Christmas pets, and I think I put Ratatoska at the bottom. And they got an Evil Unicorn. I think this is a win trade. This was apparently when the Fairy Bat Dragon was worth more in value, probably the first couple of days of the event when not many people had it, making it have more value. The sooner you trade a pet, the more valuable it has. For an evil unicorn, which again, everyone loves unicorns. It's an old evil pet. Did it come out at the same time as like a shadow or a bat dragon? I think that's how old this is. Fox Floof. I love that username. They were able to go and trade a regular bee, which you can still go and obtain pretty easily. And in return, they got 2 of these corgis, a minion chick, I'm not sure which this one is, but it's one of the deers, an ocelot, the sea angel, and a legendary vehicle. I'm gonna say this is fair. There's nothing here of crazy value, and obviously the beat costs you Robux. This vehicle is pretty fun looking though, and I do like that, but nothing else here is like too crazy. I mean, these two little thingies at the top might be worth the most. I kind of forgot how you obtained them. I'm gonna say it's fair. Did 2 neon ice cubes, a snowball pet, and a grave owl. Now a snowball, still one of my favorite pets. It came in at 99 Robux during a Christmas update, which was very cheap, especially for an ultra rare, when nowadays they'll probably charge you like 400 Robux for an ultra rare. And that was a recent pet, to be fair. And in return, they got a rainbow dragon. A rainbow dragon is a very cool looking pet, to be honest, guys. I do like it, but is it worth this? I mean, sure. I guess these 2 little ice cubes aren't that valuable, but you probably did spend a lot of time to make them neon. In return, they got this dragon. It's a very cool dragon. I definitely see it increasing in the future, but I'm gonna say this is probably a fair, maybe an L, because this is a Robux pet, and you could probably trade just a Robux pet for a legendary like this, because the snowballs are pretty preppy, but they're also slightly hard to trade unless you're trading me. I would love to collect everyone's snowballs because I want to make a mega neon one. They traded in an emu and a rat and received 2 scare bears. This is honestly a big win. Trading a rat, they're pretty hard to trade. Not many people like rats because, you know, it's a rat. Some people have real life pet rats, which is fun. In fact, I think my moderator on Discord owns a pet rat. I'm pretty sure I saw that on Instagram. By the way, all of these submissions are through my Discord server. You have to be over the age of 13 to join. The link's going to be in the description. That way you can submit your own and be featured in the next video that I do on this. But this is a pretty good deal. I'm pretty happy with this. But why is there no username? Did they like censor out the username? That's interesting. They traded a gargoyle, a very cool pet. You don't see it too often. I think it's slightly underrated and undervalued for what it is. I just think it's a really fun pet. Maybe that's just me. I've always had a fascination with gargoyles in real life. If you don't know what that is, it's basically a sculpture of a dragon that's typically featured on a church or a cathedral. I'm not sure if that's just like a UK thing, but you'll probably see it in most countries. And you might also see it in like Batman or something like in a secret layer sort of vibes. And they traded it for a crow sphinx and an ice, a moth dragon. I'm not sure which one that one's called. I'm gonna say that's fair. I think that's a fair trade. This is from Christmas. This is from the Desert Egg. Personally, I prefer this pet over those 2. I prefer to own this pet than have those 2 legendaries, but that's just personal preference. In terms of value, this is probably a win. A fly-ride guardian lion and a striped eggy for a fly-ride kangaroo. Now, a guardian lion, I kind of forgot that that pet existed. I think it came out in a Lunar New Year event for Robux, and it was in the game for such a long time. Obviously, you can't go and purchase this anymore. There were a few visual glitches with this pet, but it was a Robux pet, and it was slightly interesting. Again, I don't think it has as much value as a kangaroo, but it did cost you a ton of Robux, and it's a legendary. I'm gonna say that this is probably a fair, since the kangaroo is definitely a preppy pet, but this pet might be interesting in the future. I'm slightly intrigued what the value of this is going to be. Player called ABC. They know the alphabet, congrats. They also know how to count to 12. That's cool. And they know what the sun is. I like this username. They traded some sunglasses, and in return, they got a pet and some petware. Whoa, this is a really cool petware. If you don't know what it is, it's a mini dancing dragon. Probably a win. I'm not too sure fully on the values of petware, but a pair of glasses for a pet and 3 other petwares, probably good. Apart from this button, you can go and get these for free every 15 minutes inside of the game if you didn't know that already. A ride potion for a skelly dog with a fly potion on it. I'm going to say that this is fair. Obviously, it's got a fly potion on it, and fly potions cost more Robux, but it is a skelly dog, and it's not like one of the most high tier pets. Realistically, you can normally trade a ride potion for like 2 mid-tier legendary pets. 2 urchins for a lionfish. What is that? I don't know what that is. Maybe it's petware, maybe it's a cookie from the Christmas update. They also got a pet box. I'm gonna say that's a win. This is like an ultra rare. These are 2 common pets. That's a big win. And traded that pet box that they just got and got a Dracula parrot, 2 ultra rare ice cubes, and 3 regular ice cubes. That's definitely a win. Bro, what is it with people getting trades and then trading it straight away after? They traded a house for a mega, 2 megas? Wow, what was the house? I really want to know what the house was, because that's just like a tiny house, right? It must have been very nicely decorated to be getting a mega ride fly old ultra rare pet that you can't get unless it's from the cracked egg, and also a mega ride ant. The ride panda is pretty cool pet, to be honest, and I think it's kind of underrated again. I probably said that a million times, but there's not much value to it, probably because it was in the game for a very long time, but I really want to know what the house is. I guess it really does depend. If this was an amazing house, then yeah, it's probably a fair deal. If it was just the basic house, then this would be a massive win. But if this took them 10 years, probably an L. So we're going to say this is fair for now, because we don't really know what the house actually looked like. O for a bow. I think this is a win. This one looks more Christmassy. This one looks more fun and detailed. I didn't even know. Why did Adobe make 2 bows that are pretty much the exact same thing? I didn't even know that was a thing. Like, they're pretty much the same. They traded a regular house with a little ad, and they got 4 frost claws, and I think that's the legendary buck. Again, it depends what the house is. I wish they sent us like a little screenshot of what the house looks like, because I'm intrigued now. Like, what house is worth 4 frost claws? I really want to know, so I can't really rate this one. A glacier kitsune. That costs you Robux. It's out of the game. In return, they got a cuddly candle, which you can still go and purchase, but it's fly ride. They also got the, is this a beta fish? Beta fish, is that what you call it? It's a legendary. A cobra, that was a Robux legendary pet. It's out of the game in the same way that the glacier kitsune is out of the game. An undead elk, a little snow monkey thingy, and some other pets. I'm gonna say this is fair. Maybe an L, as I think this is going to become an exotic pet in the future. Not many people really bought this kitsune. Then again, Cobra's out of the game. The cuddly candy you can still go and buy. I'm going to say this is like a fair to a loss. They traded a ton of garden eggs for a frost claw. I mean, that's definitely a lot. So that's a lot of bucks. That's 750 bucks each. Obviously, the odds of getting a legendary is what, 4%. So you're gonna open up like 50 or something to go and obtain a legendary. Actually, no, I'm wrong. 25, right, to get a legendary if it's 4%. That's right. I can do a little bit of maths, so I guess it's worth it. I'm gonna say it's a win. This person's username is Dog to Neon Legendary. I really wonder if they got the Neon Legendary. I mean, they're doing pretty good if they're already on the Scare Bear and they got all these eggs. A grave owl for a ride shark. You know that person who traded the mega grave owl earlier? That just goes to show how valuable the grave owl is. It's a great looking pet. Everyone loves the owl, and they got a shark for it. Very good deal. They traded a quokka, which I think was a Robux pet that came out with the re-release of like the Aussie stand. They haven't really done an Aussie stand for a while, or any sort of stands. I don't know if this was Robux though, but they got a goat, a neon dog, and a zebra. Actually, let me Google this. Actually, I'm wrong. This was 750 bucks. So yeah, that's definitely a good deal. They got a legendary, an egg. The egg is worth 750 bucks already. This is a win trade. They literally just got a neon blue bird for free. Like, that's definitely a win. They traded a mega no potion blossom snake, which is a rare rarity. It literally just came out. I'm not sure how people got a mega that quickly, but in return, they got a pretty preppy looking pet, a flamingo. It's an old pet, one that you really don't see that often, and it's very valuable. It's pretty difficult to find a flamingo, so that's a pretty good deal. When I think about it, it's probably been like over a year since I've even seen someone equip a flamingo, so it's definitely a rare pet. This player traded a ride ninja monkey, and in return, they got a neon flower kitsune and a neon dog. Is that a good deal? I don't know. I don't know. Everyone loves these old classic legendary monkeys. Then again, that's a neon fly ride legendary that costs you like 600 Robux a piece. I'll say it's fair. I'm not too sure on the value of this thing, but that looks pretty decent to me. This player traded 10 Heyday pets. Wow, that's 10,000 Robux. And if there's only 75,000 of them, let me calculate what percent that is. Okay, it's still a tiny percentage. It's going to be like 0.001% of all of the Heyday population, but that's still 10,000 Robux we're talking about. That is a ton of Robux. 10,000. Which reminds me, if you are to go and buy Robux, press the click here to add a star code and type the word candy, C-A-N-D-Y, and press the add button. It will say you are supporting CookieCutter. You lose nothing by doing this. It just helps to support the channel. Roblox will give me a commission. You lose absolutely nothing. So make sure to go and use star code candy the next time you go and buy Robux to help support my channel. In return, they basically spent 10,000 Robux and they got a fly ride parrot. I actually don't know if that's a good deal. 10,000 Robux is obviously a very significant amount. That's like $100 worth of Robux to get a parrot. I know parrots are good and all, but is that a good deal? I actually don't know, because I was able to trade my Heyday the exact second that it came out for some crazy overpays, but that's probably because I traded it the exact second it came out. I'm intrigued to see where the value of this is going to go in the future, but you can let me know. I'm going to say that this is an L. I think the Heyday is going to go crazy in value in the future. But then again, it's a parrot, and parrots are classic, and everyone does love this pet. So I'm not too sure. You can let me know your thoughts on this trade in the comment section. I think this one's really difficult to go and figure out. They traded the little Christmas pet with a ride potion on it that you got from the advent calendar. And literally every single person, if you joined Adopt Me on Christmas Day, was going and obtaining this pet. In return, they got 3 royal eggs and some stickers. Are these animated? I don't know if that's the animated sticker or not, but they're all stickers. I don't know if that's a good deal. I actually don't know. I'm going to say that might be an L, maybe, unless they really collect stickers and these are valuable, and I just don't know. But I'm going to say this is an L. XD error. They traded a ride zombie buffalo, an old Halloween pet. It's an ultra rare. It's kind of gross looking. Its mouth actually terrifies me. It's got like these scary little teeth that are open 24/7. A little bit creepy. And they got a Ride Grim Dragon. I'm gonna say that that's a fair deal since Grim Dragons are new. And this was an old, very, very old, same as the Shadow Dragon era, I'm pretty sure, ultra rare pet. They traded a ride potion as well, but what did they go and get for their ride potion? Let's find out if it was good or not. They got a little crab. Is that the legendary one? I think that's the legendary. They also got the legendary ice cube, the legendary Dracula parrot, a legendary evil chick, the bulbul buddies, a grumpy ice cube, and a ghost chick, and then the other ultra rare, which I'm pretty sure they just traded, and a swordfish. So overall, what's that? Like 4 legendaries, a very hyped up ultra rare, 2 ultra rares. That's a pretty good deal, because normally, as I said, you'll get like 2 legendaries per ride potion. Obviously, a Dracula parrot is a pretty low tier legendary, but that's a pretty good deal. This is the best deal that I have seen so far. They traded a no pot T-Rex for a no potion Dodo with me. They traded me, and they submitted this screenshot. Let's go. This was for a video where whatever I build, I trade for inside of a dummy. Pretty cool video. Yeah, spoiler, I built a T-Rex and I had to go and trade for it, so you should go and check that video out. They traded a Scare Bear, which honestly, very easy to get. Oh my goodness! They got 3 legendary pets for a Scare Bear? What? Wow, they must have done this like the exact second that the pet came out or something, because I would love to do this deal right now. I would 100% do that deal, like in a second. Also, this is a Robux carriage, like the Princess carriage, which is from like 1,000 Robux vehicle game pass, is crazy. They traded a Mega Fly Ride Goose, which might be an old Robux pet, and in return, you guys won't believe what they got offered. This might be the craziest trade that I think we have seen today. This is insane. This is actually insane. So insane that it's actually a video. They sent a video showing the trade. So let's watch it. Starting off, they got a Mega Grimoire, which is very expensive. The Mega Grave Owl, a Mega King Penguin that costs you a ton of Robux. A Mega Sloth, also a ton of Robux. Oh my gosh. Where are they finding these trades? Like, a couple of these already would have been worth it, but they got all of this. They got all of it. Let's press play and see what else there is in this trade. I think they're going to scroll down. Wow. Wow, that's a massive win. I guess if you want all of these Mega Neons, that's a great deal, because they're getting some pretty decent Megas in this, especially ones that would have cost you a ton of Robux. In terms of pricing, I think getting a mega of this pet is still cheaper than getting a mega of this king penguin. So that's a very good deal, I think. Your boy Alex traded a neon flyride frost dragon, which very hyped up pet. And they got 3 Flyride Frost Dragons, a Neon Flyride Alicorn, and a Unicorn motorbike. That's a very rare vehicle. Now, if you don't know much about values, you might question why would they trade a Neon Frost Dragon for 3 Frost Dragons? That basically means that a Neon Alicorn and this vehicle is worth a Frost Dragon. That's not really how it works. Going and trading a Neon Frost Dragon, believe it or not, is worth around 3 Frost Dragons, because regular Frost Dragons are easier to trade and have a bit more of a higher value than a Neon one. I don't know if that one makes any sense. That's just what the Adomi community decided. I don't know who or when, but you could trade like 3 Frost Dragons for a Neon Frost Dragon because there's like, I don't know. Who made that up? I don't know, but that is just what happens. Sparklefly traded a bunch of eggs. Like, it doesn't stop. I wonder when it did stop. So, a bunch of eggs. In return, they got a Fairy Bat Dragon. They scribbled out the name, probably because they got a really big trade win. That's a big win. So, that was the 50th trade, everyone. Let's go. We are halfway, and I've been filming this video for 1 hour. Obviously, it's probably not 1 hour long, so I've cut it down. But you should like this video right now. If you've not pressed the like button, it's free, and you should go and do it right now. It helps to support the channel. 1,000 likes on this video, and I will rate 1,000 trades. I might regret saying that, but you should like the video, and I'll make a really long one where I rate 1,000 of them. The next trade, a player traded a sandwich and a beaver, and probably got one of the best wins that you will probably ever see. I don't know, did they hack them or something? How did they get a neon golden ladybug? You know what, sometimes it's probably best not to ask too many questions, but this looks a little bit sus, to be honest. Same person was able to go and trade a ride cow, but what did they go and get free? Imagine if it's like a mega ladybug. Nope, they got an Arctic reindeer and a neon ride kitsune. That's, wait, an Arctic reindeer? Bro, that's crazy. That's a legendary. They traded a cow from a farm egg for a legendary Arctic reindeer. Please, someone tell me where I find these people to go and do these trades. I really need them. Up next, they traded a ton of neon legendaries. We've got some neon alicorn, we got a neon dodo, 2 neon king bees, a neon phoenix. It does cap off here, so we don't know what the rest or the other half of the trade was. But what did they go and get in return? So obviously we don't know what the bottom half is gonna be, but in return they got a flyride parrot. Now honestly, this is kind of an interesting one. I'm probably gonna say it's fair. They added a bunch of other stuff by the looks of things, probably some other neon legendaries or legendaries, but 9 neon legendaries for a parrot. It's probably gonna be a fair trade, but you can let me know in the comments. By the way, for the rest of these, I'm standing. That's right, I can stand in my office now. Let's go. Maybe I can do a little dance for you. We got a crow, we got a mega flyride chocolate chip, a mega diamond hamster, which is actually a very expensive pet, since it's like 1 in, what is it, 1 in 20 or 1 in 40, and it's Robux. It's an exotic pet, not many people bought it, and we got some crazy stuff in this trade. This is a very exciting trade. A neon flyride crow, a mega chocolate chip, that's 1,000 Robux times 16. So that's a lot of Robux already. And then also the same for the Frost Fury. That was a 1,000 Robux pet as well. And then this is cool. This egg, very cool. In return, what is that username? They got a mega evil unicorn. That is the craziest username I've ever seen. Like, did they just like start spamming like the number when they were typing the usernames? That's crazy. I mean, GG's. I think that's fair. I actually don't know the value of this, but I'm gonna say that's fair because this looks very expensive on both ends of the trade. They traded a egg, a fairy bat dragon, a fly potion, a ride potion, and is that a limo? Oh, there's more stuff. A neon and a couple retired eggs. In return, they got a chocolate chip bat dragon. That's a bit of an L, because there was a point where people were trading fairy bat dragons for chocolate chip bat dragons, but because they cost the same price and people were trading it for like 1 for 1. I'm gonna say this is a lose trade. I'm sorry, because that's an extra like 500 Robux on the fly and the ride potion, and I mean, I guess that's fly and ride, but I'm still gonna say this is an L. I think some people were willing to go and do a straight swap at one point, but maybe that's just a bit outdated now, and that's what you gotta do. This is a crazy trade done by actually 2 of the moderators on my Discord, 2 great people. This is Destiny Devil. She traded a Mega Flyride Kitsune, a Mega Vampire Dragon, a slice of cake. Is that cake valuable? I don't know. And then this balloon. This is actually like a creepy balloon. I think it's an old Halloween one, and surprisingly it's rare. Not too sure on the value of that thing though. And in return they traded Kaz, who is a staff member. They're a moderator on the YouTube live streams, both of them actually, and they got a Neon Flyride Evil Unicorn. I know Destiny loves Evil Unicorns, so I'm gonna say that this is a win for both of them, because I'm pretty sure she loves Evil Unicorns, guys. They traded a Neon Starfish, but what did they get in return? Basically, bonuses. It's just like free pets at this point, because they got 4 Starfish, a Dracula Pirate, then Berry Ice Cube. Wait, are these 2 legendaries? The 2 Chow Chows? Those are Robux legendaries that you get from throwing a bone in the VIP section. Basically, they could go and do this trade again if they just aged up those Starfish. Obviously, aging up a Starfish does take a while. It's an ultra rare pet, so it's slightly harder to just age up that quickly, but that's still a very big win, guys. They literally got all of that stuff basically for free by just trading a Neon Starfish. I wish I could do this trade. They traded a regular pudding pup cat, or just a pudding cat, and 2 royal eggs, and then they got a ride version, basically meaning that they traded 2 royal eggs, which are like $1,000 each, for a ride potion, meaning that they saved themselves like 150 Robux and instead just spent bucks, which is a great way to not have to spend any Robux to go and get a ride potion on a pet that you want to get. These are some interesting strollers. I'm not sure if you can still go and pick these up. I think some of them are still available instead of the baby shops, such as like this Pelipper stroller, which is interesting, but I think they just cost a bunch of bucks. I'm assuming that not all of them are available, because they got a legendary ice cube and this chocolate candy hair that came out of a hair box, but considering they got a legendary, I really hope that some of these aren't obtainable, because that's a good trade. I'm gonna say that this is a win for this player. He traded an Irish elk, which nothing crazy about that pet, right? And they got an evil rock in return. That's crazy. An evil rock was definitely a Robux pet. Then again, I don't see the evil rock anywhere. Where can I find myself somewhere with an evil rock equipped? I don't know. It's just really difficult to find someone who's trading one of those. This might be one of the craziest trades. They traded a Neon Flyride Dodo, and bro, please sign me up. Please sign me up. A Mega Flyride Unicorn? What in the world? How did they do that? How did they do that? I would willingly do that. That's literally like 4 times what it's worth. I think it would even be fair to get a Neon Flyride Unicorn for a Neon Flyride Dodo. Is still like pretty a decent deal, but to get a Mega is actually insane. This person traded a Mega Seahorse, and in return they got their dream pet. So if they got their dream pet, I'm gonna count that as a win. Plus a Mega Seahorse is an interesting pet, but they got 3 pets, which are all really old pets from old rare eggs, so I think that's a pretty decent deal. A Ride Striped Eggy, which is a legendary, right, that you got from the Eggy box at Easter. And then this Cub, which is a pretty cool looking pet. And in return, they got a Ride Potion. Realistically, probably a win, since a Ride Potion can go and get you around 2 to 3 legendaries. Probably 2-ish, so I guess that's probably a win or a fair deal. They traded a Garden Snake and a Wolpertinger. Oh no, please don't tell me that's 4 metal not metal oxes, lunar oxes. Bro, I don't know if that's a good deal or not. Everyone hates the ox. Maybe they love it. Maybe they're the 1% of the people in Adopt Me that love the ox. I really hope they are, because I mean, it's still, you're trading what, 2 commons for 4 ultra rares. It's probably a good deal still. They traded a diamond egg and a frog. Oh no, that's not a good deal, is it? That's not a good deal. That's a diamond egg's actually worth quite a bit. Believe it or not, it's still quite a valuable egg. I don't think that's a good deal. I'm sorry. I think that's a lose. I mean, sure, they're getting an orangutan and an eggy, but those aren't really like the best pets. But they are getting a Neon Flyride frog, so they're kind of trading like a diamond egg for 3 frogs with flying right. I don't know. I probably personally wouldn't do this deal, because I think it's a lose. This is a fool's egg, an egg that's relatively easy to go and get, And I have a feeling that the person that they traded this to didn't know that this was not a Christmas egg, because they gave them a fly ride fairy bat dragon, which was 1,000 Robux plus the fly and the ride potion. That's a lot of Robux. This is a good deal, but did they know that this is like the common egg, the fool's egg, which was made to look like the Christmas egg, but it's not? Maybe they fell for it. I don't know. It's still a good egg that you probably shouldn't hatch because of what's inside of it, but it's 1,000,000% not worth this. It's worth a lot less. So they got an amazing deal, probably one of the best wins we've seen. Jade traded a Hate pet, the 1,000 Robux pet. So people were buying this pet and then trading it instantly, which obviously I did as well because I made a video going and trading them. But what did they go and get for it? This is interesting. So they traded a 1,000 Robux pack, basically $10. In return, they got a Neon Meerkat from an old egg, a Ride Frostclaw, a Neon Squid from the RGB box, and some other interesting things like baits, lures. This is a Robuxy-ish item. The Irish Water Spaniel, I think is from a UGC purchase campaign, making it pretty rare to come across. But they traded a Hate. I don't really know the value of a Meerkat, but this probably, I don't know. I'm gonna say that this is maybe fair, maybe an L, because I think the Hate pet is slightly undervalued in this deal, but they're still getting quite a lot, because that's what, 200 Robux, Hummingbirds, technically you need VIP, so that's what, another 200 Robux. This is a Neon Legendary, and then this is all pet. Maybe it's a good deal. I'm not sure about this one. These are the rest of the things that they added. Okay, so that probably is a good deal then, I guess, because they added an egg, they got all these missile trolls, and what, these are the Robux missile trolls? Oh, that's a great deal. I didn't realize those were the Robux ones. Wowee. This player traded a good decorated house. Apparently it was based on Sanrio, and they got a mega pig. Like the Robux pig. That's crazy. I really wish that I could have seen what this looked like. This player, his username is hi1345. I guess 12345 was taken. How did they get an underscore in their username? That's interesting. That's pretty difficult to do. Apparently it's not. Someone told me earlier that you can't get underscores in Roblox usernames. I guess you can. I guess I was lied to. They got all of this for free. So shout out to this YouTuber who just literally gave them everything. Maybe they were quitting, or maybe they want a giveaway and they got all of that stuff for free. That's pretty good. GG's to them. They traded a kangaroo and a royal missile troll. Oh no. Oh no. And they got a turtle. The royal missile troll is 1 in 40 odds at like $2 or 200 Robux a thing. I'm not sure I can say that's a good deal, because, you know, the turtle and the kangaroo came out of the same egg, and you added one pretty exotic Christmas pet. Realistically, a kangaroo for a turtle would have been good, but obviously turtles are a bit more preppy. I'm gonna say that this is a lose, unfortunately. Who traded this? Why would anybody except a regular dog? Maybe, I really hope it was full grown. If this is just a regular untouched dog, and they traded a garden egg for that, that's crazy. I'm assuming that it's going to be a full-grown dog, and that's why they did it. Is this a win trade? A Strawberry Shortcake Bat Dragon, and they got a Neon Chicken, a Ride Potion. Okay, that's a lot of stuff here, because what? A Phoenix, that's not a Phoenix, a Peacock. Those are like 600 Robux each, right? There's 2 of them, so that's already 1,000 Robux. Then a Ride Potion, and then a Neon Chicken is from the farm egg, and then a Panda, 200-ish Robux, a Turkey, also from a farm egg, a Crow Sphinx is a modern legendary. I think that's a win trade, to be a fair, probably more like a medium to win, because I'm not sure the value of a Neon Chicken, but I'm assuming it's pretty good value for an old not legendary, an old pet. They traded a Hate, one of the most easy pets to trade at the moment, I guess. Everyone's going and trading these, and they got, wowee. So this is an animated sticker, which is pretty valuable on its own. As for what it's worth, I'm not too sure. I think animated stickers definitely have lost a ton of value recently, which is a shame, but that was to be expected, as not many people collect stickers. But there is a Tortuga de la Isla, which is an exclusive Robux pet from the Summer Fest update. And it's a preppy pet. People see it as an exotic pet. Then we've also got a peacock. Not really a pet that I see equipped that often again. And there's a meerkat. I'm going to say that this is probably a fair trade in terms of Robux. Probably costs the same amount of Robux. But I think the Tortuga della Isla, which is basically a turtle with an island on its back. That's literally what this is. Probably a good deal because of that one specific pet. Pretty good. The next trade that they did with the Tortuga della Isla, I think may have been a bad idea. So they've traded that with a neon fly ride Glacier Kitsune or Glacier Fox. I forgot what the name of it was. It came in the most recent update. It was meant to be like the Northern Lights sort of fox, and that in return they traded it and they got a neon fly ride Naughty Missile Troll and an elephant. Okay, so the Naughty Missile Troll is like a 1 in 5 at 200 Robux each. An elephant, pretty good pet. I guess this is like 600 Robux, but you're guaranteed it. So I guess that's probably, maybe this is fair. Maybe this is a fair trade, but I probably wouldn't do this. But then again, I do love a Naughty Missile Troll, but I think this pet right here, I'm not sure how many people bought it. I wish Adopt.me would tell us. I really wish they would tell us, like they do with the Heyday saying that there's only 75,000. I really do wish that one day we'd be able to find out, like, how many bad dragons exist, how many giraffes exist, something like that. I have spoken to Adopt.me myself to try and collect that information, and they said there's not a system implemented that would allow them to go and, like, find out how many of each pet exist, and there's no way to go and, like, find out, I guess, according to them. I did try, it'd be so cool to know. They traded an evil unicorn with no potions on it. No potion pet of an evil unicorn. Very valuable. Significant increase than the regular one with a fly and a ride potion on it. In return, they did get some pretty good pets, as I would hope if they're trading an evil unicorn. So they got a neon fly ride turtle, a mega book. I don't even know what the mega book looks like, so I'm slightly intrigued. Mega salamander, neon fly ride wolf that did come at the same time as the frost dragon, a neon prism snake, which is a very recent pet to have already made into a neon, so that's pretty decent. And then a bunch of ride potions, which is kind of fun. I believe there is actually 2 parts to this trade, and the other part is some of these blossom snakes and a Levithian. That's a fun legendary pet. I think there was a Bucks pet, probably cost like 2,000 bucks. Is all of that worth an evil unicorn? I don't know. I don't know. I'd say it's probably fair. They probably like calculate the value on some sort of random website and thought it was a good deal. Apparently this person called Thunder was able to go and get a frost dragon by going and trading these things. Starting off with the farm egg T-Rex and Arctic fox, some pretty random ads, they were able to get a parrot. That seems pretty decent on its own, I guess. That's pretty good, I think, to get a parrot. I guess the farm egg is what is kind of carrying this deal. They then traded that one parrot, and in return they got 3 fly ride Arctic reindeers, which is pretty decent. So far they've got a parrot into 3 Arctic reindeers, then traded those 3 Arctic reindeers into an owl, which basically means they traded a parrot into an owl. Obviously the owl came out of the farm egg, and the parrot came out of like the jungle egg, and the owl is a lot rarer, so they basically just instantly upgraded the parrot into the owl. Honestly, the owl is just a classic pet. It looks fun. It's kind of a simple pet. And then apparently they traded this owl into a frost dragon, which is pretty good, I guess. So I'm gonna say that all wins. They literally traded all of those random stuff into a frost dragon pretty quickly. The 77th trade, which is a lucky number 77. You know what else is lucky? If you were to go and press the like button on that video, that will make you super lucky. Well, me as well, mostly. I'm not sure if it'll actually give you luck, but you should try it and see if it does. Maybe your next egg will give you a legendary if you press like. So if you're enjoying this video, make sure you like this video and subscribe. Apparently 60% of you who are watching this video haven't even pressed the subscribe button yet, which is absolutely insane to me. So make sure you press subscribe right now. It's now the next day because filming this video is taking a very long time. Trade number 78, they traded a neon bright dragonfly for a blazing lion. That's crazy. Although you can still obtain a blazing lion, the odds are 1 in 10,000, meaning on average it would take you many years of going and placing the lure down and claiming it to go and obtain this pet. So yes, this is 1,000,000% worth going and trading your neon flyride dragonfly for. This blazing lion is normally worth a lot more than that. A mythic egg and a Christmas future egg. They got a ride potion, a hawk, a chow chow sort of thing, a candy hair, and a squid. That is a total of 4 legendaries with a ride potion for a pretty easy to go and get egg. This is a massive win. These eggs are really not worth that much. This has to be a prank. Surely there's no one who traded a garden snake for a Capricorn. A Capricorn is a pet that costs you 1,000 Robux and they put a fly potion on it. So we're talking like a $13 pet for one of the worst pets you can go and get out of the garden egg. Is this real? I mean, it's a real screenshot of a trade, but they scribble out their name, so we don't really know. This is crazy. Surely no one is doing this. Surely no one traded a Sasquatch for a ride and a fly potion. It's not even like it's on their friends list, because it would have a little smiley face icon next to the trade. Who did that trade? That's crazy. These are some insane trades. The same player also traded 6 eggs. At least these eggs are more rare looking ones. We got a danger egg, fossil egg, Japan egg, ocean egg, woodland egg, and the Christmas future egg. And they got 4 legendaries. Honestly, these eggs are not worth that amount of legendaries. So whoever did that trade, they got a good deal. Whoever traded the eggs, the other person, not so much of a good deal. So it's a win for this person. A lose for them, obviously. The person said it was their best trade they've done. We've got a Dracula Pirate, pretty mid-tier legendary. The weird green thing that I forgot what it was called. That was from the Ocean event. A Kitsune, Gingerbread, so what? That's 4 legendaries. In return, they got a Neon Flyer Kitsune. I'm gonna say this is fair. I mean, there's a Kitsune in here. Kitsunes don't have much value. This thing's kind of valuable, so is the Golden Unicorn. And I'd say that's probably fair. This trade from Sunset is very crazy. This is a Mega Flyride Glormy Leo, which is a Glormy pet, which you could have bought for 1,000 Robux, or you could have like done the challenges or the game pass to go and unlock this pet. Obviously, it's a pretty difficult pet to get your hands on. It was a legendary. It was quite hyped up. It looks cool. It does the special animation effect. If you have 2 equipped, they turn into a little bubble, and they got some of the craziest stuff that you could possibly go and get. I mean, what? A Mega Hamster already is pretty much worth the value. A Mega Skelly Dog. What? How are they finding these people? I need Thomas to trade me, please. A Mega Tiger, a Mega Ermite. There's so many Megas. Even this Mega Neon. Is this an Ocelot? I think you can still go and purchase this during like the rainy weather or something. But a Mega Wyvern as well, and a Mega Shiba. Bro, I'm pretty sure that's not even the end of the trade as well. Like, there's a whole other section. Yeah, here's the other half of the trade. That is insane. That is a massive win. Of course, yeah, this is a Mega Legendary, but the amount of stuff combined here is crazy. They then traded some of those recent pets that they just got in that previous trade. Goodbye to the Hamster, Skelly Dog, Ghost, and all of this stuff. And in return, they got a Butterfly. I think this is an Uplift Games Butterfly, probably for some sort of birthday. Maybe their 2023 or 2024 birthday. Normally costs you bucks. It's an uncommon, but people do like collecting these. I'll say this is fair. Maybe a lose because the hamster is a Robux pet. Then again, you can't obtain this. They then traded the Gloomy Hound, which is the other version of the Gloomy Leo, in a Neon Fly Ride version. In return, I don't think this was a good deal. I mean, sure, they got a Neon Fly Ride Levithian, which is like a very cool... Oh, is this the Space Whale? Apologies. They're 2 pets that are basically the same thing. One's just brown and one's spacey colored. I think that's the Space Whale. It's an ultra rare. The rest of these legendaries, Dracula Pirates, not much value. All of this, I personally would not have done this deal. I think this is an L. They then traded that Space Whale. Clearly, they did not like it, and wow, apparently the Space Whale has a lot of value. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. They got a Strawberry Shortcake Bat Dragon, no potion. What? The Space Whales are that rare? That's crazy. I had no idea that it was that rare of a pet. I take back my previous statement. The previous trade was definitely a win if they were able to then get 2 of these fiery red pandas that you get from the pet lures and the Strawberry Shortcake. That's crazy. What in the world? Oh, Sunset really traded for 1 pair and then just kept trading the pets that they got. They instantly got that strawberry shortcake bad dragon. Like, nah, I don't want it. I'm gonna go and trade it away straight away. And when they traded it, they got some pretty interesting things. A neon fly-ride penguin, neon koala, neon bat, a neon therapy dog. Definitely a pet that you don't see that often. Adopt Me did a charity event where they raised some money for therapy dogs or guide dogs. And I think that was quite a fun thing to do. Is this a neon legendary? I mean, I probably wouldn't do this trade because I do like the strawberry shortcake bad dragons. Probably fair though. Pop tunes are getting some crazy overpays. I regrettably traded these for basically nothing, and these things are worth quite a bit. I literally gave away some of these things for free recently, so congrats to whoever got them for free. But they traded a pop tune for an evil chick and a bunch of robots. Robots are ultra rare. You can get them out of the regular eggs, like the cracked egg, the royal egg, the rare egg, all of that stuff. Pop tune you can only get out of the moon egg, and it's an ultra rare. It's very hyped up. Everyone just thinks it's a cute looking pet. I'm gonna say this is a win though, but I'm intrigued. This person traded a blazing lion. In return, they got a neon fly ride fairy bat dragon, which, considering earlier someone traded a neon fly ride dragonfly for a blazing lion, you can understand that trade earlier was definitely a good deal, considering a dragonfly and a fairy bat dragon. Big difference. One you can hatch out of an egg. This one costs you 1,000 Robux each. I'd say this is a good deal because, sure, you could just hatch this or lure it in any day, any second. You could literally just instantly get basically a 4,000 something Robux pet by just luring in a pet by placing down your lures, which is a reminder, you should always check your lures. I'm yet to go and catch a blazing lion. I probably caught like 100 of the random other pets, but not the blazing. They traded a Rise Balloon Unicorn. This pet, as I said recently, crazy in value because honestly, look at this. They were able to get a Fly Ride Turtle, this Axolotl, very cool pet, definitely increasing in value, a Rise and a Fly Potion for a pet that costs you 1,000 Robux. I guess this is 600, that's 300 and something. So yeah, it's probably a fair trade. Balloon Unicorn will definitely increase more in value in the future. So I'm gonna say it's fair for now. I'm not sure what the value is gonna go to though. Traded a Raiden Golden Classic Penguin, one of the better penguins, definitely better than the new Golden Penguin. I think this one just looks cute compared to the new one, the new King Penguin. They got 2 Ride Potions, probably fair based on the fact that this would cost you a ton of Robux if you were to get it. Plus it's out of the game, so I'm not sure I would have done that, but probably fair. They traded a friendship level parrot. If you don't know what a friendship level means, it basically means once you've fully aged up a pet, you can keep going and aging it up, and it'll give you age up potions. So if you're ever to give away an aged up friendship level pet, make sure you have finished the friendship level to the next stage so you can go and make the most of it and keep those age up potions. Imagine if you're like one task away from getting the age up potion. That would be sad. In return, they got some pretty interesting pets. I mean, there's some good value here. I kind of forgot that a sugar glider even existed in Adopt Me. That's crazy. I forgot that that pet was even a thing. We also got a blazing lion, some monkeys, the Skelly Rex, a pet that again you'll see people trade, but you'll probably never see it equipped. I'm gonna say that this is probably fair. If you made it into this far of the video and you haven't pressed the like button, please press like right now. This is a real video where I actually review 100, and it's taken me hours to go and film, so you should definitely subscribe. This person traded a no potion Dalmatian, originally cost 250 Robux, released at the same time as the Frost Dragon released. In return, they got, ooh, yeah, that's a good deal. The Balloon Unicorn, a Ride, is that a llama? I think that's a llama or an alpaca, the Fly Ride Dodo. I mean, this is a 250 Robux pet. This is a 1,000 Robux pet, but this did come out many Christmases ago. I'm gonna say it's fair because a Dalmatian is still very hard to come across, especially a no potion. And yeah, these didn't used to be called Dalmatians, it used to be called a Santa dog. And to this day, I'm still sad it's not called a Santa dog, to be honest. This player traded to go and get a candy cannon, which is a very rare item. I think it cost like 3,000 Robux on its release. to go and give you an understanding, that's a lot of Robux. Obviously, a Frost Dragon was 1,000 Robux, and it came out after this this candy cannon came out. They also added a bunch of puffins. Puffins, not many people purchased it because it was extremely expensive during the Christmas update, and no one really thought that it was worth spending their gingerbread on. They also got some honey, some potions and stuff. Is this a good deal? I'm not sure 100% the value of a candy cannon, but I'm gonna say this is fair. Oh, there's the second part of the trade. Still probably gonna say it's fair. Oh, this is a crazy trade. Also, I like their username, Hamster King. I hope they have a pet hamster. They traded 3 no potion fairy bad dragons, and this might be one of the biggest wins. This pet in the last couple days alone has like doubled in value. I'm not sure who's deciding these values. Honestly, people just make up the number on the value website. So I'd try and take that with like a grain of salt, because someone could just be like, oh yeah, that pet's worth 10 times the amount now. Someone just types up a number and pretends that that's what the equivalent value is. Honestly, don't know. But this is a major win for them as of now. This pet is crazy in value and will probably only increase. Whoa, they traded a build for a fly ride bad dragon. That's crazy. I really want to know what that build is, but it was made by Apple Builds. I've toured some of their builds in my videos before, and I know for a fact that they are a very talented builder. So likelihood is that this is going to have been like a good deal for them, or it probably took them a ton of bugs and a ton of time. So probably say it's fair. I really want to know what the build was though. They traded that bat dragon, a giraffe. We haven't really seen anyone trade giraffes in this video. A crow, a neon fly ride strawberry. Oh, a mega hot doggo. Okay, blazing line, some potions. So a lot of value there. That's a lot of stuff. And in return, they did get a neon fly ride of one of the best pets in the game, if not the best pet currently, with the highest value in the game is a neon fly ride bad dragon. I can say that's fair. There's obviously a lot of value going on here, which means we're now on to the 99th trade. Oh my goodness. Trade number 99, they traded a ride Dalmatian and a little seal. In return, they got a peppermint penguin, which is a great pet. It's very preppy. It's worth Robux. Pretty cool. A fairy bad dragon, a ghost, a neon, whatever it is from the advent calendar, day 25. I think it's called a Whisker Pips. Honestly, I can't memorize every single name. That would be a good video. Maybe I should make a video where I try and name every single pet that Adopt Me has made. We'll see if I should do that. Let me know in the comment section. There's also a bat and a mega cat. I'd say this is probably fair since, you know, Dalmatian's rare. And for the final trade, exactly 100 trades shown in this video, ranked if they're a win, fair, or a loss by myself. They traded a no potion, naughty missile troll, and they got this mega neon something. I don't know what that pet is. You let me know in the comment section what this final pet is. I forgot the name of it. I'm sure you guys will probably roast me in the comments for that. There are myths inside of Adopt Me that can guarantee you to hatch a legendary every single time that you hatch an egg. Today we're going to be going and testing out 10 of them. Myth 1. Jumping while hatching. Some players believe that continuously jumping when the egg hatches increases the chances of getting a legendary pet. Let's go and test this first myth out with a garden egg. So what I need to do is go and press pick up and start jumping, and we need to hatch the egg while we're jumping. Honestly, this makes no sense, but this myth was submitted online and a bunch of people actually believe that this thing works. If this works, then I am gonna go absolutely crazy, because this is only one of the 10 myths that we're gonna be testing in this video, and hopefully at least one of them does go and work. So let's go and press instant hatch and go and see what do we get out of the first egg in this. Let's have a look. Myth busted. A garden snake. That is literally the worst pet you could ever possibly go and get out of the egg. That is terrible. Myth number 2. Some people think that hatching an egg in certain locations, like in front of the nursery or inside of a certain house, affects the pet's outcome. I'm gonna attempt the one where it's in front of the nursery. I'm hoping that people think that this is gonna go and give me a legendary. As for what certain houses they think goes and gives them a legendary, I have no idea. For this, we're gonna be going and hatching open a desert egg. We're standing in front of the nursery and we're gonna go and use the instant hatch feature. According to this myth, we should be able to go and get better pets by hatching it in front of the nursery compared to going and hatching it anywhere else. Let's go and press hatch now and spend my Robux. If you're watching and you haven't already liked this video, make sure you go and do that right now and subscribe. 60% of you aren't even subscribed yet. Let's go and spend my Robux. Will we get a legendary? Let's have a look, please. Fingers crossed for a cactus friend, and we have just got a Roadrunner, which is actually an ultra rare pet. So that's pretty good, but unfortunately one stage away from being a legendary. This is a pet that I don't really see that often, the Roadrunner. I will happily accept that. Potentially that means that this myth might be slightly true, that you get better odds of hatching it in front of the nursery. I'm not actually too sure yet. Myth number 3. Some players believe that wearing an outfit themed around the pet they want, e.g. dressing up as a dragon for a dragon, can influence the hatch result. Honestly, this makes no sense, but at the same time, I think it's going to be pretty funny to go and dress up like that. So what I really want to go and get is a cactus friend. So I'm going to go and dress up and try and find something that will make us look like a cactus. So I feel like if we just search the word cactus, it might actually come up. Yeah, look at that. We've got some cactus hair. Oh my goodness. For a t-shirt, I'm sure there is a t-shirt with a cactus on. Let's have a look. There we go. Let's search for a cactus hat. I'm pretty sure there's going to be a ton of these. Yeah, we got a cactus face. Let's go and find some cactus trousers to go and match the outfit. This is going to look ridiculous. How about a cactus accessory, a cactus bag, and another cactus bag? If this does not give me the cactus friend, then I'm going to be pretty sad. Oh, I think it just got way better. Why didn't I think of this before? Look, I am now a giant cactus. And if this proves anything, then we should go and get the cactus friend out of the desert egg. If this actually works, that's going to be absolutely hilarious. I have no idea. I mean, we kind of look like it. If you look at it, it's got the 2 little spikes. That's very similar as the actual egg, which is kind of funny. So what we want to go and get is the cactus friend, which is a very small odds. I think it's potentially around 2% odds. Let's go and press hatch now. Spend our poor Robux of 35 Robux to instantly hatch this and hope that this myth actually works. Let's find out. Come on. Please. Please. And we got ourselves an oryx. If you don't know anything about an oryx, it's definitely not a legendary. And it's definitely not what we dressed up as. This rarity is a rare, so we've kind of downgraded from an ultra rare into a rare. Does going and dressing up as the pet that you want to hatch work? Unfortunately not. I was slightly hopeful for that, but I guess it does make sense that it wouldn't work, because if not, I'd be dressing up as a shadow dragon. The next myth is holding a legendary pet while hatching. Some say that if you hold or equip a legendary pet while an egg is hatching, it raises your odds of getting another legendary. So let's go into my inventory. I'm going to go and search up the word cactus friend, as that is the pet that I'm attempting to go and hatch. And we're going to go and equip it as my main pet. Then we need to go and have a second pet equipped. I have Adopt Me Pets Plus, allowing me to equip 2 pets at once. If not, you can always go and have an alt account or just borrow one of your friend's pets by going and picking it up. So let's now search the word egg and equip this as the alt. So that means we can now have 2 things equipped. This one is called Talk Too Much. No idea. We're going to go and press pick up. So we're holding the cactus. And then we want to go and press hatch now and pick up at the same time to allow me to hold both. So now we have a cactus friend in one hand and the desert egg in the other. Allegedly, this will go and increase my odds of going and getting a legendary. I'm hoping that we can go and get another cactus friend, or a cryosphinx would be very satisfying. Let's go and hatch this and test our luck to see if we actually go and get any better odds. And what's it going to be, guys? That is a thorny devil. The rarity of this pet is a rare. Unfortunately, this did not work. Doesn't really look like a cactus friend to me. Holding a pet that's a legendary at the same time as hatching an egg is officially busted. A myth suggests that hatching an egg at night in the game gives a better chance of getting a rarer pet. Now, Adopt Me has their day and night cycle. Currently, we are in the night cycle. You can tell because everything's dark. I'm pretty sure that's kind of obvious. Is there a moon? Yeah, there's the moon, the Adopt Me moon. Love that. So what we're going to do is go and hatch the egg in the darkness and try and get to a point where we can see the moon. I feel like maybe just standing on this bridge might go and give us this correctly. Now, I'm pretty sure this isn't going to work, but if it does, I will be hatching every single egg at nighttime for the rest of my life inside of Adopt Me. So let's go and get this garden egg and press hatch now. Pretty easy, it's nighttime, we're gonna hatch this outside with the moon showing on it. Let's see, can I go and get myself a legendary from this egg? Purchase was successful, wish me luck, guys, and we got a blue jay. These myths are going absolutely terrible. That one is also busted. The next myth is using a lucky server. Some players think that certain servers have better luck and switching servers can improve your chances of getting rare pets. This is something that I've never tested or never even thought about. I have no idea if this is true, but we're going to go and attempt that right now. I'm not really sure what we'd classify as a lucky server. Is it going to be a private server? Because that's what I'm currently in right now. But let's go and join something which I think is going to be lucky. I think going and joining a server that's pretty much full might be lucky. Now I have no idea. We're going to scroll down a little bit until we find a server that's got a couple spare people in, that's not full of bots. Let's see. Let's try and find a nice lucky server. This one feels very lucky. Apparently, just hatching an egg in a lucky server might just increase my odds. And honestly, at this point, I will do anything to increase my odds because we've currently hatched 0 legendaries. Actually a queue to go and join the server, which is kind of interesting. Potentially everyone's just trying to join because it's that lucky. But the game is now loading. In case you actually don't know what a myth is, it's something that a bunch of people in the Adopt Me community believe is an actual way that goes and increases your chances of going and getting something. In the same way that people believe that Bigfoot is a real life animal or creature is classified as a myth. The same as the Loch Ness Monster, same as a bunch of things like a Yeti or stuff. They believe that those are myths and that they think they're true. Now we're inside of this server, let's see if we've gone and got any additional luck when we go and hatch the egg. I feel like going and hatching it in front of a bunch of people might be a little bit better than going and doing it in my house. So let's go and open up my inventory, go and grab ourselves a lovely egg that we want to go and get a legendary from. I do have a bunch of eggs inside of the game, but I do sometimes decide which one. I'm still dressed up as a cactus. There's someone here with a mega neon, which is pretty cool. Maybe that will go and give me some luck. Let's go and grab ourselves which egg. I'm feeling like garden eggs as I have 514 of them. I feel like that's a pretty good thing to test. So let's just go and stand right next to this person with a mega neon ghost and hope that being in a new server will go and increase my luck. It's not actually letting me even click on the pet, maybe because it's inside of the ghost. Garden egg, there we go. Lucky server, will it work by joining a server that's pretty much full? You can have 48 people in a server, I believe, with a 48th person. Will that be a lucky thing? Let's go and press hatch now and find out. If it's going to make us lucky, I'm praying that at least one of these myths is actually true. We swapped into a lucky server. Will it give us a lucky pet inside of the game? I think I'm in the unluckiest server possible, as we have just hatched ourselves a garden snake, which is a common and quite possibly the worst pet you can hatch out of this egg is the garden snake. That myth is busted. The next myth is spinning in circles before hatching. Guys, I'm not making this up. This is what people told me is a myth. Who comes up with this? Some believe that if you spin your character in circles before the egg hatches, it will increase the odds of getting a better pet. What? Bro. Okay. You know, at this point, we'll do it. We're going to test every single myth that people have said. So we've got to test this, right? So this is a weird one. This is a very weird one. So what we're going to have to do is press hatch now, then click it again to pick it up and spin in circles. So the best way to spin in a circle is by like spamming all of the WASD and it will go like this. Alright, so you guys are about to hear a bunch of button mashing. I'm just going to go and spin and hope that the egg gets dizzy enough that it goes and turns into a legendary. Honestly, I have no idea. But let's do it. Let's spin. Let's spin. Let's do it. What are we gonna get? Ooh. Oh. I feel like these myths are actually giving me worse pets than if I was to hatch them without there even being a myth. Myth busted. We just got a garden snake. This is shockingly bad. Hatching with friends around. A myth suggests that if multiple people stand around an egg and cheer, the chances of a legendary increase. Wow, you know what? If enough people cheer that I'll get a legendary, apparently I'll get a legendary. Honestly, I have no idea if this is gonna work. Let's go in the main section, put my rank on, and See if any... Bro, I'm a literal cactus. I feel like everyone's gonna be so confused right now. I need to convince everyone to go and cheer me on. So I'm gonna say in the chat, everyone, say hatch a legendary. Oh my goodness, let's see if this works. I think someone's actually doing a scam over here. This person is saying, spin the wheel and win a cow. Okay, we have got a little bit of an audience right now, which is kind of fun. People have somehow recognized the little cactus. We're gonna go and try and tell everyone in the chat to say, everyone, say hatch a legendary and see if it gives me luck. We're gonna type that and see what happens. All right, let's see. Who here is actually gonna listen to me? I don't know, to be honest. This person, they said hatch a legendary. That's 1 vote. I'm looking for 3 votes. 2 votes! 2 people said hatch a legendary. Maybe if I say it myself, that will count as a 3rd vote. Let's click it. Oh, there we go. 3 votes saying hatch a legendary. Let's see if this myth is real or not. Let's hatch it right now. Fingers crossed. Let's go. Let's see. Please. 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 Look, we got an audience. We got a crowd. We got people excited. And we got a garden snake. Again? Again? Bro. These myths are completely busted. Like, completely in every single way. Busted. That is actually shocking. Do the obby before hatching an egg. There's a bunch of obbies inside of the game. Let's go and head on in. I'm pretty sure they removed the garden obby section. Actually, it's still there. What's the point of it? But we're gonna go and attempt to do the garden obby and then hatch the garden egg. See if that goes and gives us a legendary. Honestly, we are pulling 4 straws, but I'm surprised the garden obby is still here, considering the garden egg has left the game. Okay, so you can still go and do the obby. There's just no sunflower drops to collect. If you didn't know, when the garden egg was in the game, you used to go and collect these little droplets, and once you collected enough, it would go and turn into age up potions. I really don't know why they'd remove them, because what's the point of going and doing the obby now? Potentially the only point is maybe it will go and increase my odds of getting a legendary. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. So this is it. Let's go and make it to the final jump and exit out of the finish, exit the obby, and see if we get any good luck on hatching a garden egg. I mean, it might make sense. Complete obstacle courses for Roblox badges. Well, we got 0 badges. So let's go into my inventory. I've got a ton of lag. I think it's because my inventory is of like 20,000, 26,000 guys. In case you're curious, look, 26,700 things. Yikes. Help me get rid of it. If you have any ideas on how I should get rid of all my stuff, let me know in the comments section. I will literally continue to do live streams until I get rid of so many of these things, because I just have too many. So let's get this garden egg and let's hatch it now, and I'm praying that this will actually work. Hatch now, instant hatch. Can we get a legendary? I hope so. Crossing my fingers as well. We did the obby. Can we get a cactus friend? And we got a skunk, which is an ultra rare. I'm happy with an ultra rare, to be fair. I do like an ultra rare. It's a pet that you don't really see that often. In fact, I don't think I've ever seen a neon skunk or a mega neon skunk. So there we go. Pretty cool pet. Definitely smells a lot, but unfortunately, it's not a legendary, so it's busted. The final myth says to complete all tasks before hatching. Some claim that finishing every task completely before hatching without skipping any increases the chances of getting a legendary. So that means the exact second that we get a task, we have to do it. We can't like get 3 tasks and skip the middle one. I don't know if that makes any sense, but you have to do it exactly as you get the task, and basically not allow an egg to get more than 1 task at once, and apparently it will allow you to get a legendary. So I'm gonna go at my house, and oh look, I got some bugs. Let's see, 10 bucks and also 100 bucks. Let's go. I'll happily accept 100 bucks. Now we just need to wait for some tasks on my lovely garden eggs. And apparently, we're not allowed to go and skip any, because that kind of defeats the point of the myth if we go and do it wrong. Okay, we just got our first task. They are both sleepy. We need to make sure that we go and do that instantly, because if we allow it to get 2 tasks at once, then we're in trouble. In case anyone is curious, there is currently 2 times pet aging, so that's why it just has doubled. Anyone who's in the Adopt Me influencer program is able to go and get 2 times pet aging. If you want to apply for it, I believe you do need to have over 100,000 subscribers, and you have to contact Adopt Me. I feel like some sort of application, as long as you like make Adopt Me videos, you might be able to go and get it. Ooh, there we go. These are the new tasks. Let's go and put them both in. I think this might actually end up hatching the eggs. So let's pray that this goes and gives me the legendary, as this is the final one. Whatever pets we hatch in this video, we're going to be going giving away 2 subscribers. Let's have a look. Will we get a legendary? All right, that one is not enough. There might be enough, or we might have to do one more task after this. It's hatching. Will it be a legendary? A garden snake. That's right. I'm not going to fake this video and just keep hatching things like people do, where they'll fake the video until they hatch a legendary. We did all these 10 myths. Unfortunately, all of them were busted, and none of them actually worked. Which is why they're called a myth, and why they don't actually work is because it's a myth. You know, whatever I build, I trade for inside of Adopt Me. This is Adopt Me's new building sets, and they make some mystery ones. Let's go and build it. Based on these bags, there's not that much to build. There's a lot of gray and green colors, but I guess it could be a green pet or a gray pet. We're gonna find out. There is also this very long singular white piece, which I have no idea. I mean, it could be like a shadow dragon wing or something, but let's tip this bag upside down. Oh my goodness, that is a lot of pieces. Now, the last time I did one of these building videos, it actually took me 1 hour to go and build this. So I'm hoping, if anything, I can build this a lot faster than 1 hour's time. So I've got the instructions in front of me, and we're just gonna go and build along with these and try and guess what we're building. You can guess in the comment section right now what you think I am building, because we're gonna build it. Now, I'll be honest with you, I'm really not the best at building things, so I am trying to figure this out as well to see what this is gonna look like. The good news is that there's not actually that many pieces to go and build this whole thing, and I'm intrigued what this is gonna look like, and then we trade for it inside of Adopt Me. I think we're just building a base right now. I'm not sure what this is going to turn into. There is like 10 of these different sets. And before you all say, oh, he could just look at the instructions. I don't have the next part of the instructions. This is all I have. I don't know what this is going to be yet. All right, so we have an interesting base. I'm pretty sure this isn't going to be like the pet or anything. I don't know what this is. I think I need to open up bag number 2. I thought there was more bags, to be honest, but I guess there's only 2 bags, so we need to actually take some of the pieces out of this bag. We'll just lay them on the table as well. Watch me probably go and lose all of them. I can guarantee you I will at least drop at least 1 piece will be falling on the floor. Now I'm looking for 4 of these pieces, which are somewhere in this pile. You guys can probably see them better than me, because I got bad eyesight. Alright, there we go, there we go. I found all 4 of them, let's go. Alright, I'm pretty sure I just start attaching them onto this. I actually have no clue what this is better be. I'm not sure if I've done that right. The instructions aren't obviously clear, but realistically that is probably just my building skills, not knowing much about building blocks. I have never seen a piece like this before that like slots into whatever this is. Does that mean it will spin? I actually don't know. Does it spin? Oh, it's like a little fidget spinner. Oh my goodness. I'm making a Roblox fidget spinner. That's what the whole thing is. The Adopt Me fidget spinner. What pet is this gonna be? I don't know. I think I'm now building on top of the spinny part, which I guess means whatever goes on top will also be able to spin, which is fun. We got some hands sort of things. I guess this is gonna hold something in place. Maybe something to do with this bone. I actually don't know. As I just checked the instructions and I have 100% built this wrong. All of these pieces, I'm not sure how I get them off. I put them on the wrong way round. I thought it didn't look right, but I was just like, sure, I know how to read Lego block instructions. Apparently I don't. It was actually going the wrong direction, supposedly. So let's go and rebuild that. Good thing I realized. At least I realized now before I like stuck everything on top of it, and I'm not sure what's going on, but we're building whatever this is. I still couldn't tell you what I have right here. This doesn't look like it's from Adopt Me yet. Honestly, I think if most people looked at this, they still wouldn't be able to tell. Look, comment right now what you think we have built, because I don't know. I actually don't know what this is meant to be, or how this is anything Adopt Me related. We're gonna get somewhere though. I'm gonna place more of these little arm things. Am I putting that in the right spot? Probably not. I'm definitely predicting that something has gone wrong. There we go. We have these arms, and apparently some rods go in the arm. I guess that makes sense. So it attaches like this. There we go. So we got a rod. I'm not gonna question it. I'm just gonna build it. Yeah, I don't know what this is. It looks like a wrestling ring or something. Let me know if you know what this is right now. Oh, apparently the big tooth thing goes inside of the spinner. Like this. And now I have a spinny tooth. Yay, let's go! Is it like a claw? Kind of looks like a claw, to be honest. I mean, there are so many green pieces left, and we haven't made the pet yet. So it's gonna be a green pet, realistically. You know, I would hope so, because I'm not sure what else there is left to use up if it's not. But we're just gonna continue building whatever this is telling me. Something to do with a little bone. And then the bone's gonna have like some pieces hanging off of it. I actually do not know what is happening, but I'm building it. The bone has a bone hanging off of it. What in the what? Who made this? That attaches to the spinner, so there's a spinner with a bone dropped off of it. Alright, I think this is the whole base. It kind of looks like a fossil-y themed section, so I guess we're gonna make the pet and find out what this could be. We're gonna start off with the legs, which are green feet, so it's either like a turtle or I guess it could be a T-Rex, guys. I mean, a T-Rex would make sense, since it's like a fossil-y area, right? Logically, that would make sense. I think that's what we're trying to build right now. So that does mean if this is a T-Rex, then that is what I will be going and trading for inside of the game. T-Rexes, they're pretty old, out of a fossil egg, but I guess they're not too hard to trade for. I think most people will have a T-Rex that they're willing to trade, so I don't think that should be too much of an issue. And oh yeah, this is definitely a T-Rex. That's like T-Rex tail. I'm kind of excited to see what the T-Rex is going to look like. I think this is just the back legs, as we only have some feet and a tail. So I'm guessing the rest of these pieces are going to be for the rest of the body, which would kind of make sense. Actually, it says that this goes like this. That's its belly, I guess. Wait a second. Is it that tiny and these are the hands? Oh, this is gonna look a little bit cursed, actually. If these are the hand, the tail is so big, but like the body is gonna be tiny. I'm not sure what part this is, but we don't have a head yet. I still couldn't tell you what this is. Oh, well, I guess this answers my question. I think this is gonna be the head. Those definitely look like eyes, and this piece is very fun looking, and I think this is the nose. Oh. Yeah, that's a cool piece. It's actually got lots of little teeth. Wait, that's actually quite cute, I guess. That's the final outcome. So this is the T-Rex. He's kind of cute, to be fair. He's got little teeth. We've got to trade for one in Adopt Me. Does it look like an Adopt Me one? I mean, close enough. And then this is his little, like, environment, I guess. So he sits inside of here. Let's just put him in here to show you how this works. And then this is the display of it. Kind of spins around, and I guess the idea is that the T-Rex jumps up and like eats the bone or eats the little brick. So there we go. We successfully made the Adopt Me T-Rex Build-A-Figure set. Now it's time to go and try and trade for a T-Rex and see if I can be successful. Now that we know we need to go and find ourselves a T-Rex, I have just joined a random Adopt Me server. We're gonna head to the gifts and find out how easy is it going to be able to find someone that has a T-Rex. Now, a T-Rex is a pretty old pet, so we're going to say in the chat, does anyone have a T-Rex? That's what we want to find out. Let's type that in the chat and see. So So a T-Rex, pretty old, coming out of the fossil egg. In terms of value, it's actually relatively cheap for an old legendary pet. We can probably trade around 1 ride potion for the T-Rex. Let's have a look what sort of stuff we're willing to go and trade. I mean, the T-Rex and the Dodo are from the same egg, and they're pretty similar value. So I'm thinking I can go and trade one of my regular Dodos for a T-Rex. So we're going to keep telling in the chat, does anyone got a T-Rex? This guy said that they got a T-Rex. Okay, let's go and send, whoa, look at this person's profile. Oh, they got 11,000 pets? Bro, this guy's on my friend list? Okay, I'm pretty sure he's on my friend list. My toy collection, are these rare? I'm sure you guys know more about toys, but some toys are definitely valuable. This guy's got a pretty cool collection. Petware collection, wing collection. Let's go and send them a trade. See if they have what we are after. Okay, they've got a T-Rex right there. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, T-Rex. We're just gonna say, would you trade it for a Dodo? Alright, I think that's fair because it's literally a legendary from the exact same egg. And believe it or not, people kind of like both pets the same. Normally when there's an egg, one pet is more desirable than the other, such as the Sun Glider over the Dimension Drifter. Dimension Drifter is way more ugly compared to the Sun Glider, but in this egg, for some reason, I guess the Dodo and the T-Rex are pretty similar value. So there we go. We're about to go and successfully trade the Dodo for the T-Rex. There we go. We successfully completed the challenge. That was insanely quick. I was not expecting one of the first people that would trade me to go and give me a T-Rex, but we did it. If you want to see me go and do this again with a different toy set, imagine if I get like the owl or the shadow dragon, let me know in the comment section. If this video gets 1,000 likes, I will do part 2 to this series and do this again. So make sure you like it. If you enjoyed me building stuff, make sure you like the video, and I'll do part 2 at 1,000 likes. To watch another Roblox video where this is a secret location inside of Adopt Me. In this video, I'm going to be revealing to you how you can go and find every single secret area inside of the game and explore it for yourself. That's right, this is the real Adopt Me, and this map is something that you've probably never seen before, and neither have I. Like, what is this even meant to be, and why is this in the game? We're gonna find out everything that we need to know. Starting off with the first secret location. I'll show you how you get there in a minute, but first of all, let's go and explore it. As we can see, there is currently the gift section, which is very odd. It's floating above all of this water, and then you can go inside of the water, and then it's just empty space. You'll also notice that you can go on the air balloon. I wonder if this is actually functional, and if you pay, where will it take you? I do not know. You'll also notice that they have the play area with the trampolines, the swings, and a couple of the random items that are in the play area. I mean, there's literally a floating swing right here. This makes absolutely no sense, so why is this inside of Adopt Me? Now that is a very good question. Let me show you how you get here. Firstly, you need to go and enter the pizza place, because this is the location where you can find that secret area. I know, that sounds very strange, right? Well, if you're on a computer, Adopt Me recently allowed everyone to do this. Press the Shift and the letter P, and it will allow you to use something called Free Cam. Free Cam allows you to move around your screen like this and just go around without doing anything. Well, you see, if you go and use this Free Cam, you can go and explore one of these mystery islands. Okay, so what you're going to do is just fly down to it, and after a little while of time, you will be able to find the mystery island that I showed you at the beginning of this video. Although you can't actually manually get to it unless you fly on a pet for a significant amount of time, you'll be able to see that there is a ton of these strange silhouetted looking islands, but once you go and get closer to them, you'll actually be able to figure out what is on them. But the question is, why does Adopt Me actually have this in the first place? Now, that is a question that we currently do not have the answer to, but this is inside of my Adopt Me house. We're going to go and use Free Cam again and explore what is underneath the house. So in some houses, underneath it, you'll be able to see these miniature islands, but I believe it depends on what house you have equipped. So let me go and equip a tiny house, and I will demonstrate right there to go and find out, do we have these miniature islands through a tiny house. So we're inside of the tiny house, let's go underneath it, and typically, yeah, there it is, I found it. This is a different replica of Adopt Me. Actually, it might even be the exact same one. We can see if we zoom all the way in, the silhouette looks very similar to what we have seen already, and that's underneath my house. Is that there? Is a good question, because my house is like right here. So why is Adopt Me like wasting like lag and stuff by having this here? I don't know. It's not even like it's the full thing, and once you teleport, it goes and brings you there. Plus, there's also multiple other tiny islands that you can go and explore. If you really want to, you can fly all the way over to this island and just swim in the water. But obviously, that's slightly pointless. So it is literally just what is here, and it's showing you all of the water, and that little hole in the middle is because there's no water there, and then the rest of it is just like the water from the main map. Because if you didn't know already, this water kind of continues even underneath stuff. So I guess the whole of that is just being duplicated into every single player's house, which is technically a secret location. It's a slightly different map. As of why it's there, Adopt Me has not confirmed this. It's been there a while, and we honestly have no idea. So if you guys have any theories on what you think the secret section of the map actually is, or what it's used for, then please do let me know in the comment section, as I'm very much intrigued what you guys think the purpose of that bonus section is actually for. Is it to do with like loading stuff in quicker? Honestly, I wish I could find out, but it is a pretty interesting location. But that is only location one of the many locations that I'm going to be showing you in this video. The next one, we're going to go and head inside of the pet shop. I think you're all probably aware of what is inside of the pet shop as of right now. You know, it used to be an area, this used to be unlocked as of a couple weeks ago, but now you simply cannot go and enter it unless you use free cam. Okay, so everyone watching this video can exactly go and do this. You used to be able to go through and to trade for the golden scarab beetle, but remember, if you're on a computer, if you're on a laptop, press Shift and P at the same time. So Shift and the letter P, and it will allow you to use this free cam, which basically means that anyone can now go inside of the vault. Okay, so even you watching this can go and do it. This used to be a feature only for YouTubers, but I believe Adopt Me has made this for every single person. Inside of the vault, you can now find out what is currently inside, and it is just a giant astro ball. Okay, so what used to be the garden golden tortoise beetle event location is now just a giant astro ball. Honestly, we don't know why this is here. I think it's just a filler. Adopt Me likes to go and put these tiny little secret things in there, and it's just there for fun. Obviously, you can still buy the astro ball for 1,200 bucks, but nothing else is inside of there anymore. Some people are theorizing, oh, when will it open next? Honestly, I have no idea. I hope they do open it up again with something interesting like they did for the garden egg, as I thought that was a very fun feature. I keep getting people forget how you actually go and get a ladybug inside of Adopt Me. What you need to do is actually head inside the farm shop. Now, this is technically a secret location, as a bunch of you guys still don't really know how you go and get here. You enter inside of the farm shop and go up to the fridge and walk through the fridge. It's literally that simple. It's a very quick and easy one, and it will take you to the location where you can go and get a ladybug. That is the only way you can go and gain access to here. There used to be different entrances, but they boarded those up, so you can't go and get in any other way apart from through the farm shop fridge. Honestly, I don't really know why they decided to do that. I think it's more of like a secret that if you know, then you know, but I'm pretty sure most players know for a fact that you just gotta go into the fridge or the freezer and it will take you to this location. But I'm pretty sure you guys probably knew that, but if you didn't, let me know in the comment section, because I think it's slightly common knowledge now that most people know. And then you get this little cool neon cave section if you jump through that little crack. Again, it doesn't really do anything. It's more just for decoration, but I do think it's a pretty fun looking location. Next, we're gonna go into the section where you go and tame a bee. Since you now all have access to free cam, I'm gonna show you a secret that is extremely strange. What are the strangest secrets that you will probably find inside of this area? Okay, so what you want to do is actually head towards this little beehive. All right, that's going to be sounding very strange, but we're actually going to go and enter the beehive. Also, I didn't know there was a little beehive section up here, but this beehive right here actually has a secret. You see, there's this character called Archer. Well, Archer is not the only person inside of this. You see, if you to go and enter the back using your free cam, you will see the mysterious Adopt Me noob. This thing has been here ever since and has not been removed. Okay, this thing is stuck inside of the honey. It's been here for many years, and Adopt Me has done nothing to go and remove the stuck noob. It's just here. It does nothing. It's just there for a little bit of fun, and that's it. That is literally it. So if you're using free cam and you want to find somewhere or troll your friends, then you can find the mysterious yellow noob Roblox account stuck inside of the honey. I don't know why it's there. I wish I knew why it was there, but it's been there pretty much since the beginning, and now you can go and check it out yourself because of the free cam is a public feature. If you guys are to go and head onto the moon, it says you can go and launch there. Let's go and do that right now. Apparently there's 10 people on the moon. That does sound a little bit exciting, but you'll notice that there is a room. Okay, so what is this room and what is inside of it? A lot of people are theorizing that there's something interesting inside of the moon. Also, I need one more special star. I don't know what that is. I haven't been collecting them recently. Yeah, by the time you're watching this moon update might have already been gone. But there is this thing right here. What is this, and what is the point of it? Honestly, I don't think Adopt Me even knows themselves. Okay, because this is a very strange building. But if we're to go and use free cam, it will let us go and explore it, obviously. So there looks like an entrance, right? It's a glowing door that looks like it should take you somewhere. But what is inside of it, I don't know. It looks very cool. I love how this looks. They spent a lot of time making this mysterious building. And hey, there's even a character to speak to. The royal moon egg in good hands. It won't hatch just yet. The gravity up here affects cell generation. What do you mean it won't hatch yet? You can hatch it right now. Keep finding special stars. Okay, they definitely did not update that NPC. Let's go and press this and free cam inside, see if we can find out anything about what is inside of this location. So let's zoom in, and yeah, it's not. It looks like it's nothing. It looks like there is nothing on the moon. Okay, but whoa, they made a cool green planet. That's kind of cool. I guess you wouldn't have seen that. But what else is here? Another moon? There's a moon? Wait a second. I'm already on the moon, Adopt Me. So what is this? That's actually quite a detailed picture of the moon. Why is there a moon on the moon? That does not make sense. Okay. But if you want, you can go on free cam and zoom out of the moon, and you will see that it looks like a giant UFO. Yeah, that's right. What we thought was just a regular moon looks like a giant UFO. UFO stands for unidentified flying object. In case you guys want to learn something, that's why people say UFO, because you don't know what it is. What is this? Just a random rock? Yep, just a random space rock. So it's kind of like a big globe, and this is what it looks like from beyond. It's kind of satisfying, actually. I guess you can go and explore these planets. This is fun. I want to know what these planets look like. Are they just glowing orbs? There's nothing inside of it, right? No. There's nothing inside apart from a bit of a glow. I want to check this one out. Is this meant to be like Venus? And that's Earth? Interesting. Let's zoom in. Again, I don't think there's going to be anything inside of it. But let's check out Earth. How good of a replica of Earth is this? Is this accurate? Is it based on Adopt Me's island? Okay, yeah, this is just a random, this does not look like Earth. I imagine if it was like a replica of Adoption Island, like as a map on the globe, that would have been cool, but no. That is That is slightly disappointing, so let's continue. In most places, if you go and enter them and go and activate free cam and you go and explore out of it, you'll notice that pretty much every single one has a mysterious looking item. For example, weird blocks, weird random things in the sky, and weird mysterious islands such as the one that we showed you earlier is in actually every single Adopt Me building, which is so strange. Like, what are these things and what are they used for? If anyone has any more knowledge, please let me know in the comment section, as I would love to know what all of these things actually are and what is the purpose of there being a second adoption island map inside of the game. Like, why? What is the point of this? Let me know in the comment section, and let me know if you know any other secret places. I friended 100 strangers on Adopt Me to find out what would happen. This is a brand new account, and it has 0 friends. Our goal is to make 100. So to start off, I'm just gonna start spamming in the server chat who wants to be friends. Now the goal is to successfully make 100 friends on Roblox, see if anything happens by having friends, because I don't know, I don't have any apparently. Someone is standing right next to me. Do you wanna be friends? What I'm gonna do is just go and press the escape button, and as you can see there is a button that says add friend. What I'm gonna do is send a friend request to every single person that is in this server and find out how many people accept. That person has already hit decline. That's crazy. Also, I noticed it's not letting me click add friend any further. Someone sent me an invite to their party. Someone sent me a friend trade and we're already a verified friend. What? That was easy. First one here wins and gets to offer for my house. Great. So I think I've already 3 friends? Oh my god, what the? We're already on 3 out of 100, and that literally took seconds. Wow, apparently it's really easy to make friends. Now you see I'm dressed up as a bacon head. I think it would be pretty cool if I was to go and dress up my avatar a bit more accurate. So what I'm going to do is actually change my avatar so it's not a bacon. I think it's going to be easier to make friends if I'm something funny. I feel like a capybara with hair sounds absolutely amazing. We just got sent a trade by Lara Cupcake. Hello to them. They're adding a metal ox, the most hated pet in the game. In fact, the only thing I have is a practice dog. We're just going to say I have... Oh, I have no pets. Literally 0. We only have the practice dog. You know what? I can equip it, right? Equip. This is my lovely practice dog. Everyone's going to see how poor I am. All my friends. Let's actually teleport to my 3 friends and see what happens once we go and do that. This is actually someone on my friends list. It seems that they're going and trading some pretty interesting pets. I think that's probably a fair deal, to be honest. Honestly, I think having the practice dog will definitely make it look like I'm a noob. So this person also accepted my friend request. Let's go and teleport to them and see what they're up to. They're currently in the queue because the next minigame is in 3 minutes. Someone called Flower Girl has sent me a trade. Hello to Flower Girl. They can literally see that I have a practice dog, so they probably realistically know I have no pets. They added a ladybug. We're just gonna tell them we only have a practice dog. Like, can they not see that it's equipped? They're offering a ladybug. I literally have nothing to offer on this account, so sad times. Also, I don't know if that means someone unfriended me because it only says that. Oh no, they've just gone offline. They left the server. Flower Girl sent me another trade. There was a lovebird, and then they took it away. That's a pretty rare pet. An ice cube. Am I about to make a friend, guys? Should we go and send a friend request to Flower Girl 94? I'm not really sure what they're offering because I literally said I've got nothing to trade. Well, I was wrong. I apparently have a Merry Missile Troll sticker, which is great. I'm not sure if they're offering for this or if they're just trying to be generous and give me some stuff to start off the game, which seems very generous. Wait, they're actually giving me all of that for free? I mean, there's a chance that this could be a prank. The minigame starts in a minute, so we got time on that. But let's definitely add Flower Girl 94 as a friend. Fun fact, my YouTube username used to be CookieCutter 94. I don't know why, but oh my word, they actually just gave me 4 pets for free. OMG. That's crazy. So let's go and find Flower Girl, send them a friend request so we can remember that we need to add them. So I'm looking in here and I can't even see like their username pop up. Oh, it's right there. Request sent. Apparently I already sent Flower Girl a friend request. So this challenge is actually going really well. We made a brand new account. We made a couple friends already. Currently not at 100. By doing that, at the same time, we have already also made some pets, which is kind of crazy to see. So if I check my friends list, we can see I'm friends with my main account, which is CookieCutter. I'm friends with this account, which was a challenge video. So these are my 3 new friends, Daisy Cat, Messy, and Cat Lover. Seems to be a theme of cats going on here, which I'm not going to complain about. Playing for a while, I have noticed that I just randomly received friend requests, which is strange. I don't know if any of these are bots, but what I'm going to go and do is actually... Oh, I just hit accept on one of them, and where did they all go? Where did all of the other requests just vanish? Do you guys see that? I 100% had so many for... What? Let's just hit accept on every request. I think there's some glitches going on right now. I'm not sure how these people found this, but we're going to go and hit accept on every single person on this account. Now, the friend limit used to be 100, but it's now 1,000. We're currently on 28 friends. Let's go. All right. So we're currently in the minigame. 28 out of 100 isn't too bad. But our goal is to end up getting 100 friends. As of how I'm going to do that, guys, honestly, I don't know. I don't think I even know 100 people in real life, let alone inside of Roblox. So it's going to be a little bit of a challenge. And yes, I'm normally pretty bad at this game. It doesn't matter because you'll literally get more points even if you just get like 0 score. It's fine. So if I press friends, oh my word, look at this. They are all here. That's crazy to see that this many people are now on our friends list. Also, this count might get some pretty cool stuff because we're on 6,000 cherry blossoms now just by playing the game, which realistically probably isn't even enough to buy a toy, but let's go and have a look. How much is this thing? 3,700. I think this is a really underrated item. We're gonna go and buy that. Let's also buy the Taiyaki chew toy. I think this is a very cool looking chew toy. It's probably my favorite thing that Adopt Me has added. It's just like a fish with ice cream. I would eat that every day, all day. If you want to see a video of me eating that, then let me know. So I'm just going to start spamming who wants to be friends. This person has sent me a trade. Maybe they want to offer for my Magic Girl grappling hook, which to be fair is actually a very nice looking grappling hook. A mech flying disc. Yeah, how much is that one? That one's a lot cheaper. Not necessarily a deal we want because we would have just bought the cheaper one. Pet, please. No, thank you. Good luck. They got a star throwing disc. You know what? Sure. Let's just give them a pet. We got... Oh my goodness. These are all named. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I feel bad. Did they age these up? Okay, we're going to have to give these pets back because we don't need them. So we're going to hit decline on this. Let's find my friend. Did they actually hit accept? Was it Flower Girl that gave me the pets? I actually can't remember. I guess I can check my trading history, right? So let's open this up. Yeah, it was somebody called Flower Girl. Let's actually go and give them all these pets back. So I'm going to send Flower Girl a trade right now. They added a pop tune. We're just going to say, hey, you can have your pets back. Oh, why did you decline me? No, I'm just trying to give you your pets. Flower Girl, come back. Look, I give you the pets back. This person was very generous, by the way. Like, you can't trade away your lost pet. What? What do you mean you can't trade away your lost pet? They literally do not want their pets back. I don't think there's any scenario where we can give this person the pets. That's not great because we did want to give them something at the end, but potentially they might not even allow us to give it to them, which is a shame. Also, look at this. You can see the giant dinosaurs in the back in Adopt Me. I think that's a really fun feature. So I do keep getting notifications that like my friend has joined me, such as Daisy Cat. They just rejoined the server. Let's actually go and teleport to them right now. This is someone called Daisy Cat. They are dressed up as a cardboard box with a pet called Roly Poly. This is their house. Pretty fun to see. I want to try and make as many friends as possible. Is their pet... They put their pet lore in the site. You know what? Sometimes I'm just not going to question it. That's a very interesting location to put your pet lure. Like, what in the world? I didn't even know that was possible. So if you look at this account right now, we're currently on 29 friends. Our goal is to get to 100. Which means, unfortunately, I do think we need to swap server and try and get into one which is pretty full. I can see that all of my friends are online right now. So what I'm going to do is select a descending server size and exclude the full servers, which means These are going to be like pretty much a full server. There's probably going to be a queue. Yeah, position is 8 to go and join the server. The account is just successfully loaded. It took over 5 minutes to actually load into the server, which is very odd, but we're going to go and head on over to the event and try and make some friends. Honestly, I'm not sure the best way to do it, but I feel literally just like spamming people, friend requests that are in the server. Potentially, some of them might just accept it. Sometimes I think we'll get like a block that I'm adding too many people quickly. I did just get a notification saying new friend. Honestly, if I ever receive a random friend request, I don't know why someone would necessarily hit accept straight away. Maybe they accidentally pressed it. If they're on mobile, it's kind of pretty easy to accidentally actually hit accept on a trade request, on a friend request. My bad. So I'm pretty sure the minigame is currently in progress, which is why everyone is right here. But we're going to keep spamming the friend request, and I think potentially we've been blocked. You see, Roblox probably thinks I'm like a robot or something if I'm trying to find 100 people in a matter of 10 minutes. So they kind of limit the amount of friend requests you can actually go and send. So if I check my profile right now, we're now on a total of 30 friends. Unfortunately, only one person accepted it. We did just get sent a trade request from someone who's not on our friends list. So let's have a look what they want to go and offer. We have a black moon bat. I mean, the only pets we have is this. We can go and offer 4 ice cubes for a neon black moon bear, but very unlikely that this person's even going to go and accept. So we're going to go and add a standard chest and a small gift, but there's no way they're accepting this. We can also add a stickers, but this is literally everything in our inventory if we're to go and do this. So let's have a look. I mean, I guess we can add every single toy that we've got, but then we'll literally have nothing left. But that's okay, because we probably won't realistically use this account again. You can also go and add in the magic, and they hit decline. Yeah, that's pretty much expected. Let's just type in the chat, can someone add me as a friend? I want 100 friends. What's the benefit of having friends and adopt me? Potentially, they might age up my pets for me. I mean, one person tried to go and give me all of these pets for free. But also, it's nice to have friends who go and play the same games as you. This person accepted the request. Let's actually go and teleport to them and see what they're up to. They're also a fellow bacon head, meaning that they made a brand new account pretty similar to me and have never spent money on Robux. They are currently just sat outside of the nursery, and I have now just stolen their orangutan, and they will have no idea. So this is very interesting. This is what they want. They want some neon skates. Do I actually have them? Yeah, I don't. Okay. I was hopeful. Well, this person's now on my friends list, so let's just go and give them a random toy. Enjoy the icing bag leash. I hope you enjoy. We did just get a balloon flower hat. Yay. By the way, if I'm to open this, I'll get an angelic pogo stick. Is that worth opening? Oh my goodness, what? It tells me so many. Angelic pogo stick. Yeah, that's like the worst one possible. I'm not spending it on that. In case you're confused how I can see what I'm going to hatch, literally anyone can do this if you're from the UK and your account is under a certain age. I did make a dedicated video about that already. Let's go spam this in the chat. Can someone add me as a friend? I want 100 friends. This person says hi. Hi. Hey, they got a Kappa kid and they got Boba. Everyone calls their cows Boba, I'm pretty sure. This person says sure. Oh my goodness. Nola9999. Let's go and send you a friend request. Alright. We have sent them it. Let's go. So once we're on that friends list, it should allow me to pick them up. Okay. Spectate trade. I think they're trading someone. I want to give them a toy, but it won't let me click on them. Give item from backpack. You, Nola, can get my lovely small gift. Oh, they're not accepting items. Oh, okay. Well, let's send them a trade right now and go and give them this lovely gift. I hope that they get something good, and then we can accept it. Look all these disclaimers. Disclaimer: to comply with the laws of your country, all items are predetermined. This is my friend. Free for being friends. How kind of you. Oh yeah, we are making friends out here, guys. This is how you make friends. You buy it with gifts. Please do not attempt to buy friends. This is 100% not the correct way to make a friend, but there we go. They're now on my friends list. They got a free gift. Now we just need to hope that some more people will go and accept my request. I'm pretty sure that means they didn't. Oh, look at that. New friend. Let's go. I feel like people will instantly accept it. If they're going to hit accept, they will probably do it pretty much instantly. Again, there is a button in the bottom right, new friend. So that brings us up to a total of, let's refresh it. Ooh, 32. I thought it was going to be more than that. I feel like someone must have unfriended me for it to only be 32. This might take a little bit longer than I expected. Now we can see that all of these people have actually hit accept. Let's go and teleport to them and see what my new friends are up to inside of Adopt Me. Will I get free pets by having friends? I mean, it's slightly already proven. They're trying to make friends. We'll go and give you 4 free rare pets already. But at the same time, I did give away some other stuff to the other friends that we've made. This person is on my friends list, and their t-shirt just says Coco Melon. I think that says enough. I love Coco Melon. This is their house. Very interestingly decorated. I'm not sure what language this is. They're probably a bit confused as well about my language because it doesn't actually translate it necessarily correctly. Hey, it seems like we're making friends from across the world. Oh, they said get out. Okay. I'm on your friends list. They said get out. No, my friend. They're most likely unfriending me now, right? They're gonna unfriend me. 32 friends. Let's see if this drop. Oh, they actually did. Bro, I went in the house and like, I'm unfriending you. But the good news is, you see, I'm currently on 31 friends. Well, guys, I have just received 9 friend requests. You want to know how? Well, I posted it on my Discord server. If you don't know what Discord is, there's a link in the description. If you're over the age of 13, you can go and join my Discord server. So all of these people are people who are like active on the Discord, and they sent me a friend request to this account. So some of these people are people that I've known. So hey, I've actually got some real friends on this account now, which is great to see. And that brings us up to a total of 40 friends. 40 out of 100. I didn't know this challenge was going to be that hard, to be honest, to make 100 friends. But, oh look, one of them has already joined me. That's crazy. The server, we are just getting everyone who's added me from online teleporting. All of these people are, oh my goodness, look at this. Let's have a look at their profiles. My last trade. What? You traded a Kappa kid for 2 legend, bro, that is crazy. This person, are they on my friends list? They just teleported to me. But it seems everyone is teleporting to me now. This person has just randomly sent me a trade. Not for treat mega near, oh my goodness. That's crazy. They said, hey, hello. Do they know who I am, or have they just coincidentally joined me? Like, I have no idea, to be honest, but you can have a rat sticker. Because, wait, their username has rat in it? Oh, that's like perfection. That's honestly great. I think I've seen this person before. I'm sure I have. I'm pretty sure I actually gave them a rat on my main account. Or am I making that up? I don't know. Why am I getting sent so many trade requests? We're gonna just set it to friends only. This person said, hi. Hello, hi to you. This is so strange that we're getting so many friends now. Like, a couple people join, they're on the friends list, and then people see a crowd and they want to see. This person said, do you want some free toys? It's okay, we don't want that. You can have it. Oh, wait, that's a pretty good toy. I might change my mind. I mean, that's a Robux toy. We're going to say no thank you. No thank you, no thank you, no thank you. They said, are you sure? Yeah, what I'm going to do is actually click on them, get from backpack. Let's see what toys I have. You can have my energy ball throw toy. Enjoy. You want to give me something? Reverse card. You get something for free from me. Wait, that's a pretty cool toy. I want that back. No, I'm joking. They can have it. So how many friends are we on? Are we still on this? Oh, we got another friend request. Let's go. That brings us up to 42 friends. I feel like people are unfriending me. 100%. But 42 isn't bad if we click requests. No, currently not. But 42 out of 100. Yikes, this is 100% going to take a longer time than I thought. My friends are now sending me trade request. Jamesy. Fun fact, my middle name is actually James, which is why my Instagram account is called MattyAJP. Why are you giving me an ice cube? Guys, what is it with people giving me ice cubes? What? That is so funny. Like, we keep getting sent ice cubes. Alright, so we're not actually going to accept this. They just said free. Have it, Cookie. It's okay. I don't know why everyone wants to give me an ice cube today, which is so funny to see. Like, out of every single pet, multiple people are just trying to give me an ice cube, which is so strange. So this next minigame is in 5 minutes. I think it would be pretty fun to play this against some of my brand new friends that I've made. and hopefully I can beat them. I'm just literally telling everyone that I need 100 friends, and everyone please add me. What I'm gonna do is actually just try and send a friend request to absolutely every single other person in the server. Each server can hold 48 people, and if all 48 people in this server are to go and hit accept, that means these 2 people just hit decline. Because as you can see, oh look, they just hit accept. If someone hits decline, it will say add friend instead of request sent, because they've already hit decline. But if all 48 people were to accept right now, we'd successfully have 100 friends. In the chat just mentioned a star code. If you go and buy Robux or premium, press star code CANDY, CANDY, in the support a star question. When you're buying Robux, premium, or redeeming a gift card, it will say you are supporting CookieCutter if you have entered this correctly. It will say that I get 5% of it. You still go and get the exact same amount of Robux that you would have bought. Like, you'd lose nothing. It just helps to support my channel. Good news is that we have just received 3 more friend requests, which does bring us up to a total of 47. We're gonna go and play the Tear Up Tokyo minigame, which is one of my favorite minigames inside of Adopt Me. Still a bunch of people in this server that we need to go and hopefully hit the accept request. So we're just gonna keep spamming them until we get blocked from going and sending friends. That person already hit decline. That person's on our friends list. Oh look, we just got a notification in the bottom right saying new friend. All right, love to see that. Let's play this minigame, see if we're any good at it. I think a bunch of people in this server are slightly confused. This is Giraffe Man. I'm sure Giraffe Man is in so many videos now. Oh, shout out to Giraffe Man. Let's see if I can actually win this minigame. I think that would be pretty funny if we're able to go and win. I'm normally pretty good at this game. It does lag a little bit every now and then, but I know how you go and win this. If you just go and follow the exact same route that I am doing, you practically always go and win this minigame, which is great because I'm officially a pro. Now we unlock the next stage. We can go and destroy the higher end stuff. We need to get to 6,000. As you can see, I got the crown. Crown means we are in the elite, which is very cool. We're just going to go and grab this. It just says someone called Banana has joined me. What a great username. Now, that person in the distance is also pretty big, but they're not as big as me. Actually, they might be because they just took the crown and then they lost it. So that means it's a pretty close game. So what we're going to do is keep going. And the second that we see the sprint button, we're gonna press the sprint button. Is basically what you need to do. The second that it appears, you need to go and destroy it. Now there's not that much left. Oh no, oh no. That person, oh yeah, we're so getting cooked because we need more stuff to destroy. I feel like we might come second place in this one. This is gonna be a pretty close game, to be honest, guys. Not much is spawning in. Normally the stuff spawns in a lot faster than this, so this is not looking too promising for me. So I'm hoping all of this regenerates quickly. As of how this guy is so small down there, I don't know. But, oh, this might be a close game, guys. It feels so slow when you're walking at this speed, though. Oh, the giant tower in the middle. I always wonder how many points that gives you. Let's just go and walk and knock that over. Yeah, that must give you a ton of points. Click the little boost. It seems we might win this minigame. Oh my goodness, we also might get the record for the server. Probably not. Some people in the chat are like, who is Cookie? And then they're saying new test adopt me, right? Yes. People are just confused because obviously this is a random account, right? I probably wouldn't believe it as well. It probably sounds like a scam. We did get first place, which means we got 3,200 of the blossoms, which is very cool to see. As for the leaderboard, yeah, we're on it. 100,960. This is my friend. Look, we made friends. They got some pretty. Whoa, they got a mega unicorn. That's cool. This person just said hi. Hello to them. I'm so happy to meet you. Let's go. Little do they know that it's not me. Well, it is me, but it's on a random account. If you ever see someone pretending to be me on a random account, please never trust it. Like, this could be a scam account right here, right now, and no one would know. I'm gonna give away some free items. This one wants the balloon thingy hat. So if I refresh this, we're gonna see if we've lost any friends. Oh, we're on 49 friends now. That's pretty good to see. And we also got 3 new friend requests, which is pretty cool, which brings us up to a total of 52 friends. So we need 48 more people, which is the exact amount if every single person in the server was to go and hit accept. We are gonna have to just hit decline on all of these so we can go and turn them off currently and set it to no one. This person wants a sandwich. Okay, you can 100% have a lovely sandwich. Oh, they're not even accepting items. Oh, well, that's their bad. We're just gonna keep spamming that we need 100 friends. I'm hoping that someone's gonna be confused and just go and send me a trade request. I mean, a friend request. As for the Kappa kit, this pet looks so cool. Non-neon, by the way. We do keep getting people just randomly joining us who are on the friends list. I mean, if we click this, have a look how many people are in the server. That is insane. We have practically friended half of this server right now, which is pretty funny. We did just get gifted a small gift. Let's open this up. Wait, actually, is there even any point? Because I can just click here to see what I get. I get the angelic pogo stick, then this, and then this. When's the legendary? I can't even see the legendary on this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there is no legendary on this list. So again, pretty much pointless opening this. There's no point. Wait, I got a corgi. Oh my goodness, that's an ultra rare. What? Making friends is crazy. Now, obviously, everything that we do get on this account, we will be going and giving away at the end of this video once we make 100 friends. So whoever the 100th friend is, will go and get everything that we got in this video for free. Again, we're just gonna spam friend request to everyone in the server. I think we've been unblocked. It seems you can only send a specific amount of friend requests per like every 5 minutes. So let's just keep sending it, see if anything happens. Hey, we just got 2 more friend requests. Let's go and hit accept on both of them, and that brings us up to a total of 55 friends. Now, I think this is going to take me a pretty long time. I've already been filming exactly for 1 hour, meaning it's probably going to take me another hour worth of filming. So what I'm going to do is cut the video here and see how long until we actually go and get the extra friends to go and make it up to 100. Good news. I have been AFK for many hours and spamming people with friend requests, to the point where I am now on 92 friends on Roblox. Good news is I also have some new friend requests to go and accept. There's another 3 friends to accept. Now that brings me to a total of 95, meaning I only need to find 5 other people inside of Adopt Me, and we will successfully have met my goal of making 100 friends inside of Adopt Me. So let's go and join a public server and see if we can go and convince 5 people to go and become my friend. Wait, what? I've just joined a server and it says, OMG, you're a fan of Cookie too. People are gonna be so confused that people realize that this is an alt account. That's crazy. So to anyone wondering, yeah, I put this on my Discord server saying that this is my actual account and I needed people to add me as a friend. And it seems one of the people that we added as a friend earlier is actually in this server that it's gonna put me in. This username literally says fan of Cookie. I'm gonna go and send them a trade, go and actually just give them an item. Somehow I have a bunch of pets. Let's just go and give them a corgi. It's a pretty cool pet. Let's go and give this to them for free, and there we go. They successfully just received an ultra rare. Now, we still have 5 friends that we need to go and make. This person right here, I'm pretty sure they're not actually on my friends list. So let's try and find this person on this little thing and see if we can find it. Yeah, let's press add friend, see if they'll go and hit accept, because that means we only need 5 people. So I'm pretty hopeful. Yes, there we go. We just made a friend. And they actually have a Dominus? That's crazy. Is that real? Okay, no, this is a fake Dominus. Imagine it was a real one worth millions of Robux. This person's also here. I'm just gonna go and give them an Ibis. Pretty cool pet. Let's go and give them this for free. And we still need 4 more people. Yeah, so we're on a total of 96. I'm pretty sure we haven't got any new requests. So what I'm gonna do is actually just spam request and hope that 4 people just hit accept. This person already hit decline, not looking too promising. Let's go and spam and pray that one of these people, oh, they hit decline as well. Oh my goodness. I'm saying I need 4 people to add me as a friend, please. We literally need to add 4 people and then we successfully complete the challenge. The question is, who is the 4 people who are going to accept my friend request? I have no clue. Let's just attempt to spam even more friend requests. I don't think any of these people are actually accepting, which is probably valid. This person declined. They declined. Oh! Yeah, let's go! They accepted! Let's have a look at the total 97 friends. Oh yeah, Now I just need to convince 3 more people to send me a friend request. I feel like that should be pretty easy to do. We're just gonna go up to people and ask. Then again, I am kind of in the AFK zone where the whole point is that everyone's AFK. I'm gonna annoy the people and just send friend requests, the people that have already hit decline earlier, hoping that they accidentally hit accept this time. Yep, there is a very slim chance that they might accidentally press the button that says accept. I've done that multiple times in the past, so there's a chance that that might occur. We're also gonna go and spam any of the new people that have just gone and joined the server. It seems all of my other friends are actually going and joining me right now, which is kind of funny to see. I feel like since we have 100 friends, that's enough to go and fill 2 Adopt Me servers full, which is pretty impressive if that does happen. And oh my goodness, everyone is joining me right now. I guess that's what it's like to have 100 friends who all play Adopt Me and they're all active players. It's probably a good thing, right, to have this many friends. Refresh this, see if any of them accept it. We lost a friend. We literally lost a friend. Oh my goodness. I was on 97. Who unaccepted? The good news is that we got 2 more. So that means we're still on a positive by 1, bringing our total to 98. 2 more people, please. I like the fact all these people are teleporting to me. Hello, Mr. Poopcake. Lovely username. Still a bunch more people in the server. I'm hoping that 2 of these people will go and hit the friend button. I beg. Please. All we need is a friend. You know, you got a friend and me. Maybe I should stop playing the Disney song, but it's copyrighted. It's one of my favorite songs, to be fair. I'm on 98 friends. Is it still 98? It's still 98. No one has unfriended me. I've literally sent a friend request to every single person in the server, and it's quite funny to see what percentage of people actually hit accept. Like, look how many people in the server are now actually on my friend list. And oh, new friend. New friend. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Let me refresh it. Let me refresh it. Does that say 99? 100 friends! And the most recent friend is W7KE4. That is the 100th friend. Let's have a look. Where are they? WE7K. Yeah, that one. Let's go and teleport to them. They are successfully my 100th trade. And I did say, whoever is my 100th friend, I'm going to go and give away absolutely everything that is in my inventory to them completely for free. Oh, you can't trade away your lost pet. Well, I will keep this one. I'm just gonna say free and hope they enjoy it. There we go. These are all of the pets. We're giving it away for free. Let's hit confirm. My 100th friend inside of Adopt Me. Congratulations to being the 100th person. I think they said, oh, you sure? Yes. Yeah, I don't need these pets. I'll probably forget about this account and maybe log into it in like 10 years time or something. Or they said thank you. Let's go. That's what you get for making friends. Moral of the story is make friends and have fun. I mean, yeah, there's not really much moral of the story is that I made 100 friends. If you want to see me get 1,000 friends, send a friend request to this account. I'm going to do an updated video where I accept 1,000 friend requests because Sana did one, so shout out to Sana. You can easily duplicate a house inside of Adopt Me. Let me show you how you do it. Now, what is the benefit of going and duplicating a house? Say you've gone and spent a long time going and making a very cool looking house and you want to go and trade it but keep one for yourself. Well, you can duplicate it and trade the duplicated version. This has, however, resulted in houses losing a lot of value recently as people are just going and duplicating houses to the doom. I'm going to be going and duplicating this tiny house that I've got inside of the game and showing you how easy it actually is to go and duplicate houses inside of Adopt Me. We're going to go and start off by getting the house that you want to go and duplicate. And look, I got the Cupid love heart above me. Let's go. Your first step is to go and find a way to go and get outside of the house. I'm not sure if that makes any sense to you, but you know I was inside the house a second ago. Well, now I am outside the house. And now I'm going to go and grab a propeller and jump off, and it should allow me to go and get on top. Okay, so the idea is to get on the top of the house. You can either do this with a fly pad, using a stroller, or by going and placing a little chair on the outside, allowing you to get out. As you can see, this doesn't really look like a house that much, but this is what it looks like. You then need to press the button that says Edit House. And you're going to see all of these cool tools. But before we go and do any of that, we need to actually have the house that we're going to clone it into. So this is the house that we're currently building, and then we're going to call this the copy this house. We're going to go and name it that. Let's go to a regular tiny house, and make sure that this is completely empty, because that's what we're going to go and duplicate it all into. So go into the house that you want to go and duplicate everything into. Oh no, this is a nice house. Yeah, I mean, I could clone this house if I want to, but realistically, I think we're better off just going and buying a tiny home, buying this for 240 bucks, and we're gonna go and duplicate it all into a new house. So before we even start the duplication process, make sure you go into a new house, press edit house, press this button, click the down button, and press sell all furniture. This furniture is like all the basic stuff, it's all free, so we're gonna sell it. Now we have an empty house. You need to make sure that the house is completely empty. Now we're gonna go and rename this as duplication. Okay, so you can't duplicate for free, by the way. It does still cost you bucks. Obviously, bucks is pretty hard to come across. Now let's go back to the house that we're going to be copying everything from. Go back inside like I previously mentioned, and then go and press the sit button to go and sit on the outside. But if you don't have that available, then what you'll probably need to do is go and oh, there we go. Activate like a fly pet and use a stroller to go and get outside the house, or you could just use a anything, to be honest, like a grappling hook. Then you want to press edit house. This little hammer tool, you might need to go into your settings and press enhance settings or something. Then press this little section and press enable x-ray. You need x-ray enabled, and it will allow your game to look like this. This looks pretty crazy, but you need to have x-ray enabled for this to work. Now the next steps that I'm about to show you are pretty interesting and also slightly confusing, so make sure you pay full attention. You want to select this rectangular cube section. It says click and drag to create a selection box. You want to zoom out and then select absolutely everything. Okay, now you'll see that everything is now highlighted. If it's gone successfully, it should all be highlighted. Now press the button at the top, and then you'll see a button that says clone selected. Do you want to clone everything for 1,952 bucks? Obviously, it depends on your house and if this is going to be worth it for you, because 2,000 bucks to clone the house does mean that you're hopefully going to go and get something worth over 2,000 bucks when you go and trade the house. I'm going to press yes, and let me demonstrate what will happen afterwards. As you can see, I got 3,000 bucks. It's going to clone it, but place it right inside of the house. This might be confusing, alright? It's cloned, but placed right inside of the house. Now what you need to do is find the sell button, alright? You see this? It says sell multiple for full price. You want to press sell all. You're going to get all of your bucks back, alright? Like, you're going to be confused. What was the point of that? Well, there is a button that says undo. Undoing the last action will cost you 1,552 bucks, or whatever that number is. What we're going to do is go and press the My Home section, click on the house that we want to duplicate, then press the undo button, and as you can see, it says undoing the last action will cost 1,952 bucks. You see this tiny green slither? You want to go and press this button to go and swap your house. Alright, so we have swapped from the house that has all of the stuff, and now we're in the house that has absolutely nothing. The house that we bought that has nothing in it. Undoing the last action will cost you 1,952 bucks, and basically that means we copied everything from the last house, duplicated it, pressed the undo button, spawned in the new house, and confirming that we want to undo selling it all, and theoretically pressing this button should paste everything into this house just like that. I now have two of this exact same house, and all I had to do was spend the 1,900 bucks. If you want proof, I can go and press exit house. You'll realize that this was the red house or the pink house, and we can go and change the house into the copy this house, which is the blue house, and go and walk in, and you'll realize that it is the exact same house. So this does mean you guys need to be careful when you're trading for houses inside of Adopt Me, because at the end of the day, this house could have been duplicated 1,000 times. For example, I didn't build this house, I got it in a trade, but that person who traded for it might have duplicated it 10 times, and now me, I can go and duplicate this 100 times, as long as you have the bucks enough to go and do it. Realistically, is trading houses going to be easy? I don't know. So let's go and try and trade this house and find out what sort of offers will I go and get for this duplicated house inside of Adopt Me. I just joined a public server. I feel like it's going to be slightly difficult to even find someone who wants to go and trade for a house. It's normally hard to get people in. So the easiest way to go and get people to go and check out your house is head to the spawn and tell people to go and follow you. And after a while, people might go and do it. If not, there's a thing on Discord where people go and post pictures of their houses that they're going and trading. I also have my own Discord server, which a lot of you guys have been questioning about. If you're over the age of 13, there's a link in the description and you guys can go and join it. So I think this person is following me. They want to go and check out this house. Let's find out if we go and get any sort of interesting trades for this. So let's go and enter inside, see what this person is gonna say to this house. I like the fact this person is now just like changed their username to say CookieCutter fan is crazy. It definitely didn't say that before. So I'm gonna press list for trade, see if anyone then wants to go and offer for this house. They sent me an offer. This is the house. Let's see what sort of offers we get. So this was a duplicated house, meaning it cost 2,000 bucks to get this. So that means technically you'd be buying a diamond unicorn for 2,000 bucks. Now, is that a good deal? I don't know. I don't know the value of pets in form of buck-wise, but I feel like that's probably a pretty interesting offer. 2,000 bucks for a diamond unicorn is pretty fun. They said, hi, I'm a big fan. Thanks. What I'm not gonna do is go and accept this. I did just duplicate it. I want people to be aware that they're trading for a duplicated house, and I don't want people to go and overpay for a house that could be theoretically duplicated for 2,000 bucks. As long as you got the bucks, you could go and duplicate this a million times and basically just keep trading it and going and getting cool pets. Which is why I get so many comments on my video saying, oh, I've got this house on the Shadow versus Frost Dragon house. So many people say that they've got the exact same house as me. I'm gonna say I'll pass, you're probably over, yeah, have a good day, and hit decline. But I think it's pretty easy to go and duplicate houses. This video literally proved it to you. And also, there is apparently a hack going on right now where players can literally duplicate your house. So if someone went into my house right now, they could duplicate the whole thing without even having to own the house in the first place, which is absolutely insane. I think Adopt Me is looking into that hack. As of how that works, I don't know, but you can literally clone someone else's house by literally just visiting it, which is insane. Let me know if you like this video. Do I give away this pet for free? Yes or no? I let my cats decide my Adopt Me trades in this video. These are the 6 pets that we have up for trade in this video, including a Miniki Nico, the Halloween Golden Mummy Cat, an Alley Cat, Ginger Cat, Persian Cat, and a Halloween Black Mummy Cat. We're gonna start off with the common pets and see what my cats decide on the trade. So we've added into the pet, and now we're gonna see what they offer, and then we're gonna let my cat decide if we go and hit confirm or if we hit decline. I mean, this person could literally add a sandwich, and if my cats say yes, then I will have to accept the sandwich. We're getting offered a piranha, a neon piranha, which is actually a very good deal. Now I need to go and ask my cats and see if they want to go and do this trade. No or yes, this is Nova. She went straight to the yes section. We have to hit confirm on this trade. Thankfully, they said yes. So we're gonna go and hit confirm on this deal and see if they actually go and follow through with it. My cats clearly have good taste. I mean, maybe they like it because they like fish, probably because they like eating fish, but there you go. We now have a neon piranha thanks to my 2 lovely cats. Up next is the Persian cat. This is an ultra rare and my cat gets to decide if we go and do this deal. We are going and getting offered a partridge, which is actually probably a pretty good pet. Honestly, I can't even remember where you got this pet from, so I'd say that's probably a pretty decent offer. It's an ultra rare for an ultra rare. So let's go and ask my cats and see what they decide. Whichever piece of paper they run towards or go and do something with is what we go and do for this trade. Arlo, he can pick yes or he can pick no. He's definitely eyeing up the yes. He went up to it and he sniffed it, meaning we have to hit confirm on this deal. Good choice by Arlo. Oh my word, no way. That's actually pretty cool. I mean, I guess we have to hit accept. I think this is a fair trade. They're both ultra rare pets. I honestly have no idea where the partridge originates from, and it's not really a pet that I see equipped that often, so I'm happy to go and hit confirm, as I really don't like the Persian cat pet. I think it came from a Puss in Boots update, in case you're curious. the ginger cat. Let me know in the comment section if you have your own Let me know in the comments if you have your own cat in real life. I'm curious. Surprisingly, no one has actually offered me anything terrible yet where we'd be forced to hit accept, or if someone offers me something absolutely insane, then we'd also have to hit decline. Like, if someone offers a shadow dragon for this ginger cat and my cat selects no, then we would have to go and hit decline on the trade. Which honestly would be so sad to see, that me hitting decline on like a shadow dragon because my cat said no. But at the same time, it would be a pretty unfair trade anyway, and we wouldn't like to go and do that. They're offering a wyvern, which is honestly a very big overpay for this ginger cat. Now, I will pray that my cat goes and says yes, because this is a very good deal. Honestly, I actually don't know why they've added a ginger cat on top. Like, that is just an overpay, because I'm already trading the ginger cat, so I'm literally just getting a free wyvern. I don't know why they would do this. Maybe they just want to get featured in the video, is likely my guess. Time to go and see what the cat votes on this trade. Obviously, this is a big win. Yes or no, Arlo edition. Let's put both of them down. What will he pick? What? He pounced at it so quickly. I have never seen him select something so quickly. We have to hit decline. That's crazy. Oh, I knew this would happen eventually. Okay, the cat thought that we didn't want to scam them, which is fair. That is a good idea. We do not want to go and scam them. So because my cat said no, you know what that means? We have to decline the trade. But what I didn't tell you is every single time my cat says no, I have to give away the pet for free. Yeah, I feel like I should have mentioned that earlier, but now this person's just getting a ginger cat for free because my cat didn't want me to hit accept. I'm not sure if I like this video, but they're going and getting a completely free ginger cat because my cat said so. Now remember, there are some legendary cats that we might be trading away completely for free in this video, depending on what my cat selects. The next pet is the alley cat, a cat that you might see down the alley. That's why it's called that. I mean, it's a bit scruffy. Now, based off of the last cat pick, I mean, they might make me go and give away this cat again completely for free. But at the same time, I'm really hoping they don't. We're getting offered a blossom snake, which is a pretty interesting deal. This is a pet that costs you an event currency. It's a snake, it's a rare, and we're offering an ultra rare alley cat. Time to go and ask the cats what they think we should go and do on this trade. Arlo gets to vote again. He was so eager last time. Let's see, will he say yes or will he say no? We're gonna put both of them here and see which one he goes for. And that seems to be a definite yes. I mean, his whole paw is on that thing and then he started to go and clean, but I'm pretty sure he wanted to go through as a trade. They said yes. I'm not too sure I'm that happy with this trade. I think we're overpaying for this blossom snake, to be honest. But at the same time, it's a cool pet. I think I'd prefer the alley cat, to be honest, guys. It's an ultra rare. It's an older pet compared to the blossom snake. But my cats have made me do this trade. Okay, so if anyone's to blame Arlo and Nova for forcing me to go and hit confirm on this trade. And now we own ourselves a blossom snake. But thankfully, it was not on the legendary pets that we have to trade now. Because we are now onto the golden mummy cat, a legendary pet, which is actually a pretty valuable pet inside of the game. Let's find out what the offer is going to be, and if we have to hit accept or if we have to decline it. I don't know if this is a real offer. At the same time, I don't think, there is no way that they're actually offering me an Arctic reindeer. Like, no way in the world they are offering me this. I have no idea what is going on. Let's check their profile. They do own some legendary pets, but let's go and ask if my cat wants me to go and do that trade. Because honestly, if we do that trade, that would be absolutely insane. Oh, they've swapped it out for a golden dragon, which is probably a pretty fair deal. So let's go and ask my cat. Obviously, I would have preferred the Arctic reindeer, but that would have been a crazy overpay. Time to go and ask my cats if we should go and do this trade. We got a tag team. We got Arlo and Nova, but Arlo's not allowed to pick. This time it's only for Nova. So let's place both of them down and, well, straight away, she just puts the paw on the word no. Guys, I can't believe it. My cat said no. And remember what I said earlier? Every single time the cat says no, we have to give away the pet for free, and they chose it on a legendary. What? I have to give away one of my favorite pets, the Halloween Golden Mummy Cat, for free. But before we give it to them for free, I'm gonna see if they can pass my test. We're gonna ask them, what is my star code? And if they guess correctly, they get it free. They actually said the correct star code. Now, if you're buying Robux, there is a button that says click here to add a star code. And if you type the word candy out and press add, it will say you are supporting CookieCutter. You lose nothing by doing this. It helps to support the channel and helps these videos. So make sure you use star code CANDY when buying Robux, Premium, or even a gift card. So because this person guessed it correctly, they're gonna go and get this golden mummy cat completely for free. And also, thanks to my cats, this person's getting the cat for free. So I guess they have to say thank you to Arlo and Nova, because they're the ones that decided that this person is getting this pet completely for free. This is absolutely insane. Halloween Golden Mummy Cat to someone called Emily for free. Give them a round of applause. I mean, not my cats, because they chose the wrong piece of paper, to be honest. This is actually one of my favorite cats to exist inside of Adopt Me. I think it's an amazing pet, and it's just really cute, to be honest. It's the Maniki Nico. I'm not sure if that's how you pronounce it correctly, but we're getting offered an ancient dragon, a legendary for a legendary. Thankfully, they're not offering me a sandwich, because if we do have to follow through with this trade, then at least we'll be getting a legendary for a legendary. So it's now time to ask my cats, should I go and trade my favorite cat in Adopt Me for this ancient dragon? Let's go and ask Nova. I'm putting these down really far in the distance and calling her over to see which one she will go and pick. That's right, it takes a little while to get her attention, and which one does she go for? Instantly onto the yes. So much so that she has completely covered it up and wants a little fuss. Very cool. My cats have said yes. Now this isn't my favorite trade. I 100,000,000% prefer the golden cat, and I'm gonna be slightly sad that we're doing this trade, but that is part of the challenge that we have to hit accept on every single trade that my cat has decided I have to trade in Adopt Me. So goodbye to my favorite cat. And we're getting an ancient dragon. I think this is probably a fair deal anyway, so that's not too bad. Now, 1,000 likes on this video, and I will do this again with a different animal. Maybe a dog, maybe a different cat. Make sure you like this video, and 1,000 likes, we'll do a part 2 if you guys enjoyed it. So make sure you like this video right now if you want to see me suffer again. Here's how you can tell exactly what pets you're going to hatch out of an egg before you even go and hatch it. That's right, you heard me correct. This is a brand new update, which seems criminal, and it seems like you're hacking the game, but they have actually added this, which is absolutely insane. This, for example, is a fool's egg. If I'm to go and hatch it, my first pet will be a pudding cat, then a pudding cat, then a sprout snail, pudding cat, pudding cat, pudding cat, sprout snail. It will take me 9 eggs until I get the Yule Log Dog, which is the legendary, which is absolutely insane to see. You want to see this on something else? Let's go and click the diamond egg. You will receive a diamond dragon, a griffin, a unicorn, dragon, griffin, unicorn, dragon, griffin, unicorn. Guaranteed every single time is this exact rotation of pets. If I'm to hatch this egg right now, I will guarantee myself a diamond dragon. Let's go and check a cracked egg, for example. I will get an ant, a mouse, a mouse, a camel, a donkey, a poodle, an ant, a mouse, and an ant. You don't want to hatch those pets. But why is this even happening? Why can I do this? Let me go and show you. This is my inventory. For example, we're going to click on a royal moon egg. There is now a button that says this provides items from a standard sequence when used, with a little eye icon next to it. If I click this, it will now go and tell me the options of the rarity. I will get a snorgle, a moon pine, a zeopod. On my 5th egg, I will guarantee myself a Puptune. Then I will guarantee myself a starmate on my 6th egg. Then I'll get 2 more snorgles, a moon pine, and a zeopod. Why is this a thing, and how do you go and get this? Let me go and demonstrate. This is my main Adopt Me account, right? And if I'm to go and get a random egg on this account, it will not go and do what I am showing you right now. Now you're probably questioning why. Like if I click on any of these eggs, it just doesn't say anything. It just says equip the egg, fool's egg. There's no little button that says anything. But this account, I click on a fool's egg, this provides an item from a standard sequence when used, and it'll tell me exactly when I will hatch a pet and in what specific order. Now, why have they done this? Well, this is only if you live in a specific country. For example, if you live in the United Kingdom, where I actually live. You see, Roblox and the UK has a specific government law for gambling. They see hatching virtual pets of mystery items as gambling. So, if your account is under the age of 13, which this account is, but this account is actually over 13, then you will be able to have different things. So if your account is set to over 13, then all of your stuff will be random, meaning I could hatch a cracked egg right now, and I could go and get a legendary. If you're under 13, to match with the UK law, it will be in a predetermined order exactly like this, which is absolutely insane to see. Let's go and keep checking this out. The Zodiac Minion egg, I think that's so funny to see. You're guaranteed the Zodiac Minion chick every single time out of the 10 in the sequence. Now, if you're to go and hatch an egg, that sequence will change. Let's have a look in a farm egg. I would hatch a chicken, then a drake, a silly duck, a cow. It would take me 4 eggs to get a cow. Now, is that worth it? No, a farm egg is worth a lot more unhatched. But it's definitely interesting to see. Imagine it said the legendary, like if it said a giraffe. Now, it won't actually say that. If you're to have never hatched a farm egg, then yours will look exactly the same as mine. You will have the exact same order. And the giraffe is going to be like number 20 or something, if you can hatch a giraffe out of that egg. But how does this work on other items? I have some items here, for example, a big gift. Let's go and check this. The big gift, it will tell me the exact order. Let's test this out. I'm going to go and get a burger plushie. You want to see proof that this is real? This is the item. Let's go and use the big gift, shake it, and we're going to get a burger plush right now. Are you ready? There it is. That is the burger plush that I just told you. Now the list, number 10 is now our angelic pogo stick. Everything has gone down by 1, and number 10 is a new item. So we're going to get an icing bag leash, and the 10th item is an angelic pogo stick. So once we go and redeem this, which I'm sure you're going to see, we're going to get like the icing bag thing right now. As you can see, there you go. We got exactly what it told me I would. Let's click this. And that one, the angelic pogo stick, is now number 9. The book of binding is now the new 10th one. Everything goes down 1, and then it shows differently. So how does this work for other items? Let's have a look at the golden mistletoe. You will get a merry, 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 naughty on the 6th, merry, 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 merry. Now the way that this works is it has to legally match up with the statistics. Now you see, a royal mistletoe is 5%, meaning 1 in 20. Meaning if you're to exactly open 20, you would guarantee yourself the royal mistletoe on exactly the 20th try. If you're an account that's over 13 and you were to go and use this, you could technically get a royal mistletoe on your first time, or you could get one and it could take you 30 tries. So it depends if you like gambling or not. If you want to have a random roulette of hoping that you get it on your first try, or if you want to guarantee yourself to go and get the pet after 20 tries. That's up to you. Obviously, I'd opt for the random try because you could end up getting 2 or 3 when you like it. It just depends how lucky you are, basically. So why this? I mean, that's kind of good that you're guaranteed the naughty one on your 6th one. If you like naughty mistletoes, that's kind of good, I guess. Again, this works exactly on every single item that has a predetermined odds. You're probably wondering why have they done this. I think they had to do this legally, and I don't see why they wouldn't have done it if they didn't have to. You see, Roblox in the UK, there are so many people complaining about online gambling. There's a bunch of parents that think it's not allowed, which is why they've legally had to implement this. In fact, every single game on Roblox, if your account is under the age of 13, and if you live in the UK, you will have a predetermined order exactly like this. Now, it's always actually been the case in the UK if you're under 13, the predetermined order. The only difference that they've done is that they're now disclosing what that predetermined order actually is. That's the only change they have done. is it will now specifically tell you what you're going to get. So let's go and actually test this out on an egg. I'm not sure which one we should do. It does have a little notification under it. This provides items from a standard sequence when used. It literally tells you everything. It's predetermined. I wonder if it's anything else. Like, well, I guess it's on everything, right? I can go and show you something which you guys are going to find interesting if we actually teleport to the nursery. That's right, before you even buy the egg, it will tell you the predetermined order. So for example, if we go up to the moon egg, we can see all of the predetermined order before you buy it, which is interesting. 4% are legendary, meaning that statistically you'll have to open like 25 eggs. You'd have to open 25 moon eggs until you're guaranteed it. So on your 25th egg, it will be 100% a legendary, which is interesting to see. Same for this. It will tell you the odds. And then as for in here, where you have an 8% chance of legendary, that means after you've opened, what, like 12, you're then guaranteed the legendary. There's no way of getting the legendary before, but if you open your 12th, you're 100% guaranteed the legendary on your 12th egg. That is how this works. That is how it does it. So it's based on whatever the statistic is, which is why 25% are common. It's going to start off with a common, and it'll do like, it just does it matching the order. Does that make sense? I hope so. Now again, this is only if you're in a certain country, only if your account is set to under 13. You could technically change your birthday inside Roblox settings, but I would not advise you go and do that because, yeah, that would be against the rules. But make sure you just follow whatever your parents' advice is. If you have your correct birthday, it's probably for the best of us, I guess. Again, cracked eggs, predetermined order. It's going to be a lot of commons. For the legendary, you're going to have to hatch pretty much exactly 80 eggs of the cracked egg until you will ever get yourself a legendary, which is slightly sad. I guess there's always the fun fact that you could hatch a legendary out of your first ever cracked egg inside of Adopt Me, but if you're under 13, then it will take you exactly like 80 cracked eggs until you will ever go and hatch it, which is definitely interesting to see. I wonder how this works with baits, right? Because a bait, you can go and guarantee yourself a pet, which is 1 in 10,000, right? So does that mean I statistically, to get the bear, I actually have to open 10,000? I mean, what if I click on this? Click on this. Okay, it's gonna tell me, right? Oh, it's so difficult to click on. You can't click on it, right? How are you meant to click and then click the information button? Because there's no way you can then click it. Alright, let's click it. I guess we'll find out what it will be. It won't actually tell us because there's no way to find out on that one. But there you go. Up to you if you guys want to test this out. I guess if you're bored, you can just trade stuff from like your main account over to an account that's under 13. If you do live in the UK, then you can go and test this out for yourself. I mean, what other eggs could we test this on? I guess we could test it on like a safari egg, which would be kind of fun. But it's literally anything that's consumable inside of the game. You can go and test this on, like box of jokes, a gorilla box, like anything you name, it will be right there. It will tell you the odds. It will tell you what you're gonna have. Is this a good thing? Yes, because if Adopt Me didn't do this, basically Adopt Me would get deleted right now. Like, an under 13-year-old would not be able to play Roblox if they did not do this. So legally, they have to do this, which is why I think they've done it. Again, if you're in America, you probably won't have this scenario. This is only like based on what the UK law is. So again, we can go and show you right now how this works. Big gift. It's going to tell me the next item will be a kitty rattle just to prove to you that this is real. Are you sure you want to use the big gift? Let's open it up. It will 100% be a kitty rattle. Okay, literal proof that this is real. Let's do this again. Let's click it. The new item that we will get, bunny balloon, is number 10. That bunny balloon is now going to be number 1. Number 9, I mean. We got the roast throw toy, so if we click on this, the bunny balloon, yeah, is now number 9. The next item we get is an umbrella propeller. So let's open this up, and this will 100% be an umbrella propeller, which is definitely interesting to see. There you go. Proof that this is real. Up to you guys if you want to use this or not. If I was you, just use your actual birthday. I wouldn't technically advise doing it against or breaking the rules. That'd be bad. But at the same time, these odds are like, you can't beat the odds. I like the fact that when you hatch 100 cracked eggs, you might get 3 legendaries. But if you're under 13 and you hatch 100 cracked eggs, you're legally obliged to only get 1. Like, there's statistically no way you will ever get more than 1 legendary out of it. But if you're on an account over 13, then you could get multiple. The luckiest trades inside of Adopt Me, starting right off with a Neon Scare Bear, and in return, they got a Mega Fly Ride Golden Rat. That is absolutely insane. Going and getting an Ult Event Legendary in Mega Neon, and wait a second, they also got a Neon Mecha Meow. That is absolutely insane. All of that for a Neon Scare Bear? They must have traded this the exact second it released. In this video, I will show you 100 of the luckiest trades inside of Adopt Me. The next person traded a Mega Flyride Fairy Bad Dragon, which is a pretty expensive pet. They also added a Right Turtle, but in return, they got one of the coolest pets and the rarest pets to ever exist in the game, a Fly Ride Frost Dragon. Let me know if you count that as lucky. I think that's probably a pretty fair deal. A Fly Ride Arctic Reindeer, it did have a friendship level on. That little yellow border means you traded away a friend. And in return, they got a Neon Fly Ride Cow and a Fly Ride Phoenix, which are going and increasing in value. A Neon Fly Ride Ancient Dragon is a legendary that you can currently go and hatch out of the eggs, so it's pretty easy to go and obtain. In return, they got a crazy offer, a Mega Ride Hamster. A hamster cost you 200 Robux each, and they needed 16 to go and make it mega, meaning that this thing was a very expensive Robux pet with a ride potion on it, meaning that they saved themselves thousands of Robux that they would have spent if they were to go and get it themselves, and they just traded a pet that you can go and get by hatching a regular egg. Now that seems pretty lucky to me. Imagine just turning like a regular pet that you can hatch into something that would have cost you thousands of Robux. I'm trying to decide if this is a lucky trade or not. They traded a Ghost Monkey, which is extremely difficult to get your hands on. And this little goose, I think that's the name of it, both of them very difficult to obtain, but in return they got a Royal Mistletoe. In terms of value, apparently this was a good deal. We all know that a dodo is an old pet in Adopt Me, but did you know that you can go and get some absolutely crazy, overpaid, very good deals in the game if you find the right person? This player was able to go and get a Chocolate Chip Bat Dragon from a dodo, a pet that you can hatch in the game, and they got a 1000 Robux pet with a fly and a ride potion on it, and they got ads. This little golden cheetah thing is very cool. I can't even remember where that came from. Wait, this is the craziest trade I have seen today. This is a therapy dog, a dog that came out in a special collaboration of Adopt Me and a charity. It only cost you bucks on its release, and it was available for a couple of weeks, but not many people went and purchased it. So it's pretty much a common pet, and in return, oh my goodness, they got a 600 Robux pet with a fly and a ride potion on it, a Robo Dog, which is another Robux pet that's discontinued, a Ribbon Seal, a Robux Albatross, which costs you like 200 Robux to go and buy a clam, and they also got 3 pretty interesting ultra rare pets for a pet that literally cost you bucks. Is absolutely insane. They managed to trade a piece of pet wire. Now this pet wire is only available to people who spent a ton of Robux hatching penguins when Adopt Me actually made an error and said that the odds were higher than they were. When result, Adopt Me like gave this to people, I think, which is pretty cool, but it's not really that valuable, and it's a pet wire. In return, they traded it for a shrew. Now, if you don't know anything about this pet, it used to be called an elf shrew. That was before Adopt Me had petwire, and then they introduced petwire and they removed the elf part of it and just renamed it to a shrew, but this is a very valuable pet that you could only get out of a Christmas egg or Christmas currency. Oh, and now we're about to find out how they actually got that hat in the first place. They traded a ride unicorn, meaning they basically traded a ride unicorn for a shrew, when a shrew is probably worth like 10 ride unicorns. So that's a pretty good successful deal. Do you like free UGC as much as I do? Because this is the CookieCutter shirt. This is the words Voila on the back, and you can go and get this item completely for free in Roblox. Join Super League Soccer and walk up and interact with Voila, which is the brand new mascot for CookieCutter. You can go and learn about the character. For example, Voila means to fly in Spanish. Once you speak to them, you have to complete 3 total challenges for a chance to win some UGC items for free. For example, get an assist and win 2 matches, which I've already done because I've been playing this game for a couple hours now. And you can go and get some limited time rewards from this. In case you want to learn a bit more about Voila, I actually partnered up with Marvel and Roblox. In fact, they even made a Marvel comic book to go and tell you the story about this brand new mascot. They chose a seabird to represent diversity and strength, and the value of their 41 member nations, and for their love of football. So if you want to go and win your own UGC items like this completely for free, and learn more about Voila, then I've left the links in the description for you to go and join yourself. And maybe you can go and try and beat me at football or soccer. But good luck, because I'm actually good at the game and I just scored a goal. A ride potion, but in return they got a Mega Neon. Try and guess what the Mega Neon is gonna be. I think it's probably pretty fair. They got a Mega Neon Frankenfeline, but that pet already has a ride potion on it and it's Mega Neon. So they basically kind of got the Mega Neon cat for free because this already has a ride potion and they managed to trade a ride potion for it. That makes no sense to me. How does someone trade that? Like, that takes hours to go and make Mega and it has a ride potion on it. And they traded a ride potion for that. That is a very lucky trade. Now we're going to find out how the exact same person went and got the ride potion in the first place. They just traded a pretty random selection of 9 ultra rare pets. None of these were specifically that good, meaning they basically traded these 9 ultra rares for that Mega Ride Frankenfeline, which is a very good deal. This is Fire Ray's best trade that they have ever done in the game, according to themselves. It might be a lucky trade. Let's have a look. They traded a Neon Fly Ride Dodo. Very difficult pet to get from the fossil egg, and in return, they got one of the best, preppiest pets that most players are probably saying is their dream pet inside of Adopt Me. They got a Mega Fly Ride Unicorn, which is crazy. This is one of the coolest legendaries. You can only hatch this from a retired egg currently. That is the only way to go and obtain it. It's pretty cool. Let me know, would you have done this deal? Because obviously you can't hatch this pet and you can still technically go and hatch unicorns. The luckiest trade is this might not be the luckiest trade, but they have the luckiest username. Poopcake68. Bro, what in the world is that username? That is actually crazy. That is crazy. I can't believe I even just said that out loud. But they traded a Fly Ride Gorilla and a Fly Ride Chicken, and in return they got a Fly Ride Sunglider. Now, is this a good deal? I actually probably would not have done this. I think realistically you could have just traded the gorilla for this pet, or just the Fly Ride Chicken would probably be worth just this Sunglider. But you could let me know in the comment section if you think Poop Cake did a good deal. That's crazy. That is a crazy username. Oh, it looks like Poop Cake is back at it again with a lucky trade, trading themselves a triple stroller. A stroller that has a section for 3 pets, in case you're trying to go and age up pets using alts, or that's pretty much the only purpose of a triple stroller, since you can only have 2 pets equipped at once. So go and use an alt and you can go and do this. In return, they got, this is an ultra rare stroller by the way, they got all of this. Oh my goodness. They got enough to make a Mega Neon Ant. They got a Gloomy Leo. They got a Robux Lemonade stand, which is like 60 Robux. They got a Blossom Snake and a Moon Pine. All of that for a stroller that most people probably would not even care to go and use. It seems Poop Cake is actually a pretty pro Adopt Me trader, and this is going to be a pretty interesting trade. Let's have a look what they offered. there is a fly-ride hedgehog, a fly-ride turtle, a neon fly-ride unicorn. This person's got some pretty expensive looking pets, by the way. These are all pretty expensive, such as a neon gloomy Leo, a neon fly-ride goldhorn, a pet that you don't really see that often, a neon fly-ride cuddly candle, a mega yeti, and there is a bunch more. This trade continues into two halves, because it's a pretty big deal, and there's some other interesting mega neons, some ride potions, and all of this in return. They were able to go and get a fly ride frost dragon. Is this a good trade or a lucky trade? Potentially. I mean, they were able to go and trade all of their pets into a frost dragon, which was definitely one of their dream pets. Was it a good trade? I'd say it's probably pretty fair in value. Wow, Poop Cakes is definitely the star of this video, as they were able to trade a golden hummingbird, which might have recently caused a bit of drama since this pet was duplicated, in case you missed it. And not many of the duplicated ones actually came into the game. Over 100 or so of this pet basically got duplicated, but they were able to trade this pet for so many ride potions. Realistically, I thought a golden hummingbird was worth like 1 or 2 ride potions max. They got 6 ride potions and a mushroom friend, which is absolutely insane. That is probably the luckiest trade we have seen so far in this video, is to go and get that many ride potions for a legendary. Now obviously the only way to get a hummingbird is if you have Adopt Me Pets Plus, which is a subscription package that costs you real life money. So it's definitely difficult to go and obtain, as not many people spend real life money on a subscription. Alistair was able to go and trade a friendship level butterfly, a zeopod, and a friendship level neon dog. In return, they traded all 3 pets and got a fly ride meerkat. Now this pet is very old. I'm pretty sure it comes out of a safari egg, one of the rarest eggs in the game. So going and obtaining a pet that was one of the first ever pets to ever exist inside of Adopt Me is definitely a pretty lucky thing to go and get. But they did have to go and trade a mega fly ride butterfly for it. They traded a Ride Cryosphinx, a pet that I actually really like the design of, and you don't see that often inside of the game. And in return, they got some pretty cool legendaries, such as the Levithian, which is a very difficult pet that you can try and trade for, but it originally released in the summer update and cost you a ton of like Easter eggs or summer points. I can't remember, it was a very long time ago. Not many people actually bought this pet, but it's very, very cool, and you will probably never really see this equipped. In fact, I've never seen a neon or a mega neon of this pet, as it's that rare. In fact, I've seen more frost dragons than I have of this pet. They also got a Hydra, a classic mythical egg pet. It just looks very cool. And, ooh, a minion chick! I actually don't mind the minion chicks. Everyone in the comments is like, oh, I hate minion chicks. It's because everyone got one for free. It's probably the most legendary pet in the game, like millions of them. So there you go. Was this a good deal? Probably, because of this little lucky thing right here. Whoa, they traded a ride, Tortuga de la Isla, a pet that has gone and increased in value recently. Lots of people just call this Turtle with Island, which I think maybe that is what the Tortuga de la Isla translates to into English. I'm not 100% sure. I think it might be Spanish. Let me know in the comments if you guys do know. But they traded this. This was a Robux pet. I think it cost like 600 Robux on its release, so it was pretty expensive with a ride potion on it. But they were able to trade one pet into a Mega Fly Ride Robux pet that also cost 600 Robux each. So they turned one into basically 16. 1 into 16. They originally cost the same price of Robux, and they were able to trade one pet into a Mega Neon version. That makes no sense. Who did this? Are you okay? I mean, it's really lucky for this guy, but pretty unlucky for them. I mean, maybe this pet is seen more as like a preppy pet in comparison to this one. But I think this is a really cool pet still. So I'm surprised they even did this trade. This is a Fly Ride Pig, a classic pet that quite a lot of people like. It's simple, it looks like it's from Toy Story, and they traded it for a preppy Robux pet that everyone loves. Everyone loves the Peppermint Penguin. which is, I mean, it's cool, right? It's a penguin, it's food themed, and it was Robux. Of course, that's a good deal. This is a Christmas pudding pup. Now, every single person at Christmas, if you opened like 20 out of the 25 advent calendar doors, would have been able to get a Christmas pudding pup bait. Now, how many people did that? Clearly not enough, because this pet recently has just skyrocketed in value, and so many people want to offer for this pet that this thing has become the preppiest of the preppy pets from Christmas. Now, if you don't know why, I don't know either. It's cute, it's fun, it's a dog, and in return they got a Ride Nessie, or Loch Ness Monster, which, if you didn't know already, was a very high-tier legendary pet that cost you so much Robux and was only available for a very limited time, and not many people bought it. Now, this is one of the luckiest trades, because you could have got this pet for free by logging into Adopt Me for 20 days in a row, and they traded it for something that would have cost you around $10 worth of Robux to get the pet and the ride potion, for something that was literally given away to every player for free if they could be bothered to go and log in. The same player just so happened to have a neon flyride version of the pudding pup, and in return they were able to go and get a flyride cow. In terms of value, I'm not sure if this was the best one compared to the Nessie that they just previously got, but a cow is still a preppy pet, and everyone loves how this pet looks, so let me know if you think that one was lucky. This is one of the luckiest trades that I wish I could have done. Please, if anyone wants to do this trade, I will willingly go and do it. They traded the snow monkey, which everyone hates. Like, the face of this pet is just statistically hated. I made a video and a poll to find out how many people hate this pet, and the majority of people hated it, and in return they got some very cool Robux pets, such as the snowball, which was like 99 Robux each, or this lion cup, which I also think is Robux. I can't guarantee it, but they got a very good selection, including the fish, a fish with legs and half a body in neon. This is an absolutely crazy trade. This is probably just alone worth a neon fish, and they got basically all of this stuff as an added bonus, which is literally insane. This player was able to trade their house. Now, the thing is, we won't ever truly know if this was a lucky trade, because this house could have been decorated terribly. They could have written poo on the wall and made it all brown and ugly. But they were able to go and trade it for a ton of pretty interesting pads. These are Robux pads, so is the Kitsune. Is this the winged one? Is this the one you can hatch out of the current egg, or is this the one that costs you Robux? I can't remember. I think this might be the Robux one, and the alicorn is the one that you can hatch out of the egg. Pretty interesting selection of pads. I'd say this is probably a win, unless this took you 10 years to go and build. I like how tiny this screenshot is. It's just very small. They traded a unicorn. In return, they got a scare bear, a frostclaw, a fly griffin. That's a ride frostclaw. You can see because it's got the little circle in pink. That's what happens when you have such a tiny screenshot. It just minimizes it. And they also got a bear and 2 legendary vehicles, and apparently someone reacted sad to this trade. I think it's probably fair though. Apparently 50% of you watching this video have not pressed the subscribe button or even liked the video. So go and press the like button right now and comment, what is your favorite pet inside of Adopt Me, or what is your best trade you have ever done? This person was actually friends with the other user. You can tell because there is a friend icon, and Adopt Me recently changed the system, so it goes and has a new layout if you're friends with someone, and it goes and introduces a yellow border. They traded a neon flyride golden albatross, a flyride frost fury, and a crocodile. In return, they basically upgraded their frost fury into neon. They kinda then just got a scare bear, and oh, that's a neon fly ride sloth. That's probably a pretty fair deal. I guess they're friends with each other. They're not gonna go and scam each other if they're friends. Actually, I say that, but I'm pretty sure my friend did scam me and Adopt Me once, and then they unfriended me, and that was a sad time of my life. This trade is so lucky that I wish I could do this. If anyone is wanting to do it, please send them my way. This is absolutely lucky, okay? They traded a fly potion, which is what, 300 Robux max, normally like 250, and they got a Glacier Kitsune, which costs over 600 Robux. What? How'd you get that? They also got this dragon. I can't remember if this was 1,000 Robux dragon. This is a midnight dragon. They got a fly ride owlbear and a fly ride white pony. This is insane. A fly potion for this kitsune already is a massive win. And they got all of these other things as an added bonus is absolutely crazy. Adopt Me's just made their own sticker packs in real life. Let's go and open this up. This is a brand new product called the Adopt Me Sticker Collection, and I'm pretty sure this is only available if you're in the UK. And since Adopt Me already has a ton of sticker packs inside of the game, it kind of makes sense that they made them in real life. So today we're going to be going and opening these up, checking out what they actually look like, and using them. What's interesting is that this also includes a limited edition card, which isn't actually a sticker. It does say +1 limited edition card. The example is a golden unicorn or a shadow dragon. So I'm intrigued which of those two I'm gonna get as the limited edition card. In case you're curious, this only cost me £5 in the UK, which is like $6. So it's actually really surprisingly cheap for what it is, and it doesn't seem to currently give me any in-game incentive like some Adopt Me codes normally included with products, but what I seem to be getting is a big book. I guess it's going to be a sticker album where you go and put the stickers in once you go and open up the packs. But this product only just released a couple of days ago, and let's go and open this up. It won't come out of this packaging. There we go. All right, starting off in this, we've got a booklet. Now you can buy the packs individually on their own, or you can go and get this thing called the starter set, which is actually what I purchased. So it is made by Panini. It says to collect all of your favorite pets, Dream Pet sticker collection. This isn't sponsored. I like spending my own money, and we got two. Are these stickers already? There's already 2 stickers in here. This is number 40 and 149. So by the looks of things, we got like a little about section. There's 176 stickers to go and get. That is a ton of stickers. To go and complete that would probably cost me like hundreds of pounds purchasing sticker packs, but I'm not sure I can do that. That would cost me too much money. So what actually is this booklet? Let's have a look at the rest of the pages. Oh, what is this? We got a mystery piece of paper saying save 10% when you use a discount code. That's a pretty good deal, actually. Well, if you guys are in the UK and you want 10% off, then congrats. There you go. You can steal my code. But yeah, they sell different products. This is the Fossil Isle page. So it seems that there's different pages. Each page is like themed, and once you go and get that sticker, you go and stick it in. How many clownfish can you count? There's a little game. Should we play? Who wants to play along with us? How many clownfish can you see in this video? Pause the video right now and count the clownfish and leave a comment, and I will see if any of you guys go and get the correct answer. So all of this, it's just random stickers. I think there's like a slot for every single sticker you can get. And once you get it, you stick it into this little booklet, which I probably will go and do, as I think that makes sense. That way I won't be able to lose them. Now, this is a pretty cool, interesting thing. There's some fun facts in it, such as, did you know the only pet you can hatch from the Easter egg is the chick? Well, I knew that. Of course I knew that. But did you know that? Probably. So all of this just seems to be random pages with like different theming. This is the Sun's Out, Fun's Out page. My favorite section, the trick or treat section. So all of this, oh, an ultra rare. So all of the other stickers are like rectangular, but this one is just straight up like the slime, which is interesting. So let's just keep looking through this, and then we're gonna go and open up some stickers. So there's different types of stickers you can get. Apparently you can get like scratch off stickers, and ooh, look, there's a little quiz. Tick your lunar pet twin. I'm not sure what that means, but I'm going for the tiger. You can also have a look. Tell me which one you are. I'm going for the tiger because, you know, my logo is literally a tiger. Is there a pet that you want in Adopt Me, but it simply costs you too much Robux to go and purchase? Well, I have a way that you can actually go and get Robux. You can create your own Roblox clothes within a few clicks. There's hundreds of templates to choose from, including designs made for me, which means you guys can go and remix your own cookie cutter item. You can add your own stickers, easily go and change the color to whatever your favorite is, and guess what? You can even sell this for Robux. That's right, if you want to own your own one-of-one cookie cutter jacket, then you can even sell it on the Roblox platform, then you should go and check out Custom-Use. I've been using this website for many years now to go and create some of the stuff that I even sell in my own groups. So check out Custom-Use using the link in the description to go and sign up. The website also features tutorials on how to go and make your own Roblox UGC items, including 3D items for your avatars. So you can even go and create your own layered clothing designs or hats. They even have an AI software. You can go and type in what you want it to create and it will literally use AI to go and design that costume for you. I recently used this in a video for a pizza shop outfit and the AI made it for me. Oh look, there's a color in Adopt Me page. Alright, so this is actually really cheap for what it is. Make us golden. You can get a golden pencil. Someone please tell me where I buy a golden pencil. So all of this and oh wow, there's even some bonus stickers at the back. So this manual already included 6 stickers. Now the idea is you go and rip this out and then go and stick it in. We do have a peppermint penguin, which is very cute. These stickers, not gonna lie, they are very cute looking things, especially that peppermint penguin. Very cool. Then we have this map of Adopt Me. I have never seen Adopt Me look like this before. Like, that looks so cool. I wish Adopt Me actually looked like this. That looks better than what it looks like. Complete your collection. That was telling you about 10% missing online. It's easy. You'll receive 10% off. Okay. Alright, now let's get into opening it. Time to get hatching. Let's go. This is a pretty cool looking book. Now, this set does come with some sticker packs and that mystery card that I told you about, which is interesting. Maybe they'll release some, like, cards in the future. And starting off with the card that I got, it is not a shadow dragon or a unicorn, which is very strange because the image on the front clearly shows that you get one of those two things, right? So, have I been lied? I really wanted a shadow dragon, but we got a limited edition giraffe, which is actually pretty cool. In case you guys do like trading cards, I am a big fan of opening things up like Pokemon cards. I've been doing that for a long time. So this is very cool, I guess, if you guys like trading cards. I don't know why this is in here. Clearly, the rest of the stuff is stickers, and then we got a giraffe, which honestly, I don't understand because that wasn't an option. It was meant to be a shadow dragon or a golden unicorn. Did I get a super rare one? Am I like rich now? Have I hit the jackpot? I don't know, but I think this is pretty cool. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with this because you can't stick it anywhere. I guess I will put it with my Pokemon card collection. I recently opened up some Pokemon cards. Are they the same size? You know what? It might just about fit in these like vintage Pokemon cards pack that I opened up the other day. All right, so we do get some sticker packs. How many exactly? You get 5 sticker packs in the starter kit. You can go and buy additional ones. They sell like a pack of 32, or you can just buy individual packs at like $1 each. As for if this is like brought into other countries, I don't know. So this is what it looks like, the Dream Pet Sticker Collection official. Then on the back it says scan to play Adopt Me. I'm pretty sure most of you guys probably know how to search the words Adopt Me onto Roblox. Then it has all of these other logos. There's an Adopt Me logo and Adoption Island logo. I didn't know that was a thing. So let's go and open this up. I'm not really sure how you're going to open it because it's paper inside of paper. Ooh, that was slightly satisfying. That was pretty cool. Alright, so let's open this up. We've torn the top. Now how do I get the actual cards? Bro, I'm so bad at this. I've never opened... That didn't work. How'd you get them out of here? Are they stuck already? Has someone stuck my stickers together? I hope not. Okay, what in the world? How'd you do this? Because I don't want to like damage the stickers, right? Because then they'll just rip. Alright, we're getting there. We're getting there. This is like pass the parcel, where you like all take a bit each. Alright, I'm not sure if there's like a trick to find out which is the right one. But I do see that we've started off with a regular. I'm not sure how many stickers you get per pack. Obviously, we're looking for like a super shiny one. You can get sparkly ones, which would be the rarest thing possible, but I'm not sure how rare it is to get a shiny Adopt Me sticker. Whoever made this is so hard to go and open up. Honestly, that is crazy. Oh, I see a little sparkle at the back. Did I do good? All right, let's start off. We got ourselves the Malaysian tapir. Now, these seem to be like 3D renders of the Adopt Me pets. It's not just a screenshot from the game. It's got a pretty cool background. It matches up. So, at least they haven't just grabbed a random screenshot. At least it looks kind of fun. So that's pretty cool. That is the first sticker. Into the next one. Wait. Oh, I see lots of sparkle. Am I rich? What did I get? Ooh, okay. These are fun. Next one. We got an ice golem. Alright, so this is an old Christmas pet. And I guess you're going to get like 5 stickers per pack. Starting off with the Malaysian tapir, which is what, like a common pet? Does it like tell us anything on the back of them? It just says Dream Pets sticker collection. I guess they're going to release more than one sticker collection. And this first one is called Dream Pets. Let me know in the comment section, is your dream pet a tapir? Whatever this pet is, because honestly, I don't think it's many people's dream pets, but I'm not going to question it. Maybe it is. As for the ice golem, I slightly understand that more being a dream pet, but oh, we got a sparkly one. You know what? What I'm going to do is go and get the ones from the back and put them in the front. Okay, like a little Pokemon trick. That means the right one's right at the back. And what have we got next? We got a little armadillo. I'm not sure what egg this comes out of. Let me know in the comment section. It looks like this. It's got some cactuses in the back. So is this from the desert egg? Most likely. I do like the little details. So the actual pet is 3D. Then the background is like 2D and drawn. So the idea is I get this sticker and then I stick it in the sticker book wherever that page is. Up next, we got a very special Glyptodon. I say it's special because it's sticking its tongue out. If you look at this thing, it looks pretty funny. So all of these are stickers, meaning you go and get the back and you peel it and you could like stick it on my head if you really wanted to, but I advise you stick it in your book or like keep it somewhere in case you want to go and trade them or stick them on wherever you like. I mean, I stick like a little Pokemon stick on my phone case, so it is what it is. Up next, we have the ice golem. So that means what is behind it is going to be the super cool shiny one. I'm hoping it's a shadow dragon. Let's have a look. What's it going to be? Ooh, a sparkly T-Rex from Adopt Me. Now this is very, very cool. This is what it looks like. It's very sparkly. It has like a stained glass kind of effect where it's like all of these cracked ice. Pretty satisfying to look at. And I guess this is the rare sticker that we got out of the pack, which is pretty satisfying. I'm not sure if you're guaranteed a rare sticker in every single pack. So I guess we're going to go and test that theory by opening up a second pack out of this. So the idea now is that I go and peel this and I stick it in the album. And then I have an album full of hopefully stickers by the end of it. Now we're going to go and open up another pack of these. See if there's like duplicates. Obviously, I hope that I don't get 2 of the same sticker, because then what do I do with it? I then have 2 of the same thing. Alright, shaking it doesn't really do anything. I thought it would like jiggle them around to allow me to open it easier. We're gonna try and tear it this way. Please, because you're tearing paper, make sure that when you rip it, you don't rip the stickers as well, because that seems to be pretty difficult. I hope maybe they improve the design of this in the future. So when I buy more, we can easily go and open it. Because what? I have to tear all 4 sides to get the sticker out? Because look, I currently can't get them out. And if I tear the other way, then it might, like... Yeah, it's just a little bit difficult, okay? Maybe that's just me. Maybe I am making it harder than it should, and I clearly don't know how you open up stickers or something, but... Bro, I look like I'm cooked opening this. Like, what? Okay, so we got it, and then let's take it out. There we go. Perfect. Perfection. Now, do we get a sparkly... What'd I get? Alright. So I got something pretty cool here. Now, if you don't know what this is a scratch sticker. Alright, now that might sound very strange to you, but basically, behind this is an egg. Okay, so the idea is you go and get like a coin or something, you scratch the blue stuff, and then there is like an egg behind it, which is kind of cool. First time they've implemented something like that, in the same way that like those mystery figure toys that Adobe makes, you go and like dunk them in water, they've done that for an egg. So this could be literally any Adopt-Me egg. So what's the next sticker gonna be? Ooh, wait, have I got two? Okay, this is gonna be interesting. The next sticker is an axolotl. Oh, he's upside down. So let's have a look. This is the Robux pet axolotl. Pretty cool background, kind of satisfying. It's got a little love heart. It's got a blue background with pink. I don't know who designed these, but whoever did, they're pretty satisfying and I do like it. So remember previously that we just got the shiny T-Rex. It was the third sticker out of the pack. I believe there is 5 stickers in a pack, and the third sticker is going to be the rare one. So we're going to pull from the back, which would imply that that is not the rare one. And whoa, this is cool. Alright, this, if you don't know already, one of my favorite pets in the game. I just love the food themed pets inside of Adopt-Me. This is a gingerbread reindeer. Now, what I think would be nice if like they include a little fact on the back instead of just saying number 120, maybe say what the pet is in case someone didn't know. But I think if you're buying these stickers, you probably know what an Adopt-Me pet is. But this is pretty cool. I like the background. The background kind of has like eggs, but you don't hatch this out of an egg, which is interesting. Like there's little eggs in the background. You get this out of a pet box. No, wait. You get this out of the advent calendar, right? Okay, so interesting choice. Up next, let's pull from the back. It's gonna be, ooh, all right. What is this pet? I forgot what this is called. Is this called a dire stag? This was a Halloween pet. It was a candy currency. And the background of this is actually the haunted Halloween castle from the Halloween update, which is pretty cool that they're like using parts from like the game. So yeah, that's the background for it. And then it's got some random stripy lines, which is pretty satisfying, I guess. Now we get to see the rare card. All right, so in that previous one, the rare card was the T-Rex. In this one, the rare one is the another scratchy card. Great, we got a special scratchy card, which is slightly different than the first scratchy card. This one has a rainbow background, and this one has like an Adopt-Me dog as a background and a cow. Interesting. That is very interesting. So I'm gonna go and get these. Let's have a look at my album, and we're gonna go and stick them in case you want to know what those actually are. Look, I got so many of these now. They're gonna take over my bedroom. My room is gonna be taken over by these, which will be interesting. So the idea now is that let's get one, for example, number 73, the Malaysian tapir. Where does that go in this book? Alright, we gotta find where this goes. So I think it will say a number. They're all categorized. So number 73 is somewhere in here, guys. Somewhere in here. Let's have a look. Where are you? This is like a game of Where's Wally. You've gotta like try and find the actual thing. I mean, they're not all in number order, are they? Am I dumb? Are they actually in number order? Or it is. Were they? Maybe I'm just silly. So now you go and get this, and you go and stick it right here, and does it like kind of match what's going on? I guess not quite. I thought it was gonna like match the background. It doesn't quite. But then you go and stick it right here, and then you've gone and stuck in your Malaysian tapir, which is pretty fun. That's the whole idea behind these stickers, and then you gotta go and complete your sticker collection book. So this is a fun idea. I do like it. It's not quite as fun to me as opening Pokemon packs are. I mean, I opened this the other day. It's from 2003, which I thought was quite fun. Did I get anything good? Not necessarily. We got some pretty okay cards. If you guys like Pokemon, this is what I pulled out of those little packs. Nothing crazy, but they're from 2004, so this little thing was what, 21 years old, and it needed to be opened. As for these, I will go and stick these in, and if you want to know what is behind these mystery eggs, well, you guys are gonna have to subscribe, because I'm gonna make a video coming out soon that whatever is behind these, I have to go and trade for. So, if behind it is like a safari egg, I will have to trade and try and get a safari egg inside of Adopt Me. And if you want to see that video, make sure you subscribe right now to go and watch it when it comes out. I bought every Robux pet in Adopt Me. There's currently 123 Robux pets, and I have purchased every single one of them. I'll be going in alphabetical order, going and showing you every single Robux pet that has ever been made, starting off with the African Wild Dog. This is a UGC rewards pet, and the rarity is an ultra rare. The next pet is the Albatross. You get this by going and throwing a special clam during a special weather update. Up next is the Gorilla. This one is very fun. This one is extremely difficult to go and get, and you got it during the Monkey Fairground or Gorilla Fairground update. You open up a Robux box, and that was the only way you could possibly go and get this variation. I also have the Monkey variation and the Gorilla, because in fact I have purchased every single one of these pets. When I say purchased, I mean I bought them at the time of the event. Please do not buy and sell pets online, as that will actually get you banned. Up next is the Alpaca. Honestly, I forgot that this pet existed, and I didn't even know it cost me Robux, but apparently I have one. The Aurora Fox, I think this is a really fun looking pet, definitely an undervalued one, apart from the tail just kind of looks very strange in that it's on fire. Aurora is meant to be something like the Northern Lights, and it does have like this pretty cool glow. We don't have many pets like this. This is the Axolotl. You could go and purchase it inside of this shop a couple years ago, but then it got discontinued and got taken away by a UFO. I can't remember the price. It was probably like 600-ish Robux to go and get it. It's a pretty cool thing, and guess what? This is a real life animal, in case you weren't aware. This is like a real thing. It's not made up like this, you know, this isn't like a real animal. But this actually exists, and you can have your own pet of it in real life. This is the Bald Eagle. I feel like not many people really like this pet as a Robux pet. I never see anyone say that their dream pet is a Bald Eagle. And yeah, I mean, it's interesting. I think it came out at like a Summerfest update as well. But the next Robux legendary in alphabetical order is the Balloon Unicorn, and this one is a lot more loved than the Bald Eagle, even though I'm pretty sure they came out at the same time. So yeah, this is a legendary, and it's literally so many people's dream pets now. This thing has shot up so much in value. And honestly, I can see why. It's a very satisfying pet to go and look at, to be honest. This is the bee. You can currently go and get this from the honey pot, and you throw it. It's consumable. This is the easiest one to go and obtain out of the 3 variations of the bee. Next pet is a border collie, and it's only a rarity of a rare, which is very unexpected for a Robux pet. Honestly, I didn't even know that I spent 150 Robux to go and purchase this pet. It just looks like a regular dog that you'd get out of like an event currency, like the Easter event, but apparently it was a Robux pet, which is very interesting. And in fact, I only have one of them, so I guess I should probably make sure that I remember that this was a Robux pet instead of just going and giving them away for free like I normally do. This is the brown-chested pheasant, an ultra rare that you can go and obtain during a special time-limited event. Obviously, you can go and get this event. It's due to the weather, and the weather typically comes once a month inside of Adopt Me. You go and throw a Robux item, and you have a chance of getting this or the other variations of the pheasant, which I'll be showing later on in this video. This is a burning bunny, and you can go and obtain this from the Burnt Alaska Bake, which was a like 150 Robux bait that would take you 15 minutes to go and obtain a pet, and you could go and obtain the burning bunny from it. Slightly a forgotten about pet. I mean, I barely ever see this thing equipped at all. My bad. It's called a baked Alaska bait. It's an ultra rare, and you're guaranteed either an ultra rare pet or 1 in 10 is going to be the legendary. Next is the bush elephant. This is a pet that's definitely been increasing in value recently. It's an elephant, but a different variation that you could go and purchase with Robux. It's called the bush elephant. I think this one's actually slightly cuter than the regular elephant that you could go and hatch out of an egg. I believe this was like when Adopt Me used to be doing those special versions of the pets coming back sort of thing. Like they did a safari egg, pets, event stand outside the map where instead of going and bringing back the safari egg, they'd go and give you a new pet, safari egg themed sort of thing. And there was a Robux pet and normally 2 pets that you could go and purchase with bucks that were themed around it. This was one of the Robux alternatives. The Robux pet that I don't think anyone will ever know how to pronounce correctly, the Salium cervi. I'm not sure if that's even how you say it. This is like a deer with horns and wings, kind of a pet that I think most people will look at and be like, when did that come out? Like, I don't think I have ever once seen this pet equipped. I guess maybe it's really hard to come across, or maybe not that many people purchased it, because I have never joined a server in years and ever seen this thing, and I play a lot of Adopt Me, and I just have not seen this pet equipped. Up next is the Candy Floss Chick. Now, normally this is pink, but I coincidentally dyed mine yellow. Don't know why, I thought it looked nicer in yellow. Normally it's pink, the Candy Floss Chick. You know what else is candy? My star code is candy. There's a button that says click here to add a star code when you're buying Robux, Premium, or redeeming a gift card. Press the support a star, type out the word candy, press add, and it will say you are supporting CookieCutter. You lose nothing by doing this. Roblox will just give me a commission, which I go and use to use on these videos. So if you want to support the channel and lose absolutely nothing when you're buying Robux anyway, make sure to type out the word candy and press add every single time you buy Robux. The next pet is the Capricorn. Now this pet actually comes with a house. That's the only pet that you can currently buy that comes with a house built in with it. It's 1000 Robux and it comes with a house and the pet. So I guess it's kind of an interesting deal. I'm surprised honestly that this pet is not like being discontinued yet, as I feel like it's been available for a while. But there you go, it comes with a nice little house. I mean, if we go up to it, it'll probably go and tell us that it's a bundle. Unlock the Capricorn pet and a space house for 1060. I am sure that used to be 1000 Robux. Did they increase the price by 60 Robux? You can let me know in the comment section. Did they boost it? Up next is my favorite pet, the pet poop. That's right, you can adopt the lovely Robux pet poop from the UGC rewards refresh. This pet is actually a caterpillar, in case you guys were not aware. This is what the regular caterpillar looks like. You got this by purchasing 5 UGC products, coming in at an average of 250 Robux, but assuming that you've bought all of every single UGC item that Adopt Me's ever created, you can buy additional ones at 700 Robux, which is quite expensive. So just use an alt account and buy the cheap stuff if I was you, but that's just my friendly piece of advice. This pet is extremely hyped up and has so much demand. I honestly don't know why. It's literally a caterpillar, but apparently just not many of this pet exist. Compared to the Cerberus, where so many of it exist that it is one of the easiest Robux pets you will probably ever find. What originated out as a Halloween pet, which realistically should have stayed as a Halloween only exclusive, was then continued to be sold for many years inside of the pet shop, which ultimately resulted in the decrease in this Cerberus's value. Unfortunately, it's not as rare as you would expect. You could probably pick one up for a ride potion, compared to the fact that this thing originally would have cost you a minimum of 600 Robux. Up next is my favorite pet, the chocolate chip bat dragon. I bought so many of these things. These things came in at a cost of 1000 Robux. This is the third variation of the bat dragon. We had the regular bat dragon, then the strawberry, and then the chocolate chip. This is my favorite one since it actually has a cookie for a tail, and I think you guys can probably tell that I absolutely love cookies. This is the cobra. Again, I like to dye my pets random colors. The normal cobra is orange. This was purchasable inside of the Sky Castle for around 600 Robux, but then this pet got discontinued. As for its rarity, it's a legendary, and there's not too much demand as there's other snakes that you can pretty much easily pick up in the game. The cuddly candle, however, is still adoptable. You can go and purchase this pet for Robux inside of the Sky Castle. I think it's quite funny when you click on it, it kind of like gets rid of its legs and straight up just turns into a candle. Like this right here is straight up a candle. You cannot tell me that this is a pet. I have no idea. I mean, it's kind of cute to... No, it's just a candle. No, it's straight up just a candle. Well, it's great. It's a legendary, it's a candle, and it's cuddly. Honestly, I wouldn't advise cuddling a candle, but there you go. Up next is the Cupid Dragon. This came out at Valentine's. It's got a nice love heart on its belly, which you can't really see the majority of the time unless you zoom in. Then you can kind of see the love heart shape. Wait, did the wings create a love heart? How have I only just realized that these horns kind of create like a love heart shape inside? I don't think I'm going to be able to get the good angle in. I had a good angle, now I lost it. Alright, basically the horns, they create a nice perfect love heart shape. Slightly satisfying. I wasn't aware of this. But now onto letter 3 of the alphabet. Yeah, there are so many pets as I mentioned. We're onto the Dalmatian. This pet used to come at a Santa dog, originally costing you 250 Robux until they discontinued it being called a Santa dog later down the line and removed the hat, which was ultimately probably the worst decision and decrease in value for a pet that was originally Christmas. I still can't to this day understand the reason that they did this. I think it was mainly due to the fact of the petware update. But then again, they could have done that to so many pets. For example, like the chocolate chip bat dragon. Just imagine they just randomly go and remove the chocolate chip and just call it the basic dragon. It's just very unlikely. I still to this day do not understand why they removed it from being called a Santa dog to just straight up a Dalmatian. I preferred it when it was a Santa dog. It was cute. Now, if I go into petware, let's go and grab the Santa hat and go and put it on the dog. This is what it used to look like all the time. Like, you could not originally take off the hat because this was originally out before petware was even a thing. Because back in the day of Adopt Me, they didn't used to have petware when this pet was released, and it was just permanently attached to the pet. Same as like the Frost Dragon, it released at the same time. So the Dalmatian was 1/4 of the Frost Dragon's price. So obviously a Frost Dragon is a lot more than 1/4 of the value, which is interesting to think. Up next is a Dancing Dragon. That is also died. Let's get a regular one. This one is pretty satisfying. I believe this came out at some sort of Lunar New Year or update sort of vibes. I think it's a pretty funny pose, to be honest. It's pretty cool pet. I'm pretty sure this is a 1000 Robux pet. It's very detailed. I respect the amount of detail that went into this pet. And again, it's not a pet that you see equipped that often. I feel like any of the Adopt Me dragons that are really long and thin, they just don't do as well in the long term compared to like bat dragons and stuff. I mean, there's so many examples, which I'll get into later in this video. Up next is the diamond section. I think you guys are gonna be bored. Bro, can I not spell diamond? Diamond. There we go. Starting off with the diamond albatross. Again, we mentioned this earlier. This pet, a little bit ugly. So this is the diamond variation of the albatross, which you got by throwing a golden clam. I believe the odds are 1 in 40. Same for pretty much all of the majority of these. There is so many pets. We got the diamond albatross. We got the diamond Amazon, or we got the diamond butterfly, which at one point was being traded for frost dragons. We have the diamond hamster. Let's go and equip this little dude. You can actually still go and adopt this with a 2.5% odds, also known as 1 in 40 to go and get this thing. It's very rare and has a lot of value, surprisingly. Then we got the diamond king penguin. This one is slightly funny. I'm not sure if I like it or not still to this day. What else is that? There is the diamond ladybug. Oh yeah, this is the Robux pet. You go and throw it. Obviously, again, pretty much every single diamond pet is the exact same odds. It's going to be 1 in 40 to go and get the diamond variation. And most of the time, it's like a Robux thing. Actually, that's all of the Robux diamond pets, surprisingly. I thought there was going to be a bunch more. The next pet is a Dimorphodon. There's 2 ways you could obtain this. You could either buy it straight up for like 1000 Robux, or you could go and actually play the minigames and some fossils and go and make it yourself, as long as you got enough of like the fossilized Dimorphodon fossils, put them into a machine, and paid a bunch of bucks. I believe you can still keep them. Yeah, they're right here. The Dimorphodon fossil. I still own 14 fossils, as people just have absolutely zero purpose once it left the game. You just are stuck with a fossil in your inventory. So you could either have bought it for 1,000 Robux, which I honestly wouldn't have recommended, because this pet is definitely not a 1,000 Robux worth pet. I think that was just an alternative if you couldn't be bothered to go and grind out in the event. Now, the next pet is one that might shock you. So I'm going to search the word evil. This is an evil rock coming in at a rarity of a rare. Now, this pet costs 75 Robux. It came out at, I'm assuming, a Halloween update, but it was only 75 Robux. The rarity is a rare, and it just doesn't even move, guys. It just sits there. If you pet this rock, it just, yeah, you know, it just sits exactly still, which is quite funny to see sometimes, like, the pets that don't move. Most of the time, a pet, like, jumps up or smiles. Yeah, this pet is just straight up an evil rock. It will kind of walk around like a regular rock. Again, I feel like this is a pet that a lot of people will have forgotten even existed. But it was only 75 Robux, making it literally the cheapest Robux pet you could ever buy inside of Adopt Me. The next pet is the Fairy Bat Dragon. I actually only have a Mega one. That's surprising. I mean, I guess I gave away all the regular ones for free. The Fairy Bat Dragon, one of the most recent Bat Dragons, it's got sparkling, glittery glow to it, coming in at 1,000 Robux each, and this released at the most recent Christmas update in 2024 Christmas. It's got all of these tribal markings on it. It's 1,000 Robux, and it has a detachable golden crown. Plus, it's a Bat Dragon. It's slightly smaller than the regular one, and that's about it. Everyone still loves this pet. It's got pretty high demand and a lot of value to it. Definitely not as much value as a Firefly has. I'm not sure if you can still go and purchase the Firefly, so I'm going to have a quick check if it's still purchasable. Yeah, 429 Robux for this thing. I mean, honestly, if you told me this was a common, I would probably believe you. And yeah, I don't know who's spending 429 Robux. I've never seen a neon one. I have never seen someone say that their dream pet is a Firefly, even though it's a Robux pet. People are normally like, oh, it's Robux, I want it. I've never once seen anyone say that they want a Firefly. And you know what? I feel like that is probably going to stick. I don't think anyone's ever going to change their mind. This is a Flaming Fox. This comes out of one of those... Oh, he's gone. My pet's gone. Huh? Where'd you go? One of those burning bait... Bro, my pet is vanishing. Okay. One of those burnt Alaska bite things that we mentioned earlier. That is how you go and get the Flaming Fox. Next pet, I'm pretty sure you guys all know it and you love it. This is the Frost Dragon, coming in at 1,000 Robux. If you guys want to let me know how much Robux I spent in the comment section, I'm sure someone can probably calculate it. I probably should have done that, but you guys can let me know how much Robux I would have spent. And feel free to include the fact that some of these are Mega Neon, and obviously that means you'd have to times it by 16. So this cost me 16,000 Robux to go and get. Obviously you could get it through trading, which is the majority of the way that people go and get things. The next pet is the Frost Fury, a pretty hated legendary pet, to be honest. Also, why is the floor now turned see-through? What is going on with the game? So this is a legendary pet, and it came out the year after, or a couple years after the Frost Dragon. And I think Adopt Me was hoping, because it's got the word Frost in, that people would love it. It was like a remake of a Frost Dragon, but the Frost Fury. Unfortunately, there's like not really much demand to this pet. I don't know why. I mean, it's kind of cute, but at the same time, as I said earlier, all of the long, thin dragons, they just don't sell. Like, I feel like a lot of people don't like that it just kind of looks like a long stick, and they're just bored of it, you know? I personally think it's a pretty cool pet, which is why I have a Mega Neon one. I think it's slightly satisfying, but I probably would personally change the design just so it's like not a long stick sort of thing. The next pet is the Frost Unicorn. Again, this is a 1,000 Robux pet. It's got a frosted horn, and it's not many of people purchase this. I can see why. I mean, it's literally like a reskinned unicorn. for 1,000 Robux, which sounds pretty expensive, which does mean that this is now classed as an exotic pet, as one, not many people bought it, two, it's a legendary and it's a unicorn and it was hyped up, and then it increased in value afterwards. Do I like it? Not really, to be honest. It's kind of like an evil unicorn, but Frozen version, you know, like Frozen, the Disney movie. That's the sort of vibes that I'm going and getting. The next pet actually came out recently in the St. Patrick's Day update. This is the Gaelic Fae. This is like a 4-leaf clover as a fairy, as a pet. Don't really know what this is meant to be, but it was for the St. Patrick's Day update. This is an ultra rare. I think it costs 250 Robux each to go and purchase, which is pretty cheap. Up next is the giant anteater. This is a pet that I didn't know cost Robux. I didn't even know this was a pet, to be honest, guys. I mean, as I said, there's like 1,000 pets in Adopt Me now, so I can't remember every single pet, but what is this? I actually forgot that this was even a thing. I'm assuming it was probably like the Safari Egg sort of situation where they brought back a little stand. You could go and purchase it for Robux, and if it was rare, it's probably like 150 Robux this to go and purchase. Up next is the giant black scarab, the giant gold scarab, and the giant blue scarab. All of these you go and get from the little dung ball. Yeah, mud ball actually, not dung. Easy mistake. So you throw it, then you got different odds. The odds are pretty much the same thing. The regular version, the golden, and the diamond. Exactly the same odds on the giant black scarab. I don't know why they're called giant. I guess maybe because the black scarab is normally like this big, and they didn't want to make an Adopt Me pet this big, so they called them giant ones. Or maybe there's a real life animal called a giant version. You can let me know in the comments. The next pet is the Glacier Kitsune. I used to mess this up as the Aurora Fox multiple times. I easily mistake them. Surprisingly, I think it's just because they slightly look similar in like the backpack, and it's just a similar concept. Glacier Kitsune, it does have a little snow effect coming out of it, which is pretty fun. I do like when Adopt Me adds like little particles coming from the pets. There's also a Glacier Moth. This was a UGC pet. Honestly, not one of my favorite pets. I don't really think I like anything about this, to be honest. There's a goat. Again, I didn't even know this was a Robux pet. I thought this was like a special minigame pet. I couldn't remember that this was Robux. It's an ultra rare. There's multiple goats inside of the game. So honestly, if I was you, I would just go and trade for like a kid. That's a punk pony. That is definitely not a goat. I'd trade for a kid goat. These things are so easy to go and obtain, and in fact they probably look even cuter than the regular goat, to be honest. Like, this is the goat and then this is the kid goat. Just trade for the little baby one. I mean, I have 4 megas and they're so easy to trade and don't really have much value, which is why I literally have 4 of them. So just trade for the kid one instead of trying to get the Robux one. Let's now move on to the golden Robux pets, starting off with the golden Chow Chow. I actually only owned one of these. You go and get this from the VIP room with a golden bone, which you can only go and purchase if you have the VIP game pass. Up next is the golden hamster. You can go and obtain it in here with a 10% odds. I happen to have 5 golden hamsters. Then we have the golden king penguin. Now there's 2 types of golden penguins. This is the golden king penguin, and then there is also the regular golden penguin. 2 variations. I definitely prefer the classic one. I just think there's something about it that just seems nostalgic and a lot nicer of the design, so I definitely prefer that one. Then we also have a golden ladybug wherever it is in our inventory. Again, same odds. What is it? 10% odds on a Robux purchase. And these things come in at a cost of like 199 Robux to buy. That's actually all of the golden pets that cost you Robux. The other ones you can just go and obtain by just playing the game. Well, there's the golden albatross as well, which is the bait. And then all of the other things you get from the golden egg. And oh wait, golden hummingbird. I guess on a technicality that is a Robux pet that somehow wasn't included on this list. So, well, I guess I messed up. I'm adding it onto my list now. Yeah, as for these other golden pets, surprisingly, these were all like event currencies, purchasing this from like other things, but those aren't Robux. We're only here to talk about the Robux pets. And speaking of Robux pets, this pet has increased a ton in value recently, and I still can't figure out why. This is the pet goose. Honestly, it's literally just a goose. It's classic, it's simple, and it's a goose. And people have been going crazy over this thing over the last couple of months. Maybe because it's Easter and this thing originally released at an Easter update. But I don't really understand why people are going that crazy over the goose. This is the green Amazon bird. This is the worst variation of the Amazon that you could go and obtain, which is a Robux purchase item. I think you need to buy something called the plantain. Let's have a look if I even have any in my inventory. Yeah, we don't have any. Plantain. Yeah, I don't have it. You can go and purchase it if I go into foods and search that. Yeah, this is what it looks like, the golden plantain. And obviously you're hoping that you go and get a diamond Amazon. Pet is a green butterfly, which is a Robux pet. You throw a special leaf during the butterfly sanctuary update for odds to go and get this one. Obviously you're hoping to go and get the diamond one because that one's worth a lot more, but the green butterfly is actually still worth a significant amount of value, so definitely hold on to them if you have some. This is the green-chested pheasant. This is the first legendary variation of the pheasants. There's 3 types of pheasants you can get. We've already gone and showed you the ultra rare. This is the second one. This is the still a legendary, but like the worse legendary. It's kind of like the king bee equivalent of a pheasant. I think everyone absolutely knows what this pet is. This is the griffin, one of the first Robux pets to release, and also one of the longest lasting Robux pets that could have been purchased in the game, which is why most people kind of hate this pet, because it's been in the game for so long that it just has no value, which is why it's so easy to get. People will trade it so easily, and why the mega has pretty much no value for the amount of Robux that it would have cost. Up next is a Grim Dragon. I surprisingly only have one of these pets, and honestly, this doesn't even look like a pet that should belong in Adopt Me. This thing is scary, creepy, and a Halloween pet that honestly is very strange. I think most people like Adopt Me for cute pets, but this thing, yikes. Yeah, I've never seen a Mega Neon of the Grim Dragon, and I don't really see this pet equipped. Let me know if you guys see this in any servers. Like, if I'm joining a regular Adopt Me server, I do not ever see someone with a Grim Dragon equipped, like, ever. So that's interesting. Well, not as interesting as the next pet, which is a groundhog. Now, this pet is pretty cute, and this was one of those event pets again, where you purchased it for Robux on those special stands that appear around here. I'm not sure exactly what egg it is, but this is only a ultra rare. Guardian Line is another example of a pet that has been in Adopt Me for a very long time, and then it got removed. I believe its original release was in a Lunar New Year update, but then they continued to sell it in the pet shop for many months following, probably years that this was available to be purchased, which did result in the decrease in value of this pretty exciting looking pet. It was since discontinued, but hasn't really increased in value ever since it had been leaving from the shop. The more I look at it, the more I actually like the design of this pet. I think it's a pretty nice looking pet, and I imagine maybe in the future it will potentially go and increase in value because I don't really see much of it. But the next pet is kind of exciting. This right here is the Hate pet, a pet that only a limited amount was ever made and ever sold. Coming in at 1,000 Robux each, I thought this pet was going to go absolutely crazy in value because you had to do a special secret thing to go and obtain it. I think only 75,000 were ever made or something. I decided to go and purchase enough to make a Mega Neon eventually because I thought it would be a really good pet in the future. Currently, it hasn't increased that much in value, but maybe it will in the future. That's what I'm hoping for. The next pet is the White Ghost Dragon, the Halloween White Ghost Dragon. This is a pretty underrated pet. It's a dragon, and it's a ghost dragon. Again, I think Adopt Me was hoping they would get, like, similar vibes to the Shadow Dragon, but somehow this pet just never really, like, kicked off in the same way that the other pets did. I'm surprised they haven't made any other ghost pets. Actually, I'm wrong. There's probably a bunch of ghost pets, but I mean, like, ghosty dragons or ghost Robux pets. This is the neon variation. It's literally just a ghost as a dragon coming in at 1,000 Robux. Again, this is a pet that you will basically never see equipped, even though it's a 1,000 Robux pet. Compared to like a Shadow Dragon, you'll probably see more shadow dragons equipped, then you will see ghost dragons equipped, which is crazy to think. The next pet is the hippogriff. If Adopt Me didn't learn from the first time that the griffin wasn't good, well, they tried to go and make a remake of the griffin, but this time make it a little bit more exciting and Harry Potter-esque themed styling is the hippogriff. I'm not sure if you can still go and purchase this, to be honest. I think it might still be adoptable. Yeah, 600 Robux, you can still go and purchase this. This was like their replacement of the griffin because you can't buy the griffin anymore, so they decided to go and give us a hippogriff. I already showed you the hamsters earlier. This is the basic one. We showed you the golden and the diamond one. Well, this is just the basic one that you could hatch or go and get from the lure thingy. It's still actually very valuable. It's very easy to trade and people will go and give you some pretty good overpays for it. Next is the honey badger, one of the first UGC pets. You can't really see that much detail in their darkness, but if you were to go and purchase 5 UGC items in the UGC reward refresh, you'd get this badger. This is a unicorn without the horn, also known as the horse. This was an ultra rare pet that you could go and purchase with Robux that was later discontinued from the purchase of the shop. There's not that much value to this, surprisingly. I'd have thought that there would have been a bunch of interesting value to this because it's discontinued and it's kind of like a unicorn, but yeah, you might as well just get a unicorn, to be honest, I guess. The hot doggo, a classic pet. It's literally a hot dog as a dog. Yeah, this is when Adopt Me was going and coming up with some interesting ideas. Honestly, this pet in this post looks like illegal. It looks like you're gonna actually eat the pet. It's got all the toppings. We got onions, we got mustard, we got ketchup, and the dog is in a roll. Because people eat hot dogs and they make a joke that a hot dog is a hot dog, and that's why it's called the hot doggo. Honestly, it's a bit of a creepy pet. To be honest, I definitely prefer the corn doggo, which didn't cost Robux, but this is the hot doggo. Again, not really a pet that I see equipped, but I think it's funny enough that it definitely has some value to it. This is a very underrated pet that I'm about to go and show you next, is the ice wolf. The reason this thing didn't really get that much value is because it came out after the lava wolf, which was like a free version to go and get. And then this was basically just a retexture of the lava wolf. This costs you a lot of Robux for an ultra rare pet. That's right, this thing isn't even a legendary. It's an ultra rare, and I think it came in at the cost of like 490 Robux, which is very expensive for this sort of pet. There's a lot of ice pets that actually cost you Robux. Let me go and show you the next one, which is the ice golem. Again, this is an underrated pet. I'd have thought this thing would increase in value, if anything, because it's pretty fun looking, to be honest, and I think Adopt Me will probably add more golems in the future. I've got a bunch of ice golems. I've got the mega neon one, which is pretty satisfying. Even if you go and ride this thing, I think it's a really nice pet. It's nicely designed, and this thing originated at 1000 Robux. Surprisingly, not much demand to this. This thing does look pretty sick, and it's like a robot mecha sort of thing. It's an ice golem. It's got like a moving star in the middle. All of this is icy. Probably one of my favorite pets that Adopt Me has ever added. And surprisingly, there's just not that much value to it, especially for like what it is. But the next pet is an Irish Water Spaniel. This is an ultra rare. I'm pretty sure that is a UGC reward refresh. There's quite a lot of value to it. As you can see, I only have one. I don't even have a neon. I don't have a mega of it. I literally only own one of them. Up next is the Jekyll Hydra. This pet actually transforms in day and in night time. So I'm not sure why it looks grumpy at the moment, because like I thought it was meant to look like this at daytime. Interesting. Very interesting. So this is what it looks like. It transforms in day and it transforms at nighttime into two different variations of it. It's called the Jekyll Hydra. I think again this was a 1000 Robux pet. I do prefer the cute version where it looks like this in my inventory compared to the grumpy three-headed slug. It just looks like a slug with 3 heads and spikes, which is strange. Up next is a jellyfish. Again, another UGC reward refresh. I think this is a pretty satisfying pet, but we also have like other alternatives like the Dimension Drifter, pretty much the exact same thing. So if you can't be bothered to go and get that, then just trade for the Dimension Drifter. But this one is a lot more satisfying, to be honest, so I do prefer it. Up next is the King Bee, the second alternative out of the 3 of the bee family. You got the regular one, the king, and the queen. We also have a king penguin, which is just the regular version of it. Then we have a kitsune. We've shown you the glacier kitsune, but this is just the regular version of the kitsune. This one had been available for a significant amount of time in the pet shop as well, but then got discontinued when Adobe decided to put a UFO that would suck the pets out of the pet shop. Yeah, that was a strange time, Adobe. Good old Sean, or Scene, or however you say it, would just come take a UFO, suck up the pets, and put a little sale on how cheap they were. Up next is a CookieCutter. This is an ultra rare. I think this was again purchasable during one of those special pop-up stands. The neon of this pet is actually very nice. I think this is an underrated pet. It's a very satisfying neon. I personally wouldn't bother making this into a mega, as I think it looks a lot nicer in neon form. The regular ladybug, I have like a million of these things in my house. These things keep going into my windows. They keep having babies in real life. I have an infestation of this in real life, so I do not want to see this pet ever again, because I kid you not, every time I open my windows in my house or my parents' house, they will just like swarm through the window, like hundreds, and they're just there. The lamb. I didn't actually know this was a Robux pet. Again, there's so many pets in Adobe, which is why I'm showing you all the Robux pets. I'm sure a bunch of you guys probably weren't even aware that a lamb was even a Robux pet inside of the game. The lava dragon. Sometimes I forget that I even have these pets. This was a Halloween pet, 1000 Robux. It drips lava out of the mouth, and that's pretty much it. I mean, it's not that much value for it. It's pretty cool. One of the more scary side of pets. I think for a pet to be good and valuable, normally it can't be too scary, and I think this one fits slightly into the scary list. Up next is the lavender dragon. This is a pet that you couldn't ever intentionally deliberately buy. The only way to obtain this is if you bought an old Game Pass before the Game Pass got deleted. This was for something called the DJ Game Pass, which would allow you to play your own music in your house. You bought that Game Pass, and instead of Adobe deciding to go and refund everyone the Robux, they decided to go and give everyone a pet instead called the lavender dragon, which is interesting. I mean, I probably would have opted in for the refund option, but that does make this an interesting pet. As of how many lavender dragons actually exist, probably not that many, because I don't think many people would have bought that Game Pass in the first place. The lion cub is, here we go, I only have 3 of them. Oh my goodness, there's so many pets that I only have a couple of. This is a Robux pet. It's got a cute little smile, to be honest, guys. You can't just look at that thing and think, oh, that's a happy little lion cub. Very cool. Again, this was a Robux pet purchased probably for like the safari egg. Into the mecha pets, we got a mecha pup. This one's got pet wear. This one's really slow. This came in at April Fool's. It's very strange. Again, not really a pet that you see equipped anywhere. And I think it does have a pretty decent value though, because of how much it was, because it's unique. But then again, there's a Mecha Meow, which I somehow have 4 Mega Neons of, which is so strange inside of the game still. It's still a weird pet, guys. Up next is the Missile Trolls. There is different versions of them. This is the Merry Missile Troll. This is the easiest Robux one that you could go and obtain. It's pretty cute, and you had to go and buy a Missile Troll bait or throwable consumable. 3 versions you could get. You could also get the Naughty Missile Troll, which is my favorite out of all 3 Missile Trolls. I think the color of this is just so fun. It's satisfying. I like the fact that it's got like little evil eyes. Probably one of my favorite pets in the game. And then there is also the Royal Missile Troll, which is the rarest alternative out of all of them. This was very expensive and has quite a lot of value to it, so if you do have the royal one, then please make sure you go and get a good trade for this. The Midnight Dragon, I can't even remember this being a pet. Again, I think this came out like a Lunar New Year update. This is a 1000 Robux pet that I completely forgot about, which is slightly concerning. I mean, again, it's not a pet that you see equipped that often. It does have that satisfying like glittery glow that we can just go and fly through, and it looks like space. I mean, it's meant to look like midnight, I guess, and at midnight you get stars, so I guess that does make sense. This is the neon version. Let's equip a regular one for anyone that is curious. Next pet is cheap, but has a lot of value to it, is the Mini Pig. Now, this was a Robux pet during the Summerfest. I think it was like 400 Robux, and people just think this is really cute. I don't know why. I guess it kind of looks like a cow and a pig combined together. To me, it just looks like the pig from Moana. If you've ever watched that Disney movie, it's pretty much the exact same thing as that. Up next is the Nautilus. You can still go and purchase this pet. It is purchasable in the pet shop. Let's have a look. How much does it cost? Where is the Nautilus? 209 Robux for an ultra rare. This is what the neon looks like. Pretty cool pet. It's still publicly available to be purchased. In case you want to buy it, it's actually in the beach shop. You can go and claim it or purchase it in that direction. The next pet is one of the first exotic pets to ever exist in Adopt Me is the Nessie. Now this is pretty much when exotic pets were technically invented, is on the Nessie pet, one of the most hyped up pets, because they realized that not many people bought this pet. Alright, this pet was available for a limited time and not many people bought it, which resulted in this thing increasing in value in a ton and being called an exotic pet. Probably one of the first ever exotics to ever be created inside of Adopt Me is this little Nessie pet, which is kind of interesting. Oh, wait. Look at his eyes. Did you see that? I wanna do that again. Was that like a glitch? Bro, his eyes were about to pop out of its face. I'm slightly concerned now. But moving on to the next one, if I can spell, is a panda. I'm pretty sure you can't go and purchase this anymore. I do struggle remembering which ones are purchasable, but this has been available in the game pretty much since it ever released. Is it still purchasable? No, the sloth is, but the panda is not. It's a little bear. Pandas are bears. I feel like most people forget that a panda is a type of bear, to be honest. Like, they just look at it and they think it's cute. Pandas are still bears. That's why it's called a panda bear, guys, in case anyone wasn't aware that it's a panda is a bear. So that's your fun fact for anyone who was not aware. On to the next P letter is the peacock, an underrated pet. I have seen quite a few of these recently. Where I lived, they actually have wild peacocks, which is pretty crazy to me. I was like going somewhere in a town recently, and there was just one in the middle of the road. It was just crossing in the middle of the road, this little peacock. Well, when I say little, these things are massive. It's like the size of me, pretty much. We got the regular penguin. We haven't showed this one off yet. This is what the regular one looks like. 100% cuter. The beak is a little bit creepy now. I come to think of it. It looks a little bit weird. I don't know. I'm kind of creeped out by its beak now. Two versions of the penguin. There is also the peppermint penguin, which is very preppy, very cute. Everyone loves it because it's cute. At least the beak on this one is like cuter, right? It's got little freckles. It's peppermint. It's got a little bugged out red cube that they forgot to change and has always been there since it ever was released. Congrats to Adopt Me for not fixing it yet. Yeah, that's right. There's this one tiny little section that has just been remained as a glitch and they just have never got around to fixing it, I guess. That's the peppermint penguin. A lot of people's dream pet is this penguin just because it waddles so cute. It looks nice. And probably the regular version might be nicer than the mega, to be honest. Up next is the queen bee, one of the first mega neon pets that I made. I think this was actually the first mega legendary that I ever made, is the queen bee. The next pet is the red sand dollar. A very weird pet. You look at this thing and you're like, that cost you Robux. You spent money on that? Yeah, that's what I think when I look at it. Like, why would you spend money on that? So this is what it looks like from the underneath. I'm pretty sure that's what it uses to eat out of. Very strange animal. Again, this is a real life animal. I have seen some on a beach. You can go and find them like washed up because sometimes they don't survive and then they end up getting washed up. As for other red ones, we also have the red squirrel. This used to be purchasable in the toy shop. It's a pretty fun pet. I'm not sure if you can still go and purchase it in the toy shop. In fact, I feel like there's a potential that you can. Let's have a quick little scroll. Potentially not. Yeah, you can't go and purchase the squirrel anymore. Again, a squirrel is an animal that I see so many of. And do we have many squirrels? We've got a fair few. Nothing crazy. No neon ones. Close enough to being able to go and get a neon one though. The ring-tailed lemur. I can't even remember this pet. I couldn't have told you that this thing existed unless you told me that this was a Roblox pet. I'd have had no idea. How much is it? It's a rare rarity, so again, that's probably gonna be a cheap one. Up next is the robot dog. Surprisingly, this is worth like a ride potion, even though its original price was 600 Robux. You can go and purchase or trade for one of these for pretty much a ride potion. There's not that much value to this because it was in the game for a long time, which is unfortunate. Up next is the Royal Palace Spaniel. That's right, this is a Robux pet. This is probably one of those UGC ones. I can't remember exactly. The Royal Capuchin Monkey, which is a very expensive Robux pet, normally has a crown. I feel like we should go and find it. It looks ugly without the crown. Ew! Why has it not got the crown on? Let's equip one. Yeah, none of them have a crown on. Okay, this one? There we go. Yeah, it looks so much better with the crown. Without the crown, it actually looks horrible, to be honest. I don't like that. Now we're into one of the most recent pets, the Secure Spirit. This is what it looks like. People probably forget about it in a couple years. But then again, this is one of the more cuter aspect versions. I think this one probably won't really be forgotten about compared to like the other ones, because I think this one's satisfying and it's colorful colors and looks cute. Next pet is the Shadow Dragon. This one has got a very cool name. It's actually called Use Star Code Candy, which if you're buying Robux, Premium, or a gift card, make sure you use Star Code Candy at the checkout. Again, this is one of the most hyped up pets in the game. Well, it used to be until the Bad Dragon took over in value. As of how, I do not know. I don't know who makes up values, but the Bad Dragon used to be second place and the Shadow Dragon was first, but now a Bad Dragon is seen as more of a desirable pet. The next pet is a sheep. Yeah, how many E's are in it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 E's in the word sheep. It's a sheep with a long neck. That's pretty much it. This is one of the weirdest looking pets. Oh, its neck like snaps when you pet it. Oh no, that's disgusting. I do not like the look of that. I do not like that at all. Up next is the sloth. You can still go and actively purchase this. I have scrolled through this shop many times. It does a little slow dance. It's a nice little slow little sloth. One of my favorite pets in the game is the Snowball pet. And where is it? Where's Mr. Snowball? Come on. Oh my goodness. Alright, there we go. This is a Snowball pet. It's an ultra rare and it was only 99 Robux. I wish... Oh wait, that one's not even right. What? I'm pretty sure I had a right one. Yeah, there we go. This one. This one. I'm pretty sure that Adopt Me should like double check that pricing. Because why was this 99 Robux? But for an ultra rare, when we've seen some ultra rares cost 490 Robux. Like, I do not understand the pricing of these things. But it's a very cute pet. It's literally just a ball with 2 balls and for eyes and then a carrot. That's literally it. This is probably the easiest pet that Adopt Me has ever designed is a Snowball. Let's be real. So I guess that makes sense of why it was cheap. Up next is the Strawberry Shortcake Bat Dragon. 1000 Robux. First remake of a Bat Dragon. Very valuable. Everyone loves it. It's strawberries. It's food themed. It's a remake of a Bat Dragon. Literally, what is there not to like? This is the Sugar Axolotl. Now this is a very satisfying pet. I'm gonna go and make a neon one soon. I'll probably make a video where I go and make like 100 neons or something. I think this is very satisfying. I like all of the colors. It's a cultural Day of the Dead sort of pet that costs Robux, and it's increased a ton in value after leaving the game compared to the Sugar Glider, which probably lost value after going and leaving the game. This is the Sugar Glider. This is a real animal. Basically a squirrel, but with glider sort of wings sort of stuff to it. Now we're on to the Chow Chows. This is the tanned Chow Chow, which is just the ultra rare Chow Chow, pretty much the boring one. The Tortuga de la Isla, which is a turtle with a whole island on its back. Yup, that makes sense. I think this is a really funny pet. Like, the concept and the way that this thing walks is just really weird, that it just spins. But I feel like that's what people like about it, that it's just like a little planet spinning, and then it's a little turtle, and it just like pops right back out pretty satisfyingly. Like, I will just walk a couple steps and then let it pop right back out. It's kind of fun. I understand why this one is very expensive. The tri-horned tree hopper. Do I have any of these left? Tri-horn. I think I gave them all away, in fact. Yeah. So I did have a neon one. Oh no, I've got some. I got some left. This is the tri-horned tree hopper. It is the current UGC pet as of filming this video that you go and get if you're to buy the UGC items. Up next is another 1000 Robux pet. As you could probably guess, every single time Adult Me does a Christmas or Halloween, there is always 1000 Robux pet. This is the Vampire Dragon. I feel like this is an underrated one. This one looks satisfying. This one looks pretty cool. This actually has a ride potion on it. Let's ride it. Look how cool of a dragon this is. Like the face, very cool. What is it called? The Vampire. I wouldn't really call it a vampire, but I think it's cool. This is like the same levels as a Shadow Dragon, but just a lot cheaper. So if you want a Shadow Dragon, just trade for a Vampire Dragon. Maybe dye it black, you'll probably get a pretty similar result. Up next is the Volcanic Rhino. You know those baits I showed you earlier? I told you that it has a 10% odds of going and getting a legendary. Well, this is what that legendary is. It's a pretty difficult pet to go and obtain. The Volcanic Rhino, although it's 1 in 10, that does mean that it costs like on average 2,000 Robux if each bait was like 200 Robux, meaning this is a pretty expensive pet to go and get your hands on. Next pet, another transforming pet. This pet goes and transforms from a cute little dog like this in daytime into a scary werewolf at nighttime. So that's actually the neon one. I was wondering why it was red. I just realized it's because it's neon. That makes sense. I couldn't remember it being red, but that's just the neon variation. And this is the regular version of pet. Up next, we got the White Amazon. Showed you the other Amazons earlier. Well, this is the white version. Instead of calling it golden, they called it white, which was interesting. And there is also, you know, that sand dollar that we bought earlier? Well, it actually comes in a set of 2. So let's search the word white sand. White sand dollar. Yeah, you got a pack of 2 sand dollars. This thing just scurries along the floor. Does a little jiggle every now and then. And that is the second pack. There is also a Wildfire Hawk. This is from the same thing as the Volcanic Rhino. You go and use the baits, you go and get this pet if you're unlucky. It's pretty much similar to the Hawk, like the one that we could have purchased for straight up Robux that I showed you earlier in this video, but a fire version. Up next is the Winged Horse. This is pretty much an alicorn. Like if you equip an alicorn and a winged horse side by side, I think the only difference really is pretty much the horn. So if you want this pet, maybe just go for an alicorn. It's a cheaper alternative to the pet. Like I would do that if I was you. And now onto the final pet. As of filming, this is the last Robux pet that you can currently go and get, is the Winged Tiger. That's it. It's a pretty cool pet. It's a tiger with wings and some horns. Let's go and ride it. And there we go. That is every single pet that currently costs you Robux inside of Adopt Me. I have purchased every single one with Robux on its release to go and make videos, which is why I've purchased every single one. That's why I have every single pet, because I make videos on it and stuff. I hope you enjoyed. I entered 100 Adopt Me giveaways to try and get my dream pet for free. First of all, we need to make a profile. My username is going to be trying to get my first Adopt Me pet. We're going to set the bio to also the same thing and say I am entering 100 giveaways to see if I win anything, please. That's right, let's go for that. And then as for my banner, of course, we gotta go for the classic Roblox logo. And there we go. I have just made the account. It looks exactly like this. Now all we have to do is find 100 Adopt Me giveaways. I think if I search the word Adopt Me giveaway and press latest, then we should find some. Well, we found someone selling pets, which gets you banned. I managed to find the first giveaway. This person is giving away the brand new cow, and what do I need to do is follow, like, repost, plus proof, and when the update arrives. Good luck, everyone. Okay, how many people have entered this? Only 20 people have currently entered this, which is pretty decent odds, I guess. So I need to follow them, like, repost, plus proof. like show proof that I've done all of those things. Let's go and do that. Like it, repost it, and oh, I'm being told all the terms and conditions because it's the first time I reposted something. Then I guess what I need to do is actually go onto this post and like reply with a screenshot showing that I liked it, and also reply with a screenshot showing that I follow them. That is giveaway officially number 1. Do I want to spend money to get a boosted reply? You know what, if it makes me win the giveaway, it's slightly tempting. Because that's right, you can buy verification on Twitter now, which is so dumb. This person's straight away just giving away 30 Robux. Follow me and this person. Let's go and follow both of them. Like and retweet. I don't know what that means. But we're gonna go and repost it and see if anything happens. This seems to be the biggest one we've seen so far. Someone is giving away a mega and a neon red cardinal. There's gonna be 2 winners, meaning I got 2 chances. I gotta follow them. I think we literally just followed them, which is kind of fun. Like and retweet. It ends in 3 days. Now I think all of this stuff is just so that tweet shows up a lot easier and such. So let's go and press like, retweet, repost it, and then we're gonna go and write the words done and do that and press reply and see if anything happens. Mystery Legendary Pet Part 2. One winner will win a legendary, not a minion, ox, golden, or diamond pet. Thank goodness for that. My favorite pets. Rules, follow them. Okay, so let's press follow. Like and retweet. Okay, I can do that. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. And then it says comment what you think it is. So I guess we're trying to guess what the pet is gonna be. I'm gonna write, I think it's a robo dog. I don't know. The picture is a dog. We gotta enter it somehow and enter by typing what we think the pet's gonna be. Oh, this one's pretty useful because I actually need this pet. They said they're giving away a Gaelic Fae, which is the Robux pet. And what have I gotta do? Follow this person and this person. Okay, I can do that. Did they tag the other person? Heart and retweet, comment below a St. Patrick's Day gif. Okay, let's go and do this. Repost. First place will win that. Second place will win this. Extra, include the emoji of something in your bio. Okay, interesting. So I've not actually done a gif before. We gotta reply with a gif, which is first time we're doing that to enter the giveaway. Happy St. Patrick's Day. And go and press reply and let's see if I win. I mean, what, there's 80 people who have entered it, and I guess if we're entering 100 giveaways, mathematically, we should probably end up winning one of them, right? This one ends in 2 days. How many people have entered it? Only 8 people are like giving away this ocelot design. I don't really know what that means. Oh, that's not even adopt me apparently. Another person's doing a clover cow. Follow me and this person. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I can do that. This is the easiest way to get followers. Retweet and tag a friend. Comment a cow gif. Okay, so let's press this, like, retweet, and then we're gonna go and comment a cow gif. I say this one looks pretty fun. It's 2 little cows doing a little dance, and we're gonna write the words done and see if that gets me any good luck. That's right, we need to win at least one of these or this video would literally be a fail. Now you see, I've given away hundreds if not thousands of pets. Easily thousands, in fact, because I literally did a lot more. See, I've given away thousands of pets completely for free to my subscribers. And if you're going to be one of them, make sure you like this video and subscribe as well. Because I'm going and giving away free pets to my subscribers and Robux literally every single week. If you want proof, you can just check my live streams and you will see. This one's quite fun. It says to comment the most mid adopt me pet. Mid meaning like badly designed or one that no one really wants. So let's go and enter this. I'm intrigued what mid pets people think they are. I'm intrigued. Let's see. Persian cats. What's a mid pet? A griffin for sure. I'm gonna go and say that a mid pet is the cuddly candle is mid. Yeah, that's gonna cause a bit of drama, but let's go and post that. See, the issue is a lot of these giveaways don't even say like when the giveaway ends. Like, how am I gonna know if someone's already won the giveaway or not? Because there is no end date, so we're just not gonna enter these ones. Oh, this is like a really nicely made banner and like giveaway. I wonder if they're giving away any other stuff. Let's just do a quick scroll down and see if they're going and doing any other giveaways. They actually got this from me, which is kind of funny. They just took a screenshot from my video by the looks of things. So it doesn't seem they're going and doing any other giveaways, but what if I just go and invent a giveaway? So I'm gonna say, I didn't win Is there any chance I can win a cat? Yeah, let's try that. Let's just write something completely random and then we're not even following them. We're gonna follow them, like and repost a couple of their things. That way they hopefully see it. This one's fun. The first, what does that say? I don't know. 1th St. Patrick's Day giveaway. Is that meant to say first St. Patrick's Day giveaway? I don't know. Follow them on Twitter. We can do that. Let's press follow. /X. Yeah, it's not called Twitter anymore. Like and repost this. Comment your username, what you'd like to see in a Adopt Me St. Patrick event. Alright, let's like, repost, and my only account is called username is CookieCutter. Yeah, we're just gonna use my main account. That's the only one that we're gonna use to enter. So let's keep scrolling. This person's actually giving away a bees blaster. Is this still active? All it says is the giveaway ends in a few days. I guess you can always just check someone's profile if they've finished the giveaway, but let's go and enter it anyway. It says to like, repost, and tag 2 friends. My only friends are myself, so let's go and tag CookieCutter YT. I think that's quite funny, and we're gonna go and reply with that. I mean, I don't have 2 friends though, so let's go reply with just 1. Oh, this is actually with someone that I'm friends with, called Amanda. They give away so many things all the time, and I'm curious, what if I like go and enter, and I'm curious, what if I just like go and enter some of their giveaways? I know that Amanda has just like so many of these toy codes. I don't even know how. Well, I'm pretty sure she just buys a bunch of these toys and gets all the codes and then just gives all of them away for free. So shout out to Amanda. That's very generous of them. But what we're gonna go and do is like this post and retweet it. We're gonna quote tweet it saying, I am looking for my first giveaway win. Alright, now if I do win one of these code items, I will just literally give it away to a subscriber, to someone who actually doesn't have it, instead of just being mean and claiming it myself. So if I do go and get something, we will just be going and giving it away straight away afterwards. I do keep seeing people who are showing proof that they like claimed the prize, that they actually did a legit giveaway, and the thing that they entered, they actually won. So that's kind of cool to see that some people are actually doing like the proofs that they want to give away. So we're gonna go and follow the people who go and do that, because there's so many giveaways that you'll see online that they're just fake. People are gonna make a post saying that I'm giving away a mega shadow dragon, and they never do it. Of course they never do it. Everything is typically fake. In fact, probably about 50% of these giveaways we are entering today most likely are also going to be fakes, which is sad to see, which is why I always like do the giveaways on a live stream to show that it's random, to show that it's legit, and you guys can witness it yourself. So what I'm going to do is continue to go and enter these. There is literally so many out there. I'm going to enter 100 and check back in like a couple of days and see if we end up winning anything, see if it's worth my time of going and following these people, liking and retweeting. And if you enter exactly 100, will you end up winning anything? Is it easier than actually playing Adopt Me and trying to get pets that way compared to just going and entering a giveaway? Well, let's find out. I always host the giveaways, but will I be able to go and win one? It's the next day. I just logged on to see if we've won any giveaways, and I've been hit with this. Your account has been locked. We found some unusual activity on your account. To make sure, we need to confirm your identity. I need to pass a challenge. You know what? I am so ready to pass a challenge. Let's go. Authenticate. You need to make sure you're a real person. Okay, let's do it. Using the arrows, move the person to the seat. What the? We got like that and that. Yeah, they do it. They passed the test. You've proven you're a human, bro. That's so easy. I think a robot could have done that. I bet a robot could have done that. In fact, I mean, if AI can literally design whatever, a robot 100% can like make that easily. Check my notifications, and literally the only thing that has ever happened is that one person has liked my tweet. That's literally it. They liked my reply, and then they unliked it. They liked my reply. Alice, why is there 0 likes then? Like, they literally unliked it afterwards. I cannot believe this. I cannot believe that. That's crazy. But time to keep going and entering more giveaways. We didn't fully manage to get all 100 yesterday because there simply wasn't 100 active giveaways. But now Now we're following these accounts. All we gotta do is like, repost, follow the person, and keep entering these until we actually hit 100. Some of these I'm gonna quote tweet and say, I love this. I really, bro, I cannot spell, really need just a cat or a dog as I am new, please. Let's see. I gotta do what I want. My profile picture is literally this cow because that was the only pet that I had a photo of. Oh, this one sounds legit. Giving 10,000 Robux to every person who likes the video. Oh yeah. I'm about to get 182 billion Robux. Roblox with a verification tick. Yeah, as I said earlier, literally anyone can just buy a verification tick on Roblox, which slightly defeats the whole point of this. Like, this person is pretending to be Roblox, but it does say parody account, which at least it does say that it's not Roblox, the real one. So I'm gonna enter a bunch more and check back in with you tomorrow to find out if I win. It is now time for the results. Was I able to win anything after entering 100 Adopt Me giveaways? Let's go and find out. First of all, did I win 10,000 Robux to every person that likes this post? Unfortunately not. I mean, although it does say it's Roblox and it's verified, I did not do. Actually, maybe it's because I didn't follow them. Oh no! I followed them now. Now they owe me like, what? 10,000 Robux? Imagine if I actually won all 100 giveaways. I would be so rich right now. I would literally have like 1 million Robux and like every single Adopt Me pet. To my notifications, we still only ever hit 1 like. Oh wait, then they reliked it! Yes! They unliked it! Then reliked it! And now we got a like. There we go. We officially... we now got 2 likes. Oh yeah, let's go! Now it all comes down to the messages. If I won a giveaway, I would have been sent a message. well. And you guys won't believe it. Out of entering 100 giveaways, I have 2 messages. The first one says, "Hi, I hope you're having an amazing day. How can I help you? If you want to find stuff about my account, it'll be in my pinned section. If you hit to sponsor, thank you. If you need to talk, I'm here for you. If you want to ask me questions, message that." Oh, he never replied! I didn't win. I did not win the giveaway. I said, can I have a spare toy? I entered the giveaway, bro. I was asking for the worst thing possible. A toy. Not even a pet. I just wanted to win something so desperately that I resulted into sending a DM to multiple people. And I did not get a reply. So the only thing that did happen was, I think this is a robot. I'm pretty sure a robot literally sent me this DM. Maybe. This just goes to show you that giveaways are really hard to win. Maybe some giveaways on Twitter are probably fake. I mean, especially the ones that say you win 10,000 Robux if you like the post, because clearly they didn't do that. So I am like 90% sure most giveaways very impossible to win. But I do go and upload giveaway proofs on my channel and on my other channels to prove to you guys that I do legit giveaways. I want you to 100% know that. By the way, if you want to go and check out my merchandise, I have a range of products from bags, tops, special stickers, iPhone cases, you name it, it's probably available. Head to my website. The website is called madebycookie.com. It ships globally, and there's some pretty cool stuff on there. Only 500 of these hats will ever be made in the world, so if I was you, I'd buy now before it sells out. There's literally only 500, and who knows how many will be left when you go and watch this video. There might not be many, so check out the shop right now. So yeah, unfortunately we didn't win anything, which honestly was slightly expected, to be honest. But it is what it is. That's how the cookie crumbles. I traded 100 sticker packs inside of Adopt Me. I'll be competing against my friend, both trading 100 stickers and finding out who gets the better trades at the end of the video. This person is offering Kappa Kids and a Toxic Kai Jr. Now obviously these are pretty valuable and cost you a ton of the currency. Now a Toxic Kai Jr. was from the Kai Jr. box, which costs you 12,000 cherry blossoms, and each sticker pack is 1,000, meaning theoretically it's worth 12 of these sticker packs just for a Toxic Kai Jr. And apparently this person only wants 3 sticker packs for these 3 pets, which logically makes 0 sense. I had no idea that a cherry blossom sticker pack would actually go and get this much value, but they want to go and hit confirm on this. Instead, I'm not going to go and do 3. They wanted 3. We're going to go and double up and give them at least 6. You can't actually go and purchase these anymore. Maybe some people prefer to have a sealed item that's unopened. But let's go and get rid of 6 out of the 100. In return, we're getting 2 Kappa Kids, which are a fan favorite pet. Everyone loves the Kappa Kids still, and I think it might actually increase in value in the future. As for the Toxic Kai Jr., it's still a pretty rare pet. Let's hit confirm, and there we go, 6 out of 100. This person's profile has a ton of really exciting mega neon pets. For example, a mega Bakaniko, a mega beluga whale, and they also have a mega neon legendary scare bear. But what do they go and want to go and offer me? Whoa, they have a dimension drifter, which is obviously a really good legendary. And they said they only want 5 stickers, which obviously is absolutely insane if that is actually what they want. Because that's only 5,000 cherry blossoms, which is like playing a couple mini games. So we're not going to go and offer them 5. That just seems absolutely silly, because you could have played like 2 mini games to go and earn 5. So what we're going to go and do is go and add, I don't even know how many this is. That's 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We're going to add 15 for a legendary. That's 15,000, but obviously you can't actually go and purchase the sticker pack anymore. And some people like collecting sealed sticker packs, I guess, which is pretty fun. So we're gonna hit accept on 15. They originally wanted 5. Let's see if they want to do this. Obviously, they're most likely gonna hit accept if they wanted to go and trade it for 5, which kind of is interesting. So we're gonna see what we end up going and getting from the end of this. And what I didn't tell you guys, whatever we end up getting from this challenge, I'm actually gonna go and give away for free the person who is competing in this challenge against me. They have a Kai Jr. box, which is 12,000 and could go and include a legendary. Got higher odds of going and getting a legendary than you do of opening up a cherry blossom sticker pack. Now, I actually don't really know how many to go and offer, because obviously these are 1,000 each and this is like 12,000. But we're gonna go and offer 6, which might be good. Honestly, I don't know, because obviously that's like half the value of what it is. But the thing is, you can't go and buy them anymore. So they said is 4 or 3 okay. Of course, we're just gonna offer them 6. If they want 4 or 3, then we'll double on what they want. Because I still think this is probably a good deal for me, to be honest. I'm actually gonna go and open up this Kai Jr. box at the end of the video. Imagine I get the scorching one and I have to give that away to the guy. I think that'll be really fun if we do. So that's a pretty cool trade. We just got rid of 6. That brings our total up to 27 traders. Now I wonder what my friend is actually going to be going and getting in terms of his trade values, as I'm aware that I might be going and getting some slight overpays, which is why we're kind of doing like a little test. What do I go and get as YouTuber compared to what does someone else go and get?
1 pack for, oh, a dog. A dog. It's somewhere. We're getting somewhere. 1 pack for a dog. Okay. Ooh, 6 for an Indian flying fox. Are they gonna do it? Will they do it? Or do I need it? Oh, they will do it. They will do it. They will do it. An Indian flying fox. Ultra rare. 6 packs. That's 7 packs down already. And I have traded for an Indian flying fox and a dog. This is a pretty decent start. For how many sticker packs? 3 sticker packs for a hot bop? Is that a overpay? 3 sticker packs for a hot bop. I think it is, but we're gonna do it just because we do need to get pets. Even though I would like some pretty good pets though. We'll do 4. We're getting somewhere. We're getting a exclusive pet, like a event exclusive pet. One that I'm pretty sure you can get still, and then one that's out of the moon egg. Wait, is it out of the moon? It's out of the moon egg if I'm right? Even though that was not the best trade, it's still pets that we have to value.
This person has an Irish elk. Now, this actually came out at a Christmas update, and it cost you like 35,000 of the Christmas currency. Now, it's a pretty old item, so we're gonna go and offer them a couple sticker packs. Honestly, I have absolutely zero idea. Maybe we'll just offer 5, since it's a rare pet. Really a pet that I see that often, though. I'm gonna hit accept on 5, see if they want to go and follow through. If not, I don't mind. It's only a rare pet, but it does seem that they accepted it. I just did some research. Apparently this pet came out in Christmas of 2022, and did cost an event currency. So that's pretty exciting. I feel like that might be maybe okay. Oh, someone on my friends list has just sent me a trade. That is quite impressive, since if you guys have a look at this server, it is very hectic. Turns out this person is someone who actually won a giveaway. I add people as a friend if they go and win a giveaway, and then I go and give them the item once they go and trade me. It's easier to add them as a friend, go and give them the free item, then unfortunately get unfriended afterwards. Because I literally do hundreds of giveaways, there's no way I could keep that many people on my friends list, but congrats to them for winning a dance arcade stand in a live stream, I guess. This person seems to have some regular Kai Juniors that they're going and offering, and they just so happen to have 4, which is enough to go and make a neon. Now obviously, going and keeping them as a Kai Junior box has a lot more value, as there's that potential of going and getting the legendary, which is why most people go and open up the boxes, with the regular Kai Junior being the default one that people probably want to try and get rid of. They were willing to accept on 3 sticker packs, pretty crazy. But since there's 4 pets here, we're gonna go and double down on the offer and trade at least 2 sticker packs per pet. That brings the total to 8 sticker packs for 4 Kai Juniors. And we're going to go and hit accept. We've got a long timer on this one. So that's enough for the person that we're going to give them away to make a Neon Kai Jr., which is a pretty cool added bonus. I have no idea what sort of stuff they're trading. They might be going and getting better deals than me, or potentially worse. Let's go and check that out now.
What is that? A common? 6 seems fair. I mean, I'm not sure what a Tasmanian tiger's worth, but 6 seems pretty fair to me. For a camel and a Tasmanian tiger, it seems pretty okay. 2 more pets down. I need to be thinking more of quality, not quantity right now, because right now we have a bunch of not the best pets, to be honest. 9 can get us a Toxic Kai Jr. It's an ultra rare. I don't know if I want to do this trade, really. I'm overpaying like crazy. At least I feel as I'm overpaying. Like, I mean, I guess the value, I guess the amount it cost isn't really overpaying. A zombie chick for 6 stickers. I'm going to do it if they're fine with this deal. I think I'm happy with it. I said, thank you so much. You are helping me win this challenge.
So we just got sent this trade and I asked them to go and offer, and they said, no, I'm broke. But it literally says they're a verified owner of a Neon Flyright Draft. That's not even a pet that I own myself. They just added a Frostclaw though. They literally just said, I'm broke, and then they go and add a pretty cool legendary. Now, we're going to have to go and max out probably the amount of Cherry Blossom sticker packs to go and get this legendary, to be honest. I can't remember how many we traded earlier. Maybe it was 15 for the legendary. But we're going to go and max this out at, is that the same amount? So that's 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, we're going to offer the same amount that we offered earlier. They said, wow. Honestly, I don't know if they want to do this deal. It's not like I necessarily benefit anything this, because I'm just going to go and give it away for free at the end. It does look like they're changing their offer. They might have changed their mind. They're definitely not offering a crow. I have no idea what's going on there. How did they add a Dracula parrot? What? They just literally added an extra legendary. I'm so confused. They just added another one. I mean, the maximum we can go and add is 18. So we're going to cap out at the max Cherry Blossom sticker packs. Say, are you sure? And just to double check, we want to make sure everyone is happy with the trades they go and do, since we're getting 2 legendaries for some sticker packs that you can't go and get anymore. I mean, hey, they added it. I don't know why, but we're gonna hit accept, I guess. The guy at the end of this video is gonna be so happy when he just gets an inventory full of legendaries and pretty cool pets, because he doesn't actually have that much. So this is pretty exciting to see. Let's have a look. Are they gonna actually hit accept, or is this a troll? And they did go and follow through with it. That brings our total to 58 out of 100. Guys, I think we've broken the game. It just said I had like 3 pets equipped right now, and honestly, I have no idea what's happening. Again, this is someone who's on my friends list that has won a giveaway. They won a Shiver Cone Bait, so congrats. We have definitely made this server get a little bit crazy. Like, it's really hard to have a trade, because whenever someone trades me, it kind of just crashes the game, because the dummy is definitely experiencing some lag right now. We're getting offered a Book of the Binding Leash. I have no idea what that is, but I did say that I'd go and accept this for literally anything, and we're going and getting a lead, which is okay, I guess. I mean, it's a rare, so maybe that's more valuable than a sticker pack. I actually have no idea. They added a lionfish. How many stickers are worth an ultra rare lionfish? I actually have no idea. I'm gonna go and offer like 7. I think 7 sticker packs for an ultra rare lionfish. Let's see if they go and accept that. I have no idea. I think this came out at the same time as like the Kraken. Got this out of like the fishing lore sort of minigame thing. Might be completely wrong. The wishing well. Is that what it was called? That's what I think it's from. The lionfish. Let's see if they go and hit accept for 7 cherry blossom sticker packs. That brings our total up to 66. They've just added a Primal Kai Jr. and a Mirai Moth. Now the Primal Kai Jr. is a literal legendary, and the Moth is actually a pretty good ultra rare, worth a ton. So obviously if they are actually going and offering this, then we're gonna have to go and max out the maximum amount that we can go and add into a trade, which is only unfortunately 18. Now, do I think it's worth more than that? 100%, because the Mirai Moth cost a ton of the currency. So not really sure why these sticker packs are worth so much. That's kind of insane. Actually shocked that this is the offer we're receiving. We're going and trading 18 cherry blossom sticker packs and getting a legendary and an ultra rare. Guys, apparently sticker packs are valuable. I had no idea. I'm not sure if we're just getting overpaid for the sake of it, but again, as I said, it doesn't benefit me. I'm gonna give away every single thing that we get from this challenge for free to my friend. When I say he doesn't have many pets, I mean he hasn't played a dummy for that long and pretty much has not many pets at all. In fact, one of his dream pets was a pink cat, which is a pretty cool pet.
If I max out 18 for a Hydra, ooh, this is... Do I even want a Hydra? That's the thing. Do I even want one? Fine, we'll do it. We'll do it. Why not? Thank you, and it's a teen. I have not checked, but I don't think we have any adults yet. Let's see. No adults. I don't know why I did that trade. That might have been one of the dumbest trades I've done. 47 more needed to trade. All right. I'm happy with this trade if they want to go ahead and do this. I'm just going to tell them you are helping me beat Cookie. Just because why not? Why do I feel like Cookie did not get anything good? Come on, please. Are they going to? Okay. We'll do it. You know what? We'll do it. He's gonna destroy me in this.
They've just added a Frostbite animated cup sticker, which if you did not know already, the odds of going and getting that are 1 in 200 sticker packs. But this is actually, you go and get this from a pet lure though. Okay, so it's 1 in 200 to get an animated from like the cherry blossom sticker pack. But to get an animated from your pet lure is even slimmer, I think. And obviously I can only go and add a maximum of 18 into this trade, which is kind of crazy. To be honest with people, they said this, I don't know, it's a sticker pack, and I said you're over, not gonna lie, it's rare. We want to make sure everyone is understand. If they're over, I do try to inform people. That's what their offer is for the 18 packs. Obviously that would bring our total over, because we can technically only trade 16 to go and get to the 100 points. I think this person's pretty hesitant, and why have they just added a Strawberry Shortcake Bat Dragon? What is happening? I decided to add a Kai Jr. and 2 other legendary stickers. I've told them to go and remove all of those 3 things, because obviously they're already overpaying with just the animated sticker. I'm fully making sure that everyone is aware that they're over in terms of value, if that they are, and they said it's okay. They want to go and give us the Frostbite Bear animated cup legendary sticker, which I then have to go and give away to the person because of the challenge, which is absolutely insane that they're going to end up getting an animated sticker. It's so a rare sticker. That's insane. So it turns out trading sticker packs actually has a ton of value, which is kind of crazy. I really wasn't expecting that. So that brings us up to a total of 102. Successfully traded. Now it's time to go and check in and go and show off to each other what sort of stuff we got and find out their reaction. We're gonna trade each other and we're gonna find out what sort of stuff we managed to get by doing the trades. Were you happy?
I'm decently happy. Some things I could have not traded as many as I did for.
We're gonna start off, we'll do one by one. We're gonna add the worst to the best, okay?
Okay.
This is my best item. I mean, this is the worst, obviously. Is that good?
I will let you know right now I have nothing but pets. Nothing can top what I got.
You traded for a dog. We got a Kai Jr. box.
Ooh,
Okay.
that's not that bad.
I like the Hop Bop, to be fair. Everyone loves it. I actually have a Hop Bop house. 4 Kai Juniors, regular ones.
I'll add in a toxic.
I also got a toxic as well.
But I also did get 3 of these zombie chicks.
I got 2 Kappa kids. Everyone loves this pet.
I also got a copper kid, which I'm pretty sure is dyed to be a strawberry.
It doesn't like trade the color once you trade it, unfortunately.
Oh, it doesn't?
I'm gonna add a pet that I feel like you've never seen before.
Okay, I probably haven't. I have not.
So it came out in 2022. It was a Christmas pet.
Zeopod.
Well, that's quite a fun pet. Okay, this is an interesting one. It's a bit ugly, but it is an ultra rare.
I will add to your ultra rare with a Hydra.
Oh, that's actually a really good one. I'm gonna go for my last ultra rare, which I am very surprised about because this thing costs a ton.
You got a Mirai moth?
That was like tons of the currency, right?
Yeah, that was 63,000.
First legendary. You ready?
Uh-huh.
Did you not get a legendary?
No, we'll save it.
This, the Dracula parrot.
Okay, a very low demand legendary.
Yeah, as to be expected, it doesn't have that much value.
It's a donkey. I've never seen this pet before. It's a Tasmanian tiger.
Oh, okay. I think that's from the fossil egg.
Is it?
Yeah, it's an extinct tiger. Wait, is it from the fossil
Ooh.
egg? It's a legendary. Again, it's not much value, but it's still a legendary, and it's an event pet, is the Frostclaw.
Ooh, I actually like the Frostclaw. I mean, kind of. But I mean, for sticker packs, I do. The next one I have is ultra rare robot.
Oh, okay. That's just from like a cracked egg, right?
Yeah, that's still in the egg.
You can hatch it currently.
I think it looks cute. I think it's like an rare to ultra rare.
Zeopod looks like a better legendary than the Dimension Drifter. This might be good for you. You might need this. My final pet, the Primal Kai Jr.
I really would not mind having a regular. It's an Indian flying fox.
Okay, that came out of the recent Halloween update. It's okay. People like it because it kind of looked like a bad dragon and it was really cheap. Well, I'm gonna let you keep everything so you can take away all your stuff and you get everything I got.
Are you sure?
Yeah, 100%. But I see you open up this box right now. Alright, I'm ready to see you get a scorching.
Are you sure you're ready though?
Oh, 1,000,000% right now.
Okay, let's see what I get.
Oh,
Primal! Oh!
can I have that back? I gave you the wrong box. It was this box. Let me open mine. It
Let's
was meant
see
to be
what
what
yours-
was in this box.
I'ma just walk this way.
It says it's your dream pet, and I mean, it's the most affordable one out of all of them.
Thank you. I'll do that. I'll do that.
If you enjoyed this video, make sure to like it and subscribe. I'm trading my best Adopt Me house builds in Adopt Me. I'm going to be finding out what players offer for some of the craziest house builds that I own inside of the game, including this amazing giant build that took somebody weeks to go and build. So what actually is all of this building skills worth inside of an Adopt Me trade? Well, we're going to find out. I'm going to be seeing offers for 4 of my houses, starting with my worst and ending with my best builds that I'm going to successfully trade. Starting off with this tiny house. Now the only thing that is featured inside of this tiny house is an exclusive old Christmas tree. Now you see, the only way to obtain this exclusive rare item is through cloning or duplicating it. You can't even go and purchase this when you go and decorate your house. Meaning that this house might actually have a bit of value since it contains something that's actually a pretty rare item to some builders. As of its rarity, let's find out the offer for the first tiny house. So for the first trade, we are going and getting an ultra rare pine marten. Now this means if you get your own tiny home and you're able to go and get some exclusive items through cloning, for example, an exclusive Christmas tree that some builders might want to go and put into their other builds, then you might just be able to go and get yourself an ultra rare for the house. You traded your home to this player, let's go. The next home is also a tiny house, but it's fully decorated interior using all of these very nice colorful looking colors. This house is pretty nicely decorated. I believe at the time when I traded for this, I traded one single ride potion for this house. Again, there's a lot of effort, a lot of nice colors put into this and thought behind the whole house. It's pretty simple, it's basic, and I feel like we can at least get a legendary pet for it considering we traded a ride potion, which is a Robux item. Let's go and check out some offers for this house. I do think it's pretty cool. Go and list this up for trade. The first offer, let's have a look what we're gonna get. A ride axolotl that is full grown. Now that's a kind of fun pet. It's a Robux pet, it's got a ride potion on it, it's a discontinued Robux pet as well. Unfortunately, we are going to hit decline on this. There's a total furniture count of 120 pieces of item placed into this house. This player is offering me a ride potion, which is the exact thing that I actually originally offered for this house. So I'm willing to go and get rid of it for the exact same thing that I traded for it in the first place, meaning I am making a net 0 profit. Obviously, if you're going and trading, you probably want to go and trade it and gain a profit, because if not, then what was the point of me using it? I mean, I used it in the video, I guess. So goodbye at tiny house, getting a ride potion, which is what I originally traded for it, meaning I basically gained nothing. I just was a middleman in this whole process, I guess. You successfully traded your home over. Now this home is so tiny compared to the next homes that I'm about to show you. The next house that I have up for trade is this giant blue castle. Now this is a giant Adopt Me glitch build, and it's featured again inside of a tiny house. Well, you see, this is the tiny house, and if you escape, you are brought to this giant blue Disney inspired castle that has an interior decorated with all of these fun details and a random snowman. Now the question is, what is a house that is this big and this fun actually worth inside of Adopt Me? Let's go and check out some trade requests and offers for this build. Now this build took a significant amount of time to go and make. Again, it's not one that I built myself, but let's go and check out some offers. If you have this much good building skills, what sort of offers would you go and get for a house of this size? As for what we're looking for on this, I actually don't know. It must have taken a long time to go and make this, and probably a lot of bugs. We're definitely hoping to go and get at least a legendary pet for this, as it's a very interesting house. Let's actually go and check out some of the details of this right now. A random mirror with an apple, some random details, and unfortunately the interior is not finished. Now what I was not expecting is what I have just seen right now is a Sakura spirit. Well, at the same time, I think I probably traded something similar in value for this, but look how big this house is. So when you come to think of it, yeah, the amount of time, bucks, effort, and skill put into making this, I guess this is probably worth a Sakura spirit. So this is actually a trade that we're gonna go and hit accept on, I think. I think so. I mean, there's a ton of bugs, but I just don't use this house, and I would much prefer this house to go to somebody else. So we're gonna hit confirm on this trade, say goodbye to my lovely blue castle, and this house is now going to somebody called Zarude2022. I hope they enjoyed this house as much as I do. I think this is a pretty cool house, and I'm gonna be slightly sad to not actually own that one anymore. Now it is time for the most detailed, most expensive, most insane house that you will probably ever see inside of the game, which is just absolutely ridiculous. Like, the amount of detail put into this thing, hundreds of thousands of bucks, hundreds of hours built to go and make this giant theme park inside of the game. What is it actually worth? Will we get a good offer? Honestly, I hope so, because this thing is absolutely ridiculous. Again, this is not something I built myself. I made a video where I went and got this from my friends. And how insane is their building skills to be able to go and to actually make this themselves? Like, honestly, I don't know how they managed to do it, but there's so many hidden details. For example, Hello Kitty having a wedding is inside of this house. Definitely not something I would have expected to say, but there is so many details, including a Hello Kitty bat dragon in the back. Like, that on its own, I would not even be able to go and build it. Probably costs thousands of bucks, a giant castle, a giant theme park. The whole thing is absolutely insane. So what sort of offers will we go and get for this house? I actually have no idea. Let's go and hit accept and find out what will people offer me for this house. Now, for this to be an accepted deal, it would have to be like a ridiculous pet, like bat dragons or something, because the amount of bugs and detail and fun that this house is, I am just very unlikely to go and to actually trade it away. Now, the first offer we've received is a Capricorn and a Royal Egg. As I mentioned, this house would literally cost over 100,000 bucks, thousands of Robux worth of bugs, hundreds of hours to do, and we definitely would not accept a Capricorn and a Royal Egg. Again, I think you could easily get a high tier pet such as a shadow dragon or a bat dragon at a minimum for a house with a furniture count of 2,377, that looks like this. Okay, because the amount of skill and stuff, this definitely is not an offer that we're looking to hit accept on. So we're gonna say no thank you. It's worth around a bat dragon. Unfortunately, we will not be hitting accept, but it's a pretty interesting thing to see. The next offer is a neon ride lava wolf, a ride bunny, the headless horseman biplane. Now that's actually a really interesting vehicle, one that I really don't see that often. So that's interesting to see. Whoa, all of those just appeared out of nowhere. Again, not necessarily something that we're looking for. What is a galactic hoverboard? I feel like I've never seen that in my life. We got a cap kid, which is fun. All of these are fun pets, of course, I do understand that. But unfortunately, I don't think it is worth the amount of bucks and detail that this house actually features. Now, I've seen a bunch of videos online where people trade houses of a similar detail, and they have successfully been able to go and get things such as bat dragons in terms of trading value for them. The question is there someone who has a bat dragon that's wanting a house as detailed as this? We're gonna say no thank you to this, and thanks for offering. Now the thing is with this house, I have a feeling that it has actually been cloned. You see, I have seen multiple other people with this house, okay? Like, multiple people have either the exact same house or like edited variations of it. Now I've made a video myself on how to go and clone a house, and if you haven't seen it already, well, you can go and check it out. Now, I don't fully recommend going and attempting to clone your own house if you are not good at cloning, because there's a chance you might delete everything. So please do not attempt to clone a house that you would not be like sad if you go and clone it and it goes wrong, as there's a chance that you could do it wrong. I mean, in the video I show you exactly how to do it accurately, but still people mess it up. Now this is actually a very fun offer. We're being offered a chocolate chip bat dragon, a strawberry shortcake bat dragon backpack, which is a 1 in 1,000 odds, by the way, so very rare. And then also 3 ride potions, a Dionkysaurus, a golden hamster, a salamander, a winter doe, and a squirrel car. This is a more of a tempting offer, but as I said, we're definitely looking for something worth a significant amount more. If I was to want to part ways with a house like this, then it would have to be something absolutely insane, because I actually love this house. You could honestly spend hours here. Person said, OMG, I put my neon giraffe on a lock. Wait a second, does that mean they were gonna offer me a neon giraffe? I wouldn't be able to accept that, okay? Honestly, like, there's no way. Okay, if you have a neon giraffe, that pet is insane. Like, this pet, they have it. They also have a mega horse. They got a horse and carriage. Is that rad? I feel like I haven't really seen that. Maybe it was like a Robux vehicle. A neon giraffe for this house? What? Okay, so the fact that this house might have been duplicated means that it's probably not worth a neon giraffe. A neon giraffe is worth a ton of value. And I don't think I would not willingly give away a duplicated house for something that rare, or want to go and take away one of someone's dream pets to just go and give them a house in return. But that is crazy that someone is willing to offer a neon giraffe for a house. So what does that mean, guys? That means if you're really talented at building and you just so happen to have a couple $100,000 and a couple thousand hours spare of your free time, then you might be able to go and do a crazy build and then end up eventually trading it for a neon giraffe. Now that sounds absolutely ridiculous, but I have seen people willingly do it, and I could accept that deal right now if I wanted to. But of course, I'm not going to go and do that. We're not going to go and trade this house to someone and make them overpay for something. I mean, you can let me know what you think it's worth in the comment section. Again, it's not something that I built myself, but it is an absolutely insane house to go and look at. So we're going to go and send them a message. They wanted to trade me back so they can add the neon giraffe. I am not going to take that from them, because as I mentioned, I didn't build this house myself, and I feel like I have seen clones of it that have to go and hit decline because I don't know how many clones there are of it. Obviously, cloning a house this big is actually extremely difficult and still requires hundreds of thousands of bucks to go and do, and you do need to own the house in the first place. We have gone from a neon giraffe to the next offer of just being a Dracula parrot. A neon giraffe, by the way, is worth like 1,000 Dracula parrots in case anyone is curious on the value comparison of the trades we're getting offered. So if we weren't willing to accept a neon giraffe, we're quite possibly not going to hit accept on a Dracula parrot. You see, the thing is, most people build houses and then they just don't want to go and trade them away. And I understand that. Like, the reason why I'm not going to trade this away is because I think it's being cloned. It was a gift. And if I trade it away, someone's probably going to regret that trade in the future, so we're not going to go and do that. But you can let me know what you think the value of this house is in the comment section, because it's not one that we're currently willing to go and let go of. But if you enjoyed this video, let me know, and maybe we can go and do some more house trading videos where I go and trade for your guys' houses in the comment section. I collected every neon common pet inside of Adopt Me. There's a total of 48 common pets. Our goal in this video is to unlock every single version in neon. I'm currently missing 7 of the neon common pets. So our goal in this video is to trade for the 7 pets that we're missing, which I'm showing you on the screen right now. Some of these pets are brand new, and some of them are very random, but the goal in this video is to trade for every single one of them, so we can successfully own every common pet in Neon. So I'm gonna start off by heading into a regular server, and randomly asking people if they have the specific pets that we're looking for to help complete this challenge. Now, some of these pets are very niche. For example, a neon shadow mole. I don't think many users are gonna have this pet. Someone says, I have a neon blue butterfly. I said, hi, where are you? I'm gonna get them to teleport to gifts. I believe this is the person who has it. So we're gonna go and send them a trade request and find out if they actually do. And hey, they legitimately do have a neon blue butterfly, which is only a neon common, by the way. In case anyone's curious, it doesn't take many tasks to make. They said not really looking for anything in particular. We're gonna ask if they would go and accept 8 of the normal butterfly. I'm not sure if they would. This might be a hard sell since, you know, they've done the effort of going and using like age up potions and stuff on this. So we're gonna offer 8 blue butterflies and see if they'll take this. They said sounds good to me, thank you. Wow. Okay, that was actually extremely easy. Okay, so that saved me a bunch of time going and aging up these pets. Of course, I could just use like age up potions, but the fact that we got that so quickly, it's very promising for this video because it's a new pet. Someone made it into a neon already. I'm pretty happy with that. I'm also getting rid of all of these regular blue butterflies, and we successfully did the trade. That's actually crazy that we were able to go and get it so quickly. Next, we're gonna start spamming, does anyone have a neon sandfish or a neon shadow mole? Some of the remaining pets that we need to go and complete this challenge. I feel like finding someone with a neon shadow mole is probably going to be one of the difficultest pets to find in this challenge. But before we continue, if you'd like to have a chance of winning your own free item in Adopt Me, make sure you like this video and subscribe. You could be like the lucky winner who won a Rise Potion, or this player who won a Violet Butterfly, or this player who won the Robux Dance Stand. Make sure you subscribe right now, like this video, and comment your username. Let's continue by spamming in the chat asking if anyone has this. If not, we will most likely need to be swapping to 100 different servers until we find someone who actually has one of the pets that we need to go and get. Checking my inventory, I do already have one which is fully grown, one that is junior, and then the rest all seem to be newborn. For the Shadow Mole, I have 1 junior, 1 newborn, and then just a bunch of other newborns. We just got sent a trade request. Maybe they have a Neon Walrus or a Neon Ballet Starling, because those are also some pets that we need to go and get. So we're gonna say hi. I have no idea why this person has traded me, but they are actually on my friends list. So the person who traded me didn't actually have any of the pets that we were looking for. Some of these pets are completely random, like a mosquito. At what point would I ever want a neon mosquito? For the walrus, I do have quite a few, but not many of them are fully grown. We got some juniors and we got some preteens, and then the majority of them are just newborn. What I'm gonna do is actually equip a Shadow Mole in hopes that we can go and age this thing up. I think we've actually treated every single person in the server, so we're gonna go and swap. So we're just gonna go and join a completely random server. Now if you want, you can actually go and join my own servers by heading to the CookieCutter official group, where there are some links to go and add people to earn social stones fast and join those servers. Position in queue is 10. What in the world am I trying to join? There is never normally a queue to join a server of 10 people, so maybe one of them will have the pets I need. So we have just managed to go and get into this server, and it does seem that it's kinda rich. The only issue is that in rich servers, I don't think any of these people are ever gonna care about a Shadow Mole being neon. So we're gonna start spamming in the chat asking if anyone has any of these pets. But honestly, I don't think anyone will, and I think we're probably gonna get ignored considering everyone just wants to trade high tier pets. So I guess we might have to go and do some tasks ourselves and potentially go and age up some of these pets to make them neon. Yeah, I'm pretty sure being in a richer server hasn't actually benefited me at all. Even if it's a neon, I feel like they don't care. They probably only want to go and trade a mega neon if it's a common, or it has to be a preppy common. And I don't think the Shadow Mole counts as a preppy pet. In fact, it's just a sad mole. So we're gonna go and complete this task. I'm not sure how much this will age it up. I do have double pet aging. It's now preteen. Well, hey. Am I better off just using age up potions to go and get this to be fully grown? I don't know. I feel like using an age up potion on a common is just like such a bad idea, you know? Out of curiosity, how many will it actually take? We can use 2 and it'll be fully grown. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. And then how many of this will it take? Let's go and click this. It will use up, whoa, so many. 19 to go and fully grow it. Wow. Alright, so we don't really want to use the tiny age up potions, but 2 big potions to make a common fully grown. That's not that bad at all, and definitely something we might have to consider if we can't get any trades for some of these pets. This person just said, "Hi, I'm giving away free pets, support my channel. This is a scam, it will hack you, you're cooked." Yeah, that person was literally hacking. We're currently half an hour into this challenge, and I'm still only hit with one of the neon pets. This is definitely harder than I thought. Apparently this person has a fully grown pet out of one of the ones that we need. And they actually don't. They said it's on their other accounts. So as for now, we're just gonna go and do some tasks to go and age up this pet. Because it seems no one in the whole of Adobe has this pet as a neon. And honestly, I don't blame them. Because I imagine it's not a nice looking neon. Which is, I guess, why I don't have one in the first place. And why I have never owned one at all. Someone traded me saying that they have a neon one. And then they just said, oh, I have 4 of them. That is not how a neon works, guys. That is so not how a neon works. That's like me saying I have a mega neon of every pet because I've got enough of each pet to go and make it mega, but I just haven't aged them. I wish I could say that, but hey, that's probably gonna be the next part of the challenge. If this video gets to 500 likes, we'll do a video where we trade for every single mega neon common. We've literally just been doing the tasks for these pets. We're already on preteen on the Shadow Mole. I'm not sure how many more tasks we need to do for this. Hey, at least I'm also getting some social stones while I age these up. Honestly, I would much prefer to go and trade for any of these. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to contact all of my friends and see if any of them have any of the other pets that we haven't been able to see so far. But first, I think we're probably going to be pretty close to being able to go and make a neon Shadow Mole ourselves. We're going to see how many tiny age up potions this would require. It would now need 14, and I'm assuming it's just 1. You'd still need 2. Wow, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit it with 1 age up potion, and then see how many tiny age up potions this would actually need. I'm imagining it's only going to be like 1. Okay, wow. So let's see how many tiny. Okay, I was wrong. It only needs 4 tiny age up potions, so what we're going to do is actually age up this Shadow Mole ourselves manually by going and using these potions. Then we're gonna go and make this sadder mole into a happy mole. So I've got a good use of these age up potions that I've been grinding out for a long time, because obviously you can't trade age up potions. So I've got 45 big age up pots, which probably the majority end up coming from like my lures, to be honest. This is the final Shadow Mole that we need to go and age up before we can go and make it into a neon. As always, it has 100% crashed the game. I have given it the age up potions. It still says it's teen, and it's taken the potions out of my inventory. Well done, Adopt Me. Yeah, it actually hasn't aged up my mole, but it has taken all of my potions. Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? Wait, what? That's very concerning. It's actually broken. It has taken all of my age up potions. Let's just respawn for a second. Hold up. Yeah, it took them all. Feed this to your pet. It took all 9 of them! Bro! Are you kidding me? You want to feed it to your pet? What? And now it just fully growed it. It took an extra one away. Bro, I just got scammed. Adopt Me just scammed me, please. I'm gonna send this footage to them so they know what has gone wrong. Great, now the whole game has crashed out. What? Let's go and head on into the neon cave. I feel like this is gonna be such an ugly neon, but we need to go and cross this thing off the list. This has taken such a long time to only get the second one crossed off the list, but let's go and do it. Let's find out, what does a neon Shadow Mole inside of Adopt Me look like? I feel like it's gonna just be a white neon, to be honest. I have never seen this, and probably never will again, and it's pink? Wait, what? That was so not what I was expecting. It's got a pink nose, and what is that bit? I didn't know a mole had that, and then it's got pink feet and a pink tail. Not as bad as I thought, but yeah, when you look at this thing, it kind of looks like a bean. You know what, I agree with the name, Bean. Yeah, this is a pretty ugly pet. No wonder no one has this. But, successfully crossed off the list of going and obtaining every single neon common. It has taken so long, but we have just found somebody who has a fully grown sandfish. I'm gonna go and offer them a starfish and a sandfish for the fully grown one. Let's have a look if they'll go through with it. Let's see, we're getting a full grown sandfish. They're getting a starfish for it and the sandfish. That means we now have 2 fully grown sandfish, I think. Apparently this, oh my goodness, you got the neon one. Oh my goodness, no way. Really? So what we're gonna do is offer them the 2 fully grown ones and then see what else we can go and add. But if we then just add like a ride starfish and then 2 fully grown ones, we'll see if they'll go with this, because this is a ride ultra rare pet. They hit confirm. Let's go. Alright, I feel like I'm taking a loss, but I don't care. I am happy if I get the neon starfish to cross it off of the list. Let's go. Let's go. Now we just need to find a bunch more common pets, but the good news is that one of my friends actually replied, who just so happens to have a good selection of pets. So let's go and join them. This is my good friend DMO, and I think there is a good chance that they might have every single pet that I still need in neon form. In fact, I have just sent them a list saying every single pet that we still need. And in fact, they seem to have every single one. The reason why is because if we check out their profile, we can see that it says that they have every neon in their game and they're not trading them. Well, good news is that they're trading them all to me. As we can see, these are all 5 of the final pets that are common that I need to go and own to complete my journal, which is absolutely insane to see. So if we hit confirm, we have now successfully collected every single neon common. Okay, obviously I've got to go and trade them back, so let me click on them and give them all back, because we didn't offer anything for them compared to all of the other stuff. So this is number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm pretty sure it was 5 pets that I just borrowed. We're gonna go and give all of them back to them, but that will still count on my journal, because in case you didn't know, for it to be on your journal, you only have to have owned them. You don't have to have them currently, you just have to have owned it, and it will now say in the journal that I have successfully owned every single neon. This is what a journal looks like when you have every single neon from it. As you can see, it has the little neon right next to it for every single common pet. Now, I'm not that far off going and getting every single mega, so I'll probably do that for an upcoming video. Trading 100 pets from the Cherry Blossom Festival and Adopt Me. We're gonna start off by trading the Bakanico. This person's offering me an ice cube, which is a pretty cool deal. Now, this is the common, meaning it's the cheapest pet that you can get from the event. And this is the first out of 100 trades that we're going to be going and doing in this video. The counter in the top right goes and tells you how many pets we've actually traded. This is number 1. And this video will not end until we successfully trade 100 pets from the Cherry Blossom update. This person's offering me a bunch of the toys from the new event. Now, I'm actually going to hit accept as I don't really have many of these toys and I think some of these are pretty exciting to me. So we'll probably fill up my inventory, but we're going to go and hit confirm. We're getting 5 random things. I think the Magic Girl grappling hook is actually going to be a pretty good item in the future. So I'll happily go and hit confirm on this. The next trade offer is an orangutan, which is an okay pet. This is an event pet, and I've slightly forgotten what egg this is even originated from. But we're gonna go and hit confirm. We just managed to go and get a rare, which is pretty decent. As for the next trades, this right here is a flying cloud. This is an item that actually costs you Robux, and I decided to go and give away a ton of these completely for free to my subscribers. So for the next trade, I actually just gave it away for free. And guess what? That isn't the only situation where I've given away free pads to my subscribers. This person even got a free legendary. And this person also got a flying cloud completely for free. So you guys better subscribe if you want to have a chance of going and getting them. Because again, look at my trading history. This person got a free flying cloud, and so did this person. These are all real trades of people I have no idea who they are. So that brings us up to 7 already. Oh, and I also gave another person another free one, so that brings us up to 8 out of the 100. I was feeling generous, and recently I've also been giving away some Secure Spirits because a bunch of you guys can't afford them. Some of these things cost like 1,000 Robux. A lot of people don't have 1,000 Robux, so we literally gave this person a free Secure Spirit. Guess what, guys? I also gave another person a free Secure Spirit right here. That's right, we're now in double digits. We're up on the 10th trade. This person also got a Secure Spirit. Somehow they managed to win 2 giveaways. This person right here called That Kid Zig also got one for free. Now, the reason I'm showing you these is because when I say I'm going to go and give away a free pet, I actually stick to my word and I promise that all of these giveaways are real. Feel free to contact any of the winners. So if someone enters a giveaway and they win, then they literally go and get the prize. This person got a unicorn and a pop tune. Unfortunately, that's not the new pet, so we're not including that in the count. I specifically have 100 Bakanico pets that we're intending to go and trade, but we're already on 13 trades right now, so let's see what other people are on offer for this pet. This person's offering me a Snorgle, which normally I wouldn't accept this sort of offer, but since we need to go and trade 100 pets, we're going to go and hit confirm. This is an uncommon for a common. I mean, it's probably pretty fair, I guess, but this is an event pet, typically harder to get. This person's offering me a starfish, which is definitely an overpaid trade. So since they're offering an ultra rare, we're going to go and offer 4 commons for this to go and bring up our total to 18 if they go and hit accept. I mean, they were willing to accept for 1, so I'm pretty sure they will. That brings our total to 18 out of 100 once they successfully go and hit confirm on this trade. There we go, and we successfully traded some more Bakanicos. I don't even know that's how you say it. This person has a dolphin, which is an uncommon, but it is from the ocean egg, which is a pretty old egg, so I'm pretty happy to go and do this trade. And have a look at that. We successfully just got ourselves a dolphin. We're definitely doing a speed run right now. We just went and got a beaver. This person's offering us a koi carp, which is the 21st trade, a rare pet. We're also getting offered an orangutan. My goal is to hopefully find someone who wants to go and offer for like 9 or 18. Hopefully we can go and get a legendary pet if we offer 18 Bakanicos at once. Now this person has added a neon cat, a clover cow, and there's also a golden dragon in here. So what we're going to go and do is actually add up to a total of 18 Bakanicos, and hopefully that is going to be enough in terms of the value to get a legendary. I mean, I can't remember how expensive these are, but I want to try and get rid of a lot of them at once so we can successfully go and trade 100, because if not, there would be 100 separate trades, and the goal is to trade 100 pets. Let's go and add all of this. I mean, a neon cat isn't necessarily something I'm after. A clover cow costs 1,850 bucks, and the golden dragon is a pretty fun pet. But we are going to go and keep on adding. And there we go. Is that the final one? Yeah. So there is 18 back in ecos. I can't remember how much they exactly cost. But let's see if they will go and hit confirm. We're getting offered a clover cow, a golden dragon. It's a pretty low tier legendary. But at the same time, we are literally trading 18 commons. So that will bring us up to what? A total of 40 trades. That is quite the jump, but 18 plus 22 does bring us to a total of 40 if they go and hit confirm. Plus we're going and getting a legendary, which means we'll be 40% of our completion of this challenge. This person's added a hamster, and I know a hamster's a pretty preppy pet, and it does cost you Robux, and I think there's actually pretty decent demand for this pet. So we're just going to go and offer a bunch of them. I don't necessarily know how many we should go and offer for this, since it is technically a Robux pet. I feel like going and offering 9 is probably mediocre. I feel like they'll probably go and hit accept if we go and offer 9, fill up the full trade window to go and get ourselves a lovely little hamster. Now there's a lot of demand for this pet, as I think lots of people just think it's cute, and potentially a lot of people actually have a pet hamster in real life, so they're willing to try and get a pet that they actually own because they can like relate to it, like they have one in real life, so they want to have one inside of Adopt Me. So we're going to go and offer 9, they hit accept on the first half, let's see if they'll go and hit accept on the second, and there we go, we have now successfully traded 49 of the cherry blossom pets. This person has just pulled up and put 3 legendary pets into the offer. So what I'm going to have to do is offer them a neon one right off the bat, because there is literally 3 legendaries in this offer, and there's some pretty interesting legendaries. So we have the dire stag, the winter buck, and also a sandwich. Now the sandwich is clearly worth so much that they had to keep it in the trade, but I'm not sure I can offer for the sandwich, so we might have to get them to take that out. So obviously I can only add 18 into the trade menu. Maybe they're going to take something away, but there is also the neon one, so that does increase the 18 to what, 21 if you guys are to go and include the fact that there is a neon there, which is what we're going to be going and doing. So let's just keep adding. It's so laggy because it takes long, and there's also a giant crowd of people around me. If you have a look, it looks like this. Yeah, I cannot move. We are fully stuck right now. So is this max? Oh, we haven't even maxed out yet. Oh my goodness. I think 3 legendaries is very good, especially considering we just traded like 18 for 1 legendary, but there's a neon in here. Let's see what they say. Let's hit confirm. I have no idea if this is a good deal or not. I don't know what they just added. We don't really want them to add another legendary. I'm actually trying to convince them to take away the last dire stag. I've literally just said, and then they said, I insist. They are on a fly ride frost dragon right now, which is pretty cool. I guess we're just going to give away this dire stag to a subscriber, so let's go and hit confirm. So if you want to go and do the maths, this is technically 21 pets, since this is a neon, which is worth 4, and then obviously there is 18 in total, so that brings us up to a total of 21 pets. They hit accept, and we just managed to get 4 legendaries. That's crazy. So 49 plus 21. If you're bad at maths, 49 plus 1 is 50. And then 50 plus 20 brings us up to 70. So we only need to trade 30 more of these pets. This person has a pirate hermit crab, which is actually a pretty cool pet. I know that the other sort of hermit crabs, such as like the ice cream one, people really like. And I can't remember if this is actually seen as like a rare pet or an exotic pet. Okay, they did take it out and they've swapped it into a garden egg. I mean, they might go and do 4 for a garden egg. Honestly, I don't really know what they're offering for now. I'm going to hit confirm. Let's see if they'll do 4 for the garden egg, because obviously, oh yeah, they actually will. Pretty cool. I wasn't sure how much the hermit crab thing was actually worth. There we go, garden egg, and we're getting rid of 4, bringing us to a total of 74. Now, in case you guys haven't liked the video already, this is the point of the video that I like to ask you to like and subscribe. If you haven't already subscribed, apparently 60% of you watching this video have not even pressed the button. Now, you see, I'm trying to overtake Adopt Me in subscribers, and you guys should subscribe right now to go and help me get my goal of taking over the dog. So subscribe. It's free. Press it right now and you won't miss a video when I go and upload. This person has a Southeast Asia egg, and they're offering it for 1. Honestly, that's kind of crazy. I don't think we can willingly accept it for 1, so we're going to go and at least match the previous offer that we did, where we traded 4 for a legendary egg. I think that's even more accurate. We don't want to scam our fans, obviously. I know sometimes people are willing to overpay, which is why sometimes I do these challenges on brand new accounts, so people won't go and specifically overpay. This one, unfortunately, I didn't have time to go and transfer 100 Bakunikos and 100 other things onto a different account, because again, that would take me a lot of time. But if you guys do want to see me do any trading challenges on a brand new account, you can let me know in the comment section, because I'd love to go and do challenges where people don't recognize me, then we don't get overpays. This person's added a Frostbite Bear and Cub animated sticker. I know this is a pretty valuable sticker. It's animated, it's worth a lot. And I mean, considering we did trade like 18 earlier for 4 legendaries, potentially we might be able to get something similar to this. Now this sticker I think is one that you get out of your pet lure. It's pretty hard to trade at the same time, so is 18 Bakaniku pets. But we're gonna just go all out and just offer the full max inventory. There's also a Flyride Bulbul buddy, which is a pretty fun pet. I do like that pet. So it's going to fully max out and add as many as we possibly can. Is that it? Yeah, so this is a total of 18. It's very unlikely that they're going to accept this though. I have just checked the value. Apparently this thing has dropped in value recently, which is a shame to see, but I guess many people don't necessarily want the stickers. Now, if you guys don't believe me, let me go and show you some recent trades. This person traded the sticker for 1 Ride Potion. This person traded it for 2 of these woolly mammoths. This person traded for a stroller. This person just traded for stickers. This person traded for a pet certificate. So potentially this is a good deal. I don't really know. I mean, I'd personally be happy with this deal because I don't actually have this sticker anymore, and they're the one who offered it. So I think that's pretty fun of a trade. We'll also get rid of 18, which on top of the 76 is pretty impressive. Which means we're now on 96 out of 100. So we only need to trade 4 more pets to go and complete this challenge. Oh, and by the way, yeah, we got a bit of a crowd, and it's definitely crashing my game out. Because as you can see, all of these people tried to trade me at once. Do you buy Robux? Well, when there's a button that says click here to add a star code, make sure you type the word candy. This goes and helps to support the channel. You press add and it'll say you're supporting CookieCutter. You lose absolutely nothing by going and using a star code. It helps to support my channel so I can go and keep creating videos and getting better content. So be sure to use star code candy when buying Robux, premium, or redeeming a gift card. For the remaining 4 trades, we're just gonna go and give these away completely for free to my subscribers. So shout out to this person. For the remaining 4 pets, I'm just going to go and give away some pets to my subscribers completely for free to go and get rid of the remaining 4. So the next 3 people that send me a trade request will go and get the Bakaniku pets completely for free. Because sometimes it's just about making friends and building a community rather than going and getting a good pet for a trade. I would rather prefer to put a smile on someone's face than go and get a pet in return. That is the 98th trade. 2 more people need to go and trade me. And then we can successfully say that we have traded 100 Cherry Blossom Festival pets. Goodbye to my Bakaniku collection. I literally had 100 of them. I'm pretty sure I still said the name wrong many times in this video. This is now the 100th trade. Let's go and give away the final pet. If you enjoyed this video, let me know what videos you'd like to see me do next. If you want me to go and trade 100 or something else, then let me know in the comment section. But there you go. This is the 100th trade. The Bakaniku, however you say it. Confirm, we have successfully managed to trade away 100 of the Cherry Blossom Festival pets inside of Adopt Me. If you enjoyed this video, then you should press the button on the screen right now to go and watch another Adopt Me video next. This is a brand new Adopt Me account, and it has absolutely no pets. Our goal is to find out how quickly can I go and get a legendary pet. To prove to you guys that I can do it quick. The timer starts now, and I'm gonna go and instantly buy a lure. These things are now free. So let's go and activate one of those and put one of these things in it. Hopefully we get a pet by the end of the video from this. Now, since we have literally nothing, we're gonna have to try and come up with a technique to go and get the legendary. While I'm filming this, the Cherry Blossom Festival is currently still available. Wait a second, I just got a secret menu. I have never actually witnessed this before, so this is actually really awesome to see. Someone looked up this poor zebra. Complete tasks for 7 days to gain keys and help save the zebra. Got it? That's crazy. So that's so cool. Oh my gosh. Complete 5 needs. I mean, I only have the practice dog, so maybe you should have that equipped. Today's reward is a key and some glasses. That's actually so cool. So the reason I have this is because it's a brand new account and Adopt Me is trying to incentivize people to play the game longer. So we're going to make sure that we go and complete 5 needs. We're going to go and get some glasses, which might be useful for going and trading. Also, I feel like walking around with a practice dog might actually be beneficial to me because people will realize that I'm not lying when I say I have 0 pets. What I'm gonna do is just start spamming the classic thing that you'll probably see any brand new account say, is that, has anyone got something spare for free because I have nothing? Now you see, I see this happen all the time. I feel like this server isn't English. I don't know what they're saying. Now, I think most people are actually in the AFK area, which isn't really that beneficial to me. But this seems to be the new trading hangout, as they can go and do trades, and also AFK earn the currency, which actually maybe it is beneficial to me because I can go and earn the currency, which I can then potentially use to go and purchase a pet and upgrade it into a legendary. The issue is, I don't think anyone in this server is actually playing. I think all of these people are legitimately AFK and probably won't want to actually go and trade me. My pet has already gone and got quite a few tasks. And remember that I have this special task board to go and get these glasses, which is something that I've never actually seen before. So let's go and put this down, go and get some of these tasks completed. So we need to go and give my pet a shower. Now, why am I in it? Put the pet in the shower. Okay, you know what? A bathtub will do the job, and we can also put it on the toilet, because that's right. There is a toilet task for Adopt Me Pets now. Congrats, Adopt Me. Look, we got 12 bucks. My practice dog is clean. Yes, I do have a trading license, so this account does... Oh, and there we go. Plus 10 bucks for feeling relieved. Yikes. Do they not even give you a pet bed in this? That's definitely interesting. I need one for my pet. Well, good news is we do have enough bucks to just buy like a pet bed, use it, and then just sell it straight away afterwards and go and get the full price as a refund, which will mean that we can go and do that. I mean, look guys, I actually have 10 bucks available, so we definitely need to sell this for the full price if we want to have any chance of going and getting a legendary pet. Go and sell. There we go. Full price. It's not like we actually benefit by leveling this pet up, by the way. But we are benefiting out of getting the 3 out of 5 tasks, which will also go and give us some bugs. Our first minigame is available, and of course we need to go and participate in this, as by going and doing the minigames, it's definitely going to go and help increase us going and getting a pet. While we're here, there is actually people here, so we're going to try and communicate with them and see if any of them are willing to go and give me a pet, since I literally have a practice dog. So I'm just going to spam in the chat that I only have a practice dog and see if that actually goes and makes someone want to donate like a dog or a cat. Now, what I didn't mention is that every single thing that I get in this video, I'm going to be going and giving away for free to a subscriber. So if you'd like to have a chance of winning whatever we get by the end of this video, then you guys should go and like the video and subscribe. Now, my goal is to actually also win this minigame. You do get a little added bonus if you're good at the game and you end up winning. So let's see if we can actually be good at this game. Now, I'm normally okay. Look, I got the crown and then I lost it. So let's see how long will I actually be able to get. We're definitely not winning this minigame. This guy right next to me has like capitalized fully on it and just taken up literally everything in the area. But it's okay, we're still gonna earn a decent amount of currency by playing this, but there's no way that we're gonna end up winning, which is a shame to see. So all of us are actually the same size, so it's probably gonna be a pretty close game, but honestly it doesn't necessarily matter that much once you're just playing this game, as you pretty much all earn the same amount of currency. Now everyone's actually destroyed everything, meaning this is actually a pretty difficult game. But we're going to make sure that we capitalize on going and using my speed boosts, and maybe we should just go for the smaller areas on this. So by the time you're watching this video, yeah, this probably isn't available as a minigame, but if there's ever an event inside of Adopt Me, you guys should definitely make the most of it, because you can go and use that event currency to go and purchase the pets, and it will definitely help you going and getting rich. So we're making the most out of what the current event is to go and help us. I think we're probably going to end up 3rd place, to be honest, based on this, but it doesn't matter. We're still going to earn a ton of the currency. Ooh, we came 2nd place. Crazy. So the cheapest item we can probably buy is a Kai Junior box, which is 12,000. Whoa, what just happened? Someone gave me a unicycle, but that just glitched my game out like crazy. Oh my goodness. No, I cannot even look at that. That's actually crazy. I was gonna say thank you for the car. I actually have no idea. We have a clown unicycle. That is the first item we have received. Someone was kind enough to go and give that to me, but it also at the same time did kind of crash my game out. This person is on about adding a dead dog. Bro, what are they trading? I've so got to see this now. Dead dog? Bro, what is a dead dog pet? I'm slightly concerned. Also, a black and white Secure Spirit, that's actually a really nice color combo. Not that I can relate, since I do only have the practice dog. So we're gonna try and capitalize on that, see if anyone's willing to go and give us a spare pet, since we only have a practice dog. Now my pet does have a task that is walk around, so I will literally just walk in a circle until that task's done. And we only have to do 2 more tasks to go and complete the 5 needs and go and get a key and some random glasses. It also seems that we're gonna go and get 50 bucks for this. Oh, we can do a throw task. We have an untradeable throw toy, which is great. It's actually teaching me how to go and use the throw toy, since this account has literally never done it before. I'm gonna throw this like 3 times. I'm really hoping we can probably earn like 12,000 and hopefully open up this box. Now this box has a 1 in like 20 odds of a legendary. My goal was to hopefully get the legendary through trading, but imagine if I earned 12,000 cherry blossoms, open up 1 box, and end up getting a legendary. That would actually be crazy, and I guess it's a potential. Maybe I need to go and dress up my avatar to go make it look more fun. And I know just the thing. Yeah, Chicken Jockey. And we're gonna go on rename myself as Chicken Jockey. And hopefully this might sell. People might be happy that my little practice dog. This is such a cursed avatar. We're gonna run around saying this, that we only have a practice dog, and ask if anyone has a spare pet. Since no one actually wants to go and do any trading, plus we don't even have anything that we can go and trade. Plus we only have 138 bucks, which isn't even enough to go and purchase a cracked egg, which is what we're gonna need to go and get our first pet. Oh, we can claim the complete 5 needs, which will give us the 50 bucks, and let's have a look at this. I've never actually seen this before. Task of the day, we get some glasses and a key. Whoa, task of the day number 2. Wait, what does this mean? What did we get? We got some aviators. Is that tradable? Okay, we can put the aviators on my practice dog? Maybe not. Maybe that doesn't even work. You can't even customize a practice dog apparently. Complete 5 more needs and complete 1 orange need. Whoa, you get so many bucks by getting the welcome tasks. That's kind of overpowered. It says to complete 1 orange need, and I have noticed that we've got a slide task. Good news is, guys, I have a lovely clown unicycle to help me get that. Probably faster if we just teleport to vehicles anyway. And then exit right out. Then we don't even have any like toys that would speed up this process, but let's use this clown unicycle, and actually I'm not sure if this is even any faster than walking, to be honest. But there we go, we are now here. Oh, I also had a task of going and using a vehicle. That's kind of cool. I guess that's the only vehicle I've got. So let's see if I can get it into here. I don't even think that'll fit. But it does seem that I can just drive up against the wall, and that seems to be triggering the fact that it thinks I'm moving. So I guess we're kind of tricking the tasks right now into thinking that we're moving the car and also in the play area. Hey, I won't complain. There we go. My dog enjoyed the ride plus 10 bucks. Then we're about to go and complete the orange task. I think completing these tasks and getting enough bucks is probably really useful. The secure swoop minigame is about to start, and I know you can earn a ton of currency from this minigame. We did just earn 18 bucks from doing a task. There's some people here. We're gonna type in the chat saying that we only have a practice dog. Has anyone got a spare pet? And we're just gonna say the word chicken jockey. Honestly, I really hope that some brain rot person. Oh, they sent me a trade. Oh my goodness, look, we got 13 seconds until the game starts though. So I feel like the person here probably is... I'm getting flexed on. Bro, did I just get flexed on by a... What? No, I made decline on you. I'm not giving you the satisfaction of showing me that pet. Imagine they were actually gonna give me that for free though, and I just hit decline on a mega poodle. So let's go and play secure swoop minigame. Generally, I'm pretty bad at this. I know you might go and get like a giant crazy combo to go and get a good score, but on average, I am not the best player. I get a pretty mediocre score, and that's pretty much it. So let's see if we can go and get anything. Oh, I just so totally missed that ring, which is definitely not good news. The whole idea of this is getting like a good high score. Well, I think that's the whole idea of literally any minigame, but you just want to go through these rings, go and get a crazy combo, and hopefully I can go and get a pretty decent amount of blossoms by doing this. Our goal, we should definitely be able to go and get enough. Oh no, I have like fallen way too far down, which is not good news. But we need to go and get enough so we can go and buy a Kai Junior box, because that will guarantee us a pet at least. We have a high score of 21 combo right now, which is okay, I think. Honestly, I don't really necessarily know what a good score is. I can see that there are some of these balloons, and I know you might kind of go for the balloons. They just basically give you the combo, but maybe at a slightly higher amount. I honestly don't necessarily know the purpose of these, but we're gonna try and target to get them because I know people go crazy over getting the balloons. 38, that's not a bad high score, right? Oh, 35. I got a grade A, which is 3,000 cherry blossoms, meaning we're literally halfway. We can go and claim the 50 bucks from this, which brings us to 266 bucks. Now this whole challenge is completely real, which is why we're kind of actually struggling right now and why no one's basically traded me and why we're still in a practice dog. So this challenge isn't necessarily going well, but we're staying honest and everything in this is not rigged or staged like a bunch of challenge videos you may see online. But the literal only thing that we have gained is this random unicycle, which someone kind of crashed my game out by going and giving me. I mean, maybe I can go and grab a ton of these and trade them with people and see if anyone wants that, but it's very unlikely that anyone wants these because they can just go and get them for free anyway. Okay, so it seems the max you can go and get is like 30 marshmallows on a stick. I feel like maybe dressing my avatar up as a marshmallow might actually work. Now, people in Adopt Me like things that are funny, and if I make my whole character based around a marshmallow and trade marshmallows, it might work. So I just dressed up as a literal marshmallow. I'm gonna go and rename myself as Trading Marshmallows. Maybe that might actually go and work. Honestly, I have no idea. I'm just gonna go up to people and try and trade them. This might look kind of crazy, but we're just gonna go and add 9 of these into a trade and see if we go and get any offer. I'm gonna say trading for anything. I have practice dog only, and hopefully they check. We're gonna go and add all of these, and we will have 9 marshmallows on a stick, which if they wanted to, they could grab from here right now, and they declined. Honestly, slightly expecting that, to be honest. Oh, my pet needs some more tasks done. This isn't really going well at all. But hey, I can pet my practice dog, which I'm sure a bunch of you guys are really excited to see. Oh, and I can also claim this, which will go and give me a balloon and a key. Let's go. I guess maybe we'll get a free zebra by the end of this challenge, which is useful maybe. And we now have a balloon. I'm not sure anyone's gonna want this balloon. Is it just from like the gifts, or is it a special balloon that you only get from that? I have no clue. I'm gonna be honest with the chat, say that we're trading marshmallows only, doing a trading challenge, and I only have a practice dog, which obviously they can visually see that we literally only have a practice dog. Sad thing about this is they do not save, so I'm not sure if anyone's necessarily gonna want it. I think maybe we need to swap server, like no one in the server is really helpful, to be honest. Whoa, someone just gave me a camel. Shout out to this person called Aki_ZZ. But you can say OMG, thank you. That's crazy. We now have our first pet, which we can actually go and use for something. We have a camel, which did actually go and remove my practice dog, which had a couple tasks on, which I was currently earning bucks from. But hey, it doesn't necessarily matter. We now have our first uncommon pet, which is a junior. And the next minigame is about to go and start, which should go and bring our total to around 10,000 currency. I'm gonna go and play this minigame, see if anything happens. I have just found another person on a chicken jockey. Let's see if I can actually go and win this minigame this time. Oh, I already have the crown, so we're going to a little bit of a good start, I guess. So the second that you unlock this bigger area is the technique when you should instantly go and run to it. Not that this is necessarily relevant, since you guys, this minigame probably isn't available by the time that you're watching this. But as long as you upgrade, we just got into the next section. I still do have the crown, but it does look like someone is catching up quite significantly quickly at the moment. Okay, I am the giant, which means I can knock over this big tower in the middle, which is really beneficial. I think that one gives you a ton of points. I don't actually know exactly how many. Now, it does take a long time for all of this stuff to regenerate, so we're just gonna go for the smaller things. It's better than just walking around in circles. Now, I think I might be able to go and target this big one right in the middle again, and this is probably gonna knock it over, and I actually don't know if that knocked down. I definitely hit it, but it didn't actually knock it down, which is very strange to see. Maybe the game's just lagging too much or something, I guess. Yeah, because that other guy just knocked it, but I don't know why it didn't count when I did it. Maybe it's because I used the boost when I did it, I guess. So the game's just really laggy right now, and it can't keep up with the amount of stuff that I'm going and doing, potentially. But it does look like I might actually have a chance of losing the crown, which isn't good news. What we're gonna do is actually target, go and run and knock down the middle. There's a chance that we might go and win this, which is pretty good. So you do go and get a bonus if you do go and win. So we are hoping to go and win. We got 5 seconds left. There's a chance we might lose this in the last couple seconds, and we came first place. Let's go. That gives us 3,300 cherry blossoms, and I did get on the leaderboard. The only benefit of having these marshmallows is that I can feed my pet a flaming marshmallow. That seems to literally be the only benefit of this. Now, since we do have 350 bucks, we're gonna go and buy an egg. I'm not sure if it's a better idea to have saved up for like a moon egg, but we're just gonna go and buy a cracked egg. It's 350 bucks to go and purchase, and we do have a 1.5% chance of getting a legendary. So that's really slim. That's 1 in 100 basically is gonna give me a legendary. So you guys are gonna have to pray for me that imagine I get the legendary out of catching this cracked egg. Okay, on a technicality, I could buy a couple back in ecos and go and trade them since I do have 10,000. But I think I might actually just go and risk it and try and get the box because what? It's 12,000 and these are the odds, by the way. So I could go and get a Toxic Kai Jr., which is 1 in 4 odds. Imagine I get the Scorching though. That would be insane. That would be like an instant mega win, as a Scorching Kai Jr. is worth a significant amount of legendaries right now. Oh, we just got a trade by someone called Cocoa Pup. Let's go. And we're going to go and add 15. Let's just add a set of 9 marshmallows and see if they have anything to say. I will literally accept anything, even if it's a toy. I have no idea what this is going to be. I have no idea who they are. Oh my goodness. The Takoyaki stroller. Bro, I just completely pronounced that wrong, but let's hit accept. I feel like this is a troll. Yeah, they definitely took that away. That's a rare item. It's a new stroller. It costs a ton of blossoms, so let's have a look. What are they going to go and offer us? A hyperspeed potion. I mean, that's probably pretty fair, I guess. So you can get hyperspeed potions for free if you go and buy the item. I actually don't have enough bucks, but that's probably a pretty good technique. And at least hyperspeed potions save. So if I do go and server hop, at least this potion will stay in my inventory. Now you can just go and buy the brewing things yourself, and it's a pretty good way to go and get trades. So I probably should have done that, but we just spent all our bucks. I can't even afford a bed in my own house, so we're gonna have to go and find one. I'm pretty sure there's one in the school that you can go and use for free. If you actually don't have enough bucks, you can go and use this right here. There's also some food bowls to go and use. This means I won't have to spend any bucks on going and getting a bed, so that's pretty useful. We've got our first task complete of the egg, and that's also beneficial because we have the 2 sleepy tasks to go and get 75 bucks, and we also have 2 dirty task needs. I coincidentally have one of those as well, so let's go and put a bath for the little cracked egg. We've got a yellow task and also a toilet task, which means it will go and help us to going and hatching this egg with a 1.5% chance of getting a legendary. It's so slim, guys. It's literally minuscule. So if you don't understand them odds, basically if to open 100 eggs, 1.5 of them would be a legendary, like statistically. So very rare. I mean, I've literally opened up 100 before and only ended up getting 1, but other times I've opened up 100 and got like 3 or 4, so it's completely random. We've been given the option to go and select what task we want. I'm just gonna select the potty, even though the salon gives you more bucks, only because we're literally right here and I can't really be bothered to go to the salon. Although it probably would have been more beneficial and would have helped us. But is this gonna hatch? Let's go. Let's find out what's the pet gonna be. Oh my goodness, we got a zebra. That's actually really fitting since we're doing the welcome task for a zebra. That's a rare pet, by the way. So that's pretty decent that we actually able to go and get a rare. It's better than a common or an uncommon. A rare pet. I'm actually pretty satisfied with that. So I'm pretty good. Alright, that's our first pet. We might be able to go and use that. Actually, not first pet. First pet we've hatched. So we have a camel and a zebra or a zebra. You can let me know how you pronounce it in the comment section. So I guess what we're really realistically relying on is this minigame. Honestly, playing Adopt Me without this minigame would be so difficult. So I guess if you are to go and do a challenge, wait until there's some sort of event on, as it's definitely going to go and be beneficial to you. Oh, I'm just going to invite you to a party. Let's have a look what it is. Home for trade. Hashtag, hashtag, hashtag. Oh, that sounds like a lovely party. We are going to go and tell everyone that we have marshmallows still. We still do have some right now. Trying to trade a small gift into a big gift. That's a pretty good deal. Actually, maybe we can trade them. We got 10 seconds until the minigame, and whenever that starts, we're just going to say anything. This. Yeah, please. Imagine they hit accept. I think the time is going to actually run out, so let's just spam hitting accept. I'm pretty sure it won't give us time. Look. Game starts in 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, sad times. Goodbye, Stitchy Lover. That's their username, guys. Let's see if we can go and get the A ranking again. Obviously, there is an S tier, which is like the best ranking you can possibly go and earn. I don't think I'm actually good enough to go and get an S tier, to be honest. Hey, I mean, it's possible, because I've seen people get S tiers every single time. But I don't think I'm that good at this game, to be honest, to be able to go and successfully get an S tier. Yeah, you need to go and get like a combo of like 40 or 50 or something, and I don't even know how that's possible. Like, I'm pretty satisfied or happy with myself when I get a combo of like 30. Oh, bro, we just like dropped way too much than I should have done right now. Yeah, we're kind of in trouble right now. We're right at the bottom, which is not good news, okay? Definitely not good news, because we have to try and get ourselves way back on the height. I'm not sure that's actually possible at this point, so this isn't looking too promising right now. Okay, so we're on a score of 26. We're just going to go straight for these little balloony things, whatever they are. You tell me in the comments. I think it's literally a hot air balloon. We're going to aim for literally every single hot air balloon that's possible. And hopefully that goes and gives us a good score. I mean, we're on a score of 34, which isn't bad, realistically. That does bring our total to our ton. We got a score A again, 3,250 blossoms. Which means we can do the unthinkable. 13,000 blossoms. Actually, imagine I just do this for like 2 hours and I just buy the Super Saru. That's 1/10. I've just got to do this for 10 more times. We're going to risk it. We are about to buy the 12,000 Kaiju box. Okay? 12,000 blossoms. There is a 6% chance we get a legendary. There is a 24% chance, also known as like 1 in 4 boxes is the ultra rare. Or a 70% chance for the Kai Jr. Honestly, I need this to be anything but the regular. Literally anything but a regular. If it's a regular, I'll cry. I'm so ready. I'm really hopeful. I got my fingers crossed. I want you guys to go and press the like button right now on this video. Go and boost my luck by pressing the like button. If you're not already subscribed, go and subscribe right now. Let's open up this box. Please. My fingers are crossed right now, guys. Are you sure you want to open up this Kai Jr. box? Yes. I beg you, please don't be regular. We got cooked. It's a regular Kai Jr. Oh, what am I gonna do with that? We just got sent a trade request. I told everyone that we're going and trading a Kai Jr. and we want to see what offers we go and get, and they offered me a Griffin. That's clearly a troll. So he's gonna type this in the chat. Trading Kai Jr. Looking for offers. I only own 3 pets. We're going to go and add all 3 pets into the trade and say, these are what I have. Oh, why do they add a Kai Jr. when I'm literally the one trading my Kai Jr.? I'm so confused. So we're going to ask, do you have any offers for any? They removed the Kai Jr. Let's see what they want to have an offer for. Honestly, if they offered like an ultra rare, I'd accept it for all 3. They might even offer us like a toxic. Wait, is that? Oh, we're just going to say neon and for all 3. Please. I mean, obviously that would be an overpay. Very unlikely that they'd go and do it. Okay, they offered a toxic Kai Jr. for a, 2 uncommons and a zebra. I mean, that's pretty tempting, to be fair, because that would give us an ultra rare, which is probably pretty useful, and we do know the toxic Kai Jr. Okay, I actually have no idea what's happening right now, but I'm gonna hit accept. Like, I don't know what... Oh my gosh, what? That's crazy. So we're basically trading a zebra and a camel for a toxic Kai Jr. right now. Doesn't necessarily make that much sense, but if they go and follow through with this, then that will be insane. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. We now own an ultra rare and we got a Kai Jr. back. What? That's actually a really good trade for me. I have no idea why they did that. You can go and check this out. These are real trades. I have no idea who this person is. So that's kind of pretty cool to see. I can't believe that we now own a toxic Kai Jr. I mean, I can't believe it. We've been doing this for like nearly an hour now by the looks of things. Another trade request. I mean, we can also go and trade the Kai Jr. that we just got and see what offers we get on this, which might be interesting. Plus we're queuing up for the next minigame, which starts in 15 seconds. And they're offering a Kai Jr. Why? I'm so confused. Why are people offering Kai Juniors for Kai Juniors? Newborn for newborn. There's no benefit of me doing that. We can go play this minigame and go and get some points. Let's see if we can go and win. Normally, we go and get a pretty high success rate, so I think we should be able to go and do this. As I mentioned, I have a pretty good technique. Pretty much always guarantees me to go and get a decent score. We're already in the middle, and we have a pretty big lead on everyone right now, which is very good to see. We're going to capitalize on our speed boost that we have right now. And there we go, we have just unlocked max size, which does mean I can go and stomp down the middle, which gives you such a big score boost, I think. Oh, the middle is back, and guess who's right next to it? Me! I wish you could go and get like a bigger high score if you got like a ton of points, but that's just not a thing. I think they should definitely change the point system, because you could get a ton of points. Oh, everyone's fighting for the middle. We're definitely not getting that. I wonder how close of a game this is going to be, as I got 10 seconds left. I'm currently in the lead, but everyone is pretty big as well, to be fair. I think I came first place, which is pretty good news. Let's have a look. Yeah, first place. I got 132,000, meaning with second place on the leaderboard. So I had left my account AFK for a duration. You see, you go and get 25 cherry blossoms every so often. I think it's like every 30 seconds or 60 seconds, you end up getting like 50 cherry blossoms. Now I've left my account here for a little while, and I did go and play some mini games. So I'm gonna go and add half an hour onto the timer, since I did go and do some mini games and sit in this area while I was AFK. I just didn't film that section. Nothing else has changed. I still have the exact same pets, and we haven't done anything that's cheating. All I did was just not film playing every single minigame, as that would be slightly boring. And you've already seen me play the minigames a ton of times, so yeah. Well, we're on 14,700 now. We currently have one regular Kai Jr. and one toxic Kai Jr. Now, I'm feeling like I risk it all or everything on another Kai Jr. box. These things are pretty good. I think this is better odds than anything we will have at getting a legendary by hatching it ourselves. We've purchased it. I really hope we at least get an ultra rare that will help us towards going and getting a legendary. If you look in the chat, we can see someone did just find a legendary. Someone's also doing a spin the wheel scam, which is great. Well done, Adopt Me, on fixing that scam. Let's open this up, crossing our fingers. I'm pretty hopeful. I've had pretty bad luck on opening these in the past, so hopefully this one gives me good luck. Let's open it. Are you sure you want to use this? Yes. Please give me at least the ultra rare. If I get a legendary, I will cry. Oh, we got a regular. Great. I mean, look, none of this is faked. We got a regular one that is literally the worst one. Yikes. Wish me luck, guys. Wish me luck. I'm gonna start telling people that we're trading an ultra rare toxic Kai Jr. and 2 regular ones for a metal ox or a minion chick, as they're my dream pet. We can see someone opening up the boxes right now. Oh my goodness. Imagine if they get the legendary in front of me. They just keep getting the regular ones. Oh, I'm rooting for you, Rosie. I hope you get something good. Oh, poor Rosie. Rosie is doing real bad. Oh, they got a toxic one. Let's go. Let's just start. Oh, hashtags. Great. I wonder how Adopt Me decides if something's gonna get hashtagged or not. I'm literally witnessing someone here right now go and do a spinner wheel scam. They're literally just about to get scammed right now and lose their neon cat. I have tried to warn this person so many times. Oh, we just got sent a trade request. This is gonna be interesting. Let's hope that someone has seen my request and they want to get rid of a metal ox or a minion chick. They're honestly absolutely hated pets. Oh my gosh. No way. Oh my goodness. We're just gonna say my dream pet. Oh my goodness. They give me a minion chick for a toxic Kai Jr. and 2 Kai Juniors. Oh my word, how long did this take? Please don't be a troll. Let's go! Let's go! We got a legendary. Sure. It might be one of the worst legendaries you can go and get in the game. Sure. But I'm happy. We completed the challenge, and the challenge was to successfully go and get a legendary on a brand new account that has absolutely nothing to show that literally anyone can go and get a legendary for free. Now, if you want to enter for a chance of winning this Zodiac Minion chick, I'm going to give one away to a subscriber. Whatever I open, I trade for in Adopt Me. This is the Dream Pet sticker pack from Adopt Me. Let's open this up. I'm hoping for a Shadow Dragon, but at the same time, I really don't want a Shadow Dragon to trade for. I am hoping that we go and get something rare though. And oh my goodness, I think we're already starting off with a difficult pet. I think I can see a bit of gold already. This right here, guys, is the first sticker that we have just opened up. This is the Golden Unicorn, which means for the first pet that we have to go and trade for is a Golden Unicorn inside of Adopt Me. A pretty easy legendary to obtain, so let's go and trade for one. Just joined a public server, let's try find someone who has a Golden Unicorn. Straight away we have found someone that says the words I have. Let's go and send them a trade request and see what they're looking for in return. This is actually a fly ride version, meaning it's probably going to be worth a little bit more value. Let's go and find out what they're looking for. They said, I don't know really. I'm just going to offer them a ride potion, not necessarily a good offer, but we're not really after a fly ride version. They seem to be going ahead and accept on this offer of a ride potion. If you didn't know already, you can realistically trade a ride potion for 2 to 3 legendaries, since people are willing to go and give you a legendary for something because it costs you Robux. There we go, we successfully got the Golden Unicorn. That was extremely quickly. I didn't think that was going to happen that easily. Now we've successfully gone and completed and got ourselves the Golden Unicorn. Let's find out what the second sticker in this sticker pack is. I'm hoping it's fun. Let's have a look, and it's a... Alright, this one is a lot easier to go and obtain. This right here is a Tarsier pet. I can't remember exactly what egg this came from, but I'm glad that it's not another legendary. Let's go and do some trading. Up next, we're gonna ask if anyone has the Tarsier pet. Obviously, I think this is a bit of a weird pet for someone to actually own. Let's go and send this person a trade request. Apparently, they have a Tarsier, but I don't think there's that much value even to the pet in the first place. This person turns out that they didn't actually have a Tarsier, and they just wanted to give me a yummy, tasty sandwich. After searching for 20 minutes, I have just found someone who has a pink Tarsier. I'm not going to question why it's pink, but I'm going to go and click on them and try and send this person a trade and see if it's actually up for grabs. It says that they only trade with friends, but what in the world? Why is that Tarsier pink? Alright, there is so much lag going on right here, right now. There's so many people. I'm trying to ask them if they'll go and turn their trades on. I mean, there's a chance that they might not even want to trade this pet, I guess. Or they might actually be AFK. We're in the AFK zone. Whoa, they have just turned their trades on and they have added a Tarsier. Now, what do we have to go and offer for this? Obviously, it's pretty worthless in terms of value. The only reason we want it is because of this video. I'm gonna say hi. Let's check their profile, see if they're looking for anything. I'm gonna go and offer them a Summer Walrus. I saw that they're looking for one on their profile. Let's see if they're willing to go and do this deal. I'm gonna say the words this and see if they want it. I noticed that they're trying to go and get one, so let's see if they're tempted on this deal. They said, wow, I really like that pet. That's very good. I mean, I did check it out on their profile and they said they're looking for it. I have no idea the values. They're both rare pets. I know this was an event pet. Let's see if they'll go and hit confirm on this deal for a Tarsier. I don't think they actually want to do this deal, so I'm going to go and add a massive gift, which is like 600 bucks, and overpay even more because of how difficult it actually is to go and find this Tarsier. We have to go and add something even better, I think. I'm surprised they haven't hit accept. Maybe they just really like the Tarsier, which is the first time I've ever met someone who actually likes this pet, to be honest. Oh no, they said, I'm sorry, but it's my only one and I really love this pet. They wanted a different offer. I'm just gonna go and offer them an ultra rare. This is from a more recent egg, but it's an ultra rare and it is a lot more valuable. I'm gonna hit confirm, see if they're gonna willingly accept a black kite for a Tarsier, which honestly, I think that's a pretty decent deal because the Tarsier doesn't really have much demand and a black kite is an ultra rare, so I think that's pretty decent. Let's see if they go and follow through with this, because if not, I will have to keep swapping servers and probably waste a lot more time, so I really do pray that they hit accept. I just got declined after 5 minutes. After 5 minutes of them showing me that pet, they declined me. Why is the Tarsier so hard? That took me an extra 5 minutes. We have spent nearly an hour finding a Tarsier. I actually hate this sticker. This might just be the worst sticker of my life. I never want to see a Tarsier again after this challenge. Like, ever. Ever again. Okay, finally, we found someone else with a Tasia. I'm gonna match the exact same offer. We're just gonna say for one. Honestly, this is literally this is definitely worth it. Will they hit accept? I beg. I have no idea why it has taken nearly 1 hour to find one of the ugliest pets. Thank goodness for this. We have found someone who hit accept. Oh my goodness. I am so happy. I am so happy. Honestly, this sticker is cursed. I never want to see a Tasia again in my life. Literally. Now that we got the Tasia, let's go and see what the next sticker behind it actually is. I got no idea, and ooh, what's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Another golden pet? This is the Golden Walrus. This came out at a Christmas update, believe it or not. And this is a pretty difficult pet to come across. Not many people actually own this pet, so it might be harder than you think to go and find. Somehow this pet has been escaping me for the last 20 minutes. I've been trying to find someone who has it. We're gonna ask what for it. It's a pretty ugly pet in the scheme of Adopt Me, so I don't really know the exact value of it. Let's check that profile. Seems, what's it say? I like collecting cute preppy pets and petware. Let's try and find them a cute preppy legendary that we can go and offer for it, I guess. They said that they're happy for an offer, so what I'm gonna go and do is try and find like a preppy nice older pet. I do like the snow owl. We're gonna say this. This is an old nice pet. It's an owl. It's probably personally a bit more cute than a golden walrus. We'll see if they're willing to go and accept this. We can always go and add something else on top of it. Let's go and find like a gift. Let's add a couple gifts, just like a little bonus. And they also said that they like petware, so we can go into the petware, wherever that may be. Add an ultra rare dog backpack. I think we're probably overpaying now, but let's find out if they want to go and do this deal. I beg, did they hit accept? Because finding someone with a golden walrus is so difficult. They said, do I have a unicorn? I actually don't know. Asked me to go and swap out my offer for an alicorn. This is actually something that I do have, and I'd be willing to go and accept on this deal. Let's see if they want a golden walrus for a alicorn. Let's see. We're gonna press this button and say thanks, let's do it. See if they go and follow through with the deal. Let's go. All right, I'm pretty happy with that deal. An alicorn is a current pet you can go and get, but the golden walrus probably isn't in as much demand as a cute alicorn looking pet. And oh my goodness, thank you. We successfully traded the lovely golden walrus that isn't so lovely because it's impossible to find someone that had it. I really hope that the next one isn't another golden pet, because we've already traded 2 golden legendaries in this video, so I slightly hope that this is like a dog or something. But the next sticker is, ooh, is it a good one? Is it a lava dragon? Oh my goodness. This is a 1000 Robux legendary pet from a Halloween update. This is definitely going to be a difficult one to go and trade for, since, you know, it literally costs you 1000 Robux to go and obtain, but let's try and find someone. We have someone here with a fly ride full-grown lava dragon. I'm offering them a golden penguin, fly and ride. This is the classic golden penguin, so the one that's a lot more cute. A Dracula parrot, 2 Dracula parrots, and a fly ride ladybug. They've just asked me to basically remove all of the other pets. I decided to swap it out and offer them a fly ride full-grown snow owl, a very nice older pet. They said, wow, we're over slightly in terms of value, but I'm willing to overpay rather than underpay for something like this, especially if we can go and complete this challenge. They just asked if they could go and think about it for a minute, and there's the little sticker that we're trading for. Oh, they hit confirm on the first part of the trade. Will we go through and successfully get ourselves the lava dragon? I'm praying. I got my fingers crossed. We successfully were able to go and offer for the lava dragon. Let's go on to the next thing. Now that we've traded that, I believe this is the final sticker in the sticker pack that we have to go and trade for, and it is a Cerberus, another Halloween legendary. This one is 600 Robux, but it should be a lot easier to go and obtain. They have a Cerberus. Let's go and offer. We're gonna say, what do you want for it? Let's have a look. We're gonna check out that profile. Always useful to see what they want. Oh, it does say it's one of their favorite legendaries though, so this might be pretty difficult to go and get off them if it's one of their favorite. I'm gonna go and add 2 Dracula parrots to go and start off the offer, a Ride Albatross, and a Sloth, which is also a Robux pet. Let's find out if they're willing to accept this. I think this is probably somewhat fair in terms of value. There's 2 legendaries, a Robux pet, an ultra rare that also costs you Robux with a Ride Potion on it. And they might be going and hitting confirm on this trade for the lovely Cerberus. This was a lot easier to find than a literal Tarzia earlier. Will they go and hit confirm? And let's go. We have successfully traded the Cerberus sticker. If you guys like this video, get it to 1,000 likes and I'll make a part 2 where we go and open up even more sticker packs. This is my oldest house inside of Adopt Me, and it features some of the oldest, rarest items that you can't obtain anymore. In today's video, I will be touring every single house that I have ever made. Starting off with McDonald's. Yeah, this house is absolutely insane. And when I say insane, I mean I had lost my mind while building this. You see, this was back in the day when Adopt Me building didn't really have many tips or tricks. And this was my attempt to make a plate of cookies by using donuts and glass bottles. Can't say it's my finest building life hack, but it did kinda work. I attempted to go and recreate McDonald's for some sort of roleplay video that I used to go and do. And well, as I mentioned, the old Adopt Me didn't have many building areas or things to go and build or decorate with, so this is kind of the extent of the McDonald's. It's not that great, but the rarest thing in here is this Christmas tree. You see, this is the 2019 Christmas tree, and if you want to go and clone it, it simply does not let you. This is actually, in fact, one of the rarest items in the game that you could possibly go and own. Why? Well, you can't go and clone it. And each tree was customized by each user. And the way that you customized the tree was by going and earning these little ornaments and placing it on the tree yourself. So your tree would look completely different than what my tree looks like, as it would completely depend on how many decorations you were to go and obtain. But in 2019, I got this tree, which is over 5 years ago. Which is absolutely insane to think that this little tree is 5 years old. Let's check out the rest of this house. It does say like this video if you read this. So if you're reading that, you better like the video. We literally just have a bunch of random stuff in here that has just randomly been placed. Like, I have no idea why this is in here. This is an expensive fountain and then just a bunch of bathtubs. I had no idea what I was doing back in the day. There's an upstairs. Let's go and check this out. We have like a green screen room which we can go and jump through, and maybe not. How do I get into my own room? I'm gonna press the sit button. I feel like that will get me in. Oh, okay, so I made like some green screen filming area. I actually don't know. I think I did figure out how glitch builds work for the first time, and maybe not. Let's go and free cam out of here. Yeah, this is the extent of my glitch builds, is that you can like sit on the outside and climb up a staircase and have like this little secret area. This is when glitch builds or exiting the building first existed, because remember 5 years ago you couldn't really build that much and not many people knew that you could kind of like escape out of the house, so this was to my extent of what it looked like. Up next is my party house. And honestly, I can remember building absolutely everything in this house. This was my fun house that I used to use for filming. It says use star code candy when getting Robux. If you message me and I don't reply, I'm not ignoring it because I have lots of messages. This is a good piece of advice. If you're buying Robux or premium, make sure to use star code candy when purchasing. It helps to support my channel and you lose absolutely nothing, and Roblox just gives me a commission. Don't ask me for free things. People are selected at random to win a pet. That's also still true. I don't add friends, so follow me instead. This is my only account. I have no alts. Okay, so I do have a couple alt accounts, but I genuinely don't use them. But yeah, this is basically my only account. As for the rest of this, there's just a giant sign that says cookie. We have a donut making station. I used to love these donuts because it was like free food, right? I don't even know what the plate of donuts is, but we can go and brew a potion. But yeah, add strawberry icing. We need the donut first, and you can bake it. We got a piano. I thought I was so cool by like putting these little glass panels up and then putting these fun little decorations behind it. Now remember guys, again, this was built 5 years ago. There wasn't much stuff to go and build in the game. Like, there wasn't many themes, there wasn't much stuff to go and decorate, because obviously every single time Adobe does an update, they bring out new stuff. Like every Halloween, they'll go and bring out more Halloween decorations. So this is kind of what I was working with, and again, I had to go and use like building techniques to make like a ghost. I think these are glass bottles with a tree to make a ghost, because there was no such thing as a ghost inside of Adopt Me at this point. We do have this giant boulder. I used to do this as like a little funny little thing. I'm not sure if I can even jump up there, but you can activate a boulder. You know what, let's just fly on this pet. I think this pet has fly on. Yeah, so you could activate this and just drop it on people. I thought that was so funny to just like drop a boulder on people. I don't know why I thought that was funny, but I did. And then we've also got these balloons which fly around, which I think is so fun. I think this is actually a really underrated item. You just activate it, and then these balloons fly around your house. Like, how cool is that? That's very fun. So what else is here? Let's go and have a look. I can't remember exactly everything. We've got these rooms. I think I did decorate these myself. Obviously, I am not the most talented builder. Oh, there's my donuts. Let's go. I did like donuts. I liked all this candy themed stuff. And then we have 2 rooms in here. We got like a candy TV. Oh, like Christmassy. And then what's this room? Just straight up a toilet. You can use that, bro. Yeah, you can use that. So let's continue going around, checking up the upstairs. Now, there's something really exciting about this house, which is crazy. I used to use this as a grinding house. Now, what that means is that it has pretty much every single task that you need for a pet. So if we go and grab our pet, so we'll equip it, bring it back to us, we can see that it's got all these tasks. Let's go and click on the pet, choose a task. Pet me, sure, that one's a really easy task to go and do. But I designed this house so I could like use my like alt accounts and just hatch things or age things up. At this point, I was trying to make like tons of neons. Age up potions didn't exist, and it was just really hard to level up pets because you couldn't use age up potions, you couldn't like do family stuff, so, and there was less tasks. So what I did was I had every single thing. So there was like food here, water here, in case you're dressed up as a baby, so I could feed myself. Then all of these things to go and age up my pets, like beds, pianos. The only thing that they don't have is a toilet, because the toilet task did not exist at this point. And then we're going to sleep. And yeah, also the ride task didn't exist at this point, so I guess that's a new one as well. Then we got these money trees. I collected $0. Well, that's great. You can go and do some tasks while I go and show you the next bit. This is the AFK couch. If Cookie is down here, he is AFK. Yes, that would make sense. Now over here we have the exciting part. It says click E to get to the other side. Now what is behind here is some of the coolest things that I have used for content in a long time. I used to do so many crazy obbies and stuff, and this one is one of the craziest obbies you might ever see. So I used to do these like weekly live streams all the time, and this says obby starts here. What are the odds that I can actually successfully go and do this obby? It's very unlikely, although I did build it myself. Yeah, I can't even do the first part, probably because of the propeller, but let's see if we can go and do this. It's a pretty fun obby. I did build this with somebody else. I think someone else built like all the beginning bit, and then I built the end. So someone built like this little axolotl. This whole thing has like little traps in it as well, and I would go and build the traps. So let's see if we can actually go and do this. Jump, jump, jump. Yeah, as you can see, we've got like little punching bags, and if you time it wrong, then you get punched off. And then over here, I have like the boulder, and I'd activate that to make people drop. Now this was a pretty fun obby. I'm gonna go and fly because I feel like this would take me a long time. You'd scale up this giraffe, go and do these tiny little jumps, jump on all of this, and if you failed, you'd have to restart. Now what I used to do was like a live stream, and then I'd have like 10 fans compete against each other in this obby, and whoever was the first person to go and complete the obby and get into this chair would get like a free legendary or some sort of prize. I have not done this obby for a long time. As you can tell, it looks very dated. Like, it doesn't look as professional as if I was to go and make an obby now. Because remember, I was a pretty bad builder at this point. Like, I was just placing these bricks without even thinking, and this is what it looked like. Overall, it's still pretty fun though. As for the other stuff on the top, this is all a glitch build. This is the heads or tails section. Now what that means is that everyone would pick a side, heads or tails. I've featured this concept in quite a few videos now. Basically, I will flip a coin, whatever side it lands on would fall to their doom. So say for example, it was tails, then yeah, as you see my pet just vanished, and then we'll do it again. Bye bye, tails never fails, but it does. So we're gonna try that again on this side. Yeah, so you see how it works. The humans would fall, last person standing wins. It'd be like 10 people. Then over here we have pick a color box and stand in it. If you fall, you're eliminated. Again, similar concept. I have a mystery wheel, and whatever the mystery wheel landed on, it would then like drop. So if the wheel landed on blue, anyone in blue would fall to their doom, just like my U-Star Code Candy pet did. And let's try this again. Let's do it on red and click stuff, and boom, they fall to their doom. This is a pretty cool house. Lots of fun memories in building this. I remember so much of going and doing this. I don't know why this is here. Like, why is that right there? I don't know. I feel like that shouldn't be there. Like, that serves no purpose being there. I just wasted my bucks. Interesting. I feel like when I bought stuff and it just glitched out, it maybe went there. But let's go to the next house after I go and oof myself in the same way that anyone who lost the competitions would have done. Now my next house isn't actually named. All I know is it's a tiny house. I feel like this could literally be empty and I'd have absolutely zero idea. But let's go and check it out. It's red, and let's go and have a quick little look. Okay, so this house is completely random. Like, what have we got here? What happens when you tap 2 times on the live stream? You win or you lose. Prize equals a banana. Okay, so what I did, this was probably for a bunch of like YouTube shorts, or I did like a live stream where you could win prizes, and I wouldn't ever make anyone like pay, or like the picadors were a scam. So obviously I did the real version where you didn't have to give me anything. I didn't return. You'd literally just win free stuff. Which I think was fun. This was normally used for like a YouTube short or something, where I would get like a fan in, have them go and pick a door, and then they'd win like a dream pet, or they'd win a Robux legendary, or whatever the newest pet is. It's a pretty basic house though. I feel like there's not much to it. I guess this is literally just a pick a door house, even though you can't say the words pick a door anymore. So we're just gonna rename this as pick a door. Is that gonna hashtag potentially? No, it didn't. Up next is my mermaid mansion. I actually remember spending Robux to go and buy this house. I don't even know if you can still purchase this house, because obviously some houses are non-purchasable now. I feel like this might have got discontinued, but at the same time, there's a chance it's still available. And let's have a look. I don't think you can buy it anymore. So let's go and see what we have here. Starting off, we have my attempt of building a shadow dragon. That's right. When I built this, let me point this out. We did not have like the button where it says small, medium, or large. We didn't have this, okay? Like the grid. It was just large. There was no such thing as a small grid. There was no such thing as locking furniture height. There was not this button. There wasn't cloning. There wasn't any of that. Because this was built, again, around 4 to 5 years ago. None of those building techniques existed. So to place these things was so difficult, which is honestly why this thing looks pretty ugly. Like, honestly, this thing, I'm not sure you could tell that this is a shadow dragon. Let's be honest. If I didn't tell you, would you have been able to tell? Oh, I tried. I used trees. I used text for the glowing eyes. These trees as a mouth. Bro, what was I doing? Obviously, we could make this look way better right now if we wanted to. Or by just clicking and dragging. Like, these little draggy things, that did not exist. Like, the upscale also did not exist. The undo button didn't exist. All of these things that are, like, such a useful tool for building now just didn't exist. So, it was very difficult, as I said, to go and move things, to go and build things. Like, if I was to do this now, yeah, I'd put these little teeth so it was actually in the base of the mouth. Like, I'd know what to do now. I used to love these potions. I'd brew them all the time. and then just trade them. I feel like that was an underrated skill, just making a ton of these potions and trading them. Again, we got use star code candy. Follow me on Roblox. That's actually my old username. My new username, for anyone wondering, is just the words CookieCutter. It did used to have the letters YT on the name, but I did change it because, you know, I didn't need it to say YouTube on the end if I already have this username, so it didn't make sense to have YT on the end. So we got rid of it. How long do these potions take? It takes 45 seconds. I wish it would tell you how long it is left on it, but that's okay. We'll check in on that later. This is the AFK chair to make pets. Again, this had like all of the task things that you needed to go and age up your pet. In fact, where is my pet? I should probably have one equipped so we can go and get like some bucks or something. We got a little DJ booth. Oh, there's a little secret bit. Let's sit here, you, and jump. Oh, I like this mini game. So this was a little game I did where I got my fans to go and play a game called Type What You See. Basically, what I would have is this board right here, and then I would go and click on it and remove the board, and the first person to type what that emoji was would go and get a prize. I think it was a pretty fun thing. Obviously, people can now go and use free cam and technically like cheat and just go like this and be like, oh, it's a crown, I already know. But that was back in the day when free cam did not exist and people could not cheat in this. So there you go. It was a pretty fun thing. Here are some of them. So the first person to like type the word frog, they would have got a frog for free or sort of thing. Bit of a random challenge, but that was in part of the glitch build of this house. Let's continue to check out the rest of this. Let's see. We have this. This is a collab I did with some famous singer. At one point, I made like this little album cover. Through here, I still occasionally go and use this. This right here is a giant seating room. Some of these numbers are upside down or wrong because Adopt Me like hashtags the numbers. And that's why it says 188 instead of 18, because typing 18 gets hashtagged. Honestly, Adopt Me will hashtag practically anything at this point, and it would just do anything. So what I do here was I would just invite all of my fans to take a seat. I'd use a random number generator, and whoever was like sat in that chair would then go and get a prize. So say for example, I used the random number generator and it landed on 7. I'd find who is sat on chair number 7 and then give them a free legendary sort of thing. Let's see what the rest of this house is. We've got another AFK chair. Bro, I had a lot of mega AFK chairs. And wait, I'm making a mega arctic. Oh, that's so cool. I was making a mega arctic reindeer at that point, so that's fun. Pick a chair. I then choose a random number and whoever is in it will win. Bro, I don't even know what that is. There is random letters hidden in the maze. Find all of them and decode it to win. Okay, so let's go and do this right now. So this is a pretty cool maze. Back in the day, I made this maze. It took me so long to go and make, because honestly, I would get lost in this thing all the time. Because, again, there wasn't like X-ray. There wasn't all those special building techniques that you can go and do now. So, for example, we found the letter E. Okay, let's see if we can actually decode this. I made this like 5 years ago or something, so let's fly around and see if we can actually go and do this myself. I. E and I. Okay, let's do the puzzle. E, I, and E. What the? What did I spell? What includes those letters? Honestly, I don't know. That actually might be a bit of a challenge. It might be difficult. You know what? We're going to fly through the walls. We're just going to cheat this. As you can see, I'm already lost. E, I, A, I. What the? Alright, if you guys know what this is. Reindeer? Is that what it's going to spell? Potentially. I mean, that... Bro, I don't know what I spelled out. So if anyone knows, please let me know in the comment section what do you think I spelled out using these letters. There was also like an upstairs to this. As you can tell, I built this a very long time ago. There's another letter here. Yeah, I got no idea what I was spelling at this point. Maybe it's just that old that I didn't know. And then all of this. Yeah, this is what it looks like from above. That's so crazy. Again, building tools did not exist. I wish they did. That's why these things are like all not level and kind of look crazy. But that's this house. I think it's a pretty cool house. And let's move on to the next one called My Scary House. I feel like that's the actual name of it, so let's go and check this one out. Again, I don't think I would have decorated this. I feel like this, I would just go from Halloween. I feel like it's the basic house. I wouldn't have decorated it. Stay out. Yeah, I think this is just the generic house. I honestly don't remember ever using this. I think I just purchased it during Halloween, and yeah, this pretty basic house. So let's move into the next one, which I actually can remember going and building on, is the cozy cabin. Let's go and have a look. What is inside the cozy cabin? I can remember slightly what I did with this. Again, this might not be like fully decorated on the interior, but I remember going and using the ice skating area. So yeah, this is just the ice skating rink. But what's interesting is this chair. So this chair leads you to another chair where you then have to use like a fly pet. But what's good about this house is that it's got a really flat base on the top, which again, I would use for number seating. I used to do tons of these challenges and people loved it. If you guys want me to bring it back, you can let us know in the comment section. And then we even had a game called The Wheel, where basically we'd have all of the first 1 to 12 numbers and they'd sit on these little chairs, and again, I'd spin a wheel and whatever number was selected would go and win a pet. Or we do like a fashion show, like people would put their pet there, and we'd have people vote on what the best pet was, sort of situation. These were fun, and again, that's pretty much all this house was, like a big competition. So many of my houses, I build them for specifically for content. Like, I made this house just to give away pets and prizes to people. That was the sole purpose of this house. As for the next house, I feel like we're getting more into the modern stuff because I used to use these other houses for practically everything. And I did trade a bunch of my houses away. In case you haven't seen already, I uploaded a video a couple weeks ago where I just traded away all my houses. Now this is the one I used to use a lot as well. And I did used to update this. We've got this, which is meant to be a bear coming out of ice. I didn't build this, I had someone clone this in. It did used to be better, and I did mess it up at one point trying to move something, so all of these pieces are meant to be like part of this somewhere. Like, I guess the mouth is a bit broken, but hey, it's a polar bear coming out of ice. What's that not to like? This house is honestly so strange. We have like a giant Santa Claus sculpture, which I think is quite fun. I mean, let's be real. His face is built a little bit creepy. I don't know who built this. Again, I feel like this was cloned in by one of my friend builders, so thanks to them. And then the rest of this is used for content like split or steal, or this one is the last to leave the circle wins. I actually used this in a recent video in case you haven't seen that one already. Last to leave the circle wins that dream pet. We did a competition. It was like how much Robux was an evil rock. I'm gonna let you guys guess in the comment section. 75 Robux or 150, and I will tell you in a little bit. So what else is here? We've got a ton of cubes here. I guess I was building some sort of obby. And then over here we have some questions. How many kittens does Cookie have? Okay, so my cats are now over 1 year old, so that's funny. But I have 2. I wonder when this was made, because that could have been referring to like my parents' kittens when I used to live with my family. I'm not sure. We got like some hidden letters. We got an ice cream waterfall. Love the ice cream and the candy. Again, there's like hidden letters. I do like a little treasure hunt. The first person to find all the letters would have got like a prize or something. I don't think there's much else like in terms of building. Oh, I found another letter. Wait, what does this say? Say free vampire to claim the winning prize. First person gets it. Oh, I think we literally gave away a free vampire dragon, the 1000 Robux Halloween pad. So I guess it is pretty old. I can't even remember what year the vampire dragon released. And for any of you guys who are curious, how much Robux was an evil rock? I believe it was 75. Pretty sure it's 75 Robux, and it was a pretty cool pet. So I did update this, and we have like my old Halloween costume. We got all these colorful versions. My old avatar before I had like the cookie face and stuff. I used to have this pretty cool looking mask. And then I made all of these other variants, which in case anyone wants to buy these, you can just buy them on the Roblox website. In fact, this item isn't even on sale, so I'm gonna go and put that on sale right now. Let's see how much that would actually cost. Non-limited item. It actually costs 1,500 Robux to go and purchase. That's a lot of Robux. I'd actually lose money by going and doing this because basically no one buys the stuff. You know what? If I get like 20 people in the comment section say to upload the pink tiger so you can wear it in any Roblox game, then I will go and upload it. So let me know in the comment section, and if enough people say it, then sure, I'll go and spend the 1,500 Robux to go and upload this lovely pink cookie outfit. But if you want to go and buy it, just search tiger eating cookie head, or just search my username, and then you can just see what sort of outfit I'm wearing, and you could probably just buy everything I'm wearing. So just click on the jacket, and then you can buy it from my group, for example. The Space Fleet house, I don't even think I actually like built anything on these. I bought a bunch of them so I could go and get the Capricorns. VIP house, again, this is when like the VIP house originally came out. I don't think I would have built anything in this or customized it at all. So let's have a quick look. Yeah, this is just the default VIP house, so it's a little bit boring. We're just gonna rename it as VIP. We have the Queenslander house. I don't think I would have built in most of these houses. Maybe this tiny house will be built, because if not, why did I buy another tiny house when I have so many of them? Let's have a look if there's anything in this. If not, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, this is just an empty tiny house. So we're gonna write empty tiny house. So I know this one's called the Guess the Pet. Oh, I remember this one. This is a very, very cool house. I'll probably use this again in an upcoming video. Wait, it's a race house? Okay, I guess that does make sense now, to be fair. It spawns you in, and it's like a quiz. I used to do this all the time. I think it was a really fun quiz, sort of like decorated house. It's very satisfying. When did the Ocean Egg come out? 2021. How many bucks is the Abyssinian cat? So it has all of these quizzes, all of these questions, like how much Robux was the Frost Dragon. Then the house has like got all of these themes and decorations. Again, I didn't build this. I had someone go and build this for me, some very talented builder. So that was pretty cool to go and see. And then this one, how much Robux was the candy cannon? 2,000. I thought it was 4,000, to be fair. Did I make that wrong? I think it was 4,000, not 2,000. I don't know. But as we can see, this is a very cool stylized house. It has a ton of things, and in case you want to see it from above, let me go and show you how interesting this is. Because each of them is a different room. This is like the starting room. So the second you walk through the door, it brings you into this little bit full of all of these cookies, which are way better than the cookies that I built at the beginning of this video. If you're to compare, yeah, that's how much Adopt Me has improved since on the building side, because my building was terrible. So as you can see, we've got these little colored doors. It leads into separate rooms. If you get it right, you continue into the next room, sort of thing. We've got all these tiny little trees. That's so funny, because obviously this house is flooded with trees, and I had to go and like shrink them all, because going and cloning this in, I think that's what happened. We had this cloned into this house. That was before you could go and trade houses, because trading houses wasn't always an option. People would have to like add you onto their friends list, or add them into your family, add a bunch of like bucks to your builder tool, and then have them clone it, delete it, and then paste it into your house. It's a little bit complicated. It went wrong a lot of times. Sometimes it would just get like pasted into the completely wrong location, sort of thing. But overall, this is a very fun house. I've completely forgot that I own this, and I always mean to go and use it for a video. The expandable dino house, again, I can't remember half of these. Figure Island, I know what this one is. This one's cool. Now, what is the Figure Island? Again, a talented builder had gone and replicated my avatar at the time. It's pretty much my avatar now, to be fair, and it looks like this. And it's me eating a cookie. I think the cookie did like mess up a little bit when I scaled something, but there is a bigger version over here where the cookie's fine. And there you go. I think this is really fun. This is a replica of myself, which is very nice to see. Let's go into this house and actually change the light into day. There we go. The reason it was nighttime is because I remember going and using this to go and film a video with I Am Sana, where she did like some sort of obby and was like, who can make the best obby in 20 minutes sort of challenge. I made this obby for Sana to go and compete in. She hates bananas, so I made everything like yellow. I made a pretty difficult obby for her to go and do. This is what it looked like, and that was in a video on I Am Sana's channel, which was pretty cool to see. And yeah, I don't think I've used this house for anything else apart from building the obby. There's this giant black screen, which I don't know what this is. I think something was cloned into this. Yeah, is this the same as the other thing? Like the same house, just cloned in? Sometimes cloning, as I said, does go wrong, and somehow all of this is cloned into here, which I don't necessarily know why. Also, why is this underwater? I guess that's the only way to get like this water tub thing is by doing it like this. I don't know. I guess we've seen behind the scenes of how they make this, which is pretty cool. And this fin is from what? Like a sleeping bag or something? I don't even know what this is. Yeah, I've got no idea. If you guys know what this thing with a crown is, then you can let me know. Is it a pet bed? I feel like there's a chance it's a pet bed, but because it's also squished and like upside down, I just can't visibly tell. As for my other houses, build a racing house. I never got around to that. My soccer stadium, this one's just called trade it. Oh, it's because you can't do anything. This one is called the rarest items. I feel like I'm going to do a video where I try and trade some of these. So if you want to see a video where I go and trade some of my rarest houses, or rarest items from my house, like all of the items in here are discontinued in the same way that the Christmas tree at the beginning of this video was discontinued. All of these items in here, you can't go and buy. The only way to get it is through cloning. So I feel like that might be an interesting video. If you want to see the rest of my houses, get this video to 1,000 likes, and I'll do a part 2 where I go and show you the rest of my houses. Because if not, this video will be like 10 years long. Because yeah, I got a ton of houses, and some of these are absolutely crazy. So if you do want to see the rest of them, then make sure you like this video, and if you enjoyed it, subscribe. How to get rich in Adopt Me in 2025. These are all of the tips that I used to go and get some of the craziest Mega Neon pets possible, and how I was able to get 145,000 bucks, and an inventory full of some of the craziest Mega Neon pets inside of Adopt Me by following these tips. So if you want to go and grow your inventory to go and get some crazy Mega Neon pets just like me, make sure you watch the whole video. And if you'd like to have a chance of winning your own pet completely for free, like the video, comment your username, and let me know your favorite Mega Neon pets. I get asked all the time, how do I go and get crazy pets? So in this video, I'm going to be sharing you some of the best tips that you'll know online, that I've been using for years that always successfully go and work. Tip 1. Log in every single day. You don't even need to go and play the game, just simply log in. You can go and collect the stars and use that to go and get some pets. For example, I'm going to press claim right now. It's going to go and give me a starfish and a rocket racer. Because I've been going and claiming the star rewards, make sure you go and remind yourself to go and claim them. Tip number 2 is a lure. Honestly, this is the most overpowered thing inside of Adopt Me, because there is a 1 in 1,000 chance that you go and get a pet that is literally worth hundreds of things. Plus, you're pretty much guaranteed bucks or age up potions, and age up potions are absolutely crucial to going and playing the game. So we're going to go and collect both of these right now, and make sure you go and replace them instantly with the ice soup baits straight away. You now need to know the value of pets and items in the game. If you want to be going and getting good pets and good trades, you need to understand what is an Adopt Me trade that is good, fair, or a win. Now the best way to go and do this is by going and checking out some sort of value sites. As much as value sites can be corrupted by the owners, and some of the owners are pretty sketchy, they do go and help people to inform you what the value of things actually are worth. Some value sites will go and tell you if it's a win, fair, or a loss, so people go and have it open on their phone while they're doing a trade at the same time. On the value websites, you can also see what people recently offered for and accepted the deals. For example, 4 hours ago, someone offered 2 frost dragons and 2 neon turtles, and they accepted it for a bat dragon. Going and using these sites and checking them out every now and then will help your understanding of the value of your pets that you own. That way you'll go and help to understand the value of your pets, and you'll be able to go and get a better deal. But are you stuck of going and joining servers where absolutely no one has a good pet? Well, let me show you how to go and join a rich server. If you go onto the Adopt Me page, click servers and scroll down, there'll be a button that says descending. You want to click that and then press the button that says exclude full servers. Now you're going to be hit with a full server list full of things that say like 47 out of 48, the maximum amount of players that can go and join a server. We're going to go and scroll down a little bit until we find one which looks pretty decent. Now what I mean is pretty decent, I mean it's like one that isn't full of like bacon heads or new accounts, because some of these servers are full of bots. Like this one for example, that is literally just full of bacon heads. It's probably some sort of bot accounts. So we found a server like this one, and we're gonna go and press join right now. And since there's 46 out of 48 players, it should allow us to go and join quickly. Now this will save you time instead of queuing up for like an hour to join a rich YouTuber's trading server, which does sometimes happen. There is an alternative. If you do want to go and join my Roblox group, it's called the CookieCutter Squad. I have a link to some rich trading servers that you guys can go and use yourself. Now that we've joined the server that I just showed you, you can see there's a lot more people going and trading some expensive things. For example, a mega frost fury, or all of these people going and using trading stands, going and showing off what pets they have up for grabs, compared to the random regular server that we were in previously, going and joining a high to low server that is full of people that aren't bacon head characters is definitely going to increase your chances of getting a good deal. But then again, absolutely every single person that is in this server is going to be basing their values off of value websites. Now there's different ways you can go and get good trades. Instead of basing your values off of a value website, you can base it off of a happy value. That's right, there's multiple value lists that currently exist inside of Adopt Me. Some people use value sites, some people just trade without knowing what a value is whatsoever, and some people just use something called happy values, which basically means if I trade my frost dragon and they offer me a bat dragon and they say they're happy, then it's a good deal. Going and finding someone like that is most likely not going to be in a rich trading server, as pretty much absolutely everyone in these servers knows exactly what they're trading. So if you do want to try and go and potentially get an overpay trade, your best luck might just be in a regular server sometimes. Because sometimes I notice that when I'm in these rich trading servers, people are only trading exactly for what they want, exactly what they know they want, and they're probably still trying to get an overpay trade as well themselves. So it does get a little bit competitive. My next tip is just complete your task board. I think people forget about this all of the time. Some of these tasks are extremely easy. They can go and give you bucks. And if you want, I just recommend refreshing one of these, because there's a chance refreshing might go and give you the task that gives you an RGB box. And obviously an RGB box has a chance of going and giving you a ton of cool items, including legendary pets. So it's definitely worth going and doing. The next tip is to go and play the events when they're available. For example, we currently have the Gibbon Fairground update inside of Adopt Me, and you can all go and purchase a standard Gibbon box. It's 300 bucks, and you do have a 1 in 200 odds of going and getting yourself a legendary. Imagine if I go and obtain it right now. Come on, 1 in 200, let's see, that'd be so funny. And no, I got a bubble one and a sucker's tent propeller. Absolutely useless to me, but it does go towards my open Gibbon boxes task. Now typically going and doing these events won't cost you money, it won't cost you Robux, it will just cost you bucks in the game, and is a good way to go and increase your inventory and hopefully go and get some new things. I, however, am about to go and spend $1 worth of Robux and find out if we go and get anything good from this version. Because yes, the next tip that I typically go and use is spending a ton of Robux. If you happen to have Robux, you can go and buy things. Now, the only thing that I would ever recommend going and purchasing if you have Robux is a ride potion. A ride potion costs you 130 Robux. And what is crazy about a ride potion is that you can easily trade this for some other sort of pet that would cost you a ton more Robux. For example, I go and buy this ride potion for 130 Robux. Then you could probably trade it for the legendary hippogriff, which is worth 600 Robux. which is kind of absolutely insane to think, but that's just kind of how people go and trade their pets nowadays. Trade a ride potion and you'll get something that originally cost you 600 Robux. Plus, instead, I wish you get the rarest. You know what? Let's open it just for them. Let's pray. Come on, give us the legendary Influencer Gibbon, please. Oh yeah, we actually got one. Let's go. Alright, we got the Influencer Gibbon. GG's. I'm happy with that, to be fair. Person is called Aisha. They said that they wish I got the rarest one. So in fact, let's go and send them a trade and give them a pet. We're going to give them the Influencer Gibbon to go and show you the next tip to go and increase your inventory. Joining Adopt Me giveaways. You see, every single week I go and do an Adopt Me giveaway on live streams where I give away hundreds of pets completely for free. So we're going to say, hey, I just got this, do you want it for free? We're going and offering them the Influencer Gibbon in Adopt Me. They said, OMG, slay, your choice. Of course, this person is a subscriber, and we love to go and give away free pets to as many people as I possibly can go and do. So here we go, the Influencer Gibbon, completely for free to someone called Aisha13B. Feel free to go and contact them. So the next tip, literally just enter Adopt Me giveaways. Now, a bunch of them are actually normally a scam, so please do be careful when you see someone saying that they're giving away a pet that is too good to be true. There's so many scams online where they'll say they're giving away something for free, and then they just don't, and it's just lies. But if you're able to find a trusty, reliable person who goes and does these giveaways, then you might be in luck and you might be able to go and get a free legendary pet inside of Adopt Me, like this person who's currently freaking out and spamming a bunch of hashtags right now. They even renamed it Cookie. Let's go. They said thank you so much. Let's go. I hope they enjoy it. But basically, by playing the events, you can go and get rich pretty quickly. For example, going and trading and getting one of these. You can probably do this right now. In fact, I can make a ton of these police officer things. They're worth way more than a regular gibbon, so it's definitely worth going and transforming your pets if you can. Yeah, I got enough to like make 10 firefighter ones. The villain monkey is absolutely my favorite, so I need to go and make some of those. My next tip is called profile trading. You see, every single player has a profile, but not many people actually utilize this. For example, you can go and put on your profile that you're looking to go and trade these pets. And then you can say what pets you're offering for, and then you can also feature what pets you're looking for. Now, what is good about this is that it will save a lot of people time. It will show people exactly what you want. It will show people exactly what you're willing to trade, because so many times I will get sent a trade and they'll say, can I offer for this? And I'll just be like, it's not for trade. But if you put a section on your profile that says not for trade, then likelihood is people will go and check it out before they trade you, and they won't offer for that. Plus, you can go and put a section of like your dream pets in it, or you can just show what other things you're going and trading, and it's definitely going to help go and increase your chances of getting traded inside of the game. I always go and check out people's profiles. I think it's really interesting to go and see, find out what sort of pets people are looking for. So it's definitely a good piece of advice to go and follow, and it's pretty easy to go and set up. Just go into your settings, go and add stuff, copy things, delete things, make it, categorize it, add some stats, add a little about me section. Have a look at this, guys. My inventory is 28,000 items, which is absolutely insane. My next tip is something that I should be doing right now, is having a section in your house that can complete every single task. You see, all of these tasks right here are needed to be done to go and give me bugs. Now, what you want to make sure you do is have all of these things available. You can always go and click on your pet, and then it will go and tell you the tasks. That way you can easily figure it out. I always like the petting one. It's absolutely easy. It will go and reward you a bunch of bugs really quickly. Now, what I recommend doing is having one section where it has absolutely every single task in one area. That way you don't have to run around the map. It will save you time, it will save you walking, and it will save you speed. And it literally allows you to go and get all of your tasks done absolutely quickly. Like, we're just earning a ton of bucks. Look, the pet is clean, plus 24 bucks. But not only are we going and getting tasks, you see, I have a full-grown Mega Neon pet and a full-grown Neon pet. Now, what is the point of going and aging up a pet that's already full-grown is what many people are slightly confused about. Well, by going and doing this enough times, you will then be able to go and get yourself a friendship level. Once your friendship level on a pet is complete, you'll be able to go and get rewarded with even more age up potions. So if you're not sure exactly what pet you want to go and age up currently, then it's worth going and aging up one of your favorite pets. It will go and increase your friendship level. It will give you age up potions, which you can then use on a brand new pet when it comes out. I currently have 45 age up potions, and what I do is I go and age up my pets. For example, this Mega Neon Frost Dragon, and it goes and rewards me with an age up potion. I go and use these age up potions when a brand new pet comes out into the game, and a good tip is if you're one of the first people to go and get a Neon of the brand new pet, then people will go and give you some pretty big overpays for it. For example, the first ever Neon Gibbon goes and got tons of good offers. So the exact second that a brand new pet comes into the game, if you have stocked up on enough age up potions, then you're gonna go and get pretty rich. What you need to do is then just go and use it, click on the pet, age it up and make it into a Neon, and you'll end up with a pretty good trade offer by the end of it. Typically, the faster there is on an update and the faster you are to go and get the pet from it, means that the better deals you'll go and obtain. Now, in the reverse order, I guess if you want to go and trade for the brand new pets, I would wait at least 1 to 2 weeks. Most brand new pets have a ton of value right away, a lot of value in the first week, and then after 2 weeks, the value has decreased. Now you're probably wondering why. It's because supply and demand. If there is a ton more of a gibbon available, there's a ton more neon gibbons, the value of it goes and decreases because people aren't trading it as much, and then it becomes hard to trade. Which is why, for example, the minion chick has absolutely zero values, because there is so much supply of it and zero demand of it, because absolutely every single player got the Zodiac minion chick completely for free, that it means there's just not that much value to going obtaining this pet. Make a grinding section inside of your house so you can have all of these tasks done at the same time. It will go and reward you bucks, it will allow you to age up your pets faster, it will save you time, and it will give you those age up potions. This right here is a diagram showing you how many tasks you actually need to go and level up your pet. If you have a common and you want to go and make it fully grown, you have to go and do a total of 56 tasks. If you have a legendary and you want to go from newborn to fully grown, it's 275 tasks, which is the equivalent of going using 10 age up potions, which is kind of crazy. So I guess if you have 4 legendaries, you want to go and be the first person to go and make a neon brand new legendary, you're going to need to have yourself 40 age up potions stacked up. Also, let's just talk about the fact doing 275 tasks to get a legendary to full grown is absolutely insane. Like, you'd have to click on your pet and click feast 275 times. I can't actually believe it's that high. I always thought it was a lower number, but this diagram, feel free to pause it, feel free to go and take a screenshot, send it to a friend, go and use this as a reference point. This post was made by the official player Adopt Me on social media, meaning that this is actually correct. Adopt Me did design this, they made this. It tells you how many age up potions you need, how many tasks you need for newborn, junior, preteen, teen, post-teen. I guess that means if your pet's already teen, you've already done 72 tasks, you can then calculate 275 minus 72, how many age up potions would you need to go and use that. Now remember, an age up potion does grant yourself 30 tasks of experience, so imagine that you are on maybe 270 tasks out of 275, there's literally no point going and using an age up potion, because it would give you 30 tasks when you only need 5, and it would just waste those 25 tasks. Which is why you could go and potentially use the tiny age up potions, which goes and gives you 3 tasks of experience. These things, you normally get them from events. There's not that much value to them, and again, you cannot go and trade these. But just remember, when you're using an age up potion, you want to get the most out of your use. There's no point using it when your pet only has a couple tasks left, because then it's technically just like a wasted potion, if you get me. If you do want to go and grow your inventory by going and hatching eggs and you like hatching things, I'd advise going and buying special event pets, for example, the moon egg. If you're able to go and hatch the moon egg and get the 4% legendary odds, then you might be in luck. Of course, the odds are pretty slim, but going and hatching eggs is actually a really good successful way to go and get things. Now you might notice that an egg costs you 750 bucks. Now, if you're lucky, you might be able to just go and trade for one instead of going and purchasing it if you don't have enough bucks. But remember, if you do go and follow the things that I showed you earlier, completing your task board and things, and doing all of those tasks for your pets, then you should end up going and getting a pretty decent amount of bucks, so you should be able to go and afford it. But if not, you can always just go and purchase the egg and try and hatch it yourself, and then you might end up getting a pretty good amount. I'm gonna go and feed my pet right now, go and get some more bugs, pretty easy, just remember to go and do your tasks. If you do not like the setting that shows you only it once you're in your inventory, you can turn off the classic needs view, turn it off or on. In the classic needs view, you can see that it just displays it above the pet's name, allows you to easily understand it. If you click it off, you'll then only see the tasks once you go and click on the pet. So it depends what sort of thing you prefer to go and see. I personally prefer to see it like this. I think it's easier to visualize once it's in that grid. I think it's a bit more satisfying to see as well. Now there are some occasions where you can go and AFK inside of the game. There's not that much benefit to currently going AFK, realistically. There's just not much. Unless there's an event on, that would be the only benefit of going AFK. But if you do want to go and earn bucks yourself even faster, go and press switch to a baby. You'll go and get tasks for yourself and tasks for your pets at the same time. It does say that, wait, did I just get a task for myself? Beach party? Oh my goodness, no way. So swapping to a baby means I'm about to go and get 36 bucks for myself when I wouldn't have originally even got that, so that's pretty decent. So if we have a look at this, we can see we're gonna earn 36 bucks. It's currently also 2x bucks right now, so it's gonna double the 36. Then we got that for my other pet, and then we're gonna get it for ourselves. So we're gonna end up with a ton of bucks by just going and dressing up as a baby. I highly recommend it. Now, a lot of the time you will see people that go and dress up as things such as bins and ask for free pets. Surprisingly, this does sometimes work. That is the sort of time that I see people going in AFK. They'll go sit AFK and dress up as a bin and say, has anyone got spare pets? Normally it's some sort of bot. Don't really advise this tip. I advise you go and follow all of the other tips in this video, but surprisingly it does sometimes work. If you have any other tips, you can let us know in the comment section what sort of tips you have, and we can go and use them in the comment section. This is an Adopt Me staff member called Jessie. Now Jessie has a pretty cool inventory, and in today's video I'm going to be showing you every single pet that Jessie has in Adopt Me. And you guys are going to be pretty shocked of what is actually in his inventory. You see, Jessie can actually just give himself any single pet that he wants in the world, add it to his inventory completely for free since he's a staff member, meaning he has admin powers. So if he wants 100 million mega shadow dragons, he can simply go and press a button. Let's start off at the bottom of Jessie's Adopt Me pet inventory. We can see that he basically has one of each pet, apart from some of them where he randomly has a fly ride variation of them. Now as well, since he can go and spawn in pets, he could also technically spawn in fly or ride potions if he wanted to. So I'm slightly surprised that not every single pet that he has in his inventory is mega or fly and ride. He does have a classic teapot. This is an event pet, and in his video he actually discussed that he likes the classic teapot and he thought it was a pretty cool event. They only have 3 cracked eggs, a chicken, a cat, all of these regular pets. Basically every single random common pet you can think of, it seems Jessie actually owns. He did mention that he likes to go and give strange nicknames based on what happens in a live stream to some of the pets. For example, if he goes and gets a cool pet, he'll go and rename it based on what the people in the live chat actually go and tell him to vote for. So in case we do see a very strange nickname pet, then we're gonna know the cause or the reason behind the name. He does have a doll, good old Dylan, which looks like Bob the Builder. He's got some interesting random pets. Again, nothing crazy here. I honestly, when I saw his inventory, I was thinking that everything was gonna be mega neon and everything was gonna be absolutely insane. So I'm quite surprised to see that basically none of them are like mega. Now, fun fact about Jessie, I'm pretty sure he says that the Glyptodon is his favorite pet in the game, and even on his Roblox profile, it actually says that his dream pet is a Glyptodon, so I'm surprised it's not favorited or a Mega Neon, but it does actually seem to be the currently only pet that has been dressed up with petwear, which is interesting. They got a ton of butterflies. Maybe he did a video where he went and opened some butterflies in the background for a YouTube short or something. Again, all of these are technically recent pets. You wouldn't like look at this and think, oh, this guy can go and give any pet possible. Like, if that was me, my inventory would just be Mega Neons. Like, I'm surprised it's not. How can he hold himself back to the fact that he can press a button and just get like a Mega Neon butterfly, a Mega Neon elk, and he just got the regular versions? which is what is crazy to me. But let's keep seeing what we have. He's got all of the pets. He's got some of the new pets, such as the Shiverwolf, Singularity Beetles, a bunch of ponies, which is interesting. Now, this account right here is actually their admin account. Now, in the video, Jesse did discuss that he has multiple accounts, and he does have an account where he doesn't have admin powers on it, meaning he just plays the game for fun and doesn't like have the magic power that can just give him a mega shadow dragon. He actually plays the game on a regular account, which I think is a really fun thing to know. Like the fact that they're playing the game as well, that's just really good to see, I guess. But now my mission is to try and figure out what is his regular account called. I just really want to see what those pets are now, because obviously you can spawn any pet you want into this account, but his actual account, he can't go and trade over the special spawned in pets to that one. Obviously everything that is generated artificially has to stay on this account. And apparently they do like regular checks to make sure that that is the case, which is pretty good news. That means no staff at Adopt Me is like corrupted and selling their pets, which obviously is illegal, but I did see someone say that recently. So it's false. Everyone is like in a vetted program, and yeah, there's no like corrupted Adopt Me stuff, or however much rumors you hear. It's just not true. Nothing here is screaming to me as like a crazy pet. I was really hoping we're gonna see some older pets, but it looks like most of the stuff here is recent. Now, what is interesting is that he's got 60 gorilla boxes, 30 of the ghost, and 30 ducklings. Now, I think the reason that his inventory is full of a lot of these pets mostly because Jesse uses this account on a live stream, and whenever they do a live stream, he'll normally just open up boxes and the update. So in the Gorilla Fairground update, he probably just opened up a ton of these boxes just to show you guys what you could go and get, or just for a little bit of fun while he was doing the stream. He does have 6 blue eggs though, which is the first thing that we have seen in this inventory which is like valuable. Everything else was kind of more like bulky pets that don't necessarily have much value. It's got a cow here and some bloodhounds. Is that what they're called? I might be wrong, guys. I might have got the name wrong. Let's keep going. What else has he got? He's got some Ankylosaurus. He currently has an Ankylosaurus equipped, and it's got some pet wire. As of what the pet wire is, it's actually just a rainbow afro, which is very, very interesting. None of it's nicknamed. I'm not sure why he's got the Ankylosaurus equipped. I think he does like his dinosaurs though. Wow, the first Mega Neon that we have seen of that inventory is a Mega Neon No Potion Yeti. That is a very obscure Mega Neon No Potion, but I think that's a pretty underrated pet. Like, you barely see Yetis in the game, and I feel like it's just undervalued. Now we're moving on to the ultra rare section. He seems to have, again, one of every single pet. He discusses the Trihorned Treehopper. He's got a Fly Ride Spider Crab. That's like one of the most hated pets, and it's got a Fly Ride potion on it with a pet wire on it. So the reason this pet is really hated is because it's kind of like inspired on a spider, and most people actually have a phobia of spiders. As of the other pets, this one has pet wire. Most of these seem pretty generic. Let's have a look. Skunk, he had that equipped for a second. None of these seem to be renamed. He does have 4 Amani rabbits. Is that what they're called? No. Mochi rabbits. Actually, I don't know. Actually, I forgot. You can let me know in the comment section what the name of this rabbit is, as I've completely forgotten. Wait, he's got the pumpkin. That's cool. Okay, some pretty cool pets. Oh, there we go. Another mega. Just a Mega Neon Penguin. Very interesting. He's got some butterflies. Nice. Nothing crazy. He did say that he actually logged on Christmas Day to go and get the Mr. Whiskerpips, which is fun. He's got a mini mackerel. Nothing mega though. Nothing in the Mega Neon Ultra Rare section for now. Some orange butterflies. None of these also seem to be named. Oh, 92 penguins? Wowee, he must have opened like 100, I'm assuming, but over 100, I guess, if that's the ones that they got. He's got this pet called the Cage Crow. I've been pronouncing Cage Crow, and in the video, Jesse said Kajay Crow or something. So I think I've been saying it wrong the whole time. Kajay Crow? I don't know how he said it, but I definitely said it wrong. Bunch of interesting pets. The Grinois, kind of forgot that that pet existed. Some ghost chicks, the Gaelic Fae. Neon Bear Cub. 19 pheasants. There's such a random selection. He does have the rabbit, which is cool. He did say he likes this pet. Let's continue to see what else he has got. Oh hey, a Mega Neon Legendary. That is the first Mega Neon Legendary we have seen, and it is a classic unicorn. This pet still has so much demand, so much hype up towards it. Like, so many new players want to get their hands on a unicorn, a neon one, or a lot of people, their dream pet is a Mega Neon Unicorn, so this is pretty cool to see. I wish you would have equipped some of them or some more of them. Now, in case you're wondering where is this video from, Dummy was doing a live stream to go and raise funds for the WWF, which is a charity. I am actually going to be going and doing a special charity event soon where you can go and donate, and whatever you donate goes and affects what happens in the video. So stay tuned for that if you like charity. I'm going to be going and doing a pretty cool series I think you'll all enjoy. Again, if he's got a Mega Unicorn and he can just generate Megas, I'm surprised there's not like a Mega Super Saru, because it's a new pet, right? And you'd think you'd want to go and have a Mega Neon of it. Well, in fact, I've not seen the Mega Neon, so I'm slightly surprised that he doesn't have one. Now, he does say in this video that an axolotl is one of his favorite pets in real life, because that's right, it is a real animal. In case you want more proof, this is Jesse right here. We can see it's got the little butterfly, and that is the sugar axolotl equipped while he goes and shows it in his inventory. Pretty cool looking pet. Let's see what else he has as we get closer to the top of the list. So the list is actually in alphabetical order, in case anyone's curious. There's not such thing as like a value list. It's organized by alphabet and then also by rank. So these are all legendaries in order of the alphabet. Let's continue. What else does he have? He's got some eggs. No crazy eggs, by the way. I would have thought like a ton of safari eggs or a ton of jungle eggs or something. But he does have a no potion, untouched shadow dragon. Now that right there is extremely rare. You see, most people that have a shadow dragon, they instantly put a fly potion on it or a ride potion on it. So actually coming across of a shadow dragon with no potions on it is actually like 10 times more valuable than one with fly or ride potions on it, which is a very strange fact. So as I mentioned earlier that he goes and nicknames some pets based on what happens in the live stream, well, this one was called Cinnamon, which is pretty interesting. I used to have like a phase where I just chuck cinnamon on like everything I ate. Like if my parents let me bake something, I would just stick a ton of cinnamon in it. So I love cinnamon, to be honest. There you go. That's your fun little fact. Well, hey, look, there's the safari egg we were talking about. I knew he would definitely have one, so that's cool to see. Unfortunately, there's only one. It's not named by the looks of things. You can name old eggs. Maybe he still has the power to go and name an egg. Technically, I guess he could, because, you know, he kind of has the magical powers of Adopt Me. Now, I did actually ask Jesse in his inventory tour if he could go and show us an icy aura. Now, if you don't know what an icy aura is, it's kind of like the rarest petware to ever exist. And Jesse responded by saying he's not going to go and generate one for the inventory. And if he was, he's going to probably like hype it up and make some sort of like informative video going and telling people like about the petware, how it got into the game and how many sort of thing exist. So that's kind of interesting. He's got a ton of these rainbow dragons, 2 Mega Neons and 2 Neons, which is pretty crazy to see, because we haven't really seen any other Megas, and now he owns multiple of them, which is interesting. They do have a friendship level of 1. I wonder if you can manually adjust the friendship level. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if you could, because, you know, you got the magic powers. There's a lot of no potion pets, such as the no potion parrot, which is kind of cool. A pirate hermit crab, a phoenix. None of these seem to be named. Getting to the top of the list, a no potion owl, very cool. A naughty mistletoe, one of my favorite pets. Some pretty exciting things. The lunar golden tiger, the mecha meow. He said that in the video that the kitsune, because it was one of the first ever Roblox legendaries, was his original go-to legendary pet in the game. And honestly, I can see why. Like when there weren't that many legendaries in the game, the kitsune was one of the first ones. It's very cool. And oh, there is the untouched jungle eggs. Oh my. Oh, I would go crazy to open that, Mr. Jesse. I'll go crazy. Please, Jesse, just let me open the egg. I'll let you keep the pet. Just like let me hatch it. That'd be fun, right? An ice golem, some Jekyll hydras, some random pets. Also, this pet, the Hate, apparently I'd been saying it wrong. It's a Hattie or something. Apparently I'm just not good at pronunciation. Now what's also interesting is he equipped his frost dragon and he's actually changed the color of it and called it Peachy. I have never once seen someone get a frost dragon and dye it yellow. Like yellow horns and yellow accent wings, potentially with highlights of pink. I have never seen anyone do that before, so that's kind of an interesting thing to see, that he changed the color of his frost dragon to look like that. Very, very interesting. He keeps on scrolling up to the top. We got some green butterflies, a gold horn. I remember when the owner of Adopt Me gave me my lovely gold horn. I still have it to this day. I padlocked it. He's got 6 green butterflies, and if we scroll on a little bit more, a lot of golden pets. Fun fact, apparently Jesse's login streak is only like 20, which is slightly concerning because I know people with a login streak of 1,300 and they don't even work for Adopt Me. So that's quite funny that Jesse's longest login streak is like 20. Some Gloomy pets, those are ones that are interactive. A no potion, untouched giraffe. Hello, that's rare. Not many of those exist. Oh, there's his frost dragon, the frostbite bear. Very cool. Do like that. Oh, there we can see the colors. He used pink, yellow, and then like a red. Interesting. Oh, he's got 2 farm eggs, by the way. Some evil unicorns, some fairy bat dragons, dodos, evil tricks. All of these are untouched. What's interesting is he equipped this gorilla, and it's called Rocky Fort, and it's dyed blue. Like, what is this? I mean, I guess it slightly matches his avatar, but who looks at an emperor gorilla and is like, yeah, I'm gonna dye it blue. What does this even mean? Rock Fort. I'm not sure if that's how you pronounce it correctly, but I think, again, he was confused himself, and it was probably renamed from someone during a live stream, which is quite funny that he didn't remember what it was. But then again, they do a lot of live streams. Let's keep seeing what is at the top of the inventory. Some Dracula parrots, and then it goes into some diamond pets, and then a dancing dragon. So surprisingly, not really what you guys would have necessarily expected. He does have a neon blazing lion equipped though, so I guess that does slightly make sense. He did say that one of his favorite pets was the neon blazing lion, but he hasn't compared it to the neon ice bear yet, which he plans on going on doing to find out which one he likes more, the blazing lion or the ice bear. I definitely prefer the neon blazing lion, by the way, guys. Like, it's way 1,000,000% better. The rarest thing that is actually in Jesse's inventory out of every single thing we have seen is on the screen right now. The 2 unhatched starter eggs. Now that might seem ridiculous, because if you want to go and complete the tutorial of Adopt Me and play the game, you need to hatch the starter egg. And how's he got 2 of them, you know? If you start Adopt Me, you can only get a starter egg once. He clearly hatched it, and then he's used his admin powers to go and provide himself with 2 starter eggs, which is very interesting to see. He didn't want 1, he wanted 2. That way he could get a dog and a cat. He didn't want to pick cat or dog, he wants both. Or maybe he wants 2 dogs or 2 cats, I guess. The fate depends on what he gets out of those eggs. There's also a show pony called Butterscotch, which is quite cool. But the 2 untouched starter eggs, which obviously pretty much no other Adopt Me player will ever have in their inventory, let alone 2 of them, is pretty cool, I guess. If you want me to go and check out all of his other things, let me know. I'm going to see if he can go and show me in an upcoming video or something. We'll see if we can go and check out all of his vehicles, all his toys, all his foods. Let me know if you want me to see. So, on a technicality, Jesse can spawn in every single pet that exists. If he wanted, he could just give himself 1,000,000 Mega Neon Shadow Dragons, but obviously that's not going to happen since, you know, there's just no point of it. Like, what's the point of having crazy pets on an account where you can't do anything with them, you can't trade them? I guess you can look at them. And also, these are the colors that he used for Rockford, his favorite emperor gorilla. What would you guys do if you had infinite power of going and giving yourself any pet possible inside of Adopt Me? I feel like the majority of you guys would give each other like 1,000,000 Mega Neon Shadow Dragons, so let me know in the comment section if you had the magic power that Adopt Me has, what would you go and do with it? I tricked everyone with fake Adopt Me pets. Here's how I did it. I uploaded a video on April the 1st, also known as April Fool's Day, where I tricked everyone into thinking that a candy egg was a new egg coming into the game. But how did I even go and make candy themed pets in the first place? Let me go and show you. So this is actually like a plush toy or some sort of toy inside of the game. What we need to go and do is like Photoshop this to make it look like it's a realistic Adopt Me pet. So to do that, we're gonna need to add like some arms and some legs. So what I'm gonna do is grab the legs from this bee by just like using Photoshop, and we're gonna try and like select just the foot. I think this might work. It depends how good my drawing is. So now we have a foot. Now we're gonna go back into this and kind of like mix them together and then like color match it to make it look like this is the right thing. Obviously this isn't exactly how Adopt Me makes pets, but it's a pretty similar concept. I'm trying to figure out, do we want like the feet underneath it, or do we want them like dangling out? I think underneath might make sense. So that does mean we're gonna have to like go and remove the background for this, and we're gonna have to repeat this for a bunch of pets to make this look believable. So we're gonna go and highlight this, try and remove the background. So there we go. So we've got this, which kind of looks good, but we need to make sure that we like layer things correctly to make this look as realistic as possible. So we've gone and grabbed the feet. We're gonna go and put them underneath. Now we also need arms, and to do that, we're gonna go again, duplicate one of these feet. But I think we're gonna kind of like squish it and put it to the side like this. I'm not sure if the arms are going to be as believable necessarily, but we need to make sure we layer it, put it right here, and then I think we need to like color them, or maybe those colors kind of work, to be fair. I guess this one looks pretty decent. I think this might be good enough to trick a couple people, because this is already a toy, so the rest of this is made in Adopt Me. All we had to do was like add some legs, so I think this is pretty good for the first. The next pet, this is also like a plush toy inside of the game. It looks like a strawberry cat. Adopt Me has like the strawberry shortcake bat dragon, so I think it's gonna be pretty believable that this is an actual pet. Again, I think if we just go and like edit this, turn it around a little bit so it's the correct way, and then we just need to add like some feet and stuff, then it should look pretty believable. Again, we got those red feet from earlier. I don't know if it's gonna look as good on this pet, but we're just gonna go and like, yeah, this looks a little bit cursed, to be fair. Maybe if we like grab them and put them here as if it's like sat like this, because sometimes the pets do that, and then we're gonna grab the other ones, move them back, and kind of have them like this. This might work. This might trick some people. I feel like we need to make that like a little bit darker. We're gonna make this look as believable as possible. So to do that, we're gonna be like adding shadows and stuff to make it kind of look like it's actually real. So we're just gonna go like this, which might look bad, but we're gonna like reduce the opacity. We've got to do everything we can to make these things look as believable as possible. And to be fair, that looks pretty good for the next pet. The next one, we're just gonna say that it's literally this. I feel like this might be slightly unrealistic. People might recognize that this is literally a toy already in the game, but I feel like there's enough people that don't know what this toy is that they just won't even question it, and we'll just see if anyone realizes that this is literally just one of those toys, and we're gonna call it a gingerbread pet. I feel like people are maybe gonna be, out of any of them, a little bit sus on like this one's design, but I can't remove the background. This one's pretty hard to edit apparently. There we go. Oh no, that did not work, because like look at the legs. Oh dear. Yeah, we need to go and like add the leg. Oh, I did the wrong color. Add the legs back in, and then also go and add the ear back in, and voila, this kind of looks legit enough. I feel like this is gonna be like the fakest one out of all the pets we're gonna make, but this might convince some people. I feel like a candy themed bee would be kind of fun, so I've just like got this bee. I recolored it with red instead of having the black stripes. We colored the wings orange. What I'm thinking is going for like one of these peppermint penguin sort of vibes. Fun fact, the original peppermint penguin was meant to have a literal peppermint on it, but then Adopt Me last minute changed their mind. When I say last minute, I mean like a day before. They just realized that they didn't want it on there, which was very strange, because that was like one of my favorite parts. So what we're gonna do is grab the peppermint and like attach it to this bee and put it on its belly. To make this believable, we do have to do some like additional editing, making sure that we like mask off areas. I think what would be quite good is if we had to go and get like the wings and try and make them similar to this pattern. I'm not too sure exactly how we're gonna do that yet though, to be honest. So I think we're gonna have to like select the wings and then somehow like try and draw in like the pattern. Now I'm not sure how believable this is gonna be. Wait, I'm drawing a bee. That makes sense. I feel like people are probably gonna realize on this one, or people will just complain and say this is just a regular bee that's been retextured. But hey, that's basically what the penguin is, right? I'm not sure my drawing skills of this pattern are going that good, so that might give this away, to be honest, guys. I'm thinking maybe just stripes. Yeah, that's way easier. I don't know why I didn't think of that from the beginning, to be honest. And then we'll just go like this, and voila, the wings look a little bit questionable, but with a little bit of like some touch-ups here and there to like neaten this all up, I think we might be good if we just go like this. And voila, all of these like little details is what's gonna make someone think if it's real or not. So now we've got the wings. I feel like we need to add something else, maybe like the freckles. So the peppermint penguin has like 3 little freckles under its eye. We're gonna go 1, 2, 3, and then we're gonna do the same on the other side, making sure that we like make it smaller because it's like in the distance. 1, oh no, that one's too far away. 2, and 3. There we go. This is looking okay. I feel like this looks a little bit too fake, and I wonder what I can do to like make this look more real. I think maybe if we extend this out a bit like this, we need to grab it and then kind of like warp it a little bit so it kind of matches the correct perspective of what the angle we're currently looking at is. I don't know if that makes sense, but because the bee's at an angle, I feel like this has to be an angle as well. And then we kind of need to like add a shadow to it to make it match as if it's actually there, just like that. Okay, that kind of works. I'm gonna grab it, put it on there, and voila. Yo, this looks pretty legit, to be fair, but I'm not sure if people are gonna believe this. I guess we'll find out. Also, we definitely need to remove the background because people are gonna be able to see that I did this in the hair salon. That's where I took the screenshot. People will be like, oh, you didn't even bother to fake it out of the hair salon. So what we're gonna do is make sure we go and remove all the backgrounds, and there we go. Look at that. This looks pretty good. I just got a scorpion, the new ice scorpion, dyed it some colors and added 3 spikes to it. We're gonna call it a candy scorpion. Next we got some popcorn. This is again just an actual toy instead of a Adopt Me that we have just like screen grabbed. I mean, this is literally me holding the toy. I've edited out the background. We're now gonna go and try and make this look like it's a real pet. The issue with this again is like the perspective, but I feel like this might work if we just like add some legs, add some arms, squish the arms a little bit, and kind of put it like that. I feel like we could call this the popcorn friend. That sounds believable, right? Because we've got pets similar to that. So I think this is gonna be pretty legit. We're just gonna like spin this round and put that there. Oh, this looks great. This is the popcorn friend. Now I slightly wish Adopt Me would add this as a pet. And there we go. That's pretty cool, to be fair. I think out of all of them, this is probably one of the most believable ones. Plus, it's kind of like really dark. I think I took the screenshot during night time, which is never a good idea. Let's go and check out some of the comments on the video. This person said they want a candy egg to come after the moon egg. These should be the pets. To be honest, I think these are actually all pretty good ideas, and hopefully Adopt Me does actually make a candy egg. This player said the cutest pets come from the April Fool's egg. That's also something I agree with. Someone said they remember the sweet street, which is very cool. This, however, says, this makes me so sad that it's not real. April Fool's, but we really need this update. And someone replies saying, what do you mean it's real? And then they got a reply, you didn't finish the video, it was an April Fool's prank. In the actual video itself, I did announce it's an April Fool's prank. It was uploaded on April the 1st, and the description of the video did state that it was an April Fool's prank. So if you watched the whole video, you would have realized that it was actually a prank. The new pets are definitely preppy and gonna go and raise in value. You actually got me for a second. I was like, ooh, a new Adopt-Me egg is coming out. Some people are realizing, saying, I just realized it's April Fool's or Happy April Fool's. I like this one that says, OMG, they look like plushies from the toys. Then they replied to themselves and said, oh, never mind. So I think we were successfully able to go and trick some people into thinking that it was actually a new pet. And there was a new egg called the candy egg. Unfortunately, it didn't actually come out. Now, I do apologize if you were sad that they're not real, but hopefully Adopt-Me does add them in the future. If you enjoyed this video, make sure to go and press the button on the screen right now to go and watch another video where I let my subscribers go and forcibly spend my money on fake Roblox items. Whatever I open, I trade in Adopt-Me. This is an Adopt-Me Dream Pad sticker pack, and each pack has 5 stickers. This is the first sticker, meaning I have to go and trade a stingray inside of Adopt-Me. This is a pretty common pet, so I feel like it's going to be very easy to trade and I'll probably accept pretty much anything. Turns out, I actually have a ton of stingrays. I got megas, neons, and a large collection of them. And it's only a common, so let's just go and trade this. Since it's a common, I don't think there's going to be that much value to it. But then again, it is one of the older pets. Now you see, the issue is I'm pretty sure no one even wants my stingray because it's such a boring pet that literally no one has sent me a trade for it yet. We just got sent our first trade request after 5 minutes of trying to get someone to trade me. So let's find out what will someone actually offer for the stingray. I will probably willingly accept anything, as I know there is pretty much no demand to this pet, or I would have got a ton of offers already. Let's have a look. This person is called Tallulah Fluffington. What an amazing name. I just read their About Me section. This is a very cool idea. They're offering me a Shetland pony in dark brown, which is a rare rarity. I'm willing to go and accept this. I think that's probably a win for me. So shout out also to their daughter Ruby, which is very cool. They wanted to go and be in the video. And we're going and starting off the first trade, getting a Shetland pony in dark brown. I think that's probably a bit of an upgrade actually, because this is what, a common into a rare. But then again, the stingray is an older pet. On to the next pet. What's it gonna be? I actually have no idea. You get 5 stickers, as I said. And the next one is, ooh, okay. This is a golden dragon. You get this from the golden egg from the Star Reward login. The value is okay. I mean, it's a legendary and it's a golden egg, so you're kind of guaranteed to go and get a golden legendary from it. But there's just not too much demand for it. So I'm going to be slightly curious, what sort of offers are we going to go and get for a golden dragon? The golden dragon. This one got a trade a way ton quicker compared to the stingray. I guess there's probably more demand for the golden dragon. Since it's a legendary, it's golden, it's a dragon, it's a bit more hyped up than a stingray. Let's find out what sort of offers we get. And whoa, that's a pretty good legendary, right? Okay, I just checked the value. They're pretty much exactly a fair deal. So we're gonna say hey and press the deal. So this is the legendary version. That's so funny that we just got it. I just checked their profile and look at this. How did they trade a neon and get a mega in return? That's crazy. I'm willing to go and accept this. Again, I'm not sure what's going on with the ponies today. Apparently I'm now a pony collector, which is interesting. Not something that I knew I'd start going and collecting, but hey, we now have a Shetland pony in light brown. Slightly different color variation. There's different color versions that you can go and get. I actually didn't own that many Shetland ponies. I literally only owned 4 of them, so I'd say that's probably a pretty good deal. Plus, why was the roleplay name of this donkey when it's clearly a pony? Now we've traded the golden dragon. Let's go on to the next sticker. There's 5 stickers in a pack, and the next one is... what is that? Oh, is this the golden duck? Is that what they call it? I actually can't remember. It's like golden happy duck or something. I don't know. I know this is from an Easter event or a spring festival, and you got this out of a special duckling box. Now, I feel like this is going to be a pretty valuable pet, because I really haven't seen many of them, and I'm pretty sure I don't even actually own that many of this pet. So I hope I go and get a pretty decent offer, and let's go and trade it now. The next pet is the Sunrise Duckling. Now this is a pet that I don't have that many of. What is this? 4? I got 8 in total. Some of them have ride potions. It's a pretty nice looking pet, to be honest, guys. It's pretty cute. It does look fun, and we have just received a trade request for one. This is what it looks like. I'm gonna go and give you a quick little glimpse. It does have like this glowing headpiece tiara to it, which is kind of fun. Is that pet wire, or does that just come with it? I'm not actually 100% sure if that's just attached to the pet. I think it actually is, which is surprising. So let's go and add the sunrise duckling. I'm hoping that since this is an older pet, we can potentially go and get some better deals for it since it's an older legendary. The first person didn't even offer. They were hoping I was going to go and give it to them for free. Let's go on to the next one. This person is called Isla the Unicorn. Maybe they'll offer me a unicorn. I mean, I'd probably accept a unicorn. I love their profile. It says, I want for free. Bro, I do not have these pets. I'm not sure why everyone just joins me and they're like, oh, give me the Mega Neon Bat Dragon or Owl. Unfortunately, I do not own those pets. I don't have a Mega Bat or a Mega Shadow as much as I would love to. So we're being offered a pretty interesting deal. Okay, this is very interesting. Now what's interesting is that this is a legendary and we're being offered an icy porcupine, a red fox, a sweetheart rat, and a fly cage crow. Which is pretty cool, to be fair. There's a pretty nice selection of pets here. And they're offering this for the sunrise duckling. Now I know the icy porcupine is from the lures, which you can get for free. Red fox you can get out of a regular egg. This was an event pet and this is the current event pet as of filming. I'm gonna hit accept. I have no idea if this is actually what they're gonna offer or if this is like a troll offer. Let's have a look if this is something they want to go and do. I think they just removed something. The sweetheart rat actually just got removed, but I'm okay with that. I'm gonna hit accept again, see if they want to go and remove anything else. If not, I don't necessarily want the cage crow, so again, I probably wouldn't mind if they go and remove that pet. Yeah, they just said, can I keep my cage crow? I'm just gonna say yes, of course they can. If they don't want to trade a pet, I'm gonna make someone go and trade it. So that trade has just lost half of the value, which is quite funny. We're now only getting offered an icy porcupine, which is an ultra rare for the sunrise duckling. Do I want to accept this? I don't know. You know what? We're still going to go through it. It's an ultra rare and a rare. The red fox really is basically worthless. For a sunrise duckling, which again is a legendary that's an event pet that surprisingly doesn't have that much value. They just removed all of the pets. What? Now they've added the icy porcupine back. I have no idea what is going on. But I just like this pet and I think it's fun. So we're getting rid of this sunrise duckling for this icy porcupine. And they just hit confirm. I have no idea what just happened. We started off with 4 pets. One of them was ultra rare with the fly potion. And we made it our way down to just a 1 for 1. A legendary for an ultra rare. Now we successfully traded this lovely little duckling. Let's move on to the next sticker. And what do we have? Okay, phew, that is an easy one because we have just done 2 legendaries back to back. The golden dragon and then that little duckling. And now we have, I believe this is a parakeet. I think you hatch this out of the regular pet egg. You can hatch this out of a cracked egg, royal egg, you name it. Actually, maybe you can't hatch it out of a royal egg because it's too common to go and get out of one. Let's go trade this now. The next pet that we have to go and trade is very, very boring. So boring that I probably have 100 of them if you're to go and count the stacked amounts. There's 16, 37, and then all of these ones. That is definitely not a parakeet. Oh, it came up because I searched the word para, and that's part of the word. That makes sense. And look at this, 2 times XP. Let's go. We're just going to tell them to offer anything this for a trading video. They're currently offering a gingerbread reindeer, which I would hit decline on, as that's a crazy overpay. I think they were asking me to actually go and offer for that pet. A parakeet, it's a pretty boring pet, so I'm probably willing to accept most things. This person is, I just said don't overpay, and they've started to add all these legendaries and these ultra rares and stuff. I have no idea what's going on. I've specifically told them do not give me like an overpay, yet they decide to show me all these pets. I'm not sure if they're just trying to show me what pets that they own, because again, this pet is pretty much worthless. I actually have no idea what's happening right now, guys. This person has just added a full 18 set inventory with legendaries, ultra rares, and random pets. Am I getting flexed on? Is that what's meant to be happening right now? I actually do not know. They just said they want to offer this legendary pet. There's no way on earth I will accept a Dimorphodon for a parakeet. Just told them that they're over in value and I want them to offer something similar value. Okay, they're offering me a Zeopod. This is actually a very good deal. It's a rare for a rare and I really like the Zeopod. It's from the moon egg. and I believe that this pet should have been a legendary. Like, way more should have been a legendary than the Dimension Drifter is a legendary. We now have just got ourselves a lovely Zeopod. Now we successfully traded this bird, we're on to the final sticker of the day. What's the pet gonna be? I forgot what this is called. There's something lizard. Kimono lizard? Maybe? Honestly, it's a lizard. I think it's from a Japan egg or the Southeast Asia egg. Pretty cool looking sticker, by the way. It's like all of these are renders of screenshots and stuff. I mean, it's not just like a screenshot from the game. It's like designed, rendered and things, which is why some of them are pretty fun looking. Time to go and trade the final pet. I think this is an ultra rare. Again, is not really a pet that I see that often. Just searched up, the pet is actually called a Komodo dragon. Not sure if that's what I called it earlier. Look at what the first offer for this lovely ultra rare pet is going to be. This is from the Southeast Asia egg, an egg that wasn't actually in the game for too long, I don't think, and I don't really see that many Komodo dragons in the game at all, let alone equipped or even getting traded. So it's more of like a medium tier-ish ultra rare, still not much value to it, definitely worth a bit more than the camel that we did just get offered and quickly removed. They're offering a toasty red panda, which is also an ultra rare pet. This is from a pet lure, and this is from the Southeast Asia egg. Ultra rare for ultra rare. I'm gonna hit accept, and there we go. We successfully traded every single sticker pet that we got from the sticker pack. If you want to see me open up more sticker packs, let me know. I might buy a whole box of like 100 and just go crazy and open a ton of them. I made a poor Adopt Me account rich by getting 100 pets. Starting off with a brand new account that has 1 pet and getting it to 100 in under 24 hours. Let's go and do the tutorial. Since this is a brand new account, we have nothing. I'm gonna go speed run through this. This is just the basic tutorial that should help me go and get my first pet. Ready to adopt a fluffy puppy or a cuddly kitten? That will be our first pet. And remember, our goal is to turn 1 pet into 100. So let's start off by going and getting our starter egg and hatching our first pet for this challenge. Place a bait on a lure? Let's go do that. Oh, it seems we actually have our first task for the first pet that we need to go and do. And turning 1 pet into 100 is gonna be a little bit difficult. The lure boxes are completely free, so let's go and get that and place down an ice suit bait and hopefully imagine that we get a pet from it. Because if I get a pet, imagine it was the ice bear, then I'd just be instantly rich. So we have a couple tasks for the starter egg, and there's a chance that this egg might go and hatch right now. Out of the 2 pets, they're both pretty equal. I prefer the cat, but the dog is also of the same value. But I'm gonna cross my fingers and hope we get a cat, as I do like cats more than dogs. You can let me know what's your favorite in the comments. And of course, I was lucky and I got the pet that I wanted. 1 single cat. I'm gonna make sure I go and sell this, get the full price back, and go and claim all of these bucks tasks so we can go and get some more money. Brings us to a total of 233 bucks after making this new account, which now leads me to my first technique on attempting to go and get tons of brand new pets, which is by going and telling people that I am AFK and I'm looking for bad pets like cats or dogs. Feel free to give them. That is going to be my actual username. That is probably one of the world's longest usernames possible. I feel like potentially dressing up and staying as the bacon might go and actually work in our favor, as potentially people will realize that we're a brand new player and might be willing to go and donate some random spare pets. Now the only issue with this technique is that it's going to take a very long time until we find someone who's willing to go and give us a free pet, basically. So I'm gonna leave this on AFK for the next 20 minutes and find out if anything actually happens. I don't know when it happened, but we've been AFK for a very long time and we now have 2 cats. I don't even have a trading license, so there's literally no way for me to tell how I got this cat. So it seems that just literally sitting here saying AFK, I am looking for bad pets like cats or dogs, might actually successfully work. But I think we also need to get a trading license soon, which will allow me to go and get some better pets. But the goal is to just get 100 pets, so even just cats and dogs is probably the easiest options. I feel like potentially everyone in this server has already seen my message now, so it might be best that we go and do a server hop, and then go and AFK again for a long duration and see if anything happens. I'm also going to attempt to say, does anyone have a spare dog? I'm trying to get some, but I have nothing to trade. We'll find out if that technique goes and increases the amount that we'll get. Every single pet that we get in this video, right at the end, we will give everything away. That way I gain absolutely nothing from this challenge. Plus, as you can see, we're in a brand new account. No one has any idea who I am. That makes this challenge completely anonymous. Means that I won't go and get any special trades because people know who I am, because they have no idea. So I guess we now just sit here and wait and see if anything happens for the next couple of hours. And cross my fingers that I don't just sit staring at the screen, spamming and pasting the same thing. In fact, I would probably get banned for spamming or something at this point. I guess we'll find out. I just got gifted a gift, and it turns out we also got a dog. So we're gonna say thank you, and we're gonna go and open up this small gift. Imagine I get a legendary out of this. The person's gonna so regret giving it to me. We got a flying disc with a lily pad on it. So we're currently at 3 pets. We have been playing this for over an hour being AFK, but what we need to go and do is actually go and get a trading license, since we need that to go and trade anything that is ultra rare or better. Plus, it will then find out who gave me Bella the dog, and also the other cat that we were able to go and obtain. Plus, having a trading license in general is kind of useful for the rest of the video. So let's go and do a speed run of this. These are literally some of the easiest things possible, and I think they definitely need to update this. If you hit accept twice, it glitches and you get Robux. Oh my goodness, that sounds real. Yeah, that is definitely a scam. So let's actually find out who gave me this stuff. So at 3:15 p.m. we got a cat from Brooke. Then we got 3:45. We got this dog from someone, and then at 3:53 we got the small gift. So that's actually quite close in between, but as you can see, we have been playing for a long time. This is a pretty rich server, and I do think that quite a lot of other people were kind of like begging for pets and practically doing the same thing that I was doing. So I'm not sure exactly if this is gonna work, but hey, maybe we're gonna find some generous people in this server. I left my account AFK for a long time. Let's go check in on it. Starting off, I got given a bunch of pizza shop menus every like 10 minutes, which is quite random. And that's it for today, but as of yesterday, as you can tell, I've changed outfit. It's a new day. We were able to go and get a soccer ball throw toy, and someone called Valeria was generous enough to go and give us a robot, which honestly I was not expecting to receive an ultra rare. That is like the highest rarity of something that somebody could possibly go and donate. So I'm quite surprised to receive this, because so far the only technique that I have done is literally just sit AFK in servers and hope that someone is generous enough to go and give me a pet. But that's not the only part. Wait, this person gave us a bunch of stuff. No way. I actually have no idea who these are. Again, as I said, this is not scripted. This is a real challenge, and I have absolutely zero idea who any of these people are. But Valeria also gave us a ribbon seal, which is an ultra rare. I had no idea that was an ultra rare. And then she also gave us a junior cat. Then if we scroll down a little bit more, we got one at 5:15 p.m, which was a hop bop. Nice, I do like that pet. So we got quite a bit to work with. And then on 4:17 p.m, we were able to go and get a camel. So as you can see by these time gaps, we literally left this AFK for hours. And this is the result of being AFK for such a long duration, is all of these things. So yeah, don't realistically think joining a game and playing it quickly will go and give it to you. As you can see, we started this challenge at like 2 p.m. and we're currently 2 p.m. the next day. So this has been a 24-hour period so far. And we have got a cat, a dog, the small gift. Someone actually gave us a frozen penguin sticker, which is kind of cool. Leaves us with a total of 8 pets, 2 of them being ultra rare. 8 out of 100 isn't actually that bad, to be honest. So what we're going to do is retire my username by copying and deleting it and saying trading my ultra rares, and go and see what happens next. We're actually going to go and use my profile and add a display. We'll go and feature the 2 pets that we have up for grabs. And then I think we're going to write an about me section. Then we're going to update our username to say to check our profile. And we're going to type in the chat saying that we are trading ultra rare pets and looking for lots of comments for them. We need to make sure that our trading is actually turned on, because I turned it off because we just get spammed with it and it would just be like troll trades. Maybe we should have like the robot equipped and someone just gave me a pizza. Is this the same person who keeps giving me the pizza roleplay thing? I have no idea. This person called Lost in Neptune. Let's see if they want any of the pets that we have. We're gonna say hi. Okay, they said that they can offer for the ribbon seal, which I should probably actually go and check out what the value of this is. Okay, so far they're offering me like 6 commons, which honestly I would happily go and accept. And they've swapped it out to 7 and they keep adding. No way. This is actually really good for an ultra rare. And some of these are bro, they added a neon dog. Okay, that's actually a massive win. If they hit accept on this, then that's great. And they did. This is crazy because I think we can probably upgrade a neon dog into another ultra rare. So if this trade goes through, not only will we be going and getting 6 pets, this neon dog might help us out so much for the next trades, and let's go. By randomly trading the player with a draft, we actually got an upgrade. That's actually crazy. Okay, so we need to probably go into my profile and just like remove this section, and maybe we can add a display with like the neon dog. So we're gonna type this in the chat: trading our ultra rare robot, looking for lots of commons for them. It does seem that this server is actually becoming slowly more into a trading server, with some players having quite a lot of legendaries. I've said it so much that it's now turning it into a hashtag, which is not looking good. We did just get sent a trade request. This took a very long time. Let's see what someone's willing to go and offer for the robot, which is an ultra rare, hopefully similar to the previous offer, but obviously the ribbon seal has more value. And they hit decline after offering me a zebra and a mahi, which realistically I probably wouldn't have accepted anyway. I noticed that my pet has got a bunch of tasks, so what I'm going to do is actually complete them, because by doing that we should be able to go and get enough bucks that we can go and purchase our own cracked egg and hopefully use that to go and hatch. But after this, I think we might need to actually go and swap server. Oh my gosh, I think my game is like broken. I look like a bot right now. Like, what is going on? Speaking of bots, is this a bot? Normally bots hang out right here. We're just going to wait here for a little while, see if anything ends up going and happening. But so far, we have hit the 24-hour mark on going and doing this. Obviously, I haven't been playing the full time, since, you know, most of the time so far in this challenge, we've been AFK. After half an hour of trades, we've been sent an offer for the neon dog. They're adding some Ratatoskas and Hop Bops. I said that I'd trade the neon dog for 7 commons. And it seems they might actually be going and offering us 7 common pets, which honestly would be very good, because obviously you only need 4 to do it. And I'd be happy with these 6 if they hit accept on the 6. Let's have a look. They said, is this okay? You know what? They added a rare, so sure, let's do it. We're going to get 6. They hit decline. Oh my goodness, we just got trolled. Oh, I've waited like half an hour to do that one trade. Why? Why bother? Like, what is the point? It just annoys me sometimes, you know? Like, trolling, okay? That's crazy. Alright, well, I guess I'll continue to wait for another couple of hours. Honestly, this challenge might be the world's longest challenge I have done, since we've already been doing it for over 24 hours. This person's offering a bunch of pets. We are hoping to go and get 7 per pet though. And then they hit decline instantly. Honestly, I feel like people just read part of it, don't comprehend what it says, trade and then hit decline within like 10 seconds. What was the point? Okay, let's keep trying. This person might be promising, actually, I have no idea what's going on. They keep adding things, taking them away. Honestly, they said no. Oh. A Shiba for a robot? I mean, I do that, sure. A Shiba and a winter fawn? Bro, what? Okay, sure, let's hit accept. I don't know why they do this, because the Shiba is the out-of-game version, which is probably worth more, right? So we're basically getting a winter fawn for free. That's actually a really good deal. Let's go. Alright. So, hey, we basically gained a pet and then we kind of just upgraded our ultra rare at the same time. We're doing pretty decent in terms of the inventory for going and getting 100 pets. I think we're getting trolled again. We are getting offered on the neon dog and they've offered all of this stuff. Like, this makes no sense. Why would they offer me, like, ultra rares, all of these things for a neon dog? And yeah, there's no way they're doing this. This has to be a troll, because these are ultra rare pets and this is literally a neon dog. I guarantee you this person's hitting decline at the last second, and if not, then they've actually lost their mind, because there's no way that anyone would ever do this deal. I'm gonna hit confirm. What? No! Huh? Are they okay? Did they mean to do that? Guys, I promise. No one has any idea this is my account. There is no association at all. I'm not even on the friends list. There's no way anyone will ever know that this was my account. I mean, we have been playing for 26 hours now, but this might be one of Adopt Me's, like, greatest trades in the world. I now have a bunch of ultra rares. You know what, I'm just gonna leave it a minute, see if they try and trade me again, and see what happens, I guess. I think they're literally just running off and they're trying to trade the dog with somebody else. I have no idea, but if they did want to trade it back, I would do it. I think that person's completely left the server, so I guess I'm stuck with these pets now. But I can't comprehend what has just occurred, to be honest, because our inventory right now is actually really good. I mean, if we to go and add all the pets up, we have we have exactly 20 pets currently, which is kind of crazy. Plus, quite a few of them are ultra rare. In fact, we have, what, those 3 ultra rares, 5 ultra rares, 6 ultra rares. Within playing Adopt Me for like 26 or 27 hours, obviously not consistently, but for that long, that's kind of okay, right? My next attempt is to go and get rid of all of the ultra rares. Since we have a total of 5 ultra rares, if we can trade 5 of them at 7 commons each, that would go and give us a total of, what, like 35 pets, which would be really impressive if we're able to go and do that. So I am hoping we can go and get some trades for these. We're just going to be spamming it in the chat. Probably going to take a long duration to go and do it, but we're just going to keep typing it and see if anything eventually goes and comes up. It's currently 3:06 p.m. in the UK. So I see, well, how long until we actually get a successful trade, I guess. It's now 3:23. We have received an offer of 7 commons. Now, they haven't specified what they want to go and offer for. So currently, I'm just going to go and throw in the officer gibbon and see if they want to go and do 7 commons for that. And they said, wait, okay, I guess they're going to probably check it out on like a value website, and they hit decline. Okay, where are they going? I feel like we should just go and trade them again and see what they say. Check my profile. Hopefully they got... now they just added it back. Okay, I think we got trolled. Skeleton dog, please. Okay, the skeleton dog is a pretty good pet, to be fair. It's old, it's a skeleton, it's a dog, but we are getting 7 pets in return. Potentially we can go and age up these kids' goats and make it into like a neon. Obviously that is going to take a long amount of time, but we're getting rid of 1 ultra rare and we're getting 7 new pets, which should bring our total to 26 pets, which is pretty decent. Currently this is our inventory after playing for a pretty decent amount of time, but hey, we just got sent another trade request. It seems they have potentially even more kid goats, which is interesting. Maybe we can throw them the Shiba. I feel like that's a bit of a worse ultra rare. I'm not actually too sure. They're offering 7 kid goats for a Shiba, which is actually a really good deal for me. If we can get this to go through, I will happily do that, because the Shiba is obviously a worse ultra rare than the other ones. In fact, I think 2 or 3 Shibas are worth one of like the officer gibbons, in fact. So let's see will they go and follow through with this. And hey, there we go. We just got another bunch of 7 commons. So we're doing pretty well now, actually. So we're starting to pick up a bit on terms of the time, which is pretty good to see. But I am now kind of stuck with a ton of kid goats, which is okay though, because our goal is literally just to get 100 pets in total, so it doesn't matter if we end up with 100 kid goats necessarily. I keep getting hashtagged while I'm trying to go and change my username. I think it's finally saved. I'm trying to get people to go and check my profile. I've now made an update saying that we're trading a kid goat for like 2 cats or 2 dogs. Since we have ton, we could technically double our pets if somebody wanted a kid goat. There's a bunch of cats and dogs, and that one is a role play. Wait, is it fully aged up? Okay, I thought that was like a scam, but it's actually pretty aged up, some of these, which is probably useful to go and get a full-grown cat. Because if I keep going and getting that, then potentially we'll actually be able to go and make a neon one, and you saw what I got for the neon dog earlier, so if we can get some more like full-grown cats through these trades, then I'm gonna be pretty happy. As for the pet count that we're on right now, it's actually crazy to see. We've just updated our profile to go and give us like some better things, telling us what we still have for like 7. I feel like potentially updating this to like 8 or 9. I feel like we're gonna push it to 8, see if that means we'll go and get some still. I think it's still probably a good deal. 8 commons for like an ultra rare. I think most people would probably do that to like upgrade their inventory if they got a bunch of commons and they don't want them anymore. In fact, I could probably get away with setting it to 9, and I think people would still happily go and do that deal. We might just be about to trade the officer gibbon. They've typed something in the chat. They are typing right now. One of these is a zebra, which is a rare, and then the rest, a hermit crab, a full-grown donkey, a cat, a snorkel, and an ant. Because of the hermit crab and the zebra, I'm not sure if we should do this deal. I was hoping for like 7, to be honest. I think we're just gonna hit accept, sure. We want to try and get as many pets as possible. Potentially a full-grown donkey is gonna be useful to someone. Yes, it is niche finding someone who's trying to make a neon donkey, but a rare zebra. The hermit crab is a bit of an older pet, so I feel like potentially we might go and get a good deal for that eventually. Telling people that I'm trading 1 kid goat for 2 commons is actually going really successful. They say, can I offer for 6? Sure, let's see what they want to go and offer me for 6. I did just get one of the craziest overpaid trades possible. Are they going to offer me 12 ants? Because if so, then I will accept it, and then we can probably just say trading ants for 2 commons or something and do the exact same thing. This is literally just doubling my pets. I have no idea how this technique is working, but it's kind of insane. So what I'm looking for is 12, and what's this? 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, they've actually added 12 ants for the kid goats. We're getting rid of all the kid goats. That's crazy, but what is even crazier is that in the previous trade, I was able to trade 1 kid goat for an ultra rare ice cube, which is insane. I have no idea how. I think maybe we should now try and trade these ants and say that we're trading ants, because I only have how many kid goats left? 4 kid goats. I'm going to go and show you my previous trades that I did while I wasn't filming. It is now currently 4:55 p.m. As you can see, at 4:53 we traded 1 for a poodle. I think poodles get better trades. We traded 1 for a cold cube at 4:52. Again, you can search these usernames up. They have no connection to me. They're all real accounts. I have no idea. I would not fake this challenge. This one, oh, we got sent a trade. I traded a Sado mole and an otter. Let's go and add a kid goat, see if they have anything to go and trade. Hopefully we can go get 2 commons. They have an officer gibbon, which is fully grown. Now they've added a unicorn. I actually have no idea what they're offering a unicorn for, to be honest. We only have 4 kid goats left. They're offering a unicorn. Imagine they do it for a kid goat. Let's check this person's profile. I have no idea what I'm witnessing, to be honest. They're gonna start typing now though. I think this person is just gonna stay in the trade and not do anything, so I'm just gonna hit decline. I have no idea what's happening. We're gonna say this a couple more times since we do have a total of 4 kid goats left. And I'm not sure if I showed you guys this trade, but we were able to get a muskrat And I think one of these is full grown. Yes, we got a full grown dog, which is useful. Unfortunately, it wasn't a cat. We did get a full grown cat as well? No way. I should probably check what we have. 2 fully grown cats now, a full grown dog and a teen dog. So I guess we only need 2 more full grown cats. And we might be able to go and get a really good overpay deal again. So hopefully we can find someone with 2 fully grown cats. It's now about to hit 5 p.m. in the UK. On technically over 27 hours, probably 30 hours ish now of playing. And oh, we did just get sent a trade request. You want to go and offer for my kid goat? Hopefully. Let's have a look. They have a rocket racer. Yeah, we're not after vehicles. The goal is to get 100 pets. I mean, it's a cool vehicle. It's probably worth quite a bit. And okay, sure. Wait, hold up. It's an ultra rare vehicle for a kid goat. I can easily like flip this and trade a rocket racer for something a lot better. Like, it's an ultra rare vehicle. I think it's pretty old, and I think it has some good value, so that's really impressive to see. And that's also my first ever vehicle. And let's go. Also, my username is adopt 1 hour trades. I thought I'd get this done in 1 hour, which was probably the dumbest thing I think of my life. Why are they offering me a zebra and a donkey? What are they offering for? I think they're gonna offer for 2, I guess. Or I don't know why they'd add a zebra. Okay, now they removed it. Are you giving me a zebra and a donkey for a kid goat? Why? Guys, what is happening? Why is the kid goat loved? I mean, clearly it wasn't loved enough when people traded it to me in the first place, because that's how I got so many of them. That's so strange. I guess we're gonna have to swap the technique and say that we're trading ants for 2 pets next, because that's good. I mean, I guess the reason why people want it is because it's like an event pet, but double the pet again is crazy. I just have no idea how this keeps happening. We're getting offered a Bakaniku and a donkey for 1 singular ant. What I'm currently doing is telling people that I'm trading ants for any 2 pets. We currently have 14 ants, and I'm hoping that we can go and double the amount of pets by going and doing this technique. It might successfully work. It's going well so far. We're just about to go and get a donkey and a Bakaniku if they hit confirm, which I'm not too sure if they're actually on edge trying to decide if they want to do that. I don't know why they'd trade those 2 pets for it, but hey, my technique is successfully working. We literally have 13 ants, which we could potentially use to double into 26 pets. If it goes successfully. It is currently 7:47 p.m. on Thursday. They said, what do I want? And I said any 2 pets, and then they add a salamander, remove it, and then add a Shiba. Can we do this, bro? Of course, it's an ultra rare. It's an ultra rare. Is it a troll? I don't understand this. Again, this is a public server, just a random server. I literally just server hopped. Is it a troll? Am I getting pranked? There's no way they're giving me an ultra rare for a common. Like, I feel like they're gonna hit decline on this because it's an ant, guys. They said, nah, never mind. Okay, I see. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen, to be honest. This pretty much every single time. Apart from that one earlier where we got the legit trade. It's saying that it's not worth it. Bro, what? Okay. They said you are scamming me. Oh my goodness. I literally am saying that I will trade it for 2 dogs. And they offer me an ultra rare. They offered it to me. What? I'm so confused right now. But in case anyone's wondering, yes, I changed my avatar. Since changing my avatar to a random thing that I just clicked on a bundle, it increased the amount of trades than being a bacon head. No idea why, to be honest, but hey, we'll take it. It's been a couple of days since I last recorded this challenge, and the Butterfly Sanctuary update's now out. To add it all up, we currently sat on 56 pets, which is pretty decent, and as we can see, the majority are ants. I've gone and made my avatar to look like an ant, and I feel like we might be able to go and get some like funny trades to see if anyone wants my ant. We're going to be going and saying what's on my profile. So we're going to start going and spamming this, and it's probably going to take us a pretty long time. And everyone in this server is probably just trying to collect social stones to go and get some butterflies, which honestly might be a pretty good idea for myself. I mean, they're all acting like bots. It's very strange how they're all walking, to be honest. But maybe I'll just send everyone a friend request and hope that I can then go and get like some social stones by doing this. And then with the social stones, we could go and potentially get some of the new butterflies. So we're just gonna spam every single person a friend request. Look at that. Some people are instantly going and accepting. We're now on 3. You can earn up to 5 social stones. And as you can see, I've now managed to get 5 people to hit accept, which is pretty cool to see. All I need to do is actually just go and do some of these tasks, and we're gonna go and earn a bunch of social stones, which we only need to then technically do 5 tasks. So we can then actually earn a snapdragon, where hopefully we get the prismatic, as that's worth so much. But while we're going and doing this, we're going to be telling all the people around us that we are trading any 2 pets for an ant, and hopefully someone picks up on our offer. I think we're getting trolled right now. I said I'd trade this for any 9 pets, and then they add multiple ultra rares into this. We're going to hit them with a question mark. I think we're getting trolled right now. I said I'd trade this cold cube for any 9 pets. I give you 9 pets, you give me 1 right pet. I've been spamming this for a very long time. We keep getting offered, and then we keep getting trolled, which is very, very unfortunate. I just realized we also haven't been getting orange tasks because my inventory is full of basic things. But let's just go and sort this out, because we do want to go and get those 25 social stones. Now I just patiently wait here, probably for about an hour or so. This challenge is so much harder than I thought it would be. Let's trade for Bigon. And then they said this. They meant gibbon. I actually have no idea what they're saying, to be honest. They've added a ginger cat and a moon pine. Are they offering that for the gibbon? Because if they are, that's a very good deal. Then they just said bullets. I have no idea what's happening. I wanted to get this gone for literally 4 commons, and they have added a weevil, a moonpine, a ginger cat, and a corgi. Are they hitting accept? I think we're just getting trolled at this point, to be honest. Like, I have no idea what's happening, to be honest. I don't think they do either. I'm not sure if this is English, to be honest. I'm gonna hit him with a question mark. I think this person trolled me earlier, so honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they just troll us again and don't even do this trade. I'm just gonna hit accept. I think it's a troll. They hit accept. We're 100% gonna get a decline on the second part, because what? That's 2 ultra rares. They're not going through with this. Look, I can guarantee you they're gonna hit decline right now. If not, oh, I did not think that was gonna happen. We just got another ultra rare. Wait, what? A corgi and a ginger cat? I am amazed. Okay, honestly, never expected that. I just remembered that we have this rocket racer, and I kind of don't actually know what it's worth. But the fact that we just did that trade makes 0 sense to me. Like, honestly, we traded a rare pet, and we got 2 ultra rares and 2 rares. They must have really desperately wanted a gibbon or something, because that's actually crazy. I do not understand that, but sure, I'll take it. I mean, I will happily go and take it. That's crazy. So we're gonna go do these tasks, go and earn some social stones. Let's play throw. So we're on 15 social stones. We've still got 6 people on the friends list, meaning we're gonna go and earn 5 social stones right now. So we've only got to do 1 other task, and potentially we can go and get a prismatic butterfly, which would be absolutely insane if we did. So we can actually go and update this profile right now to go and include the other ultra rares. Trading for any 9 pets. Is that valid? I feel like no one's picking my offer on for 9 pets, so if I say 7, then that might be okay. We're also going to update this to add the moonpine, and what other rare pet did we get? We got 2 zebras, I guess. Maybe we can also add the hermit crab and the muskrat. Muskrat's actually a pretty good new pet. I feel like just putting some like event pets and stuff in here, and like a cracked egg, just so we have a bit of an option. And then we're gonna update the profile, save it like this, and I feel like this is really good. Okay, now the game's completely bugged. All I want to do is teleport to gifts, and oh, there we go. Just found someone who wants to go and offer for the hermit crab, and is this gonna actually happen, chat? Is this happening? Oh my goodness, what the heck? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. And also, let's go to the hospital. And what that will do will allow us to go and get the 25th social stone. That's crazy. I cannot believe these trades sometimes, guys. Honestly, I swear, this is a random account. No one has any idea this is me. No one has any clue who I am on this account. I'm just using good trading techniques, and legitimately showing you how anybody can do this. Of course, it is going to take a while. I've been doing this over multiple days. I've not been showing you every single time where someone trades me, trolls me, then hits decline. I'm only showing you the highlights of this project. It's an event pen, it's a rare, and we've been going and getting some pretty good offers for event pads, so I think we're going to have to go and accept this. We might go and get an overpay, considering the Zebra is still available in the game, and the Sea Angel is not. I'd happily accept the Sea Angel, I guess. It's probably going to be easier to go and trade. Let's go and buy this Snapdragon, and before we do that, we should probably go and get a couple extra social stones before my tasks go and vanish. Okay, we just got it. Now we're gonna go and throw this. The odds of the prismatic are 4%. The odds of a seafoam are 2.5%. Obviously, a blue butterfly is 50%. Let's go and throw this, find out what we're gonna go and get. In fact, I'm gonna go and place it on this little area to a chance to adopt the prismatic butterfly. Wish us luck, guys. I think I've just placed it down. Did that work? Did it not place it? I actually don't know. Did it glitch? I have no idea what's happened. Okay, let's try that again. And now it's managed to place it down. I think this is mine. To be expected, I guess. It is 50% chance. I think we just got ourselves a blue butterfly. Very unfortunate. Let's go and equip my ant again, as that one's the one that's going and getting me the tasks done. But overall, we're doing pretty good. I feel like if we're able to trade these 4 ultra rares, then we might manage to go and luck out and help to increase the amount to get to the 100 pets, which is definitely possible. Now, this one's probably an L from me, as I know this is a 900 bucks pet, but no one else has shown any interest in it. We're getting 3 camels and a mouse. It's better than nothing. Obviously, we're turning 1 uncommon into 4 pets. So I'll happily go and do this trade because no one else has really shown any interest. It's taken so long. We finally found someone who's interested in the ice cube. They're going and offering us a total of 7 pets. Let's have a look what we're getting. A Ratatoska, Piranha, Wolpertinger, Hotbop, dog, and 2 mouse. A Wolpertinger is from a mythic egg, so that's really old. And then the Ratatoska is also an old pet from Christmas. As of the Piranha, I have absolutely zero idea what that originated from, but I'm pretty happy that we were able to go and get a total of 7 pets for one of those ultra rares. Just updated my profile to go and say what we're going and trading. We're in a pretty rich trading server, but there's definitely a lot of scammers in here. This person's saying that they're trading a parrot for a ride cryo sphinx. And obviously someone else in the server is trading a ride cryo sphinx, so there's kind of a big complicated scam going on right now. This person is clearly attempting to go and scam. I started going and doing a system where I said I would go and trade any of these pets for 2 pets, which basically doubles the system. We're going and getting offered a Kai Jr. and a Stegosaurus for a Snorgle, which is a pretty good deal because I'm pretty sure I could trade a Stegosaurus and a Kai Jr. again for 2 pets each. So each time we go and do that, we're going to be going and doubling our pets. Again, this person wants to go and do the similar offer. We said we were going to go and trade this for any 2 pets. They're offering on a Sado Mole. And I just said I want any 2 pets, even bad ones like cats. We're getting offered, oh wait, that's fully grown, a full-grown garden snake. Let's go. Always receiving a full-grown is always good to see because we know for a fact that that's going to be useful to someone. We haven't necessarily found anyone who's after those, and I haven't really found enough to go and like make it myself. But since going and adding that, we've been going and getting some pretty good offers. This person wants to offer for the Stegosaurus, which is a pretty good pet. It came out of like the fossil egg, I think. We're getting offered a Hotbop and a Ratatoska. Realistically, we probably could have got a little bit more value for this, considering how old of a pet it is. But it's only an uncommon. I'm not sure there's too much value for it, but it is kind of cute. It's a pretty cute pet. Person asked, do I have any good aged ants? We have one which is preteen, and they're offering us a Luna Tiger for an ant. That's actually crazy. I love the Luna Tiger. 100%. We're gonna go and accept that. Let's go. No way. We're getting a rare. It's an event pet. We can easily go and swap that out. I know it's a trade for a trade. Did they just follow through with that? I actually don't know. Nope, they didn't actually do the trade. They just canceled on me. Great. Okay, what was the point? Why offer then cancel on the second trade? We've definitely hit like a good trade session. People keep going and offering us. We found someone who wants to go and offer for the Corgi. I said I want 7 pets. Let's go and check out what these 7 pets are going to be. There's a Snorgle in there, which is kind of fun. A Ratatosk is kind of fun. Nothing else of interest necessarily. Hey, a junior ant. Someone wanted an ant a second ago, but then they cancelled on me. But hey, 1 ultra rare into 7 commons. Definitely helping out with this challenge. Let's go. In case anyone's curious, it is now the 8th of June at 12:41 p.m. I've been going and doing this challenge throughout a week's duration, basically. Let's go and do a quick inventory tour, and I should probably count out as I have lost track. I think we're in a total of 85 pets right now, if I've added all of these correctly. That's absolutely insane to see. We're on 85 pets. Only 15 to go. If I've done my calculations correctly, I should probably recount it just in case I haven't. Double counted, we are on definitely a total of 85 pets. In case anyone wants proof, I will go and pull up my trading license. Again, we can see the times. I have been filming this for very, very long. Multiple days. Started on, what day did we start on? June the 4th. At 3 p.m. and then I hadn't played on the 6th and the 7th of June. It's now the 8th of June. We started at 11 a.m. and it's currently 12:41 p.m. So yeah, it's definitely a difficult challenge. Probably one of the hardest challenges we have done, but it's pretty rewarding once we will get the 100 pets. We're just gonna go and give them away as well. We're getting an offer for a sea angel. There's a full-grown mouse, 2 newborn mouse, and a woolpatinga. I knew earlier receiving the sea angel was going to be a pretty good thing, so I'm pretty happy with this trade, especially going and getting a full-grown mouse in case anyone wants one. And hey, we also got the woolpatinga, pretty valuable pet since it's pretty old. Now this means we only need 12 more pets to successfully complete this challenge, and they hit accept. They're trading a ribbon seal, which is an event pet, for a ginger cat. Make it make sense. Will they hit confirm on this? I have no idea. They did. Now we got a ribbon seal. GG's. This person might be about to go and trade 7 commons for the ribbon seal. I'm not sure if they're offering for the ribbon seal or for the ginger cat. They said they wanted for the cat. Okay. I'm happy with that because I think the cat is probably harder to trade necessarily. So we're getting 7 pets for the ginger cats. And they hit decline. What's the point? No. It is currently 2 p.m. We have just been sent an offer of 7 pets for the ginger cat. Hopefully it's not trolled like all of the previous ones. We have to wait a total of like 15 seconds for the second part of this trade. It's so random how they decide how long the wait is going to be. Let's see. Will we go through? Will we get 7 pets? Hit confirm. Please. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Now that brings the total up to 95 pets. Because I did do one trade without filming. I'm going to go and pull it up right now for you guys so you can go and witness it. I'm not lying. We traded a garden snake. In return, we got 2 ants. That brings the total to 95 pets. That's crazy. All we have to do is trade this ribbon seal technically for 6 pets and we've done it. I'd be very happy with this trade, but there's no way they're going and doing this. A ribbon seal and an ibis. Is this a troll? Are we about to get a legendary to end the challenge? No way. So we're getting 2 pets for 1 and... Wow. So we're on 96 pets. So that means we only need 4 more pets. And we just got ourselves a Zodiac minion chick. I am desperate. They have a bunch of cats. 6 cats for a Zodiac minion chick. If they hit confirm, we will win this challenge from making a brand new account to 100 plus pets. I think we will end up with like 102 pets if they hit confirm. And then we have to go and give away every single pet. Yes! This took so long. I will prove to you that we have 100 pets. We will go and put it in the player stats section and put it in hours played. 11 hours. I played for 11 hours to get 100 pets. I played 11 hours to get 100 pets. 101 pets in 11 hours. Okay, that's crazy. That is actually crazy. We did it. We did it in under 24 hours, so that's pretty good, I think. Now we're gonna go and give away all my pets. this is what we got. Let's do an inventory tour. 11 hours of playing. Obviously, a lot of the time I was AFK. Moonpine, ibis, a bunch of cats, camels, zebra, weevil, orangutan, labradors, donkeys, a ton of ants, snorgels, poodles, kai juniors, bakiniku, a blue butterfly, 2 full-grown cats, a bunch more regular cats, a cracked egg, full-grown dog, a bunch of regular dogs, 2 franken felines, full-grown garden snake, a kid goat, that was so useful earlier on, a mouse, hop bops, a bunch of mice, an otter, 2 wolpertingers, piranha, 2 ratatoskas. I think we did end up with a pretty cool rocket racer, a couple toys, a sticker, the Elemosaurus fossil, and a lily pad. Pretty decent, and we also got that frozen crown. Now it's time to go and give back to the community. My goal is to get all of these 100 pets and give them away to people who got scammed in Adopt Me. They said they lost a ride penguin. Well, I can't quite offer them a ride penguin, but what I can go and do is offer them a bunch of random commons, which might help to go and rebuild their inventory. These are the pets that we spent ages going and collecting throughout this whole challenge. I thought, why not go and give it back to the community? The community was kind to us in the beginning with some crazy trades. This was an absolutely insane challenge. We're gonna give away all of these completely for free right now to complete strangers. As I said, this challenge has been extremely difficult. I have used a brand new account. No one had any idea who I was, so all of these trades were completely honest, fair, and truthful. And that's why it took so long, but I'm surprised we did it. I knew it was a challenge, but if you enjoyed these sort of challenge videos, you can let us know in the comment section if you want me to do even more challenges like this. Apparently this person got scammed by playing Picador when they were trading with someone, and they had to go and give them their pets to participate in the Picador. So that's really sad to see. And I had to give a pet. Oh no. Well, good news is I'm gonna go and give them a total. They had to give them a legendary. Okay, well, they can have all of these pets. That is the max we can fill into the inventory. If you have ideas for challenges you'd like to see me go into, let me know in the comment section. It was for my Neon Ride Golden Dragon. Glitch? What's the glitch? When you trade your cousin. What the heck? They ask for your cousin or a friend to join. Oh no, I have heard of this scam. I made a video on this. Glitching their name, yeah, they'll go and steal like a username similar to someone that's on your friends list. Adopt Me did add some sort of scam prevention thing for this. This person is going and getting a bunch of cats, some camels, some donkeys, and some ants. Honestly, when I told you guys I'm getting rid of every single pet and giving it away to free, I am telling you the truth. I am giving away every single pet to some people in Adopt Me who have been scammed or hacked to help rebuild their inventory. This player apparently did a trust trade and they lost a bunch of pets, so I'm gonna go and do the same thing. But obviously I'm not wanting them back. They are going and getting all of the cats, some full-grown mouse, some of these are fully grown cats, and a bunch of the ants. Again, if you don't believe this is real, you can go and search up all of these usernames. Feel free to contact them. I have no idea who they are. Apparently this person said they got scammed and then they left the game and they never got it back. They got scammed of a turtle, which is an expensive pet to go and get scammed for. This person said this has really helped my mental health. Round of applause. Let's go. We did something good. I was going insane. Wow. You know what? Sure, let's just trade the rest of this person. I feel like they deserve it at this point. They can just take every single thing that we have in our inventory. We don't need it. It's no use to me. Honestly, we will probably never use this account again. You can't trade away your last pet. Okay, maybe not. And also this rocket racer. We're just gonna say free. Single thing that we have on this account. Said thank you so much. The fact that this is helping someone is way better than being sat in my inventory on an account that I will never go and use again. If you enjoyed this video, press the button on the screen to go and watch another Roblox video that I think you'd love to watch next. and subscribe. We're trying to get to 1.1 million subscribers, and pressing the like button on this video and commenting would really help out as well. Adopt Me has just banned hackers in this brand new update. Here's everything you need to know about hackers getting banned in Adopt Me. Adopt Me recently made this post saying we've completed a wave of bans across multiple accounts suspected of exploiting the Secure Swoop minigame. Now, if you don't quite know what that means, there's a minigame in the Cherry Blossom Festival at the event currently, and people are going and using exploits to go and get a high score of in the millions, which is going and resulting in a ton of cherry blossoms. So Adopt Me has responded, and they stated that they won't share their detection methods, but we can share that we have taken a 3-tiered response. This is something that Adopt Me has never really shared publicly, that they're going and banning people. I mean, they've always been doing it just secretly, but now it's just more public knowledge that Adopt Me is going and taking action on these people that are offending and doing the hacking. You see, pretty much every single game on Roblox has hackers, so it's not really a surprise that one of the most popular games would have it as well. Players who didn't exploit significantly received a 3-day ban as a warning not to do it again, or they will lose access to that account permanently. Now, what does this actually mean? There is a lot of players trying to figure out what does this mean and could I have got banned for it. To go and do this exploit, there is no way that you can accidentally have done it. So if you're stressing that your account might get banned for 3 days, you don't need to worry unless you illegally downloaded some sort of software that would go and manually adjust your Roblox avatar to go and fly and teleport all around the place, allowing you to win the minigames and getting the maximum score. But even if you were to coincidentally have done that, Adopt Me is saying that you might only get a 3-day ban for this. But that is only if it is the first time you have ever done this, and they can actually go and check how many times someone has exploited. So it's kind of like a little warning that if you've done it, then you should never do it again, and they're giving you like a little second chance, which is actually quite surprising. Because honestly, I thought if you had exploit and hacked, that would be it. That like straight up game over. So it's a 3-tiered response. The second response is those who did exploit in an obvious attempt to gain a significant amount of the Cherry Blossom currency have been banned until the currency can no longer be spent in the game. And we know for a fact that the currency is going to be able to be spent for the upcoming weeks. I think this was a 4-week event, meaning if you did decide to go and do an exploit, well, you're now completely banned from playing Adopt Me for the upcoming weeks until this event has fully left the game, which honestly is pretty valid, okay? If you're hacking and illegally getting a currency, then yeah, I guess it is pretty valid that they have gone and put a stop on your account. It's not even a ban, it's just that you can't spend the currency. So that means if you already spent it, then you kind of get to keep it. I mean, they didn't publicly share that if they're taking the pets away from them, but I imagine a lot of people who did spend it probably are going to be able to keep the pets. I don't necessarily know the information on that. But there is a bunch of exploits that people could use, so please do not go and download anything if it says you can do it, because it will typically result in you going and getting banned. And I'm pretty sure you don't want to get banned, and I'm pretty sure you don't want to go and also lose your whole Adopt Me pets, because I'm pretty sure if you're hacking, then you probably already got some good pets. So what is the third thing? A small number of people have been permanently banned as a result of their exploits. Well, we've implemented currency caps to limit the impact exploiters can have. We want them to know that they cannot continue to do it without consequences. So how does this work? Well, Adopt Me owns the game, so they can fully permanently ban someone or like the IP address through Roblox, so they can't go and even create new accounts because Roblox can do IP bans. And an IP is if you share the same internet, well, that means no one on that internet will ever be able to play Adopt Me or Roblox again. Is this a good thing? I mean, it's going to get rid of all of the people who are exploiting or all of the people that are hacking in the game, which means less of the pets are going to be like sold illegally online. Now remember guys, that selling pets online is not allowed. You will get banned for it. Do not buy a pet. You will also get banned for buying pets if they detect it. And yes, they can detect if you've been buying or selling pets. So I honestly do not advise it. Plus, it's a waste of money. I mean, just play the game, guys. You can earn this stuff without spending a penny. So it's pretty interesting to see that Adopt Me is sharing this information with us. I guess maybe they're kind of posting this publicly to, one, reassure the fellow Adopt Me players that Adopt Me is taking action on all of these hackers, because I have seen photos online of people with a high score of like 10 million in this minigame, and like, how is that possible? Obviously, they're using an exploit, so Adopt Me made this response to go and make people publicly aware that they're going and taking action to go and stop the hackers. Now, on this post, there was a bunch of other feedback. They also said, "We take enjoyment of the game seriously, and our team is always using internal data and player reports to remove exploiting accounts like these from the game. We hope you have fun of week 2 of the festival." Someone replied saying, "Is using alt accounts bannable?" Technically, no. As long as, yeah, I'm pretty sure there is no way you will ever get banned from Adopt Me if you use an alt account. If anything, Adopt Me actually wants you to use an alt account, because the more people that are playing their game, that means that you will go and earn more money for the game, basically. So no, they're not going to ban alt accounts. That's something that every single game uses. So let's just try and clear up some questions that people want to know answers to. This person said, "You're not addressing the spin the wheel community. Those scams are so annoying." Well, I decided to contact Adopt Me directly to address the spin the wheel scam. And guess what? They actually responded. So what are we doing to go and stop these spin the wheel scammers? Well, you see, if you go and type something in the game, let me go and demonstrate. I'm going to type the words "pick a door." As you can see, it doesn't actually say it above my character. It says, "Reminder, trust trades are not permitted. You will get banned." And let's just say hello. So if I say hi, it types it above my head. But if you say trust trades, it won't say it. It won't appear for anyone else in the chat, and you will get a public warning in your chat saying trust trades are not permitted. Okay? That is what happens if you say those things. If you say spin a wheel, what happens? It doesn't give you a warning, and it types the message. What Adopt Me is planning on doing, I'm pretty sure that I can share this, is that they're implementing the same system that it won't allow you to say the word spin a wheel, in the same way that you can't say pick a door, the same way that you can't say trust trade. They're implementing a system that if you're to say those words, it will not show above your username, it will not type it in the chat, and you will get a reminder. And I guess maybe if you say it enough times, maybe Adopt Me would potentially ban your account. So this is definitely a good step forward in Adopt Me going and stopping scammers, because spin a wheel is honestly a very big scam at the moment. And it seems that if they're to implement this, I think it would actually potentially stop a ton of scams. But then again, some scammer will probably come up with a new invention or a new scam. But I mean, we could wait until then, I guess. So is there anything else that Adopt Me's planning on doing? To my knowledge, not. But that is it. So they're banning scammers. They're banning hackers, and this is very interesting to see. If you want to see more Adopt Me videos, or you want me to go and ask Adopt Me any questions, since I have direct communication with them, you can let me know in the comment section. If you have something that you want to know about hackers, or if they're going to go and do anything, let me know. I can try and ask the Adopt Me community and make an upcoming video about what sort of stuff you've been asking. The Adopt Me dog has been locked up in the back of a van and is crying. Adopt Me, what is going on? These are the regular Adopt Me game icons. You see, there's multiple of them, and it goes and rotates based on what the current update is. And while Adopt Me seems to have potentially lost the plot on this one by literally locking up a dog, making it smelly, and sticking it in the back of a van. What is going on? Let's find out. So I posted this on Twitter or X, and let's find out what the comments say. Someone said, "I think they're testing different styles to see what works best with the algorithm." Now this is most likely true. If you can't remember, a while ago there used to be a really sad Adopt Me dog crying, and apparently it was really successful, so they kept using it. And I guess maybe this is a part 2 version of the test to find out, do more people go and click on a game if they see a dog locked up in a van? The nursery gotta get the pets somehow. Oh my gosh, is this how the nursery gets pets inside of Adopt Me? They just go and kidnap pets. Speaking of pets, I just so coincidentally have managed to trap a pet in my lure, which is pretty exciting as I normally have terrible luck, and recently I've managed to go and get another pet. So let's collect this and see what we got, I got an icy porcupine. That's actually a really good pet, so I'm quite happy with that. Let's go. Funshine said they're guilt tripping us to play. Also, it's a real. Make a new account, and in the recommendations tab, it has that thumbnail. These thumbnails are recommended to certain players to help the algorithm. So not every single person is going to see this exact thumbnail. It's something called A/B testing. In fact, I do this for every single thumbnail on my YouTube channel. I'll give you a quick example. I made this video the other day. This was thumbnail number 1, and this is thumbnail number 2, and then this is thumbnail number 3. They're all slightly similar, but as you can tell, they're slightly different, and depending on who's watching the video, will go and show you a different thumbnail. So that's the same concept that Adopt Me is going and doing on Roblox, that I have multiple thumbnails for my YouTube videos, which is the same thing that Adopt Me is going and doing to find out which thumbnail is the best. Because obviously Adopt Me wants to go and get the most players, so if they have to go and stick a sad dog and it results in more people playing it, then I guess it's a good technique that's working. A lot of people are saying it's about adopting instead of just hatching pets from a gumball machine, which is true. We don't normally really see any sort of thumbnail with an egg hatching in it, which is interesting to point out. Adopt Me News says that it looks cool. Looks cool. Bro just called a dog locked in a cage looking cool. I'm joking. Obviously, yeah, it does look pretty cool. Apart from the fact it's stinky. Stinky dog. It looks like it's been bullied, by the way. Like someone has punched this dog. It's been beaten up. It's got tears. And it's covered in bruises. Like, what is going on with this thumbnail? Clearly, it's getting a lot of attention online. Now, the reason it's getting a lot of attention is because dogs cannot cry. Pets cannot cry in Adopt Me. Also, your pets cannot get locked up in a van. Yeah, they can get stinky and you'll get this little effect, but you cannot stick a pet and lock it up in a van. Now, something worth pointing out, that van is actually an exact replica from the Adopt Me Cops and Criminals update, a temporary update that didn't last in the game for long and was only featured inside of the test lab, where you could literally go and become a criminal, go and steal people's furniture from players' houses, and go and roleplay as either a police officer or a criminal. Now, the idea behind that was you could go and get yourself a delivery van and go and steal items in it, and it's the exact same truck. It was called a moving truck. It could go and temporarily be added into your inventory, and it seems that they've gone and reused their similar assets because this thing was completely discontinued and not really used for anything, and instead they're now using the delivery truck to lock up the pets. DMO says, I think it's a unique way to advertise the game. Someone said this game has nothing to do with adopting pets and players, it's just trading. Well, the thing is, you gotta adopt pets to go and get that in the first place. Oh, that is a bad idea. Imagine if that happens. Oh no. Why is the dog stinky? They just didn't give it a bath, I guess. Your pets can stink, by the way, in case you forgot about that. You can go and get the task where your pets are stinky. He looks like he stinks. Adopt Me. Kidnap your pets update. What? Yo, that kind of matches the vibe, though. Kidnap your pets update. Bro, what? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. That'd be quite a funny update. Maybe for April Fools, but realistically, I do not see them titling an update called Kidnap Your Pets. Why does it look like it hasn't showered in weeks? This is what we get for neglecting our pets to AFK in the Cherry Blossom event. Poor dog, I feel like it's hated and being replaced with the Shiba Inu. That's a very random one. They're now kidnapping pets? Duolingo X Adopt Me. What? Why has Duolingo got anything to do with this? The dog looks so sad. Flamingo, it's your time to make a joke about the dog being oofed. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Flamingo played Adopt Me once and he just like oofed all of the pets and made them all squished and yeah. Oh, can we kidnap pets and Adopt Me? No, definitely not. It's literally just a different game thumbnail. It doesn't mean anything. We're not going and getting the Cops and Criminals update, unfortunately, as much as many of you guys might have actually wanted that update. I don't know. The reason we never got the Cops and Criminals update is just because it didn't perform as well as people were hoping it to. And plus, if they did that, then I think a lot of people would have been kind of angry at the game that they're like promoting violence and criminals and stuff, but you know, it's roleplay anyway, so it's gonna happen. But let us know if you want to see the Cops and Criminals update eventually come out. I genuinely think that the Cops and Criminals update should be implemented in one way or another. Like, maybe just introduce the cops section. You don't need to have the criminals, because there was just so much that could be useful for like role plays or videos or just general entertainment. Like they made a whole police office. They gave us new role plays, new jobs to go and do. For example, be a detective and you'd go and earn bucks in the same way that you could go and work in the pizza or the hair salon and you go and earn bucks. Why not just go and give us just the regular detective task? Now there's really not that much footage of this, which is why I'm actually reacting to myself. That's the top of my hair. So this was a couple years ago now, by the way, and I feel like not many of you guys probably even are aware that this was an update. This was again only available in the test lab, but they put so much thought and effort into this, making like little prison rooms, making a ton of different areas, making a secret layer. And I think people just really like the whole idea of having like secrets or a new aspect or something new to do in the game, because there was just so much to it, and I really don't know why they never implemented it, to be honest. So yeah, as you can see, location detective, but there's literal like tiny little secret areas, like this little drain pipe thing, you could go up to it, or like go in little secret areas. This is the delivery truck. We see it for like a glimpse of a second right here. Let's see, let's try and pause it on it. This is the thing that is kidnapping our pets. This truck, come on, there it is. This is the pet snatcher vehicle. The criminal vehicle that is stealing your pets look like this, which is quite funny to see. You could also go and grab things for like doing a heist, which was probably the main concern as of why this wasn't like implemented, because you could steal people's furniture from their houses. Like straight up go into another Adopt Me player's house, grab like a sofa and stick it in the back of your van and bring it back to the layer. I feel like that was the main aspect that most players didn't like the idea of, is getting your furniture stolen. But hey, it's better than the idea of stealing your pets, which definitely isn't coming out. Imagine they added that, where you can just go and steal someone's dog and stick it in the back of a van. That would be a criminal, literally. That's why it's a criminal update that never got added into the game. Maybe one day, but definitely not anytime soon. But I really think that they should, because it's so fun, and I think Adopt Me needs some sort of update like this, where they have all of these secret areas or secret rooms, for example, jumping behind a painting and bringing you to a secret sewer. There just isn't really many like secret locations in Adopt Me anymore. I think it's really good for like content and stuff, so Adopt Me, please just give us some secret locations, and I think players will be happy. Like, I'm pretty sure not many people right now would go and complain if Adopt Me was to go and add the Cops and Criminals update. So I guess you can use this comment section. If Adopt Me goes and watches it, they can find out what you guys think about the idea of Cops and Criminals coming back. If you enjoyed this video, make sure you like it and subscribe. I opened 500 pet boxes inside of Adopt Me. I'm doing a compilation to show you every single time I've opened a pet box. But to start this off, let's go and open some premium gibbon boxes inside of the game, in hopes that I go and get some superhero masks. This is the premium gibbon box, so let's go and open up some of these right now and find out what sort of stuff I'm gonna go and get from it. And I got the plutonium chew toy and a ring of a throwing fire disc. That's absolutely terrible. I cannot believe I just spent $1 opening that up. Let's try again. I really want the superhero masks, please. Hey, we got one. Yep, just one of them. So the videos that you're about to see are all videos that I've been filming over the last couple of years, which is why you're going to be able to see me playing them in the old updates. But let's go and open up this other premium gibbon box. Cross my fingers, I really want some more hero masks, and we got an influencer gibbon. Let's go, that's actually pretty good. So now let's prepare to travel back in time to some of the old pet box updates in Adopt Me and go and open up a total of 500 pet boxes in game. This is a Lunar New Year gift box, and it has a 1% chance of hatching a legendary. I'll be opening 100 to guarantee myself the new legendary, and then I'll be making a neon midnight dragon. Box number 1. Last time I opened it on top of this box and I got myself a legendary. Imagine if I could get, whoa, an ultra rare, the rainbow dragon hat. Let's go. That was very quick to get an ultra rare. Remember that the ultra rare is only a 10% chance, so that's actually really good. Now let's go and open another one. Find out, is the second one going to be lucky? We got a Hanbok. I actually have no idea what that is. I guess we're gonna have to try and hatch a pet so we can go and put that on it. I always have good luck. I mean, I did hatch one of the legendaries last time, and we just got another ultra rare already. This is the Midnight Dragon Kite. The kites just kind of fold around and you run around with them. I don't know, it's not too exciting to me, but maybe you like the kites? I'm feeling lucky about this one. I really want to get myself a pet, and we got a sweet rice drink. I didn't even know that existed. I guess you can drink it, but personally, I'm gonna save this as a collectible item. It will definitely have a lot more value in the future, and there's no point of me drinking that when I can literally just drink a lemonade. A Fanghorn Kite. So a Fanghorn is one of the pets that we would like to go and hatch, since I don't have enough to go and make a neon yet. So realistically, it would be really cool if we could hatch ourselves a couple of the Fanghorns, and we got ourselves a sweet rice drink. You know what we're doing wrong? We're not jumping on top of the gift and opening it here, since that is where it gives me the luck. Okay, we got another Fanghorn Kite. How about you give me the actual Fanghorn? That would be very, very cool, wouldn't it? I think. Oh, we got a Rainbow Dragon Kite, which is an ultra rare. So we're getting a lot of ultra rares, but we're getting the kites and the things that we don't really want. Like, realistically, yeah, it's cool we got an ultra rare, but I definitely would have preferred the pets, to be fair. So let's keep opening these up. Based on these odds, we should end up with 10 ultra rares. Oh, we got a Jeggy throw toy. It's like a little ball, and it's got little feathers on it. Very cool. I kind of want to play with one in real life now. So if we do go and get ourselves 10 ultra rares, since we're going into opening 100 of them, we should technically get 39 commons, 30 uncommons, 20 rares, 10 ultra rares, and 1 legendary. I wonder... Oh no, I drank it! No! My sweet rice drink! That was an accident. So we're 10 down, and we have got so many ultra rares already, which honestly, I didn't think was gonna happen. I don't know how we got so many ultra rares. We are getting a few commons, obviously, because that's just how it works. The rice cake hat? Oh, that's gonna be so cool. I didn't know that existed either. Rice cake hat. You know what we need? We need the rice cake rabbit right now, so I can go and put the hat on it. Then they can be like friends and they'll like match. We got another throw toy, but what we need is a pet that can chase the throw toy. So let's stand on here. Honestly, it gives you so much good luck. And rice cake soup. What is that? I guess it's soup made out of rice? That is weird. What is in it? Let's have a look. It just looks like rice and noodles. It's actually steamed and it's got like some vegetables on it. Definitely interesting. Not as cool as a pet, which we should be getting soon. Maybe not, please. Right now, give us a pet. We haven't got one yet. We got the Diamond Fanghorn Kite. Oh boy. Okay, what I really want to do is get a pet. But considering the odds of an ultra rare is only 10%, and then out of the ultra rares, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So your odds are then 1 in 5, which means your odds of actually getting a pet out of this box, oh, let's go, is actually 5%. So technically we should end up with 5 pets by the end of this video. In case you're confused by the maths, it is a 2% chance for the Fanghorn, a 2% chance for the rice cake, and a 1% chance for the rainbow dragon. I was literally just saying that I want these pets since I don't have enough of these to make a neon, but now I might do. Maybe not. Okay, I actually only have 3. So if I could get a couple more, then we'll have enough to make a neon one as well, which would be very cool. Oh, another ultra rare, 2 in a row. This ultra rare item is actually very weird. Let's go and put this on my pet. I can demonstrate it to you. It's literally just a baby version of the pet that you can hatch, the rainbow dragon. It's just a baby rainbow dragon that goes on your head, which is very strange. We are definitely beating the 10% odds of going and getting an ultra rare already. I feel like we've been really lucky. Is it just a coincidence, or are the odds actually completely incorrect? I don't know. We got ourselves a Dolotoki kite, which looks to be just the rice cake rabbit, but as a kite, which is Interesting. So let's actually go and open a bunch at once. We got a soup. Can you open multiple at once? I don't know. I don't know what I just did. And we got another soup. Okay, I regret opening multiple at once. It failed. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go and open it while I claim this. Maybe that'll give me luck. I got the drink. Okay. So if you didn't know already, there's a bunch of these kites. Obviously, you can go and activate them. Let's go and start. Oh, a rice cake hat. Let's go. Let's put it on my fanghorn tortoise. Oh, let's go. This dude looks cool. Okay. Got a little bow. Nice. All right, so we're doing okay. We need to get ourselves 5 pets though. All right. I think it might be possible. Obviously, these things are very difficult to get though. And we got ourselves some soup. I actually don't know where the other kites are. Oh, I spot one over there. So let's open these while we go and run around. We got ourselves another rice cake hat. Okay. But can we get the legendary? That would be very cool. We've already got 1 legendary. We managed to get the vehicle last time, which honestly, I was very surprised about. We got another rice cake hat. But if we could get the actual dragon, that would be very cool. Anyway, here's the throw toy in case anyone wants to witness that. Let's go and launch this kite. And what do we get? Another throw toy. Okay. I don't actually know where the other ones are. I guess we should go and explore. We got ourselves some rice cake soup. I don't want this soup. Another soup. Oh boy. Okay, another one. Please be good. This one's... I'm feeling lucky. Oh, I was! The rainbow dragon hat. Let's go. That is an ultra rare, but unfortunately it's not a pet, which we were looking for. Oh, this is the first time I've got a lunar moon throw toy. This is new. It's literally just a little moon, and it's a throw toy, so kind of fun. I haven't had it yet, so I'll take that as a win, since anything that I don't have is actually pretty good, so I won't have to go and trade for it. And we got another diamond kite. We don't want the kites. Anything but the... We got 2 kites in a row. No, thank you. This one's going to be good. Trust me. Maybe it's not. I would not trust what this says. Okay, let's open it again. 59. We are nearly halfway through. These things are so easy to open. Sweet rice drink. In comparison to the videos where I have to go and open like 100 pets. Hey, this is easy. Oh, I thought we got another fanghorn. It was just the kite. No, I was fooled. Please give me a pet soon. Please. I need some more rice cake rabbits to be able to go and make a neon, and that'd be very cool if they decided to give me one. Okay, so we're nearly halfway, and we should have technically got 2.5 pets by the halfway point. So anytime now is gonna be my second pet. Obviously, you can't get half a pet. Oh! No way, we got the legendary! What? Why was it not? Okay, I'll take it. Dragon Star was added to your inventory as if I got the second legendary of this vehicle. No way, look at this thing. Look, this is a crazy vehicle. Look at it. That's actually really interesting. I didn't think I was going to end up with multiple of this vehicle. Okay, at least we got the legendary, and we're not even halfway done. That's actually really cool. Okay, so I actually have 2 of these now, which is interesting, because I guess I can trade one. It must have a good value, right? Because it's really hard to get. I wonder what the value is. Oh, right. So we're halfway. We've still only got 1 pet, but we do have ourselves a legendary. So that's actually really good. Okay, obviously we can't complain. Imagine if we get 2 legendaries out of this. The Fanghorn Kite. No, what is this? This is for my pet. The Hangbok. I equipped it. I think I lost my pet though. Maybe it's in the vehicle. I guess we left it. Oh, this is the final kite location in case anyone was curious. Please give me another pet. Nope, we got some soup. Yummy soup that I will probably never consume. Please, nope. Look at all of these. These are what we've all got today. But what we want to get is like a rice cake rabbit. That'd be really cool. Not the kite, the actual one. Please, right now. The rice cake hat. No, we want the rabbit. Not the hat, the pet. Okay, I know you can give it to me. I know we got, okay, I'll take it. I mean, it's a rare, so it's pretty good since the rare odds are 20% and it's better than like a food or a kite. But where are my pets at? I should have got another pet, surely. I keep getting the same horrible petware. Or the soups. Give me the luck, please. Please, please, please. Another lemonade or whatever the drink is. Okay. This is not going well. Maybe I should go back to my lucky location where I hatched the legendary last time. What is this? Please be a pet. Rice cake hat and the sweet rice drink. Okay. Not going too well, unfortunately. Not going too well. Another kite. Where are my pets at? Where are the pets at? Please. A 5% chance of getting a pet. And we only have one so far. We should have had at least 3 at this point, since we only have 33 left. So the maths ain't mathin'. Unless I get a pet right now. Fingers crossed, everyone. Like the video right now. What did I just get? Not the sweet rice drink. Oh no. Oh no, do I not play the game? I do not. I want a legendary. I mean, I already got 1 legendary, but I'll take another since I don't get pets. Like, where are my pets at? I should have got another one mathematically by now. If someone wants to calculate the odds and the maths, I should have got one. I wish there was a way to open like 10 at once. That would be like more dramatic. Oh! Bro, it's a kite. I thought I hatched the actual dragon. No. No, I've been fooled. Okay, let's just leave a trail. Run around and open up and probably just get a bunch of sweet drinks. Another drink. Oh dear. This is not looking promising. Am I just really unlucky? I mean, I did get the legendary, but out of opening 100, you're basically guaranteed 1 legendary since it's a 1% chance, right? So please give me a pet. Please, I'm really gonna end up with only 1 pet from this video? Because if so, that's actually really unlucky. How do I boost my luck, guys? I don't know what to do. We've nearly opened all 100. We've just opened 80. Yes! The second pet. Thank goodness for that. That means we actually have enough to make a neon now. For you, I don't know what the neon looks like, but I am glad that we got that. So I actually only have 2 rice cake rabbits. So now I need 2 more of those to try and make a neon. I think these pets do have a good value, by the way. And yeah, look at all of this. We got 2 rainbow kites, a bunch of random other toys, 2 midnight dragons. So those are the ultra rares. So for like mathematically, yeah, we've got 10% ultra rares, but they're not all pets. And obviously I prefer the pets than the kites or the toys, which are ultra rares. We did get a bunch of ultra rare petware, which is cool. What is that? Oh, I thought it was glitchy, but it's just the rice cake rabbit, which is why it will now hatch me one, right? Nope, we got some rice cake soup. Does anyone drink this or eat this? Imagine spending that much and getting a soup. All right, let's put this thing on. What is that? That doesn't even fit. I hope you enjoy your new coat that your arms don't fit through. Yeah, definitely not your size, Mr. Tortoise. But we're gonna keep opening and we're doing... I can't tell if we're doing good or bad. If we get another legendary, that's gonna be great. But if not, then I feel like this is a really unlucky opening. Because how difficult it is to get 100, I must point out, is very difficult. Okay, we got another ultra rare, but it's of a kite. And that could have been my ultra rare tortoise. But instead it was a kite, which is a shame. Please give me a pet. We only have 9 left. And by the way, in case you're wondering, how much did this cost? Each box is 4,000 each. And each box costs you 100 Robux worth. So someone can do the maths as of how much Robux I wasted to try and hatch the new pets. Oh, I feel scammed. I had barely any good stuff. Oh, where's my legendaries? Where's my pets? Each of these is... Oh, yeah, okay. I'm happy now. I'm happy. All right. Let's go. 3 pets. All right. Not as bad as it seems now. We only have 5 left, but realistically, we should get 5 pets, right? No, 4.5. I don't know the odds. Someone can correct me. And we got the matching kite to go with the pet that we did just hatch. There he is. And there's his kite. Let's go. Okay, we're getting to the final stretch. We have 4 more of these left. Here's my vehicle that I left at. It vanished. Where did my vehicle go? That's weird. Okay, we got another fanghorn kite. These are the ones that like move in the wind, which are weird. We're gonna open one more here and then go in the neon cave. Please be good, please. What'd I get? Not the soup. No. I wonder how many soups I've got. Do I even want to know how many soups I've got? We do have to go and make that neon afterwards of the Robux dragon. So let's go and open up one right here. And that's going to give me the good luck, right? Okay, we got the cool one. But let's search the word dragon. I forgot what this is called. Maybe it's like a midnight dragon. Yeah, there we go. Midnight dragon. Let's place this dude down. I'm excited. Let's search mid. That will come up now. There we go. Equip. There we go. All right. I actually don't know what this looks like as a neon. I have managed to avoid all of the leaks. But the midnight dragon as a neon, 4,000 Robux worth into this one pet looks green. Whoa! Okay, that's sick. I did not know it was gonna look like that. Oh, wow. That's very cool. I like that a lot. That's 4,000 Robux worth. I like it, to be fair. Typically, I don't like the neon, but that's actually really cool. And let's go and open up our 100 Lunar box right here, right now. What will we get? Can we get the legendary? Can we get a pet? And the final item is a rice cake hat. You know what? I hope my midnight dragon likes it. I'm going to buy every single gravestone inside of Adopt Me to unlock the special Dracula parrot inside of Adopt Me. And then we're also going to be making a neon Dracula parrot to show you what that pet even looks like and test what the actual odds are. Because it says all odds are 1 in 18. Will I be lucky and will I get the Dracula parrot on the first round or will I not? To go and get these pets, you need to head on over to the graveyard. The graveyard takes 15 minutes of playing Adopt Me to go and unlock. And that is 15 minutes per 24 hours, meaning that every single 24 hours you have to play for 15 minutes to even access in the graveyard. And every single time you do it, you get 1 entry for free. So let's go and test it out. So first of all, you need to go and speak to this character, which will then allow you to go and unlock it. I'm gonna start off with Uplift DHAD, knockover. So every time you get a free knockover, and I found 15,000 candy, and every single other knockover is 650 bucks, which means it's gonna cost me a bunch of bucks, but we're gonna knock over every single one. If I was you, what I would do is go and knock over all of them until you get the parrot, because the parrot is the thing that you're after, right? Because it's gonna cost you a bunch of bucks to go and knock over all of them. 10,000 candy is what I just found. But if you're clever enough, you can go and create an alt account, use the alt account to wait 15 minutes, and then go and claim the free one. So instead of going and wasting your bucks, just go and use an alt account and to do that every single day and you'll get multiple free ones. Can we get anything good? 15,000 candy. Wow. So far we've only got candy. I think maybe Leah is gonna give me the parrot. Please, a big gift. That is slightly a scam. That is definitely a scam because a big gift is normally like 100 bucks and I just paid 650 bucks for that. So this is definitely gonna be expensive. We got the parrot! Let's go! Alright, so now it would logistically make sense for me to not go and open up any of the others, right? Because I already got the legendary. It is legendary, right? Yeah, Dracula parrot is a legendary. So realistically, do I want all of this other stuff? I mean, not really, for the price that it is, but for your entertainment, I said we're gonna be knocking every single one down, and you're guaranteed to go and get all of the same items. So we found a regal chest, which obviously I'd be better off going and not spending my bucks on. But out of curiosity, we're gonna go and open up every single one. For example, I got the garden egg, which means I kind of just made the bucks back, since a garden egg is what? More than 650. I don't know what the other things are gonna be, so let's go and find out. A massive gift. Again, that costs you 499 bucks, Personally, I think this should be slightly cheaper, but at the same time, you do have the chance of going and getting the legendary pet, and they don't really want the value of that pet to be depleted. What are we gonna get from Jesse? A regular pet egg. All right. I think it's just literally a regular egg. You can't hatch any exclusive Halloween pet out of it. All of them have a little story. Apparently, these are all like the developers, and this says Jesse here was the last thing he said. Now he's a giant stone statue. Well, only the head. All right. Interesting. Madness gave me 5,000 candy. So obviously you are getting a bunch of candy from this. So if you do need candy to go and buy some of the new pets, such as the Scare Bear, which just came out, which I will be going and making Mega Neon. That's right, the Scare Bear. This is what it looks like. I'm gonna go and make that into a Mega Neon shortly. So let's go and do this and knock it over. And oh my goodness, Adopt Me just updated. Bad timing. I wanna know what I was about to get. In case anyone's curious, this is a Neon Sea Skeleton Panda, one of the brand new pets that did just come out in this release. Believe it or not, this is a real life animal. It's absolutely terrifying that this is a real thing, and this is what the Neon version looks like. People have been questioning, how do you go and get this pet? This is a candy pet. The rarity is uncommon, meaning you can go and get this pet into Mega Neon form relatively easily because it doesn't cost you much of the candy, and obviously you can go and get a ton of candy by going and opening up these tombstones, basically confirming that you get like a ton of candy. If you were to buy every single one, that's like 70,000 candy, right? So you've got to do this for 2 days, and you've basically got enough to go and buy the Scare Bear. So this is probably worth it if you're trying to get candy and you don't want to play the mini games and you kind of just want to spend your bucks to go and get the pets. Then the graveyard is 100% a good option if you want to try and go and collect the pets without bothering playing the mini games, because honestly getting 15,000 candy for 650 bucks would be an absolute bargain instead of going and spending the traditional amount, which would cost you what, over 250 Robux. So if you're trying to get the pets, then yes, this is a good option. Okay, I'm back, and all of the knocked over pumpkins are actually gone, which is interesting. So I've only got a couple pumpkins. I just called them pumpkins, right? These are gravestones. I have been going pumpkin crazy. We just got 10,000 of the candy, which obviously is good, right? 10,000 candy would be 250 Robux. So lots of these things would typically cost you Robux to go and get. A cracked egg, however, is not any good. All right, let's knock this over, see what we go and get. What's it gonna be? 10,000 candy again, meaning there is only 3 left. We have Producer Bex, award-winning producer, organized, killed by not starting tickets. Okay, they've definitely gone interesting on these little stories behind why they died. 15,000 candy. Thank you very much, Bex. Now we have Cameo, which I'm pretty sure might be on my friends list on Roblox. I'm not sure. What are we gonna get out of the final 2? Obviously, I wouldn't recommend going and buying every single one. I'd just recommend going and opening them until you get the special parrot, to be honest. We did get an age up potion, meaning I'm pretty sure the final one is going to be mini age up potions. Let's have a look. And yeah, a tiny age up potion. Is it just one? You literally get one tiny... Oh, apparently you get 5. I'm not sure if I just got 5 from that, but you get one of those. Let's actually go and check out the Dracula parrot. So it is a legendary parrot, and this thing is pretty funny, and apparently it's based on a real life animal. It's not like Adopt Me has just made up what a Dracula parrot looks like. Apparently it's like a real life parrot, but because it's Halloween, obviously they wanted to still go and call it a Dracula parrot instead of just like a regular parrot. And in case you want to go and know what it looks like in neon form, let me go and show you the neon and the mega neon. So I am going to be making a real neon version of it, but Adopt Me has got a few bugs right now, and it's not letting me transfer it and make it. So if you want to go and see me make the neon Dracula parrot and the mega scare bear, then you can go and watch this live stream that I'm about to go and do on my channel. But I'll show you a little sneak peek of the scare bear and its neon form right now, in case anyone's curious. Yeah, why does it look ugly? Well, this pet transforms at nighttime. For anyone who's confused, why does it look like that? The pet transforms at nighttime into a different version, which is why it looks like this in your inventory. and in real life it looks like a little cute little bear. So there you go, that is every single thing from the graveyard in Adopt Me that you can go get. Is it worth it? Let me know in the comment section. Unfortunately, we did think that every 15 minutes you'd get a free try, but it's only your first try that is free, and Adopt Me just didn't word it great. But go and click here to go and watch another Adopt Me video that I think you're gonna love to watch next. Click here to watch. Opening 50 Scarecrow boxes in Adopt Me. We're also making a Neon Scarecrow Crow and the new Neon Evil Rock. First, we have to go and buy the boxes, and they're 18,000 candy each, which isn't really too bad considering you can get a legendary out of this. Hopefully, I'm gonna get 4 to 5 legendaries by going and opening these. Obviously, they are quite expensive to go and purchase, so most people probably aren't going to purchase as many as I am. So let's straight away go and open one of these and hope that we can get the legendary. If I get it first try, that would be beginner's luck, and we got the horse, which obviously is not the pet that we are after. Our goal is to get the Scarecrow Crow, the one with the green eyes, which this pet does look absolutely amazing, and I can see why it's a legendary. I love the idea behind this pet. So let's go up and open another one, but we did get the rare one, which obviously isn't the good one. We want at least to get the ultra rare, or if we're lucky, we're going to get the legendary, which obviously we will end up hatching because we're also going to be making a neon one, and we got a horse again. The odds are not looking good. So based off of this, we are going to get quite a few horses, so maybe we should try and trade some of them, but our goal is to hatch the crows. I'm feeling lucky on this one. No, I'm clearly not, as again we got another Scarecrow horse. Not going too lucky with opening these so far. 3 in a row, but based on the odds we should get about like 6 in a row. So there's still hope. There's still hope for us. I wonder what the Neon Scarecrow Crow does look like, to be fair. And we got another Scarecrow horse. Okay, we're really not doing lucky with this pet opening whatsoever. I'd love to get a cat, maybe enough to make the neon cat, because again, this is an ultra rare pet and I don't even know what this looks like, neon or mega neon, so that'd be pretty cool to have one of the first ones of that in the game. But what I can tell you is that I will be going and making the first ever Neon Scarecrow Crow to exist with the power of Adopt Me giving them to me. Okay, well, let's open this up. And again, we got another horse. Wow, am I just like really unlucky? All of the horses in a row. That is sad. So let's open up another one. Come on, I'm feeling lucky on this one. This one has got to be good. I know a bunch of you guys open this up and you get the legendary first try and it's like insane. And I got the horse again. Oh no, come on, luck. I'm feeling lucky this one. This one's got to be it. This is the 7th box. And considering 6 out of 10 should be a horse, that means mathematically this has got to be something that's not a horse, like based on science, right? Yes, let's go. I was right. The Scarecrow Crow. Let's go. The maths added up. I used big brain maths. Let's go. Oh my word, look at this pet. We got an audience. We got a crowd. Congrats, you got a legendary. Let's go. I wonder what this pet is gonna be worth. I'm sure people are going to trade a bunch for this thing. People are going to go crazy and overpay for this. For all of you wondering how am I going at getting the neon one, Adopt Me was generous enough to just go and give me this, which was very kind. They also gave me the floating hand stroller, which is fun. Okay, time to go and open up some more. I'm feeling lucky. I've got to get another crow out of these boxes and that would be good. But we got the horse, which still means that we are yet to go and get the cat. So we should get a cat pretty soon. We got another horse. All right, come on. I'm feeling like this one's got to be a cat, mathematically. Oh my word, we got another legendary. I will happily take that over the cat. I will so happily take another Scarecrow Crow over getting one of the cats. What in the world? How did we get 2 legendaries already? That is insane luck. Okay, what are we gonna get this time? Another horse. All right, I knew I was doing lucky, but I didn't think I was doing this lucky. So I've opened like 11 so far and we got 2 legendaries. Is this gonna be it? There we go. There's the first cat, the scarecrow cat. I know the room is very dark, but there we go. Look how cute that guy is. Let's go. And let's go into this and open up some more. So we've got all of these pets. We've got one of each, which is great. I mean, more than one of each, obviously. And we got the horse. We don't want to see any horses. Well, we've probably nearly got enough to make a mega neon horse, which is great. We could be one of the first mega neon horse owners. And we got another horse. Okay, imagine if we get enough to make a mega neon crow. All right, another cat. Let's go. Let's go. There he is. There's a little cat, this dude. That guy runs quick. It looks like he just runs really fast. I do like the box that it glows. Give us a legendary. And we got another cat. All right, 2 cats in a row. I'll take that. I'll take that, Mr. Magic Box. Let's place you down again. Can I get another legendary out of this though? Can I? We got another horse. We are on 12, which is enough to make 3 neons. So we should get a few more legendaries. Hopefully, we got another cat. Oh my word, I'm feeling like I'm doing really lucky with the cats now. I'm not sure why. And we got a horse. I was really hoping they'd add like an evil chick or something in this, but we got an evil pet rock. Yeah, that's right. The evil rock. Honestly, such an unexpected pet, but it's great. And I'm gonna make a neon one at the end after we go and open these up. So we got another horse. What are we gonna get this time? I'm feeling lucky. Another horse. Okay, again, let's go again and again and again, and we got another ultra rare. So far we've got 5 ultra rares, 2 legendaries, and 16. So I think it's now time we should go and make an evil rock neon. I want to know what the evil neon rock looks like. So we're gonna go and teleport to gifts and actually head to the neon cave. So it looks like the evil rock is actually textured, which might be like the first ever textured pet that we have, if that makes any sense. But we're gonna put all of these guys into here and make the world's first neon evil rocks. I want to know what this looks like. I want to know. I've got no idea. Ooh, look at it all getting infused in there. And we've got, it's the same? What changed? Just the mouth? Is that all that changes? The mouth glows. Am I missing something? Maybe that's what changes. I don't know. I'm slightly blind. Since we've opened them in that area, the Halloween, I think it's time to like go and open them in the regular daylight. I'm feeling lucky in the daylight area, so let's try and do that. I say that and then it turns to nighttime. Spooky. And we got the scarecrow cat. So we've got 15 more boxes left. Hopefully we can pull a few more crows. No, not this time. And also I'm only getting bucks. After opening 100, I have not since had a pet. But am I going to be lucky? No, we got another horse. We've got enough to make a mega neon horse now, which is great. And what's that? Oh, it's the cat. Let's go. I wonder what the cat looks like neon. Maybe we should try and make one of those. But stick around to the end to see the neon crow. And we got another horse. We don't want the horse. We do not want the horse. And we got another cat. Let's go. This cat is pretty cool, to be fair. I'm not sure what the values of these pets are going to be, since they're kind of mediocre price. They're kind of cheap. You can play like 4 or 5 mini games to go and purchase this, so not too bad. All right, we got another horse. I'm feeling lucky on this one. Mathematically, this has got to be good, right? Please. And we got another horse. So we're running a bit low on the boxes, but that is okay. What are we gonna get? We got another horse. Maybe it's not okay. All right, let's go and open up this box, please. And we got another cat. All right, so the cat seems to be more than 30% odds. Maybe I'm just lucky. But definitely pulling the legendary doesn't seem to be 10%. Okay, what do we get? We got another horse. We've got a couple more boxes left, and hopefully we go and get one, and we got another horse. That is not going well. All right, this is my last and final box. So I'm really hoping that this one has the legendary yet. So let's do a little jump and a twirl and open it and pray that we get something good. And we got another horse, which, you know, it's not bad. Obviously, I wasn't expecting to get a legendary out of all of them, but we still did get quite a few legendaries out of this. The moment you've all been waiting for, the neon scarecrow crow. This pet looks absolutely insane. These are all fully grown already. I think this has broken the game. It's not letting me place it. There we go. All right, scarecrow crow. There we go. And this is the last one to make this pet neon. I want to know what this looks like. I'm excited. This pet literally just came out and we get to see the first ever neon one. Ooh, let's go. All right, so it glows orange and the eye actually changes color to orange, which is interesting. I thought the eye would forever stay green, but there you go. That is the legendary scarecrow crow from the brand new box. That's what it looks like. I did get enough to go and make another neon, which is amazing that we managed to pull that many crows. So let me know your luck down below in the comments section with going and opening up the scarecrow boxes. Did you get any good luck or did you do terrible? Honestly, I've got no idea, so let us know. This is the new Adopt Me hair box, where you have a 5% chance to get the legendary candy hair. I'm going to open up 40 boxes and make a neon candy hair, the new legendary. To go and purchase the boxes, you have to head to the Christmas location, where you can then go and pick up the hair box for 20,000 gingerbread. Adopt Me also decided to go and introduce hot cocoa stands, which is cool, and we just so happen to be here with the staff of the official Adopt Me, so let's go and open it up in front of them, and hopefully being right next to like some of the big people of Adopt Me gives me some good luck. And we got the Arctic hair out of our first one, which is not what I want. Obviously, we want to try and get the legendary, and the Arctic is the 60%. So theoretically, if I open 10, you should get 6 Arctics. But since we're going to be opening 40, that should result in me going and getting a minimum of 2 legendaries, kind of just based off of a mathematical equation. That's how many we should be going and getting in total, so that would be pretty cool. But we did just get our second Arctic hair. All right, I'm feeling lucky. We've got to go and get the candy themed hair, because we are going to be making a neon candy hair out of this. So far, we've only hatched 3 Arctic hairs in a row, which doesn't look promising. I haven't seen anybody go and hatch it. Even the staff from Adopt Me, they're just hatching the Arctic hairs. Can we get one right now? Nope, we just got another Arctic hair. They really weren't kidding when they said that the uncommon was 60%. Mathematically, we should get something that is not an uncommon right about now, based off of maths. He's got the gingerbread hair. Can I get the gingerbread or the legendary? That would be absolutely amazing. And we got the Arctic hair. Are you kidding me? How many Arctic hairs are we gonna hatch? That is sad. But anyway, let's go and check out what the Arctic hair looks like, since I haven't actually gone and checked it out yet. It's got so many like whiskers on it, which is kind of funny. It's nice and fluffy. It makes sense. So let's go and grab another box and open this thing up. Apparently there was some bugs. I wonder if the bug is you can't hatch a legendary. Imagine if that actually is the issue and you can't hatch one. Please tell me that's not the issue. Anyway, Arctic box, give us the legendary. What did we get? Hey, a gingerbread. There we go. I'll happily go and take an ultra rare gingerbread's hair. That kind of sounded like a rhyme. Okay, so personally, I think the gingerbread version is actually a little bit better than the candy one. I just love the style of the gingerbread. It looks very Christmassy to me, and the candy one is very cool as well. Obviously, my star code is candy, so if you're buying Robux, definitely go and use star code candy. Now, an item that does cost Robux. Oh, wait, you can buy hot cocoa for $0. Okay, well, I wasn't expecting that. What I was going to say is you can buy a hot cocoa stand for 80 Robux, one of the brand new things that they go and introduce in this update. So let's go and actually test that out right now as well. And you can go and set the price to a maximum of 20 bucks. And a hot cocoa just is this. It's kind of cool. I like the looks of that. And yeah, let's go and open up some more hair boxes. Hopefully we can go and get another legendary or an ultra rare. I mean, we've already got an ultra rare, which was a 1 in 10 odds. So out of opening all 40, we should get 4 ultra rares based off of maths. I mean, I could do terrible, I could do amazing. It's just a guess, you know, kind of a mathematical guess of what we'll get. Okay, so let's open up this one. I'm feeling lucky. We've got to get the rare or an ultra rare. We keep getting the basic one. Can we get a good one? Wow. So far we have hatched 7 regular Arctic hares and 1 gingerbread hare. So out of 8, we have hatched mostly uncommons, which honestly, kind of surprised about. I thought that I would hatch a couple rares because 1 in 4 should be a rare. So mathematically, I should be on at least 2 of those right now, but we're not. We're now on my girlfriend's account to try and see if she's gonna go and give me any luck on hatching out some legendaries. I mean, maybe there's some bonus luck on her account. Plus, she just coincidentally had a lot of hair boxes. So let's go and open them up on her account. Hopefully we can surprise her with a legendary. That would be very cool if we do manage to. But nope, we got an Arctic hare. We want to go and get ourselves the legendary so we can go and make a lovely neon. And so far, we've literally only hatched 1 ultra rare and the rest are the uncommons, right? So mathematically, we should have got a legendary right now. An Arctic hare again? Are you kidding me? Wow. This is not looking promising for anyone who wants to go and hatch a legendary out of this. There we go. There is the first eggnog hare out of this egg. First time we're going and seeing the eggnog hare. All right. I don't really know what eggnog is. I know it's a Christmassy item. And there we go. I think it's a drink. This looks like whipped cream with like a cinnamon stick or a bit of chocolate in it. And these look like little chocolate chips maybe. I'm not too sure. But there we go. This is the eggnog. So now the only thing that we also need to go and hatch is the legendary. And then we would have successfully gone and hatched 1 of each, which would be pretty fun. All right, the Arctic hare. Anything but an Arctic hare. And I think we will be happy. And what did we get? Of course, we got an Arctic hare. Okay, come on. 60% chance to get an Arctic hare. It feels like it has been more than that. It has definitely been a 90% chance. What is going on with the Arctic hares? Come on, give us a legendary. Again? Another Arctic hare. Chat, have you guys had the same issues? Let me know, because we are just getting back-to-back Arctic hares. We deserve a legendary at this point, based on how many we have opened. Oh my word. What? The odds of a legendary are 5%. We mathematically should have got our legendary by now. It's not looking promising, guys. Come on, I'm feeling lucky. This is it. No, my word. Not even a rare. Not even a rare or an ultra rare. Wow. Wow, that's crazy. Another uncommon. Am I extremely unlucky? What's going on? Come on, please. This has got to be an eggnog one. Okay, wow. Right, so 25% for a rare. Wow, we really aren't doing well. Are the odds correct? Did they make a mistake? Can I get it? There we go! I knew it would happen. It had to eventually happen. Oh, okay. This is actually so much cooler than I thought. I didn't realize that the whole thing was made out of candy. Oh, and someone's like nibbled its tail. They took like a little bite out of it. All right, so that's actually so much more fun than I thought it was gonna be. It's got like little lollipops, it's got little candy sticks. Its ears are made out of ice cream cones, which are so cool. And then it's got a little cherry on top, and then the whiskers are made out of candy. And remember, use star code candy when buying Robux. Oh, he's gone to sleep. We got like a fun little candy animation. That's actually kind of funny. It like looks like he's now an ice cream. So we are going to be making the world's first neon candy hare after we go and open up 16 more, which we have left. 16 more boxes. We should mathematically get 1 more legendary, right? And we got an eggnog hare. All right, so we aren't really doing crazy well based on this egg opening, box opening, right? Another Arctic hare. Wow, 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 wow. So out of opening 40, I should have got like 4 of the Arctic hares, right? I should get 4 of the ultra rares, I mean. Sorry, that didn't make sense. Yeah, so I was meant to get 4 gingerbreads out of opening 40 based off of the maths. And then I should have got 2 legendaries out of opening all 40. So there's still a chance that that might happen. We might get a legendary streak, but it's not looking that promising. The amount of Arctic hares we're getting, is this okay? Another Arctic hare. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Alright, come on. We gotta do a legendary. Please. Are we only gonna get one legendary out of 40 boxes? Is that actually what's about to happen? That's gonna be sad, but I mean, I guess it's just down to luck, right? And we got an eggnog here. Okay, okay. Can we get at least an ultra rare? That'd be cool. Another eggnog here. Okay, we definitely deserve some ultra rares or legendaries. Another uncommon. We are down to our last 5 boxes, and then we're gonna go and make the neon, and only another uncommon. Wow, wow, wow. This is definitely a difficult pet to come across, especially even the ultra rare. We should have got 4 ultra rares out of this, and we're only hatching uncommons. Definitely interesting. I wonder if it's just I'm really unlucky. I'm sure that's probably the case. Yeah, another uncommon. Wow, this is my final box. This is the 40th box, and we've got 1 legendary, 1 gingerbread, and what? Not many eggnogs. Wow, that's crazy. I'm not sure the odds are correct. Wow, look at that. So we've got 19 Arctic hares, 4 eggnogs, and then on this account we've got what? How many did we get? 2 eggnogs. So in total we had 6 out of 40 eggnogs, and then 1 of each of the others, and then the rest are Arctics. Wow. Alright, so I'm not sure the odds actually add up. If it's meant to be a 60% chance of going and getting a Arctic hare, the odds don't seem to be correct. So we actually have 4 full-grown candy hares gifted to me as a Christmas present from the Adopt Me staff, because they want me to go and show you what a lovely neon version actually goes and looks like. So let's go and grab our candy hare and place this into the neon machine. I'm excited. You guys should be excited to find out what this looks like, as honestly, I got no clue. So let's place the pets inside of here. Oh, did you see that? It kind of just like duplicated it. I wonder what the glitch was. Was there a secret duplication hack? It's a little bit slow. Maybe that's the issue. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't want me to make a neon. Okay, place pet, place it. Alright, this is the final candy hare to make the neon. Let me know if you guys have had better luck in the comments. But here we go. The neon candy hare in Adopt Me. Let's go. Oh, it glows pink. Where'd it go? Here it is. Let's go. Oh, that's actually really cool. Okay, very cool looking pet. It is all of the candy parts that glow into the neon pink color. It's a nice looking pet. I do like it. I do like it. So let me know what you guys think of this pet in the comment section. I hatched 1 out of 40 boxes, so definitely going to be a difficult pet for you guys to get. And the gingerbread, 1 out of 40 boxes as well. Do you think the odds are right? Let me know in the comments. Did I just do really unlucky, or do you think something has gone wrong? Because hatching 6 out of something when I should have got more than that, right? And then yeah, let me know. I should have got 4 gingerbreads and we got 1, and I should have got 2 legendaries and I got 1. So maybe I'm just extremely unlucky. Let me know how lucky you have been in the comment section as well. You need to see this $1 versus 100,000 buck Adopt Me house. I think you're going to love this video, and it has the best ever house builds in Adopt Me. Click here to watch. This is a regular gorilla box, and in it you can't get a legendary. And this is the premium gorilla box, and I am going to be opening 100 to find out what will I get. Each box has a 1 in 10 chance of getting an albino gorilla, but it also says 5% legendary, which means 1 in 20, so this is a bit of a mystery, but let's find out. So we did get a golden star. We can open up 10 in a row and find out what we get. Oh, we got the legendary goblet. That's actually really good. That's really rare. Oh, 2 ultra rares. With the legendary gauntlet, you get to make the Emperor Gorilla, which I think is probably the best gorilla of all of them. No way, we actually got an albino gorilla on our 4th box. That's so cool. It actually comes with all of these pet accessories on it pre-made, which is really interesting. So it comes with a top hat. It also has a bow tie, and it also has a like little walking stick on its back, and that comes with each of the monkey, which is really interesting. So you can actually go and dress up this pet and take everything off, and now you just have the regular albino gorilla, which is really interesting. So we haven't even opened many, and we've already managed to get the albino gorilla, which means it's looking pretty good for me. Obviously, I am gonna get a bunch of random items like this, since the chances of getting a legendary aren't that great. Alright, that is my first 10, and we came out with 1 albino, which so far, I guess these odds are correct because 10% are the albino gorilla. By the way, this does cost a lot of Robux, so leave this video a thumbs up. And to someone who likes the video, I'm gonna go and give away a free gorilla. To go and get the Emperor Gorilla, what you need to go and do is actually speak to the gorilla that you want to go and transform. It says open up your boxes to get your gear and hand over 3 goblets. That's right, I need to get 3 of these, which means that this is a really expensive pet. I mean, there's always the chance that I could go and get 2 goblets at once, but I feel like that's pretty rare. But I will try my hardest. Please give me a goblet. Nope, but we got a carousel propeller. Oh, we got another albino gorilla. Let's go. And we also got another golden star, which means I'm actually doing pretty well for the golden stars. Yeah, I actually have 4 golden stars, which means we can go and get one of those already. And we also have 3 of the size. Sunny, wish me good luck. I better get the legendary now she joined me. Oh, I actually did. Yes, Sunny Misty gave me good luck somehow, I guess. GG's. And she left already. Will I get good luck still? Oh, no way. I just hatched 2 in a row. Wow. That is amazing. I now have 4 albino gorillas, and I actually haven't even opened that many. So that's really good. Up next, all I need to do is get the stuff for the Emperor dude. So what I need is a bunch of the oh my word, no way, I just got like another albino gorilla. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? There is no way I have managed to hatch that many albino gorillas in a row. They must have given me better odds or something. That does not seem right. This says 1 in 10, and this says 5% legendary. Yeah, I believe the 5% legendary thing, but the 1 in 10? What? That is crazy. Please give me, yes! I got another golden goblet, which means we are 1 step closer to going and getting the Emperor. I shall open the cannon on top of the cannon. Now, if that doesn't give me the legendary, then... Oh, it worked. Let's go. The cannon on the cannon gives you good luck. All right, let's test that theory again. Opening the cannon on top of the cannon. Will that give me a legendary? Imagine 2 times in a row. No, I guess potentially it was a coincidence. But I will attempt it this time on top of this box. Because why not? Give us the legendary, please. What did we get? What did we get? An ultra rare. Okay. I wish there was a way to buy like 10 at once, as this is kind of slow. And again, I guess they don't want you to spend 20,000 Robux at once, which is actually what I am doing. Since we have enough to go and make the astronaut monkey, let's go and actually make one right now, because I've got enough stuff to do it. Alright, let's do it. Do you have what it takes? Open up the boxes, then hand over 3 stars. I actually have 3 stars, so maybe I need it in my hands. Turn your gorilla into an astronaut gorilla. Let's press yes, and boom. Let's go. Here is the astronaut gorilla. So what does that actually look like once you take off the pet accessories? Interesting. It still looks pretty much the same. I guess it takes off this little jetpacky thing which you get with it. We're gonna go and open up 10 more, then we're gonna try and make the karate gorilla. Oh, we got another goblet. That means I might have enough. Yeah, I have 4 goblets, which means I have enough to go and get the Emperor, which is actually really awesome. Oh, 2 ultra rares at once. Imagine I open it up and I get 3 legendaries. That would be the dream. Like getting the legendary gorilla and then 2 of those little emperor gauntlets. Now, if that was to happen, I don't even know if that's actually genuinely... Oh, let's go another gorilla. I'm so excited. I don't know if it is possible to go and actually do that. I kind of hope it is. Imagine seeing 3 legendaries appear on the screen at once. That would just be extremely satisfying, right? I'm just scrolling through these as if it doesn't cost me... Look, 2 ultra rares? Yeah, so it is probably possible, but just not lucky enough to go and witness that yet. That would be a big win. Give me the albino. Oh, yeah, let's go. We got the albino gorilla and the golden goblet in one opening. That means this banana tree pogo stick. I didn't want you, buddy. I wanted 3 legendaries at once. Yeah, if we look at my inventory, you can actually see that it is full of the albino gorillas. I actually wonder what this pet is worth. I feel like I could get some pretty good trades for it. Whoa, my friend just opened it and got it on the first try. He literally just bought one and got it on the first one that he just opened. No way. What in the world? What are the odds of this? Maybe they accidentally made the odds really well. All right, he's opening up another one. And what's he gonna get? Should we do a battle? Me versus this guy, the first to get the legendary wins. I mean, he kind of already won, but let's continue opening these up and see what we get. All right, he's opening up the regular ones as well, which I haven't really... Oh my, another albino. I haven't really opened up the regular ones. Maybe I'll do a video where I open 100 regular ones and we can compare the difference. Oh, how have I just opened so many albinos? The odds don't seem right. What is going on? How have I done that? Honestly, I haven't even bought that many. I haven't. And then it's 1 in 10. I don't know how the odds are that crazy. Believe it or not, this is actually Sunny X Misty. Apparently she's about to go live, and we just hatched the legendary in front of her. And she left the server, so I guess maybe she brings me good luck. Comment if you want me and Sunny to do a video together. Let's open up another one just in the neighborhood. Alright, so I have 39 normal gorillas, and look how many albino gorillas I have. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 albino gorillas, and the odds are 1 in 10, which means I should have opened 90. Meanwhile, I've probably opened like 50 something. Someone just said that there's a dupe to go and get monkey update. What? Have they found some type of duplication trick? What? I kind of want to know. How did they duplicate the monkey? Oh, no way. Again, we got 2 legendaries, the albino and the goblet, and also the ultra rare all at once. That's actually a big win. I really hope that I could get 3 legendaries at once. Another legendary? Wow, I am actually really lucky, guys. Bear in mind, I am opening a ton of these. And we just got another. This time, I shall open it on the head of the gorilla in hopes for good luck. And it didn't work. These myths failed me. Also, apparently the astronaut gorilla is actually a legendary. We now just made our first karate gorilla, which is an ultra rare. Alright, I have accidentally met the ultimate YouTube server. We have found all of the YouTubers to open up the gorilla boxes right here. Goodbye, Sunny. I'm in your house. Honestly, her house isn't even decorated. No offense to you, Sunny, but we will open one in the bathroom. And it was a regular one. I think it is now time that we go and use these goblets. We have enough to go and create the Emperor Gorilla, everybody. And that we actually have enough to make multiple. So let's go and do that right now and have a look what this looks like. Turn your gorilla into the Emperor Gorilla. Let's go. Here they are. This pet is absolutely amazing. The first offer that we have for this Emperor Gorilla is just an Ancient Dragon, which, this thing cost me a ton of Robux, so definitely not going and trading something that cost me so much Robux on something which I could get relatively easily. Alright, let's stand on the Emperor with an Emperor. Opening up this, will I get... No, I got nothing. This person's offering the Emperor Gorilla for the albino. I think that's a pretty big win for me. Honestly, I don't know. Let me know if this is a win down below in the comments, but I think I might be taking one. Alright, this person's offering me a newborn T-Rex for this Emperor Gorilla. I guess this thing has probably quite a lot of value. And the second offer was a peacock and a snow owl. So, after going and opening 50 of these, we managed to go and get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, because I just traded 12 albino gorillas. And only enough to go and get 2 of the Emperor Gorillas. But also we have enough to go and get 3 more of the legendary astronaut ones. A chef gorilla. We also got 11 bumper cars, which are ultra rare. And that's it. Let me know if you think it's worth buying 100 of these. I'm gonna go and buy the other 50 and open them off camera, so wish me luck. Opening 100 Capuchin monkey boxes in Adopt Me. Each box has a 0.5% chance of getting a legendary, meaning it should take me 200 boxes to get 1 legendary. Let's find out if those odds are correct. I'll also make all of the new monkeys and a neon royal Capuchin monkey. Let's open the first box in my house surrounded by all of my fans and find out what we get. I've not opened any of these boxes yet, so hopefully we get something good. Starting off, we got a seal pogo and a grappling hook. If we are able to go and get a legendary, that will be absolutely insane. And we got another seal pogo. I have a feeling we're gonna get a bunch of those. But we did just get a throw toy and some handcuffs, which we need to go and make the prisoner one. So what I'm really after is the ingredients, which we go and use to make the very rare pets. Obviously, each time I open one of these, it is 300 bucks down the drain, so hopefully we do end up getting something good. And of course, at the end, we will be going into making all of the pets. Ooh, a friend chew toy. That's a new one. Someone tried to summon a royal capuchin. I really hope that actually works. They typed the command /royal capuchin. If that works right now, that would be absolutely insane. And yeah, unfortunately it didn't. As much as I would love for that to have worked, it didn't. So I'm trying to match the color of the box and give me good vibes. We did get another set of handcuffs though, so that's always pretty good. And we got some circus ball skates. That's definitely a new one. Everyone here is wishing me luck, so hopefully we get something good now. Yep, we got the same bad stuff. Instead of opening it in my house, what always gives me good luck is by standing on the pet that it's relevant to. So typically, if I go and stand on a ghost monkey, it would then go and give me the ghost monkey themed items. But hey, we did just get a hot air balloon. I don't even know what that is. Is that a toy? A vehicle? Yeah, a vehicle called the hot air balloon, which is an ultra rare. So that is the best thing that we have gotten so far. So that's actually pretty decent. So let's keep going and opening these up, and my luck has retreated. I thought opening it here would give me the ghost pirate monkey stuff, but apparently not. Hopefully we do get at least one of these though, because the pirate ghost monkey is absolutely insane. And of course we will be going and making the pirate ghost monkey at the end of this video, so I can actually go and have one of these pets for myself. So far, not looking so good. We haven't really had that 1 in 10 ultra rare chance yet, as the ultra rares aren't really good yet. 2 peanut friends. Wow, that's kind of sad. So when this says it's a 0.5% chance of a legendary, oh, we got the fire ring propeller. That's kind of cool. Is it 0.5% per item? Does that mean technically it's 1%, so I should theoretically end up with at least 1 legendary? And that could be the pet, right? I could just straight up get the royal capuchin, or it could be the 1 ingredient to make the pet for the pirate ghost monkey, because you need 3 of them. This is definitely a challenge. I do hope we do manage to get a legendary soon though. As I said, each one of these is very expensive to get. And what we got? Yeah, we're really not getting much. I need 3 pairs of sunglasses for this one, and I'm pretty sure I don't even have any at this point. We've only got 2 toy handcuffs, and the rest we don't have any of. So really, we want the stuff to go and make our own specialist monkeys. Maybe some handcuffs right now would be pretty good, as then we can make our first out of all of the monkeys, which would be really handy. Come on. No, a peanut balloon. Come on, this is the one. We are going to get some handcuffs or a legendary, please. Cross my fingers. And we got a tutu. Okay, that's really good. Because with 3 tutus, you get the princess capuchin monkey. And if you didn't know, the princess is actually also a legendary, which is kind of unexpected that you can get a legendary out of ultra rares, which doesn't logically make sense, but it does. Oh, there is our first cool sunglasses. Okay, so the cool sunglasses are rare, which is a 15% chance to go and get a rare. So hopefully we do go and get enough. Now all I need is 1 more toy handcuffs. I think my boxes are breaking. I don't really know what I just did. I definitely opened, yeah, I got nothing from it. You can't like open multiple at once. It does tend to glitch adopt me if you try to do that. We got some chew toys. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have enough chew toys for the next couple years, to be fair, based on this point. Maybe we'll just go and give them away. If you want a chew toy, let me know. Or if you want this pogo stick, also let me know. As honestly, I think I'm going to end up with 100 of them at this point. Genuinely, not even kidding. I think we will have 100. So let's keep opening these up. I think I'm kind of slightly glitching it by opening them up a bit too quickly. So we're going to wait for each one. Oh, there we go. We now have enough to make an inmate capuchin monkey. So let's go and do that. I think I need to go and have a capuchin equipped. So let's go and grab ourselves a regular capuchin monkey. Talk to this dude. Do you want it to become it? Yes. Do this to make it into a special monkey. There we go. We now have... Oh, it's an ultra rare. I actually did not know that. I thought that would be like a rare or something. So that's an ultra rare. That's kind of fun though, to be fair. Wasn't really expecting that to become an ultra rare. So that's kind of good. Pretty good start. Pretty good start. We got another hot air balloon. I would have preferred a tutu because I don't think there's many ultra rare options that you can get. So there's the tutu, there is the propeller, and the vehicle of the hot air balloon. So hopefully we get a couple more tutus out of this. That would be very cool because then we can go and make some more legendaries. I want to know your luck down below in the comments as well. Have you guys been having any good luck in opening up these boxes? Oh! Let's go. The handcuff and a tutu. That means we only need 1 more tutu to actually go and make a legendary. And the good news is I'm going to go and give away some legendaries, and I'm going to go and give away some of the premium boxes. The premium boxes have a higher legendary odds, which is why I'll be going and giving some away to some of my subscribers. So let's go and keep opening these boxes up, and please, and no, we got the worst stuff possible. Definitely, absolutely shocking. This one's it. I'm feeling lucky. No, where is my legendary? We definitely need a legendary. I mean, it's either 1 in 200 or 1 in 100. It's not really officially confirmed anywhere. And the 5 ring propeller. Okay, okay. I wish Adopt Me was a bit more clear on the percentages, as it's not 100% obvious on how this works. But we're going to open up a couple more here while we are surrounded with an audience, and then we're going to go and test something out. So if we go and open it up on the top of the box, do we get any bonus luck? I don't actually know. Oh, a grappling hook and a hot air balloon. Is that a coincidence? I don't know. I don't know. We got an ultra rare by opening on the top of this area. And no, definitely a coincidence. We got 2 of the terrible pogo sticks straight after opening it. We got another set of cool glasses, and we do need those cool glasses. Does that mean I have enough cool glasses? Maybe I do. Maybe I do have enough cool glasses to go and make a preppy capuchin. So let's actually go and test that out. Let's go and open up a capuchin, this one, and let's see, do we have enough glasses? I don't know. Oh, we do. There we go, the preppy capuchin monkey. Here we go. This is what it looks like. It's going to be pretty difficult to see, but again, this is an ultra rare, and you need the sunglasses, and it has this cool jumper on its back. It kind of looks like a teacher. Okay, personally, it just looks like a teacher to me. I don't really understand why it's called preppy. Are your teachers preppy? Let me know in the comments. So lots of you guys were confused thinking you could get monkeys out of the box like they did last year. Unfortunately not. but that does mean that the boxes are cheaper. I don't know which one I prefer. I think it's maybe better that you only get no pets out of it, if that makes sense. Obviously, you can go and get the royal one out of this, but the odds of that are very slim. I really do hope we manage to go and get a royal one. But as I said earlier, we will be making a neon royal capuchin anyway, so it doesn't really matter that much because I've already got some. A tutu, is that the third tutu? Let's go! Alright, that means we have enough to go and make a princess, I believe. Alright, introducing the princess tutu. I love the land so many something species. Tell me, what's your favorite? Okay, there's a bunch of things. Tutus. Do I not have 3? Look, I got 6. Yeah, there we go. Alright, I can make 2. Oh, I just saw it evolve and turn into a cat. The Princess Capuchin Monkey. Yeah, this is a legendary pet. Very strange for a legendary. Personally, I think it's really funny looking legendary. I definitely prefer the Pirate Ghost one. This one's just like crazy in comparison to this. But obviously the Pirate Ghost one, I made a video saying how extremely difficult it is and how much money it would cost you to go and get it. Which I think we're going to prove in this video by the fact that we're not going to get like any legendary. If we get no legendary in this video, that will prove how hard this is to get. Obviously at 300 bucks for one, what's that, 3,000? We've spent 30,000 bucks on this video, which is a bunch of Robux. 30,000 bucks, and hopefully we get at least one ingredient. I really hope so. If we don't, that's going to be absolutely gutting. Alright, what are we going to get? Someone said they're my cat. We got another ultra rare, but not the ones we want. We want the tutus, or we want the monkey ingredient, which is legendary, or we just simply want the royal capuchin. Okay, that is all I simply ask for. By the way, Cookie, the normal boxes have very low chance. I opened 10 and they got nothing. Oh, I mean, the odds are 45%. So, you know, definitely difficult. And yeah, we are actually genuinely opening up 100. So, kind of crazy and expensive and long. And so far, we just keep getting the same things. Like, let's have a look. We got 15 of these. Four hot air balloons is pretty good, I think. But let's open the toys. Yeah, 25 seal pogos, 26 peanut toys, 21 throw hats, some grappling hooks, the fire ring propeller, the balloon. I feel like we've got everything possible apart from the ingredient to make the pirate ghost or the other legendary. So this is definitely one of the hardest things you could possibly go and open. I did try and explain the odds the other day, but it's very difficult to go and get the legendaries that you want out of a free box. But obviously, there is a chance. There's always someone who's going to open up one box and get it on their first try. There's always someone out there who's going to do it. Let's try jumping up here. I want to jump up here and hope that maybe that gives me the ultra rare. It did last time, standing on the top. Oh yeah, it worked. I got a tutu. Let's try it again. Alright, and then we jump up here and open it. Is it a coincidence? Am I just getting the ultra rare if I open it up here? Yeah, I don't know. I did get a tutu, and we do need the tutus. So let's go. Alright, open up the magic box. And yeah, it's not really getting me anywhere, which is why I'm going to go and reset my avatar and go back into my house. Yeah, that's right. We got mannequins in here. Let's go and open it on the mannequin and become red. Yep, we got nothing. We got nothing. I thought red would make me lucky. Alright, let's do it while standing on a candy cannon. One of the most expensive things in the game. Maybe that might just give me the luck. Maybe. Definitely not. Definitely not. We are doing absolutely shocking. We are over halfway and we got nothing good. Alright, I mean, hey, actually, we did get a few tutus. And obviously, the tutus are very good because we needed those to make the legendary. But can we get a legendary? If not, I'm going to have to start going opening these premium boxes. Oh! 2 ultra rares. That is slightly impressive, but this is horrendous. What in the world is that? How is that even an avatar? I didn't even know that's possible. I'm slightly concerned that that's an actual Roblox avatar. But okay. Great. The 9.5% chance, we got 2 of them, right? So hopefully we get the legendary soon. We got some cool glasses. Alright, very cool. Everyone wants their dream pets. I do give away dream pets. Obviously, I can't give it away to everyone that asks, or I would literally have 0 pets left, which is why they are gone and selected at random. So do comment your dream pet, and I randomly select people to go and get them. Obviously, I can't go and give it to every player, or as I said, I would have nothing. Whoa, another 2 ultra rares. That's really rare. Why am I getting 2 ultra rares, but like they're bad ultra rares? I would quite like the 2 ultra rares to be the tutus, or I would like 2 royal capuchin monkeys. Is that possible? Is it possible to get 2 royal capuchin monkeys? I feel like it might be. That must be possible. I don't know though. We are getting a bunch of the toy handcuffs now though, which is handy. Which is handy because we need those. I actually don't even know what category that is, and yeah, we do not want either of these, the chew toy or anything like that. Shockingly bad. So we got 2 cool glasses, the tutu. Let me just search this. Yeah, I don't know what they've gone. I think they vanished. Yeah, I don't know what that's gone, but hey, I guess we'll go and make some more at the end. I'm gonna have a bunch of those to open. Did I get something good? Nope, absolutely terrible. Come on, I'm feeling lucky. We've got to get it. I think I'm gonna accidentally open over 100. Let's teleport here. Let's teleport here. Did I get anything? I don't know. I think I just opened it while I was teleporting and it kind of slightly broke it. Yeah, I think that definitely broke the game slightly. Oh well. Oh well, we're getting bucks, which means I should be able to afford more boxes. Because we spent over 30,000. This is expensive. Expensive. Toy handcuffs. Yeah, what category is that in? I don't know. Can we get the legendary? There is 100% someone out there who just opened 1 box and gets the legendary first time and's like, oh, I just got it. That's like really easy to get. Meanwhile, me, I just casually spend like $150 on these boxes. I mean, of Robux, right? I'm not buying pets. Buying pets is bad. You get banned. Okay, please don't do that. I buy Robux. I use the Robux, buy bucks, buy boxes. Or I just use my Robux to trade for the boxes. Like, I'll buy fly potions and then just trade it for the boxes. It's sometimes easier. And yeah, we're really not getting far at all. We keep getting bad stuff. I did tell you that it's really rare to get a legendary out of this. And I think we're about to be proven right. We might get 0 legendaries by opening all 100 boxes. Which is sad, but that is just the harsh reality of opening things up when you have no guarantee. Okay? There is nothing stating that opening 100 is gonna give you a legendary. This is just pure luck and pure coincidence. Adopt Me doesn't give me bonus luck. People mistake that. They think that Adopt Me goes and gives me like special luck by going and opening boxes or going and opening up pets. It's simply not true. As much as I would love it to be true, it's completely equal and fair. So can we get some out of the final boxes? Yeah, I think we may have gone over by a couple. So let's have a look. What are we gonna get? A couple more and then we call it quits. I think we'll do 1 more after this and that is literally over 100. Oh, we got a 2-2. Okay. Now this is probably the 100th, I think. Probably 103rd. If any of you guys counted, congratulations. Let me know in the comments. And what are we gonna get? We did not get 1. Not even 1 legendary, which is sad. Which is sad, right? Because all I wanted to do was make the pirate ghost capuchin monkey. But I am gonna go and make one anyway. So we're gonna go and grab the capuchin monkey, talk to this dude. Ahoy! I'm the captain pirate, blah 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 blah, all the chatter. Then you speak to them again. You have to speak to them twice. I guess that's the mistake I didn't know. Do I want to do this to make a pirate ghost monkey? Yes. Oh my word. This is gonna be the coolest pet in the game. This is one of the most valuable pets in the game. This pet has such a good demand. Look at this thing. Wowzers. Alright, it's literally like translucent. It glows. It's fun. It's see-through. It's kind of a crazy looking pet, to be honest. So that's really cool. Now what we're going to do is head to the neon cave. And while I walk there, I'm going to feel lucky. This is a premium box. Let's open up one premium box with a 1 in 10 of getting a legendary. Please give me it. 1 in 10 of a legendary out of a premium Robux box, and we got the fire ring propeller and the toy handcuffs. So obviously even the Robux boxes aren't even guaranteed to be good. You only can't get commons or uncommons, so you can still get rares, ultra rares, and legendaries. So it's still difficult to go and get what you want. But we're gonna search Capuchin. Please give me a legendary. Nope. I really thought I was gonna get one that time. Royal Capuchin Monkey. Do we open one more box, chat? I think we do. I think we do it. We do another premium until we get a legendary. I'm determined to get a legendary today. I want to see that in my eyes. I want to see the fact that I have spent hundreds of dollars to get a legendary. I need one. At least one, please. Please. Not a hot air balloon. It's a 10% chance of a legendary. I am owed one. We have opened so many boxes. Let's go the Royal Capuchin Monkey! Finally, we got one. Royal Capuchin Monkey and a tutu. I'm happy. Look, I'm happy now. Took a long time, but we did it. We did it. So let's actually go and check out what a neon Royal Capuchin Monkey looks like. I'm pretty curious. I honestly don't even know. I've not seen this pet as a neon. I'm assuming it's just gonna all glow white. Yeah. Actually, where is it? It doesn't even all glow white. Oh. He looks kind of funny looking, to be fair. This guy said he knows my star code. My star code is Candy. So if you're using Robux Premium, or if you're buying some Robux, then please use star code Candy. It helps to support me and you lose nothing by doing it. Roblox just gives me a small little commission, so it's a little bonus for me. So there we go, the Royal Capuchin Monkey. Is it worth opening 100 boxes? Probably not. You'd be better off trading than spending the amount of Robux and stuff that I spent to try and get the monkeys. Opening 100 RGB boxes in Adopt Me. I'll be opening 50 against my friend who's also opening 50. Whoever gets the worst pets has to give them all away for free. So hopefully I end up getting the most legendaries and most ultra rares. This is my first RGB box. Hopefully we get a legendary with a 4.5% chance of getting a legendary, and opening these things up have such a cool animation. I got the RGB friend. That is absolutely shocking. Time to see what my friends get, because I literally just got a comment. I really hope that they don't get a legendary, but at the same time I kind of do hope that they get one. What are they gonna get? They got a sword. Is that what they got? The RGB sword. Okay, so currently we're pretty even. Box number 2. With a 4.5% chance of a legendary, we should theoretically end up with 4.5 legendaries out of opening all 100 of these boxes. And I got an uncommon leash. Wow, this challenge is going to be difficult. I wish it would show the animation for the other players, but we can only see what they go and get from it. Did they get another sword? 2 swords in a row? Unlucky. That is kind of disappointing. They said again, imagine if he just keeps going and getting the same thing one after each other. If he gets another sword, that would be hilarious. All I want... Oh, a stroller. Okay, I got a stroller. We can put my pet in it. And let's find out. Will this dude go and get another sword? He said it's nice. I mean, yeah, it's a stroller. I don't even think I had that stroller, to be fair. Will they get a sword? I really hope that they don't get the chameleon, because I do not want to lose this challenge. And what do they get? Honestly, I don't even... Did they open the box? A monster truck? Are you kidding me? No way. Look, prove it. It should have equipped it, right? That is an ultra rare. This looks like an old Lego card that I used to own when I was a kid. That's crazy. Let's just say equip it. It wouldn't equip? Oh, yeah, that's what they all say. I bet he got a comment. I'm joking. He probably did get a monster truck, which is kind of cool. I'm definitely losing. That is a 7% chance of an ultra rare, meaning 7 out of these 100 boxes should be it. It didn't equip when we opened it. That's a shame. I got an RGB friend again. Wow, I am 100% going to lose this challenge. I really have to make sure I get some good luck because I don't want to have to lose, guys. Is that a troll? Did he actually just open up a chameleon? Bro, I've lost the challenge. He's got a chameleon. That is like the best pet you could get out of the RGB boxes, guys. How has that just happened? Should I just fake it? Should I just like pull out a squid and say that I hatched it? No! 4.5% chance of a legendary. Please, mine be a legendary next. It has... I got a lead. I got a lead. Bro, mine is shocking. I wish that it would show or say in the chat what they got. That way we can prove. You got a little toy. Take that. I've got like a million of those toys. Alright. I'm feeling lucky. We need at least an ultra rare or a legendary very soon for this to go well. And we got the RGB friend again. Same. We got matching RGB friends. This is going really poorly. Alright, he got the sword again. He likes that sword, but you know what I like? I like the squid. So theoretically, we should get like 2 legendaries each. And I got some headset, which automatically equipped on my pet. And my pet is actually called Use Star Code Candy. So if you guys do buy Robux or Roblox Premium, make sure to use Star Code Candy when going and using it. Alright, let's find out. What are they gonna go and open up? Will they get anything good? I don't know. I don't think he got another chameleon, right? What did he get? I don't know. I guess. What's he gonna get? Please, do not be another pet. Ooh, what is that? Is that like a pet collar? Okay. You know what? I guess we could have a little fashion show at the end. Who has the most RGB clothing for their pet? Hopefully I get a squid to go and dress up for the challenge. And I got another stroller. Not that I needed it. This is going so bad. I think he is lucky. What do you mean lucky? Bro, you have literally got a legendary and a monster truck. I don't think there is anything more lucky than what this person has got. They just got another monster truck. Are you kidding me? Bro, I think I've lost this challenge. I don't have to give this all away for free, but I guess I'm gonna have to unless something magical happens. Honestly, I have no idea. 7%. There is like such good odds to get an ultra rare or legendary, and I'm not getting them, okay? I have to get a legendary now. Please, please. What did I get? Actually don't know. Oh, an RGB UFO was added to your inventory. We got the UFO. That's cool. At least we got an ultra rare. Kind of forgot that the UFO existed. Personally, I say that the UFO is better than the monster truck because it's a UFO, guys. So I'm still losing. Honestly, I'm still losing significantly. Houston, we have a problem here, bro. I'm gonna jump out of this and hope that that gives me some luck, and I'll take it. I'll take it. An ultra rare, pretty cool looking vehicle, but what is this guy gonna get? I have absolutely no idea. Here we got a matching pet collar. Another one. Let's go. Alright, I think we've opened enough in here. We're gonna go and open them up in the second room. This is the ocean themed room because why not? Hopefully this will give me some better luck in a different themed room. Honestly, I have no idea. Alright, first one inside of this room. Am I gonna get a legendary? I honestly hope so. And I got the collar. Oh no. Hopefully he doesn't get a legendary in each room or I will be in trouble. Alright, what are you gonna get, Mr. Monkey? Unfortunately, there's no monkeys in this box. What did they get? Is that a tablet? I don't even know what that one is. Oh, wait a second. I don't think I've ever seen that before. I genuinely don't know what that is. An RGB tablet, I guess, but I've never paid attention to what's on the RGB tablet. What do we get? Oh my word. No way. It worked. My plan worked. We got the squid. We actually got the legend. There is a chance that I might win this challenge. A very slim one. That makes sense. We got the water themed pet in the right place. That's crazy. So the squid, I'm pretty sure it's actually on this image somewhere. Oh no, it's not, because this is the ocean egg. That's actually crazy that we got the squid in the water themed room. That's really fun. So the squid is the other legendary pet that you can get out of the RGB box. And it actually might be pretty even. So That's really good. I've got a legendary, they've got a legendary. I think they have got more ultra rares than me though, so they're technically winning on the ultra rare standpoint. So hopefully I do get a couple more ultra rares, and we will see what happens in this challenge. Because honestly, this is gonna be crazy, because it could be anyone's game. I could get 3 legendaries. All right, they got a phone. Hopefully we get 2 squids in a row. That would be very generous of Adopt Me, right? And we got the lead. We can use the lead on the phone, on the squid I mean. All right, I hope that you do not get a pet. All right, that's all we've got to make sure that happens, that he doesn't get a new pet equipped. And he got another collar. All right, I wonder what we're gonna do with all these, because we can have so many of all of these things left over. But we should get a bunch of cool things at the same time. And I got the RGB friend, which is basically just a plush in the shape of like a cat. I don't really know, but let's find out what they get. You got so many friends, bro. I have got so many of these. If you want a friend, let me know. I'll go and give away some friends for free. Alright, what are they gonna get? They got another collar. Yeah, he's got so many collars and I got so many friends, but what I don't have is a ton of chameleons, which I would really appreciate going and getting. Ooh, an RGB propeller. That is the first one that we have got of a propeller today, so that's pretty cool. I didn't actually know that this one existed, to be honest, so I will take that as a win. It's not an ultra rare, but it is a rare, and it's better than going and getting all of those funny little toys or leads or things that I honestly probably would not use. What are they gonna get? What is that? Another collar. That is insane, bro. Bro has got every collar. He's gonna open up 50 collars. That's so funny. I wonder how many he's gonna end up with. Hopefully I don't get a collar now. Another RGB friend. Bro, are you kidding me? How do I keep getting the exact same thing and this dude keeps going and getting the exact same thing? This is definitely an interesting challenge. Let me know in the comment section at this point, who do you think is going to win? Bro, he just got the RGB friend as well. If you comment and guess who is gonna win, then I'll go and give away a prize. Alright, we'll give away a prize. What do we get? The collar! Yay! Wait a second, I've never seen a collar on this squid. It just goes on one of those tiny little segments. Alright, they got a lead. They got a leash, a lead, I don't know how you say it. Bro's crying. Alright, we are deserved of an ultra rare or a legendary. Like anytime now. I got another propeller. Okay, very cool. Like the propeller. Hopefully they don't get the legendary. I've been talking up that we are over. Oh no. Did they just get another chameleon? I literally just said I hope that you don't get one. Bro just did a backflip on me. What? He just got another chameleon. Bro, I gotta get out of this room. I gotta get out of here. Hopefully this next room goes and gives me the luck. I need a chameleon, okay? I need one right now, and I feel like opening it on this cactus will give me the green luck that I need to get a chameleon. I was wrong. I got an RGB headset. I am losing this challenge by a lot, but it could all turn around quickly. I could get another legendary, or they could get another one right now. Honestly, I don't know. What are they gonna get? Please don't be a pet, please. Oh my word, they got a UFO. Bro, are you kidding me? They have got way more than me now. I have so much catching up to do. Spaceman. Bro's just flexing that he's got all the legendaries and all the ultra rares. Please give me one. A stroller. I will happily trade this stroller for your chameleon. I thought he literally just hatched the squid. What did he get? What? No. 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 Guys, I have so lost this challenge. I have so lost. He is on 3 legendaries. I have 1. Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding? The dude has hatched 3 legendary pets. We know the odds are 4.5%. As if you open 100. Oh my word. We should only hatch 4.5 out of opening all 100 of these. We're already on 4 legendaries. We literally already have 4. The dude got a sword. Okay. I need a legendary. In fact, I need 3 legendaries to catch up at this point, and it is not looking promising to me whatsoever. Oh, bro. I really thought that when I got my squid that I had hope. you know? But now the dude pulls out a squid for himself and a chameleon. Should I just fake it? Should I just equip a chameleon and see if he believes it? I mean, he wouldn't know, but that would be cheating, and we do not like cheating here. And I got the RGB sword. Now, I haven't actually had many of these, right? You basically run around, and in first person, it's kind of a fun item, to be fair. You can just run around and, you know, use the sword. Alright, he got a stroller. Alright, this is my time. This is my time. We're getting the chameleon in the green room. Nope, I got the exact same item that I just had equipped. Honestly, slightly shocking. Alright, what are they gonna get? Another collar. Lovely, lovely. Oh wait, it's equipped right now. They're so tiny to see. 7% for an ultra rare, 4% for a legendary, meaning 1 in 10 boxes is good, right? Theoretically, 1 in 10 out of these boxes should give me something good. I say that, but I literally get the worst item possible. The common. What are the odds for the common? They seem so high. I don't know what's going on here. What did it get? Okay, they got some headphones, which is pretty cool. It's a DJ squid. Alright, let's equip some more. Use these up. Honestly, opening 100 of these is crazy. I wouldn't recommend doing this. You'd be way better off just trading for these things, trading for these pets, as the odds of getting the legendary are literally so slim, and these are actually quite expensive boxes to go and open up and get your hands on. So if I was you, do not replicate this challenge whatsoever, because of how difficult it is to go and get the legendaries or the ultra rares. It is way easier to just trade for them and keep these things stored into your inventory. Is definitely what I would recommend. Oh look, we got matching pets. We both got a lead and we both have a pet squid. Walkies. Alright, I'm gonna open up mine and then we're gonna go into the next room. Okay, what do we get? We got an RGB propeller. Okay, I want you guys to let me know in the comment section, how many bucks is an Abyssinian cat? Is it 899 or is it 750? What did he get? He got a collar. Alright, let's see. Can he guess this correct? Is the correct answer 750? Honestly, I think it is. It was set to green, so that means it is the correct one. Now we're going to go ahead into the Christmas themed room. And in the Christmas room, we're going to go and open up the boxes and hopefully get another legendary. I mean, I'm literally on 1 legendary. They're on 3 legendaries. I am significantly losing. If they get any other legendaries, then I will have 100% lost the challenge. They got the RGB tablet, which is a throw toy. I didn't know it was a throw toy, to be fair, so that's news to me. I don't think we've even opened up one in this video. We need to try and get an RGB tablet, because I don't even know what it looks like. What did they get? I hope it's all good. Okay, they got the sword. I need to get an ultra rare or a legendary right now. It is overdue. And we got a rare RGB laptop. What even is that? I don't even know what that was. Is that petware? I guess it is. I didn't even know that was a thing. He got another tablet. Okay, cool. He's got a bunch of tablets. But does he have the ultra rare legendary that I'm gonna get right now? Please give me one. Go on, please. What do we get? An RGB friend. Oh dear, this is not looking promising. And they also matching with me. We got another RGB friend as well. How many do we have left to open? We have, we're over halfway now. And honestly, we haven't got a legendary for a while. And last time I said that, he goes and opens up a legendary. So hopefully he doesn't get one right now, or that would be insane. Okay, he got an RGB friend, which means the odds are in my favor. Please. Please, please give us a legendary. I really hope that we go. Oh, a monster truck. Okay, there we go. It's an ultra rare. Obviously, they have already opened 2 monster trucks and a UFO. So I am way losing right now, guys. This is a disappointment. We are failing so badly at this challenge. And they got a lead. Okay, I was really hoping that I could get a legendary, which means maybe this one will be it. Maybe, very small maybe, and we got the RGB headset. Okay, this is not going well. My squid is actually spinning. What did he get? He got the lead. Yeah, if you don't know what happens when a squid is idle, it just spins, which is interesting. That's what it does. Fun fact, it spins around. Alright, let's open up the box while on the monster truck, see if that gives me any of the luck, and It clearly does not. I just got an RGB sword rattle. Absolutely terrible. What are they going to go and open up? And they got a lead. Okay. Let's actually head into the next room. How much Robux was the Frost Dragon? Was it 750 or was it 1000? Alright, this dude obviously knows. He's got like a mega of every single pet. 4.5% chance of a legendary. I think we need to get one right now. I mean, they've literally got 3 legendaries. I definitely, oh my word, we got one. We got the chameleon. Okay, so that means I'm on 2 legendaries. They're on 3. There is slightly a chance that we could win this challenge. Also, we have successfully beaten the Adopt Me statistical odds of the 4.5% when you open up 100 boxes. We are on 5. Obviously, you can't have 4.5 of a pet, but we got 5 out of 100 and we still have many boxes left to open. So that's actually really good. I don't have many chameleons. So they're actually pretty valuable pets, obviously, because it's really difficult to go and open, and going and getting these boxes is difficult as well. And I just got the stroller. So if I am able to get one more legendary, then the legendary amount will be even. And we on, I take it back, they literally on 4. They got 4 legendaries. No, how did that happen? We are on 6 legendaries out of 100. That is nearly like, that is way more than we should have got. That is crazy. Honestly, I thought there was a chance that I could win this challenge when I got another legendary, and they literally just got a squid. Oh no. Oh no, we are so lost this challenge. I guess we gotta give away all these pets, which is insane, for free to people watching this video. So let us know in the comment section, what do you prefer? Do you prefer the squid or the chameleon? Both the pets are very different. Honestly, it's very strange to come out of an RGB box, but I have a theory is that because a chameleon can change color, and so can a squid, which is probably why it comes out of RGB. If you don't know what that stands for, it stands for red, green, and blue, which are some of the primary colors, which is why it makes up the rainbow, basically. What do we get? We got an RGB friend. Alright, what are they gonna get? Hopefully nothing good. We don't have many left. I believe we have 10 boxes left. They got the lead. Okay. How much Robux was the candy cannon? Let's see if the pro knows this. Of course he does. He knows it was 2,000 Robux. Alright, there we go. We're in the sunny section now. Sunny section for 10 boxes left. I have 100% lost this challenge unless I somehow magic up 2 or 3 legendaries out of absolutely nowhere, which honestly is very unlikely at this point. But you know what? I have a feeling that this guy will probably somehow get another legendary by opening these. And what they get, they got a lead. Okay, there is a chance. This would be a miracle if I was to win this challenge at this point. We got the propeller. I don't think I've seen this guy get the propeller once, to be honest. Alright, let's open up. They got the RGB friend. Please give us a legendary. And we got the sword. Definitely not going well out of the final boxes. Honestly, the 44% chance of getting a common feels more like a 90% chance of getting a common. Or maybe that's just my luck, because the amount of legendaries we've got is slightly insane. Like, I honestly wasn't expecting us to get that many legendaries, as sometimes the odds aren't even beaten. Sometimes you get like 3 legendaries out of opening 100 boxes, but we have definitely beaten the odds, and I am pleasantly surprised by going and filming this. And I got another propeller. Bro, I think I should just admit defeat. Unless the final 5 boxes all have legendaries in them, then I will be happy. And he got a box. Okay, he got the lead, I mean. Alright, this one has to be a squid. It just has to be. Please. I mean, the maths is not mathing for it to be one, but neither's the fact that he got that many. I mean, it's crazy. How many boxes do we have left? Like 5 boxes? Oh no. 5 boxes each. This is gonna be the ultimate challenge, bro. What are you gonna get? What's it gonna be? I don't know. Did he get another lead? I don't know what he got. He's just standing there. He might have got a lead after a lead. He got a cola. Okay. Alright. I see what it is. Let's use the box. Please. Fingers crossed, guys. Like this video. And we got an RGB friend. Someone. Help. Where are my chameleons at? If you get another pet, I would literally scream. And I will quit Adopt Me. and give away everything. Okay, phew. I want to keep my pets. Alright, final. Please be a good box. Please. The colors. No, I don't know more comments. Let me know in the comment section if you want to comment. Because I don't. What are you going to get? Oh no. He's paused. Okay, just the sword. Just the sword. Alright, we're getting there. We're getting there. We got 2 more boxes, right? I think these are the 2 final boxes. This has to be good. Please. A collar. I think we have 1 more box after this. The final box. You better not get anything good right now, bro. What do you get? It's taking a while. Did he get a vehicle? Oh my word. He got a UFO. Oh my word. Oh my word. Wow. That's crazy. He literally got the UFO. Bro, my luck has been absolutely terrible. I do not know how that they got that many legendaries and this many ultra rares. That is crazy. Alright, let's go. Final box. Please be a legendary. This is the final one. I will bless it by crossing my fingers and going magic chameleon. Please, all my fingers are crossed. Please, I beg. I beg. An RGB friend. No! No! What is his final 100th box going to be in the game? 100... Our monster truck. The 100th box was a literal monster truck. Are you kidding me? That is insane. Wow, okay. He literally got double the amount of legendaries than me. He got 4 legendaries, and I only got 2. I feel slightly sad. We opened the same amount of boxes and they got 4 legendaries, and I literally only got 2 of them, and bro is just flexing all of his new pets. No, I lost the challenge. Since I lost, let's join a public server and give away these pets for free. Literally, the first person to trade me will get my chameleon completely for free. As for the other stuff and the squid, I'm going to be going and giving away completely for free to someone who is subscribed to my channel. So make sure that you subscribe right now. We're trying to get to 1 million subscribers. Let's see who will trade me. I was going to say trading the pet. Honestly, no one is trying to even trade me at this point. I literally waited until a random person traded me, and that took 5 minutes. I don't know how it took so long. I'm literally giving away a free pet. At least they said they're my biggest fan, so I am glad that we're going and giving this away completely for free to a subscriber. As I said, if you want the free squid, like this video, subscribe and comment your username, I'll pick someone, and as for the rest of the RGB stuff, I'll literally just give it away for free to my fans. If you watched till the end of this video, that is ridiculous. There is no way someone has put themselves through 12 hours of watching. But if you did, congrats. You deserve a trophy, a medal, an award, in fact. Thank you very much for watching. And it's my birthday, so I thought we would try and break a world record. And subscribe. Well, if you watched till the end, you're probably already subscribed, but thank you. You're amazing.